仲有3分35秒，我開直播嘅，可以撳我直播嚟睇。到我再講啦，我點都睇得埋，都睇得埋 Chris Wong 我先返工啊，我唔搞切啊，唔撚使做咩？啱啱 Bolo 喺 Outlook Invitational 輸咗，心情好差，陰公。Bolo 係好多人嘅 fans。Bolo 係好撚 redemption 啊！成件事初咧佢 YouTuber 咧，跟住之後係咁喺度介紹埋啲好撚花巧、冇乜撚用嘅技巧，即係要嚟俾啲中手喺度贏嗰啲技巧，啲咩 Bolo Pit 咁樣嗰啲嘢咧，但係打比賽，屌你唔通真係同你 Bolo Pit 咩？咁所以咧，嗰陣咧，我諗包括係啲現役嘅職業選手咧，都冇乜人理佢嘅，即係覺得屌你 content creator 啫咁樣。但係又好一大扎人咧，Bolo 好撚勁啊！即係你知㗎啦，我當介紹下啲技巧，但係其實我當比賽用唔到，跟住我當街霸或者其他遊戲都會有。哇，好撚勁啊！佢打比賽一定殺晒啲人啊咁樣，跟住冇乜人理佢啊嘛。冇乜職業賽場嘅人理佢啊嘛嗰陣，佢就唔好過，跟住之後仲有好多人覺得咧，屌你喺度介紹埋啲冇乜撚用嘅技巧嘅，之後就個個都話佢好撚勁，散晒職業選手，當我哋啲職業選手乜撚嘢啊，即係有啲咁樣嘅感覺嘅。跟住之後佢真係被招攬入個職業賽場之後咧，佢真係話到俾人聽佢係有料㗎啦。成件事好撚 redemption 都幾熱血嘅，你睇下我真係有料㗎咁樣，我唔係淨係整 content 整埋啲得個型字嘅嘢㗎咁樣，因為成件事都幾得意。因為我就覺得最起碼都值得我嘅一個 respect 咯，即係可以。咁樣原本大家都覺得得個型字嘅，跟住就依家真係點啊？係真係打得勁嘅，係嘛？真係犀利，真係犀利。點啊？啲小波查咗未啊？你老味乜問一樣嘢？冇唔知佢講乜㗎嘛？地老大不大，佢係咩爆炸啊？係嘛？搞成咁，倒數完都屌乸聲。
Do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, not even again! Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You will never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove the locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our origin stories. These players all have different backgrounds, but they also all have the same goal. This is Capcom Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first FGC millionaire.
Welcome to Capcom Cup Day 3, baby. We are indeed in the City of Angels, and that's fitting because 32 people are getting sent to the heavens today, Sankola. We are narrowing it down to top 16, and I couldn't be more excited. We are in the building, of course, Ringe. Sankola to bring you Group A. How you feeling, dog?
Dog, I am feeling electric. I am feeling on fire as we're gonna get closer and closer. That top 16 spot on that dot, it's about to be hot. And I'm telling you right now, there are about to be some people sad, but some people real glad, depending on what goes down in these group stages. A lot of things are in contention. A lot of things are at a very close level. But today, at the very end, we will see who moves that top 16. Oh. Man, it's gonna be some shakeups, it's gonna be some stir-ups, it's gonna be nasty.
48 qualifiers that are being narrowed down to a top 16 for the Capcom Cup, which we will decide on Sunday. Of course, tomorrow will be that big SFL championship, which everybody is looking forward to as well, man. But as you mentioned, there's a lot of close groups today. We're gonna see who makes it out in the winner side, who makes it out on the loser side, and who gets closer to that milli, baby. That first place prize of the $1 million, of course.
佢人生即刻變咗毫無意義，冇得玩 Call of Duty。
Second 300, third 200, fourth 100, fifth. I'm so excited. Tied with $10,000.
喺度睇啊，每一隻角色啲摩等有啲分別啊！哇，喺度邊撚過啊 ？Jack 謙頭號鐵粉喎。
That's cool, but I want that 1 million. Of course. All of them want that 1 million. That's life changing right there. That is, you may not even need to return to the scene, but these are competitors out here. They're definitely playing for more than that guap on the dot, right? They playing for that trophy to become the best for Street Fighter 6, the very first season, to really put their mark and stamp on this game, the very first year of this title. This dog.
You don't get to this level only playing for the money.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Told me that, bro.
You know
he was like, ain't nobody up there just playing for that scrap. If it was like that, you'd be seeing new dogs coming up here, only playing for that money and leaving. They're playing for it all. They want it all.
These are staples of the scene right here that grind day in and day out to make it to the stage like this, and I can't wait to see how are the groups actually going to shake out, right? Let's take a look at those standings. Everybody lines up going into the final day of groups. Of course, Phenom, plus 8 game differential, has not dropped a single game in the group with a 4-0 record. Crossover also looking good to qualify.
加爆喎，散晒喎。
Looking a little rough, but who knows what's going to happen, of course, on Group A. Group B, we got
佢真係嗰個勝負比，即係係。
a win, but it's still looking good.
計得咁撚重嘅。
Spare King all still in the mix as well. Knuckle doing DCQ, running Group C so far. But you see, Mr. Crimson also within striking distance. Android looking a little rough, but I know he's going to be here to upset the bracket. And Group D, of course, Mike X and NL at the top, but Gachi-kun is right there with them with the same win-loss. Just a slight game differential disadvantage. Take me through the bottom, Cola.
Of course, Shin and Fudo, the top position, of course, not dropping any games and having the maximum amount so far for the games that they have played. But Snake Eyes, depending on what goes down, could pull Fudo outside of that loser's run. And of course, Merkin, Samuel, and Namikaze could ruin their day as well. Group F, Lashar, and Kaba. Group F stand for something I can't say on stream.
That's damn
God.
Right. Group F has a 4-way tie in terms of game differential right now. In second place, right? You see Kaba, Mena RD, Angry Bird, and Ending Walker, all with +0 to the name. Of course, before we get to that win-loss record before the game,
今日打埋睇先。屌你老母，我貓屎啊 ！OK。Shaka 同埋大廖。
possibly get some wins and really shake up the bracket. Garnet down, but not out in terms of ruining other people's days. And finally, Group H, with Dual Kevin and Travis Styles.
真係搞住散晒。咦？咩話？依家原來 Wingpo 都，真係贏埋係有機嘅喎。但好危喎。
Again, another player looking to play spoiler to the rest.
Most definitely. So, as you can see, we have a whole lot of close right? So that means there is potential for tiebreakers. So the way we're going to decide how the tiebreakers play out is first we're going to by the wins.
Wingpo 今日淨係打 ROF， 點解係咪話計過？ 就算 Wingpo 贏，都仲有機會死係嘛 ？Oh my god！ S 話真係 CFF，CFF 如果贏晒就會
best of 1 bracket, and that includes one of the players actually getting a bye.
2-1
The seeding will be random. So one player is going to get the benefit of a bye, the other 2 are going to have to play it out. And if it's for second place, those 2 players, whoever wins, is going to have to play that person.
都係 Kagami 要努力打死啲 CFF。
Yeah, but unfortunately, the way things have shaken out this Capcom Cup compared to the last one,
哦，
it's going to
唉，
happen. It could
好難真係會有啲咁嘅事發生嘅喎，我覺得
how close things have went.
真係
While these players
因為
it comes
好重大喎，嗰啲
you know, the second date we kind of knew who was coming through, but
係啊，係咪黑撚
for
嘅
a？lot of these groups, even for Group A,
Yeah.
there could be a toss-up in the loser side. Phenom sitting pretty obviously has lost any of the games. States
Aye.
in fact one of the front runners in terms of one of the best so far in all of the groups. But Kawano, because he lost that game, could go down a crossover depending on what happens with him and Kawano in other matches.
Man, and yeah, I'm looking at the schedule for today, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but you can see Kawano and crossover neck and neck right there for that second place. And boy, how did that have that cola?
God, we're going to see what happens with them a little later. I do believe our first match is going to be Shadowkin versus Jotmi Rogan.
即打啦嘛，
Head-to-head right here between the two. Shots my boy.
好快我中意啊，我中意 Capcom Cup 咁撚快。
Just an Indian FGC. He told me that they are
Aye.
bustling right
我中意 Capcom Cup。
now. So this game, in fact, 250 had came through.
屌你老母！
Plus people every single week. So big love to them. Jotmi Rogan from Canada. He worked over in the Midwest Canadian CPT Online Premiere, and my man invaded
Yeah,
our
straight
area,
up.
bro. Like, hey man, you're not supposed to be here, but
That's kind of what I wanted to get at too, right? Is that the Midwest of Canada really showed out in this CPT season, right?
exactly.
Safe also qualifying from the CPT Online. We have here Joe Rogan obviously qualifying from the World Warrior event. Really cool to see these players show out. But now, Jay
Hey.
versus Luke, you know what the business is. Shidokin, of course, both of these players on the lower end of their groups, but they want to have a good showing. They want that momentum going into the next CPT
我買租哥，
I don't think he wins just yet. We'd like to get someone on the board.
租哥一定揀晒 GP。
Stay mid-range as much as possible. You have this spin drive rush to get in against this character. You have lurching buttons, but it's really about
尾，我呢對空到喎佢，撲街啊真係。
force crouching medium punch if need be. OD.
Oh, and
Yeah.
speaking
用
of
完
which, the money button already cha-chinging on
我而家真係用完 hit boss 之後，
pressure up. Yeah,
覺得
maybe
對空真係咁撚難咩？
but instead just
可以笑鳩啲人出唔撚到聲，
Drive rush.
我開心。
Interruption against the grip.
Yeah, that was off of a light, right? So not too much blocks done on the drive rush cancel. Good recognition for Shidokin right there, willing to challenge.
吓？邊個講啊？邊個？
You go for that perfect parry. It's a fireball. Oh no! You whip, you get hit.
吓？
Stand fierce,
係咩？
finds a finish. Joby Rogan harassing him with the corner continuously. And
咁撚啲咩？
That was
咁夾硬打多個咁搞笑咩？
a little bit short on that drive rush crouch. Medium punk, Shidokin's whip punish attempt.
咩好似話同分就
Show to seal the first game.
Like the awareness there. You know, being
打個
aware, but Shadowkin's awake with the perfect parry. Blue Kana Day sets up the departure.
佢話彭帥講喎，
But Joe slips in.
呢個好撚奇怪喎咁樣嘅話又，
Knock over the corner. You saw this move.
Spine busters, you already know.
佢真唔係㗎。
Oh, and the overhead. Rubs him on the dome a little bit. Good stuff from Joe. He's got 3 bars on deck as well. No flash knuckles drop today, baby. 1-0, just like that.
With the quickness, ground and pound, you're going down. Joe Rogan, a lot of dominance in this matchup. We've seen him play against like
有冇計 to match 咩？
tournaments continuously. He's built up a strategy against JP. You can definitely see it. Shadowkin, a little bit lost on how to fight this sort of style of Luke. You can fight a Luke, but someone as confident as Joe Rogan, consistent with that momentum right after, is hard to defeat.
Yeah, that's a big benefit for a lot of these NA representatives that enter so many weeklies.
都話㗎啦，都話都勁㗎啦。
ICFC, they run into so many JPs that they are very comfortable in this matchup at the point.
Running the rank, bro. You want the JPs no matter what.
啲掣好撚硬啊！救命啊！哇！屌你老母無啦啦抽獎好友，乜嘅？
哦，
哦，
第
第一次見，係咯，黐撚線咁樣 fail 自己，有冇搞撚錯？
Because Joe Rogan looking to close out this round, he does get back the drive gauge, and the meaty jab was a little early.
Definitely possible.
咩啊？發燒列車？
He's able to find a side switch, but it's so hard that cross trace. We see checking this guys. The drive impact again.
哦，靠叉咗佢咯，咁都算係官方啊！咁 Twitch 整個發燒列車啊嘛，
He would have had the parry. He couldn't respond with his own DI.
發燒列車，嘟嘟嘟，發燒列車。
Crystal slash. Departure. Hasn't got too much off of it though.
Yeah, you can see Joe, he did the same thing last time there was a departure. He walks back, jumps forward as it's about to pop, gets past the ghost, gets past the spike. Super smart navigation.
Long range distance right here. And departure once again gets more damage to my deck. We haven't seen that
喂，哇，咁咪幾好啊！
I'm sorry. Target combo on the mark. Level 3 immediately wants to get the kill.
佢咁樣呢一度教 level 3，好似係咪唔係幾好咧？定我唔識打機啊？
And kind of shoot the gap between the projectiles, right? So I really like that adjustment from Shodokan.
I like him getting more active just in general. Get the departure out.
交到我 level 2 mix 咗佢算數得唔得啊？咁樣咁樣晒。
Mid range not that bad for this character. Big jump and against a jump heavy kick, and this is deadly.
Hammer adjust is not even necessary. Just put the heel on him. That got calluses on it.
The bunions. Bunions.
哇！超撚死，做乜鳩嘢？哎呀！救命啊！乖乖地出個升龍拳啦，好心。係嘛？你啱啱咁樣又嚟，俾你落個 level 1對空。靚喎！哇靚喎！哇！喂，邊度勁啊？啱啱讚完佢，唉。一球乖乖地咁樣重拳 ban 人埋牆算鳩數啊！
Man, he's throwing a lot of projectiles. It's a little scary. He's actually going to go to level 2 off the OD spike, though. Yeah, make him parry. He's still got the CA brawl.
哇！仲要打唔到，唉，抵死啊！真係，唉，扭嘅 combo 搞掂，唉，真係抵死。
Going 2-0 to start Group A.
Jamie, go up the CA. Joe Umerogan, 2-0 over Shadowkin to start off the day. And again, you can see the game plan, as you pointed out, maneuvering around the departure in the reverse. I would like Shadowkin to kind of maneuver around that situation as well. That's what the strongest JP players are doing. They're using that to lock down the neutral and have that approach on their own. Be able to leave the corner, find a side switch. That variance puts you on notice.
And it's one of the things, too, for JP, that he actually has a pretty far-reaching anti-air with the forward heavy kick. I can't always remember which normal it is. But that range that Joe was jumping at, right, it was a little far for crouch heavy kick, or crouch heavy punch, excuse me. But because of that longer range anti-air, Shodokan definitely could have threatened with that a little bit. And it's a super rewarding anti-air. He gets so much damage off of that.
Joe
did what he needed to do, right? Mission accomplished. Playing neutral, as you mentioned, suffocating the pressure, not letting JP really play this range game.
Joe 而家4-6，唔係1-3，set 嚟講1-3。
Bar built up fantastically from the side of Joe Umerogan, recognizing that my man is looking ashy, hits him with a drive impact, with the back fist, getting the pickup, and utilizing that bar at the bottom with utility. You know, if that's not going to kill, no big deal. If it's one hit, that's absolutely fine. Using the bar for close to victory or level 3 at victory. Either way, Joe Umerogan using the bar at the bottom. Not having so many opportunities for level 2 to come through. I did like options like this, like perfect parry. We saw the OD, but just the miss and the that could have been so much more to lead into that side switch and maybe take that pressure off him. But Joe Umerogan, you can definitely see the game plan against JP, even beyond just fighting JP, fighting good JPs at a high level.
Absolutely. Good stuff right there from Joe Umerogan showing out. I believe that is the last we are going to see of Joe Umerogan for the group today. So another fantastic showing from him at his second Capcom Cup, right? If you got familiar with him through Street Fighter 6, you might be new to the Street Fighter series. He actually qualified last year in the last edition of the Street Fighter 5 Capcom Cup. So love to see him continue to come up on the rise, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for my man.
Consistency, man. Be out here on these stages, these big stages, fighting the best. He deserves to be here.
Absolutely.
But talking about the best, we have to talk about the Evo champion himself, Kawano, coming up to the stage with that Luke.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
Kawano 而家咩環境啊？
How you been?
佢2-1，佢今日係咪打？睇先，打兩個。
Where we gave major props to the Salt Mine League and GG Halibel's experience coming from that, right? We talked about the NA weekly.
因為我做過係第二喎。喺 standing 嚟講，喺組內 standing 可能勁喎。係啊。Shadow Can 打咗4場。 包緊尾。
weekly all the time. And in addition to that, as you mentioned, some of them are qualified for Capcom Cup, right?
That's true.
So you can see the level of experience he's getting, and Halibel has had a great showing so far. Of course, Kawano's right here looking to make sure he gets this dub because he's in second place. Phenom's the one that's far ahead of this group.
唉屌，
So Kawano could not
唔可以做
afford to
Marine 㗎，我唔唱歌啊，我唔會講
He
比賽嘅時候。
hasn't had the best time with Street Fighter 6 thus far. You know, in
你冇聽咩？屌你老母揾翻俾你先！
general.
Oh, yeah.
And it felt like it was hard for him to find a character. He went back
黐撚線嘅喎！屌你我 live 聽撚住我爭啲，我都唔係爭啲，我直接講錯，不如收聲好冇啊？
has told me that this is the way to play. He's up here.
黐撚線，
16.
唔係啊！我俾你睇翻咩格鬥有 pose 啊，開翻俾你睇先，
I'm a big fan of that guy.
好撚癲嘅喎！
He's doing well.
嘈撲街啊！邊度 send 俾你
We
啊？
saw that yesterday after the throw text.
誒 Discord send 俾
He
你。
gets so much space, but a very popular option is to jump because of the projectile popularity.
阿你邊？
And knowing where it's going to land is a little bit easier with this. The drive impact, meaty. My man didn't react. The Kawano, a lot of damage over the corner. Alibaba looking to make a statement. He's in burnout. Can harass Katinsu with the gen right kicks, but did not get the jump, and the DP is there. Kawano alive for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to air or if it was an air Tatsu that didn't come out or what, a little funky.
唉，啤埋。
Almost actually sniped the sandblast with a DI. That's
哇！俾到自己，
himself out
真係
for parry. That's scary. Yeah, I think that was still a burnout like Dragon Lash, so it was 0. They traded before Kawano got his drive gauge back.
Backs up with the reversal. Fireball, safe option for the side of Kawano. Let's see if he gets the bar at the bottom for level 1. He gets hit with the super.
哇！好似幾 OK 喎。
He didn't have any
Ew.
down with right. He was burnt out, so he
我就知道啊，
Super will do this.
反波就係二出啊！
For all these characters for like Luke, especially with Kid. Way to use that when you're in burnout. Or at least not waiting to
你聽下先啦。
Man, striking first blood right now. And remember, Kawano and Crossover are only one game in the game differential as well. So Kawano's trying to 2-0 this. He does not want to drop.
係咪啊？屌你！我真係我真係一邊聽緊住，可唔可以收爹啊？屌你老母！嗌乜鳩？
He doesn't feel like he's on the stage. I do, but he doesn't feel like he's there yet. Just needs to change some things. But look at this. Look at the switch up right now.
And that's
唔係，但係佢嗰個鳩叫嘅真係好撚誇張啊！喂！哇！屌你搞咩啊？唉，死啦！佢嗰個鳩叫係真係好撚誇張。
My man nodding like yeah.
就算隔離嗰個鳩叫咧，我都可以 justify 佢係為咗即係做下氣氛嗰種鳩叫。
Look at the wrist.
呢個
Man, this man is feeling the electricity right now. He is in the zone.
He knows where he's at. Finally.
Oh, look at that. Even the walk forward, walk back, trying to catch Kawano, reaching in the neutral. High-level tactics.
See what Kawano does though. How he adjusts. As he caught up in the corner, he needs to make the most of this. Perfect parry, but too far out to make anything of that.
Exactly. The recognition on checking the drive rush after
人哋接 Washer 永遠都接得切嘅，我接 Washer 係咁俾人 counter 嘅。
He tried the triple platinum on the crouch medium punch, but nah, you only get 2 times. Halibel with a nice parry.
Side switch. Is it with the DP?
Oh, he wanted the bait again.
Yeah, looking for it, but now caught up in the
落
corner.
敗就係咁 possible 啊！
Utilize. Nice little drive impact. Would work out, but the reversal jab from Kawano.
Kawano, yeah, he does not want to let him out of this corner right now. This is locked down. Get him in solitary.
哇！
Halibel gonna even side switch carry.
棒棒
wall.
唉，死埋！
Optimal starter again. Let me see it.
哇！哎呀，你唔好講嘢啊 ，Dennis，你一讚就搞成咁啦！
Would have been different if Halibel got that reset. He actually would have been on life support.
I already hear the crowd right now popping off. That would have been insane, but
What?
want to stay solid. Staves off set point as a crouching kick driver, a starter.
Sniper.
Give me the max amount of Oki.
Oh,
Side switch. I
what
didn't
in
know
the
you could do
world?
that.
Yeah, I have not seen that one before, but a nice perfect parry on the drive rush pressure. And Kawano, he wants to slow this pace down and put Halibel very low on his drive gauge.
Open up, Daddy's home. Kawano, you allow that drive cage and has him caught up in the corner. I want to see more of this. Wake up, drive.
Oh.
There's the clap back. It's just like that. You're burnt out.
Kawano cancels just in time right there. Got very close to being too late. But don't test the kid.
Back dash.
反正都係鳩啫嘛。
Whoa, really late Tatsu right there.
Escape split. Need to make use of that bar at the bottom of that CA play.
好難喎，但係有呢冇衫喎，
Got his drive gauge back. Kawano
求其鳩一下就係咁噶啦。
Oh, he tried to punish right there. Both players respecting the ground.
哦，哇，擠一下，
Knows how close he is to victory, and Kawano, like we said, could not afford
慢慢燒嘅時間咯。哎呀，哇，咩個 conversion？Oh my god！
This man is insane.
the air punish
佢真係周撚住喎呢個 conversion， 哇，好撚型喎，會唔會輸翻出去啊 ？Oh my god， 好型喎！喂，真係錄低佢呢個啱啱係搞咩啊？佢空中跳中拳，跟住之後 EX 空中旋風，然後落地就 EX 龍尾。Oh my god， 周撚住晒，黐線。
Try to match it with his own fireball that time. We'll see if Halibel maybe schemes on an OD fireball.
Interruption, no follow-up though. Halibel trying to stay in that right range, get that perfect parry, but crouching music comes through to pick up level 3 immediately. Not going to kill, but it will put Kawano in a better strat because right now he's going to have information. Halibel not so much.
But this man, Halibel, feels like he's been thriving in an area like this, right? Back to the wall, no safety net. Kawano, baiting out the reversal level 1 and tying up the set.
都係要死，咪係要死。
Halibel wants to play. Halibel has to switch up. What he's doing, I feel like he's really hyper-focusing on perfect parry against the fireball. Usually seen that as a comfort element for Kawano. Set up the fireball, lock him down for a little bit, then I get my driver stash in or walk up with crouching medium punch.
真係本田喎。
What?
喂，咪大你咪本田。
Yeah. Relax. You ain't got no Honda, bro.
I was like,
I'll watch your games. You, come on, relax.
大你咪本田。
that man was hovering dynamic controls for a second. I was like, you gonna give him the dynamic? I don't know, but
You'll go on the stage and be like,
佢
you can't do that here.
yeah, I was like, is that even legal?
佢原撚全係呢個，唉，打唔撚贏啊！等我用最強嘅角色本田先。
We all tied up for game 3. Again, this is all important for Kawano right here. And Halibel, not that far out of it either. If he has an impressive showing today, maybe he pulls an upset off.
And even taking the game up 1-0 might hurt Kawano's chance.
Yeah,
later
that's what
on,
I'm saying.
man.
Huge
哇！哇！海軍鬥水兵。
2 now. That's the thing that could happen going for that optimal punish target. You gotta walk back to make sure that doesn't happen. But Halibel not afraid to let it rip.
真係反應太快啦，個問題係。
Yo, we are slugging now, bro.
Waffle House in the parking lot, shirts off.
哇！錯撚到，哎呀，咩事啊？
Oh yeah, he does go for the side switch, goes up to the corner.
精龍拳對空真係難啊！
Jumps away with the supers to play. Yeah, you see that with level 1 and level 3. You saw it yesterday. Perfect parry, but not.
哇！
He is prepared.
哇！哇！
He is bulldogging right now. He put himself. He's got this gambit. What a block on the overhead. He's just got.
哇呀！睇下佢，睇下佢抱頭痛哭，做咩要用晒啲氣啊？
Defense clutches it out.
And the spacing around the perfect parry from Hollywood.
哇！
But
幾
he's
型
close right now. Easily gets a punish. It's all about the positional advantage, not about the damage.
甩咗炒咗。
Kawano, you see the discipline. He's not trying to gamble.
個腦攬唔切，我明明周好細噶嘛。
Nice and patient. Hollywood the perfect parry. This time to drive it back. Look at the switch up.
Yeah, and Kawano, he tapped parry, right? So he was locked into the recovery on block for that drive impact. Super sick.
Backdash avoids the throw. Puts him up in the corner. Still no bail.
He wanted to bait him out. He tried to catch him reaching. Hands and arms inside the vehicle for Halibel.
Might lose him, bro.
Wow.
Too far. Yeah, I was going to say that's going to be very hard to punish, even at -8, just because of the distance. Maybe would have been able to do stand medium kick.
Bang.
Throws the parry attempt, and that burns Halibel out.
大種拳真係勁，飛我，
Look at the
Yeah, he waited for level 1.
哇！摁啦，
and Kawano,
照撞，
he was like, all right, the buffer's over. Now it's time to DI.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful calculation.
係咯，佢應該掉埋啲氣出去就殺撚咗啦。
But you have no
Oh
drive
my
edge.
God.
All you have is the bar to follow behind
I was
your
going to say
name.
it's going to come back.
Oh,
Oi！
bro.
Great recognition right there from Kawano, right? That was the stun combo, so he knew the drive gauge was coming back, and parry was a likely option. Just throws it out, and after
屌！
he knew he couldn't afford to drop.
唉，睇下自己都諗。你老味，我哋扣佢，即刻走埋傾。
Oh, yeah. But yeah,
啊，唔知佢講咩？係啊係啊，佢應該唔知佢講咩，跟住都話係啊係啊，yes yes yes 咁啊。
was not that far behind. It's just like rounding it back a little bit. You know, when you see the game plan switch up, the side of Kawano, what he's doing in terms of like outspacing, when you go for that perfect parry, you try to drive rush up. You have to acclimate. Kawano was ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Kawano really, after that first game, I think maybe he was just, I wouldn't say lackadaisical, but just the first game of the day, you know what I mean? You have to take some time to adjust and get warmed up, really get into the mood. And that's what we saw, right? Halibel came out, did a great job baiting multiple things out, punishing him heavily. Even I think going up in the round in the game after that, it was just really sick to see him just explode onto the scene. And Kawano, I mean, he had to adjust, right? He's a champion. He showed off the champion mindset, and that's why he was able to clutch out the set regardless.
I mean, yeah, I know Kawano won, but that was a sick punch from Halibel. That jump medium into the OD Tatsu, super sick. You can see the ideas, it's the execution. It's just being able to coalesce everything on these top level stages. And this experience will definitely...
先我翻工翻，我6點半7點要出門口。
Or even like offline tournaments, like, you know, where he wants to travel for UFA and things like that.
係嘛？最緊要聽咗先得。
If it was game 2 or game 3, but he baited out a DP and he just missed the optimal punish starter, right? It was right here, yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right, yeah.
So, I mean, this could have been completely different in
知係是打喎，飛上上天，有尾地都空飛彈。
But yeah, I love the fierceness, the aggressiveness, the willingness to just punch your opponent in the mouth from Halibel. Definitely a great showing, but Kawano staying alive as he needed to do, as separates the men from the boys.
Yes, true. Especially in these top spots where everything matters. And even this next match is going to matter so much, not only for Kawano, but for Crossover.
Indeed, indeed. So beautiful stuff. Setting them bird watching right there. Kawano with the level 3.
喂，哈飛風。
The whip cancel on the light kick as well. I wonder what that tech was about. It was interesting.
Maybe it's like to be like a reaction.
Yeah, I don't know if that was like.
因為中數對呢邊嚟講真係好唔友善。
So good stuff from Kawano right there. But before we get into the next match, let's take a look at those standings again, because as we mentioned, Kawano, he's right there in that second place spot. So he's going to be 3-1 right now. But because Halibel got a game, it's only a plus differential right now, right? And the next match includes Crossover. So if Crossover is able to 2-0 his next match, it will be 3-1 plus 2 for both Kawano and Crossover. But this is going to be a mountain of a task to ask the 2-0, because you're going up against Double Nation's own Phenom, who is 4-0, 8-game plus differential, has not dropped a match yet.
Has not dropped one yet. However, if you go to Crossover,
is
sitting by the window with the aura around him. Dangerous. Like, bro, who took that picture, though?
That's
like,
what,
come on,
you know, I was thinking about that.
Yeah, like, I want to say it to him because he a buff dude.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure.
That's a dangerous photo, but he's on some different sort of energy, knowing that his qualification is on the line, so he better stay fine.
Oh, man, and again,
DJ.
I was going to say, both of these players, you know, are Ken specialists, but Crossover did represent that DJ when he was faced with the mirror match, I think on day 1 against Halibel, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Now, he did lose game 1 when he went to the DJ versus the Ken and ran it back in the
咩知結果再睇就唔吸引啦。
Phenom. I mean,
即係你講知道邊個出線，之後再睇就冇意思。未肯定喎，好似。
So he said before I was talking to him, he was like, man, I'm here to solidify myself.
黐線啊 ！reset 咗冇耐啫喎，咁快 reset。
I'll make sure y'all aren't.
Well, yeah, one of the knocks, not even a knock, but one of the things people talk about with Phenom is that he's underrated. Like, he's just not talked about a lot, right?
So many times, we've seen him in top 8, 2019 of Capcom Cup.
For whatever reason, he gets the bad luck spawn on Norway in terms of like the media spotlight on it. But like, I don't understand why he's not talked about more, right? Because Norway's a great place. That's not what I was.
做咩啊？第3日個個都唔想打機啊？個個人個個飛上天嘅。
Japan, US, stuff like that. But Crossover don't care about none of that. He was like, the spotlight's on the DR, the spotlight's on me. We taking this.
Again, this dude has played Ken, as he put it out. He knows his character through and through. Phenom drops it low. OD Tatsu for the O.
我唔會嘅喎，嗰個咪勁過 Capcom Cup。
Oh, the back dash and the
哇！打唔中太遠，慘爭少少嗰度。
It would have worked out better.
This pass.
Crossover sniping out the response of the projectile. I'm gonna say it looked high enough to actually get a true punish on. Nice job from Phenom side switching.
Perfect parry.
But it was the heavy air slasher, right? So he only perfect parried the first
跟
one.
Phenom 個 combo。
The second one. You gotta actually let go and try to perfect parry both if you want to.
哦，
King
勁喎！
Oh, yeah.
Caught him ducking. Bear's about to be dumped out. We spin at this point. Doesn't want to.
Now we got the throw. Strike throw gets. He tried
太撚快睇唔到對啱啱個 combo 添，仆街想 quick 翻嚟睇添。
I can avoid the up kick, so the super this way. But either way, Crossover ends up having to eat a throw situation either way.
Continuously. Round and round right now. Bar at the bottom for both players. Drops the knees, but this time the DP is ready.
And that's a shallow jump when he uses that jump 2K, man. The sharp knee fall. Phenom's reaction is very on point.
The throw cross up DP. Can't leave for free, but you'll take that damage to not be put up in the corner against Ken.
But this man, Phenom, is charging him in air attacks, bro. Every time he takes to the sky.
Yup.
Crossover, not gonna spin the
好
board.
撚痛喎 ！Oh my god！黐緊四飛林，就追撚到湧撚到咁樣，打完啲血，跟住之後一套 combo， 人追翻晒，黐緊線！哇，死撚埋！哎呀，屌你冇粒，咪死撚咗咯！喂，男喎。 唉，仆街！哇，佢呢個，哇飛埋去！唉，冇事，打死入咩？
Wow, and yeah, Phenom not choosing to cancel into the CA off the low Jinrai. I don't know if it was too far and he wouldn't have gotten the
呢個係交得合理喎，真係。
why he didn't, but he tried to bet it on. Crossover continuing his turn. Great discipline from Tiger's own.
House always wins. He runs the drive rush. Waste the bar right there with the fireballs. Like these close range fireballs every so often. Wall of buttons. Finds OD, the jackknife. Drive rush in with a medium. Counter hit.
Oh, yeah.
Go for a button. All this pressure is putting Phenom on notice. The area right there drops him right back down to the ground.
Yo, but the jump heavy punch immediately decimating the anti-air attempt. Crossover still staying aggressive, waking up with the drive impact, knowing Phenom can't respond with one of his own.
其實我想 confirm 係真係點都係計咗大場先噶嘛，睇下你殺咗咩人先噶嘛。唔係因為之前好似講撚到唔係㗎，咁樣睇細分㗎咁樣。
Does that look like a deliberate walk under into a punish on the landing frames? But we have the corner situation regardless.
咁而家係咩啊？係大嘅細啊嘛。哦，好啲。屌你邊鳩個喺度鳩噏啊？咁睇細先啊！
And remember, it's so important for Crossover to get a 2-0 right now, so he can tie Kawano in the game differential.
That aura man, crossover head. Try to go for the overhead. Reset this time. Phenom interrupts. Frame kill. Stay Pierce. Hella meaty. Overhead. Perfect parry. Yeah, holds it right there.
哇，靚鏟黐線嗰啲 finish。
Great sweep spacing as well. Crossover willing to pop off with the jackknife now. He's kept it holstered for most of this set. That's why it worked.
唔係喎，好撚認真喎。
To get punished heavily by Phenom.
Well, you'll benefit from that button if you get it, but it can be whip punish. He's been that distance, so let him whip, get the hit. You pointed this out previously, that Phenom is a master of whip punishing continuously.
Yeah, you cannot whiff a button on this man. He is ready with the reactions. He's so clean on the ground. Ooh. And Crossover knowing the range that time, but he does stuff that. Big punish right here, too. He did the stay medium punch punish counter into the crouch fierce link. That's only parry. -2, but he's still trying to take his turn, so Crossover got the bot.
Crossover bleeding a little bit. Phenom leading. Backs off, get that bar back just a little bit. Walking back doesn't gain as much bar, but I like him creating some space for just a little bit. Crossover harassment with the fireballs. Try to dog walking to the west side of the screen.
Crossover, I mean, he's got the level 2 as well. Oh,
新雷嘅真係勁啊！
best believe he's trying to force around 3, but hey, that's an Alpha Academy strat right there. We have baited the meter for the final round.
That's true. Crossover working on 3.
咩啊？你第一下之後咪可以升落去咯？
It's a lead up to level
你第一下之後升咪確定咯？
That was so sick. The drive rush into the OD so bad. You saw Phenom trying to check the drive rush. That's exactly why he did the OD right there. So good.
The switch of the trickness of his character. Crossover accessing all the tools to trade.
佢啱啱咪去咗輕咯，佢輕咪
So back rise, perfect parry. Blue kind of day with that back
Hang on.
play.
The monkey flip right there, able to put him in the corner. Oh, and he punished the landing frames of the OD Tatsu. Not easy to actually dodge that move. He might burn Phenom out. I think he's not quite. I didn't see where it started. Oh, indeed. This is a great day, all right.
屌隻都有啲屈機嘢㗎啦。
Back in his hands.
Oh man, Crossover, this is huge right now. The 2-0 is so important. And he gets the counter hit. He just has to close it out here.
你用 JP 嘅你收聲啦！
Crossover wins 2-0.
This was imperative for Crossover to move on in this bracket and
Oh my
possibly take the seat from Kawano.
But if I am not mistaken, that being
呢啲係啲人嚟嘅咋。
Kawano and Crossover perfectly tied.
Neck and neck?
And man, our next match is GG Halibel and Shidoken, but our last match of the day is Crossover versus Kawano. And that could literally decide who makes it out of the loser side of the group. This is what we want. This is the ideal outcome for the group stage. But let's talk about how
嗱，依家佢睇下先，而家係
amazing
爭邊
on Phenom. And we talked about it, right? You can't whip buttons against this guy, and he rarely ever did.
跟住係
Get punished once, and then it was off the table.
Yeah.
It's like I was switching up with other things. We saw the OD Sobot coming through the catch, Phenom's reactions.
我可唔可以每一場中間都 show 個？
I like crossover
佢
survival.
會唔會每一場中間都 show 個分表，即係嗰個 Group A standing 出嚟啊？
Caught up in the corner. You have to figure out how am I going to leave without taking too much damage, and that got better and better as these rounds went on.
The way Crossover utilized the switch-ups on his general strats were just so good in this set, right? Like, you abuse the drive rush as DJ. It's so fast, it's so good, it's so quick. And then we saw towards the end, right? He does the drive rush. Phenom's getting used to checking it. He's getting used to the timing. Drive rush, immediate OD Sobot. Punish counters, the attempted check. In addition to the jackknife maximum, we hadn't seen that a lot as a reversal attempt, right?
True.
But in the clutch moment, Crossover pulled it out literally, I think, one time. So it was just such a good balance.
Look
and the
at that
cool, calm,
punish.
collected composure to know he was gonna whiff on the OD Tatsu and punish the landing frames. My goodness, bro, I couldn't be more impressed with Crossover.
We see him develop that character throughout all of the other places that he has played at, TNS, Casa, all that.
唔係話啱啱瞓醒睇啲嘢咁快嘅咩？
So it's like to Kevin.
因為每一個過場好似
character that tries to
兩
like
film 過撚咗。
like another primary, you know, it's like a matchup to matchup kind of thing. Maybe you don't want to play mirror, maybe you want to be more beneficial with another character, whatever it may be. I like to get the same level, especially at this kind of stage of Capcom Cup. Now, take a look at the standings real quick here. Ooh-wee!
哦，有睇啊！
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Look at this, bro.
卡瓦羅
Phenom at
同 crossover 同分，
+6 game differential.
即係尾場卡瓦羅打 crossover 係
Crossover, he needed the 2-0
分四局
to
決定
tie
戰。
Kawano outright. That means our last match of the day is
咁又幾好睇喎！
deciding who moves on in the
呢啲先刺激喎！
between Kawano and Crossover. But before that, of course, we do want to celebrate the rest of the players in this bracket.
Yes, sir.
So next up is going to be GG Halibel versus Shidoken.
These two have been cooking out here.
Absolutely.
Scores did. Seeing how
點解我冇講乜撚嘢？
lights are on.
點解我睇佢贏咗邊個先？
Evo champions, players, killers that have traveled around the world. Shows that
隻刀騎隻刀騎喺 crossover 手上面攞鋪喎。
where it's at, right?
Exactly, right? These are 48 qualified players at the top level of their game. They're all going for the millie. They're trying to change their lives. So everybody is out here grinding tooth and nail. And players like this, Halibel, Shidoken, players that don't get as much limelight and spotlight as the rest of the players, they have made everybody earn anything they got, right? Shidoken has made the best of the best sweat. We saw Halibel take the first game off Kawano and make it go down to the final round. Like, both of these players are very worthy of what they're at, and I can't wait to see them duke it out.
On this stage, let's see him walk away with more victories underneath their belt. You know, for Shidoken, he needs it a lot more. He hasn't had one just yet. He's been close, but he needs to be able to capture that moment. Halibel has had some great moments. He's had a few victories, but he wants to live with more, even more experience.
冇啊！第一下 perfect 咗 ，Yes 鬼咁第一下 perfect 咗可以
Angry Bird.
直接衝咩？
It's literally the fact that we've seen this character's mid-range be more developed, more deadly inside of JP.
Yeah, for sure. The JP players got used to playing at a mid-range and using his great buttons. Definitely has become more of a frustrating character to fight against, right? Because it's not just about getting projectiles anymore. And they're getting great at utilizing that.
打怪真係勁啊！
Baiting out the parry, drive rushing and throwing you. Good or not reaching from Shidoken, though. You saw that disciplined defense. Definitely was one of those situations where he could have tried to throw, but stayed disciplined.
Shidoken, to get diligent, to get in, toe tap, really able to find the follow-up, does get the sweep off the feet.
That was a clean whip punish right there. That crouch medium kick. It's a great button for JP, but yeah, you got to be careful with the spacing. No escape from the corner here. You locked down. I'm your PO. And look again, just making sure he maintains his range, right?
Damn,
oh my goodness, what? The run Tots, or excuse me, the run Dragon Lash?
Just gonna let that rip. He got the hit.
Maybe it was OD Dragon Lash because he burned him out. I don't know. Either one. I was just so surprised to see that bust out from Halibel from that distance, and it actually punished.
We've seen Shidoken down back for the down back continuously, like trying to block his toes as much as he can because he won't get hit with drive rush. So I get the idea, but the call to hit the button. First game to Halibel, but he's getting caught up in the corner. Has to be careful. Punish cover. Gonna take some of that drive bar. Stand fierce trade. You'll take that if you're Shidoken.
最終拳真係勁。
before that last Dragon Rush at the end of the last round. So very surprising to me. Oh, Shadoken no anti-air that time.
Gosh, Chris would have worked out. What's the burn up, but it doesn't matter. Holly Bell, get nasty up in the corner. Stand fierce, OD, fireball.
She's gonna hold on to the bar. Oh, and that could come back to bite him. Just walks up against
落
the
去抵死。
And now Halibel's gonna burn out Shadoken with the CA, and he's gonna have his drive gauge back at the end of the combo. 3 bars for Shadoken though. How you gonna defend this? Oh, he just walks up in his business.
OD fireball, backs up for a little bit.
Oh,
哎呀！
after getting hit by the low Jinrai.
The spacing of that
Bro.
stand light punch
Oh.
is insane. It
I-
goes for miles upon
Dude,
miles.
I don't want to talk about it. Like,
It's actually-
his jab,
啱真係應該係 chip 得死
the
嘅。
range on him catch so
Oh,
many
there you
people
go.
off guard because they're not used to the range on the lights from any other character like that.
It's slower, but the reward a lot more than crouching light punch.
Yeah,
That
for sure.
sweet, perfect parry finds a punish. Here's the corner carry. Oh,
What?
gets the run Tatsu. You see the mistake right there with the run, but a follow up. Jump medium punch, gets the punish counter, and into level 3.
哎呀！
Yeah, Shadoken really gonna be putting himself in a prime position right now. Significant life lead. All the drive gauge in the world, and he just goes up, tries to get the overhead. What a spacing trap that was! The overhead pushback. You saw Halibel try to respond with a light, and it was a perfectly timed punish counter from Shadoken on the normal after. That was slick.
Showing what he's learned from the side of India when he had moved over there for years upon years.
Spacing traps are one of my favorite parts of fighting games,
It's
right?
so beautiful.
Frame traps are sick and all that, but seeing somebody like know the
Purposely do that,
range
yeah.
of like how much is gonna push the character back, knowing that the common response would be a light button, knowing the timing to punish that, so sick. Halibel is gonna beat up some tires.
Huh? No way you got a hunter like that, bro. I mean, it's not.
This man, is
Nah,
this
man.
a regular sumo regiment? Just 100 hand
I
slap
think he
in the
just wanted
rubber?
to see. He just wanted to see the cutscene, bro. He just,
okay.
he just really wanted to just watch this for a second.
Fair enough.
But Shadowkin though, talking about that space trap, we saw that stand light
Yeah, that
punch
was cool.
after the Jinrai hit. You see that interaction happen so often. I think that stand light punch was definitely purposeful from the side of Shadowkin.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, people will try to spacing trap you with Ken and the Jinrai low, but it's so hard to do that with JP. His light just goes so much further. So the regular spacing traps against lights don't necessarily always work against him. Now, Halibel is hovering Manon, which I didn't even know he had this in his arsenal personally. But it looks like he's really wanting to pick the exact color and costume. And he gives
And
the
he does
shrug.
it, yeah.
馬
He's
龍
gonna go off with the Manon against the JP.
煙撚完未？
I salute you, my man. Godspeed.
Yeah, definitely Godspeed
Like,
to you.
you know,
God watch
佢哋都開始求高期喎。唉，輸緊咗啊，是但。
the one in this match.
擺堆角色上去 Capcom Cup 嗰度搞撚亂佢個數據先。
Thirsty girl, she needs a lot of drive bar to get far, bro. Especially to get in and get some damage off. But Shadowkin, I said, hey, this is fine. I'll push you long distance. A perfect parry. Walks up, no come
唉，屌！
How about doing this for random?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
literally was
yeah.
just bringing that up, right? I was like, that was a very random move of him.
Yeah.
And of course, I believe they're both from Germany, if I'm not mistaken, right? So, representing for his boy.
Walking to the corner. Can we get happen the fake out? Possibly. Or maybe he's trying to tap it to hit a button. No anti right there from the side of Shadowkin. I get it. You don't want to get grip, but there's a heavy kick. Punish counter. Now let me spin.
Yeah, you can see the distance on her drive rush, right? That's one of the big weaknesses of the character. Tried to get in there, but it's so difficult to close the distance right now. Now, she does have the twirl. It's projectile invul, but not even right now. Oh, as he
Command grab.
lands.
2
Second
medals.
medal.
2 stars.
Okay. Halibel maneuvered around, try to avoid chip, try to make sure he gets his drive gauge back more than anything else, but that's the anti-air I was talking about. That's what I wanted to see from Shadoken before.
And that forward heavy kick. Perfectly spaced, perfectly timed. She can't get in against
好撚慢啊馬龍 rush 係，因為 rush 上面好似得佢前咁樣。
She's got some good distance on her buttons, the crouch medium kick, the stand heavy kick, someone's move her forward, but oh
Yeah.
no, reaching.
Hold north to not go south. Shadowkin is on set point. Was this the big Holybell? Was this the right pick? The perfect parry, the command grab. Yeah, skill damage, but you want those 3 medals.
We
Or
have the
more.
3. And Shadoken's like, bro, all the damage you've got is command grabs. I'm holding up now.
Yeah.
Yo, actually busted out the sweep though. That's very punishable special move, but
哇
nonetheless,
你
scared of it.
哎呀屌！
For the grip. Unfortunate
好撚扭啊！呢個可以 impact 埋去啊！
spacing. As a Manon player, like a high level, you have to know. Let's find the anti right there. OD amnesia doesn't get grip. No.
哎呀
level 3 possibly.
And that's another big reason why this
！JP 發覺 hand 同中咗 perfect parry 嗰第一下可以 impact 埋去啊！冇
reversal,
辦
and。it beats both.
Must be nice. That kind of reversal. This is Very bad.
GG
Reversal there.
哇！屌你老味，OK。
Black Swan lay him on the lawn. Still with the super, but this will not kill or even put him in.
有哈哈哈咯。
Still can wake up with a lot of things. He does have the ODM. Usually they have some space in this place. He's backed off. There is no real.
得一定咁大把真係，哇！哇！所以話 Watcher 做乜撚嘢？仲要定格慢鏡撲啊，跟住要前就算啦。
Into the command grab. Now 4 medals on the squad. Halibel, the momentum is on your side. Look at it. He's inching forward, inching closer. Oh.
Empty low. OD.
四層喎。
Dashes in. This time the reversal button from Shadowkin. Yeah, try to stay outside that range with a heavy kick. One of her best buttons for a poke. Punch counter, get a little bit of follow-up, but you see the jump media punch. Try to counteract that.
哦，靚！
5 felonies, the stars are up.
Perry 修正到夠咁撚多。
That's a lot of anti-air just with a regular heavy kick.
Drive impact, we hold the parry, try to get the grip to proper.
I love that idea because the
佢又諗多咗。
finds the pushback, right? So he tried to stay
咪玩埋咯，佢好似個距離咁撚樣。哇！撲街啊！ 3000幾。哇！撲街啊！
OD! Oh, it saves him because of the scaling.
Too far for the throw. Back throw, try to get the drop.
哎呀，自爆！
Yeah, and he reset with the overhead.
Perfect parry again.
Yeah.
This will reach.
He knew he didn't need a command grab that time. Beautiful fix of an issue before from Halibel, forcing a final game. Doing it for the entertainment factor as well.
Yes, sir. Maximum excitement. Final game between these two. Their last game of the week. Heavy kick, punish counter, so that sweep off the feet. This is imperative to get this strike throw. Here we go.
Wow.
The man grab is off.
哇！最緊要夠勇啊！真係，屌你老味，做乜落？
Wow, right now.
She's a needy girl. Give her more.
Spin that boy. Shidoken though, a little bit low on the drive gauge.
哇！咁撚有心水啊
Halibel right now. True.
！Oh my god， 4層到啊！彎彎4層喎 ！Oh my god！ 黐撚線彎彎5層喎！ 佢又真係好撚癲喎！
I know random going wow wherever he at right now.
Or Idom man. Exclamation mark. Game is good. Huh, Idom. Trying to get the grip of it.
係仆街啊！
Reacts to the command grab, sneaks in the overhead for some more damage. The driver. Oh,
哦，佢真係好撚想打。
Gorilla Glue, I'm trying to stick to you. Trying to get this character up in the corner and not let him lead. Perfect parry. I love the defense from the side of Halibel.
哇！佢咩 parry 完未啊？
Just JP's.
Oh man, this is a blue world we're living in right now. Rolling 60.
哇 ！GG well play。
GG Halibel takes it with the
屌你
2-1.
做乜？
I'm sorry.
係咯，
I know
我係喎。
that my man coming through with the Manon to seal his last game against Shadow Kid. Please don't fall asleep.
哇！玩到咁樣，
Ballerina balance like that. Okay,
really?
okay, Halibel.
屌你啊！真係幾好睇喎咁樣喂。
What an entertaining way to go out of the tournament, right? Big ups.
佢哋兩個都係知道冇所謂嚟啊！
It's only gonna make him a better player. And man, I love the showmanship personally.
Yes.
So he earned a mad notches in my book.
Oh, 100%. You definitely get a fall from me, my boy. But one of the things I really want to point out is not even the character choice. In these last 2 games with that Manon, forget the Manon. It's the defense overall against JP. It wouldn't have mattered what character he picked. He definitely had the defense on the deck. Listen, the Ken, I see it. I see the game plan, but he wasn't able to get what he wanted. Space traps were too much. You see Shadowkin very aware what to do against this character. Jump media punch, the top, the heavy kick, and things like that. And getting the lead and keeping it was continuous. But then he hit the Manon, and things changed.
Yeah, it was funny because sometimes like
用乜撚嘢強過啊？
since you know them
用啲 mixer 人哋打唔到機嗰個算啦。
You get a little overwhelmed in your mental stacks, right? Trying to pick which option is the best at any given moment. When he went to the Manon, he was like, I am going to parry and I'm going to command grab, right? Simple game plan, and it worked to perfection. And that allowed him, I think, to dissect the game in a more clear and understandable way.
Yes.
So beautiful adjustment from Halibel. And look at this. He was so close to losing 2-0. He's burnt out here after this level 3.
You should have died, bro.
Yeah, and he somehow turned it around.
With the super.
Oh, man. This was just an impressive performance, to say the least. I just love seeing players, when they have their back against the wall, when they have no more safety net, show out like this. I think it really shows the grit and determination of the player.
Again, those perfect parries, I got to keep pointing out, being able to defeat this character's buttons at ranges where you think it's going to come through, and then being able to establish in a very uncomfortable game to get those double dashes into the command grabs.
And look at that.
To seal the deal,
And then he does dash parry, right? Because he's like, oh, yeah, you don't want to get double dashed on again. So the way Halabel just adjusted his gameplay, kept it simple, but at the same time still cycled through the options, still conditioned his opponents to think about certain things.
因為有陣時都幾開心，開快樂街霸真係。
Try to OD amnesia.
Yeah, try to switch it up.
And then just the weight from Halabel as well, right? The discipline. There's another perfect parry.
快樂街霸睇佢真係，睇佢每下 Baby 到打你幾多開
It
心。
shows a defensive mindset of Halibel. Look at that.
I'll tell you
Stop
what.
that.
I bet you Rickman's Barnett saw a lot of blue when he walked to the LA venue last year. You know what I'm saying? Not since then have we seen so much
快樂街霸，哎呀，屌幾好睇啊真係。
Yeah, a beautiful celebration as
Yes.
well.
呢個好睇，呢個好
I
睇。
just love seeing that, right? That's what fighting games are all about. That's what these events are all about. I mean, we talked to Random at the LCQ, and he was like, bro, this is like one of the greatest moments of my life.
Yes.
Just getting to be a part of this atmosphere, this electricity, and, you know,
Talented
Halabel.
players and stuff. That practice.
Man, Halabel's going to hold this for a long time, close to his heart. So, beautiful stuff now. Before we get into this final game, let me see the standings.
Yes,
because
sir.
going into this, we know Phenom has qualified in the winner's side of things. But our last match is that tie for second place right there that you see on the screen. Kawano versus Crossover. Both 3-1, both with a 2-game plus-minus differential, and they have not faced each other yet. So whoever wins right now is
Right
getting
now.
into top 16.
This is it. The final game determines who moves on to top 60 after a grueling week of battles.
We couldn't have asked for anything better.
We really
Literally.
得死戰啊！
When you get the
收埋
last
定係靠一路入
match,
收手
that's
咯。
one of the deciders of who makes it out. Ideal. Ideal to say the least. Crossover. What a showing on that DJ. Taking down Phenom, who hadn't lost a single game
Right.
up until that
First
point.
one to make him bleed.
In a 2-0 in which he needed because of the plus game differential to tie Kawano. And then again, that's why we talked about it. It was so important that Kawano didn't drop a game to Halibel, which he did. That gives Crossover that little buffer to where if he 2-0'd, he would tie. And that's where we're at right now. If Kawano 2-0'd Halibel, then he'll still have the 1-game differential advantage,
okay.
right? Exactly, where now Crossover would kind of have the 2-0 Kawano. But regardless of that, we got whoever wins right now is making it in the top 16.
The storyline for this, for both players, is insane. For Crossover, finally able to reach that stage. Shouts to Sherry Jennings.
Shouts to Sherry Jennings.
Getting him here, man. He had qualified, wasn't able to come to Capcom Cup years ago. This is his time now. But for Kawano, an EVO champion, imagine if he secures a Capcom Cup underneath his belt for Street Fighter 6. That would be super sick.
Absolutely. You know, that is one of the holy grails of this scene that I think we have yet to see be accomplished on the Street Fighter stage, right? Where the player can win the World Tour Finals and EVO. We obviously have the 2-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena. He was in grand finals of EVO last year, very close to doing so, but I don't believe any player has accomplished both as of yet.
I don't think so either.
Yeah,
he might be making history this week, bro.
So we're
Along with
trying.
getting that milli, man.
Yeah, we're trying, right? Of course, Angry Bird's still alive in that Group F as well. He's one of the players that can accomplish it.
That's
but
true.
I mean, he's the only one technically that can accomplish it for Street Fighter 6, right? Because
that's
he
a
is
good
our
point.
first EVO champion. But of course, we're looking at crown champions left and right here. 32 body bags are getting stacked up today as we
up,
narrow it
shipped
down
out.
to a top 16. One of these players is looking to join the living. The other is looking to join the grave.
Bro, we'll be digging ditches all damn day. But we're going to play real soon. Again, final match of this group stage. Crossover, I'm telling y'all, go to his Twitter. That man had the aura,
He
bro.
did, bro.
My man hit the
He was
Zenkai
standing in the
boost.
sliding door, all just,
just
dark
like,
because of the outline of the sun. I was like, okay, bro.
Yeah, you ready?
Yeah.
You a killer.
I see
like that mentality. In the Quano side, having an unfortunate loss at Street Fighter League, taking so much time to find a character, to find his way in this game. He even said it himself. It's been taking him a little bit longer than other players, and it happens. But this could be the breakout moment. It all comes down to this, the final match, to see who moves on to top 16. It is Kawano. It is Crossover. Let's get it.
Man, it's all about when you peak, right? That's what we talked
Okay.
about with Max as well. He had been struggling
A 組生死決戰，邊個晉級？
as a player.
Right.
Now, Kawano,
Oh.
jumping over Crossover's first fireball.
直接俾人哋跳下
Be
嘢
a。good one. Thank you all for tuning in to Capcom.
點解隻 loop 咩話？
This is such a good way to end the first group.
Celebration of fists. I love it.
Oh.
Interrupts the only final on.
屌你老味，人哋打 MMA。
Man, taking the screen space for himself. And yeah, still not afraid to throw the fireball, but you see the feints being worked in now after getting jumped on early.
at that variation right now. Make it really overthink what's going to happen. And that sway play.
哇靚喎！
I love Kawano's willingness to jump so far, right? Like a lot of the times players.
誒啱啱即係跳入完人，而家還錢啫。
Blowing up the defensive timings, that was real good.
Crouching medium punch right after. Here's the back throw once again. Positional advantage. Or Kawano, perfect parry.
哇！
The drive impact suppressor, double up with a follow.
明明綠色，轉眼變成紅色。
Because people like to respond with normals, with parry. So because of that, you usually tap the parry. So when people drive rush, drive impact, if you tap parry, you're locked into block after that parry recovery. So the drive impact is almost guaranteed.
Hello，阿聰。
First game to Kawano. As you said, like I'm getting active.
I say.
Against that Sobot. Light knuckle, heavy knuckle, up in the corner you go. Meet with the heavy kick. Crossover, striking back, drive rush, right at that back throw. Kawano knew what he wanted. No go, Bozo. Put me up in that corner.
Wow, what a trade that was.
We're going to interrupt that fireball with that heavy kick, huh?
Kawano inching forward right there, catching the recovery, getting the punish counter throw. Oh, spine.
跟住下中拳，哇！選擇先滅，應該唔會啊嘛，好撚遠嘅喎。
Crouch medium punch to the level 3. He's back in this round.
Yes, sir. That bar can take him down, and we've seen DJ be able to dump out damage. Has to run the axis.
哇！又嚟
Drive rush.
歷史重演。
Using the bar at the bottom to catch that crouching medium kick, crossover, evening things out.
哇！DJ 勁㗎啦，你睇幾咁大力。
Timing on that slight walk back, baiting Kawano into a button and timing the drive rush to where he gets the.
我冇話到唔到啊，我講好大力啫嘛。
DR crowd already popping off, baby. Let's go. Early in the morning, we getting loud.
Kawano able to get the back throw though, switch the sides. But yeah, you got to be careful about your pressure.
PC pass 啊，俾我冇。
Punish counter throw, extra damage on top.
Very attempt from crossover, no good.
Wow, another throw, punish counter. He's getting active. He might wake up with a button. He actually backdashes this time.
Trying to avoid the throws. He doesn't want to keep getting his back broken.
Oh, stand medium kick gets a little bit of a hit. Kawano he doesn't have to overextend to get the win. You're in the proper position to cross.
反勝。
Oh, and crossover, he at least
反勝真係勁啊，好難出啊！點解佢哋反勝咁勁
over
㗎？
and over again, right? Recognizing the fact that crossover is not trying to take big risks right now. He knows this is the decider to get into the top 16, and he's being
有陣時係咁樣俾人屌啊！
trying to block it out for the most part. And Kawano's just taking advantage of that.
I like that. Get that lead up so those decisions get even more dire.
And this is so good for Kawano too, because establishing that many throws in the first game, that opens up the drive rush suppressor.
Even
that
more
opens
so.
up the drive rush HP flash knuckle, right? These things that pull his hurt box back and look like it's going to be a throw, and then he punishes you for that attempt.
Switch over to Ken though for crossover.
Indeed, yeah, the DJ has been put on the bench at crossover. He's locked into the Ken, the tried and true, the character I know him the best for.
Not the most fun matchup for Ken players. You talk to them, they're like, I don't like going band to band, blow for blow, this kind of character. More in terms of the exchange, button to button. But corner carry definitely better for the side of Ken. And here we go, the grip, the drive rush throw.
It's just getting into that sweet spot range with Ken is a little annoying against Luke, right? Oh, and then
通常轉角都會死。
baiting him into trying to whip punish that bud, finding the crouch medium punch afterwards.
唔係咁嗰個屌你大家都擺到明鳩㗎啦，哎呀佢哋兩個都出唔到線。
Punish after jumping over fireballs every so often. Wall buttons too as well. This is what you don't want to have is Luke to have a
轉咗馬窿殺人啊嘛。
fireballs and buttons. If you get blessed with them, it's gonna hurt. You'll take that trade actually. Not bad for Kawano.
That was an
係啊，
hurt box on Ken's fireball, bro. Oh,
係啊，轉馬窿贏撚咗喎，勁撚快樂啦，未 set。
right, that crossover has been really good at not walking back and getting sniped by
咁行埋去，跟住之後 X 應頭死撚咗。
So spark the ball.
但係真係打得好撚快
He
樂
actually
喎。
got that in no punish. I mean, he wasn't burned out, so it's going to be not an actual punish.
It's true, but it might be chip though, dip. There
Oh,
it
yeah,
is,
that's trip, that's trip,
Shinra.
yeah. Good stuff from crossover, recognizing the OD Shinrai all the way to the level 2.
Crossover.
咁但係嗰個位鳩打無啊，好飛。
Took him here. He's developed that DJ, but this Ken is what got him in the Capcom Cup.
And the crowd's starting to get rowdy again, the loudness. The DR representatives, I want to hear them.
但係我當咁，但係啱啱係咯，娛樂感十足喎，咁點嚟？
Very simple stuff. Get that out of here. Kawano ready for it.
佢又佢唔係真係，係真係好撚認真咁樣去用馬窿，係真係贏撚咗喎。係咯，屌你娛樂感好撚十足喎，
Frames, ODDP.
我覺得又幾好
Set
喎
the bar at the bottom. Yeah, he'd love you to drive impact right back. Hit
Exactly.
you with the Noah.
真係直接跑埋去咁樣樣，快個 drive rush。
Oh, the counter hit, but no commitment. Not much off of it just yet.
Crossover kept trying to take his turn, right? Because he saw Kawano was in burnout. Oh, what an interrupt on the overhead attempt.
Kong would love to kill without using that bar.
考慮晒人啦。
Hit us with a jab.
Oh, he's gonna be
Oi, bang.
drive rush combo, instrumental style, no bars necessary.
And they talked about this, the corner pressure, even more deadly after what had occurred previously with all those throws. Ice throwing out the blows. ODDP from the side, a crossover, drive rush, stand fierce. Quano can to block it out, has to be careful with the drive gauge, but he has the bar at the bomb to react to fireballs with level 1, or he can wait for level 3 if need be. If crossover throws out a bad fireball if he feels he wants to burn him out.
And crossover, you can see from this range, right? He's trying to decide what to do, but Kawano instead takes that advantage to back throw him, and here we go, establishing the throw again. Oh man, I'm so scared for crossover right now. Just jumps out Kawano. Not committing to anything wild, but puts him back there again with another throw.
It's time to pay rent,
Look
baby.
at this, bruh.
It's one touch, one hit. Oh no, he wakes up with a crouch.
Oi.
The shimmy and hit him with that CA amount of damage.
Kawano finally, he saw that crossover was in lethal range, right? If he ended up reaching on the shimmy attempt. So great stuff from crossover. He tried to bait it out, but Kawano reached with a crouch medium kick, and Kawano is in top 16 of Capcom Cup 10.
Moving on in the bracket, moving to
大家呢個心服口服啦。
the Evo champion himself, Kawano, Good 8 Squad's own Kawano taking down crossover. But I'll tell you one thing, you couldn't have written a better story for
Yes, Kawano.
We walked in today, we were like, oh, this could be some lame duck stuff. But the way things had
嗱，咁
gotten
A 組就
to the brink.
確定咗係 Phenom 同埋 Kawano，因為呢個生死戰啊。咁啊 Kawano 同埋 crossover 嗰個係生死戰。
And that was the thing that ended up killing him off.
贏就出線，輸就拜拜。
And that's just a fundamental part. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, right?
Holding the parry too
You
much.
look to parry when the drive rush button's coming towards you, but because you tap it, you're locked into blocking during the recovery of the parry. So the drive impact can bully you that way. When you're in the corner, obviously you get a combo because of the wall splat. Definite great.
我睇翻佢最尾嗰一下。
He is a killer when it comes to people's defense, right? The throw setup that we saw previously led to even more corner pressure and crossover breaking down. Of course, it's hard to one attack against a like Luke. You hit with crouching medium punch and all the other blessed buttons that can lead to so much damage. But then you have to alternate your defense. But that's easier said than done on a player read from the side of Quano. There were some great moments like
呢個 chip 又好撚靚。
out coming from the side
That was
of
clean.
crossover. But Kawano staying solid in those moments and not getting caught by the
佢真係上係咁嘅打
sort
得
of。something we've seen. You've got to put that stuff out there every so often to see if they're watching, right?
Yeah,
But
exactly.
he's ready with that perfect parry, the corner carry, the big punishes coming through from the side of Kawano, and then
我睇尾彎啊，
kick. That is
呢個尾彎
absolute drama.
睇點殺
Hit with that button that he had blessed previously.
Yeah, man. And look at Kawano. Just the establishment of throws was so strong throughout the set. We saw it in game 1 as well.
都話強國真係緊要啊！
Shimmy him a little bit right there. Crossover didn't fall for that, and that's what it was. Crossover, he tried to bait something else. A really shallow drive jab. Crossover, or excuse me, Kawano recognized that. Woke up with the crouch medium kick. Caught him.
啲強國夾硬衝埋去嗰啲 frame 數又好緊要。
That in the set, and man, you only need to get caught slipping once. Big ups to Crossover, bro. Yeah, I mean, again, another amazing story, as you mentioned. Should have been at Capcom Cups previously. Finally makes it to 1. Definitely a big fan of his. But let's take a look at top 16 and how we are starting to fill it out. Phenom in that winners quarterfinals at that Group 8 at top seed, looking clean with the 4-1.
佢個
dropping it across
top 16 bracket 咁樣排㗎，佢就咁 A B C D 咁樣㗎，咁求其㗎。
at that top seed, awaiting the second place participant of Group B.
We'll see what that happens, what occurs as we go out throughout the day. But I like that we're
係
starting
咯
to build out.
我好撚求其喎咁樣。
It is going to be absolute flames.
嗱咁就全部第二嘅咪 A B C D 咁樣打 loser 咯，跟住全部第一嘅咪 A B C D 咁樣打 winner 咯，
I really
You can't
feel
keep EC to
真係隨撚片排喎呢
you gotta tie me to the railing, bro, so I don't look
Yeah, so you just
we've
fall it
almost
over.
fell a
Yeah,
couple of times.
yeah.
But we're good indeed. I cannot believe the way Group A played out. I'm so glad that the last match of the group was one of the deciders.
Yes.
Yeah, man, we already have our first 2 qualified participants for top 16. And of course, Capcom Cup 10 wouldn't be possible without Pagoda. They've been holding us down, sets the LCQ, put the
打邊爐啊
in, enjoy
如果
your
係
cravings,
winner 嘅
satisfy
話。
your cravings. They've been holding it down with the LCQ players. They've been here. They got egg rolls at the bar. They're making sure everybody is
Yeah.
fed and satisfied while they watch this Street Fighter 6 action.
Also, shout outs to Mask Away.
你講乜鳩啊？而家總之 winner 咪 Phenom 出咯，loser 咪可能出咯。
Quality collectible action figures. Check out the Street Fighter figures.
所以 Group B
on their
winner 咪
website.
打
Look
Phenom
at
咯
this screen. Look at the Akuma, bro. When that character drops, I want
Group
to
B
share
loser 咪
it
打
with
Kawano。
Akuma. I think I've seen Rolento over there too as well. Breaking the bank, but definitely for a good cause.
Yeah, and incredible figurine details from Storm Collectibles. I love the fact that they're out here supporting Capcom Cup 10 because, yeah, as you mentioned, so many clean fighting game figurines, and that's just a genre that people love out here, and it's great for your background decor on your stream as well, just saying.
Yeah.
But, man, what a way to start Capcom Cup Day 3, bro, of the group stage. So good, and I can't wait for this next group because not only are the players fire, we're getting a commentary pairing that I know a lot of you want to see.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll be back very soon. Don't go anywhere.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go!
我真係覺得 S 首歌係而家最好嘅 character theme。夠。
I'd be scared too.
係啊，都輸咗。得，那士多。有啊，如果兩個都開 level 3嘅話，就會有人唱。At 個數好聽啲。本身有，不過冇。哎呀，好撚 MK 啊！自己整個爆炸，自己唔撚望，哎呀，救命！好想，但係時間線上好似係唔 work 嘅。洗腦知咩唔係5跟住，即係時間嚟講唔係5跟住咩啊3跟住先6咩？係啊，咁所以應該時間線上已經變撚咗 Q 嘅咯喎。如果係同一條友嘅話，但係都冇理由唔係啊嘛？咁樣乜嘢？個個打贏都鬧鳩佢傻仔。I'm the president of the world.
Avalon, and it's about to get crazy. And hopefully you guys are in building and getting an
opportunity
to try out The Ed build here for Street Fighter 6. He's been all around.
睇佢兩個喺度 at
Only been talking about how cool Ed is, how cool he is to play, how cool he looks, and hopefully you guys get some time with some hands-on. And of course, a bunch of the people have been out there streaming, and I got one of my favorite streamers.
係咯，唔俾你睇，俾你睇個 VT， 我咪住咩 VT 個 level 2。
And one of my favorite people in the world, Say Jam. How's it going, Brody?
Very, very well. It's really nice to be here. Yeah, I got to play some Ed. Also, the character's really fun. I'm excited to play him. We were workshopping some names for when I inevitably play.
Come on, though. Come on, though.
I like my name.
Johnny Jabber, whatever it's gonna be.
That was me. That was me.
Come on,
This is
though. Look at you.
Ed, so hopefully you guys try him out. He's a really fun character. I don't know how Capcom made him so cool. They did a good job.
Look, I saw like the little concept when they put it on like Twitter, and I was like, you know what? If he looks like this, there's no way he's not cool. And they really leaned into it.
Arvin Sansan, let's go.
He's got the Ali startup. He's got the speed bag punches with the OD. I can't wait to get my hands on the character, in all honesty. I got to play him a little bit on the Ed build. Make sure you guys take a look and get your hands on while you're here if you can. But let's take a look at the standings so far.
另外格鬥界我最崇拜就係 Marine， 佢有咩勇氣？
As you can see, leading the pack, we got Chris Wong, 3-0 plus 5 at the head of the pack. We got Nasser,
又唔會咁誇張嘅。
2-1 plus 1 right there at second place. Nephew at 2-2 with the plus
佢
1.
之前旁都唔算係好好噶啦。
Because he's at 2-1. Shaka is at 1-3 at -2, and Destroy Gods is at -5, rounding out the pack.
咁咪啱咯
So big character
就係要咁咯。
all three people under him
就係要咁樣
are
咯。
really in a like nasty, scrappy contention here, right? So Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King, you have to.
哇，好撚長喎，
They're going to be playing right now
特別
because
待遇啊真係。
it's going to be really spooky, honestly. These three are really the people to keep an eye on. Chris Wong is looking pretty comfortable, and that leads us to our very first match: Despair King versus Nephew. Huge implication on the
梁
group.
珠，
This is going to be scary, man. Despair King is one of those people I feel like a lot of people didn't sleep on, but I feel like he kind of got under the radar, especially if you weren't paying attention to everything, all these World Warriors that was happening. Of
即係
course,
點啊？穩健蜘蛛，
names I feel like stateside that you always pay attention to, and I feel like he's always been in this
雲珠摸魚。
upset a bracket and potentially just take the whole tournament if he gets the right standings.
Yeah, really, really solid player. He obviously did a little training arc. He went over to Japan to study and prepare for this as well. And these are two players that I really like watching. I think a lot of people are familiar with how strong Despair King is. And it's not a surprising name to see doing well in this bracket. Same thing with Nephew. We have a Jury, Mirror, everybody in their PJs ready to go.
以為佢兩個索撚咗啊！
Gonna be napping. I love them playing with the faces, but here we go. PJ is on the beach. Never thought I'd see it, but here we go.
That's very Californian for sure. This is Venice right here.
啱 Julie，
Both of them throwing the fireballs.
啱 Julie 放波講咩話？佢放波啊講 Paul Mix 喎
Block, no punish.
I mean, if you're a
，Paul Mix 咁樣喎。
pretty used to seeing that. Going for it yourself. Both of these guys trying to find an opening. Nice whip punish right there. Gets the big punish counter.
Oh.
Takes the ground.
No anti-air there from Nephew early. Just not ready for the jump in. Using that OD fireball to try to store up some more stocks. And there's the lead in. Classic little overhead after.
This is where Nephew really likes to shine. This time, Despair King at the ready gets a knockdown in the corner. OD uppercut bust out here. And they're going back to the middle of the screen. Sneaks in, tries to get a throw in. Not going to take the bait. Nephew in full advantage right now. Spins a little bar, gets the advantage and the corner, and really throws the burnout.
And
Dang.
sends it right away. Knows the heavy punch is going to force it. Immediate drive impact for the stun. Very nice first round there from Nephew.
Strong offense. Strong offense from Nephew. He's really one of those players that likes to snowball. I know he's
贏咗都渣，贏咗都渣。
goes again to
Yeah,
the
點
drive
算？
overhead, spins the meter early, positioning already in his favor.
Yeah, this spot is really tough to fight out. So spend some drive gauge to do it. Miss!
哎呀，
Get
仆
back
街
to
啊
this！ character. I think more often than some others, you see that DP go the wrong way, and wow, what a wake-up challenge from Nephew.
Yeah, it really moves her forward on wake up, especially when you
係啊，
Double store, pressure here in the corner. Despair King just keeping it nice and simple, and Nephew protects his way out.
哇走佬
To，escape.
哇咁樣有
I
punish，
imagine we might see the level 1 again. Yeah, try to strip that drive gauge.
man, he's been holding the screen hostage.
哇咩事啊？
Three this
哎
shot.
呀救命啊！
But he's
咁樣打機，而家啲人咁樣打機，
First game pretty convincingly. Despair King on the ropes goes down one game.
Yeah, we're back to character select very quickly. Didn't like the look of that, I think, at all. And Nephew just completely dominated. Basically, every spot on the screen had that nice little bait at the end there.
很爽啊啲打法。
Having a think.
呢條打法似我，
Push it to that corner. I really do like that though. Also making that uppercut actually completely whiff,
Yep.
takes the round, and I feel like once again we always talk about.
哇講咩啊？講法啊！
She spends a lot of drive to get in, and of course she uses that OD uppercut a lot, especially when she's in these
Right.
lockdown situations. So once you get to burnout, which I feel like happens pretty frequently if you're careful, you could be in a very dangerous situation. The goofy faces.
It's like the opposite of like how they look. You know what I mean? Like they're so composed, and then Juri's face just all over the place. But yeah, I like that you called out the drive gauge usage. You know, she spends a lot of time drive rushing naturally, right? So she's spending bar on that. She's throwing the OD fireball and then following, or doing regular fireball and then drive rush. You know, these things cost a lot, and if the offense doesn't work, you can find yourself in burnout very quickly. Oh, that angle is so tough to anti, that jumping heavy punch.
One of those moves you start to see a lot later when it comes to the lifespan of the character.
Oh, yeah.
He baits it out, and I love the punish drive rush for the punish counter. Big damage on the side of Despair King, and now he has this corner advantage. Cross up, not going to go his favor, though. Stand heavy punch. This is not good. Despair King now in this corner. Nephew working on one bar. Now he has him in burnout. Despair King in trouble. Tries to jump out. What a dive kick. Wake up OD to return.
黐撚線，係冇升龍拳
to burn himself out on his own terms. Finds the counter hit in a bit of a scramble after that whiff dive kick.
Oh my god. All right, here we go. Scrappy, you say?
Yeah, definitely a scrappy little situation. Even though you don't see it on their faces, a lot of stuff happening here. Finds the hit and immediate level 1 right there.
Like that. He's getting that screen carry just so he can keep that pressure a lot more constant. This time checks the drive rush overhead. Didn't make anything big come from it. And now they're fighting mid-screen. Finally gets that instant overhead in the dive kick. Back in corner control. Here comes Nephew.
Yeah, no conversion there from Despair King. That's a big sign of the nerves on play here.
Drive reversal.
Spends that drive gauge. Puts himself in burnout and the cross cut on the other side. Despair King with the chase down.
Going for a drive rush overhead of his own. Both of them with charges on. Instantly spins it for Despair King. And here we go. Burnout on the side of Nephew.
Yeah, he's trying to force while he's in burnout. He doesn't want to block it. Yeah, not going to be a factor. Already spends a lot of that drive gauge. He had the DP there to get the juggle, but the situation was...
死喎！唉，死撚！喂，真係唔夠 OK， 拜拜。揸撚嘢入棺材，拜拜。
Gets the W over Despair King, which is really setting him up to try to be that second player to make it out of this group.
And a quick 2-0 on top of that. I'm glad how you pointed out how they're going crazy with the faces. Both of these players, I feel like, really stoic when you talk to them. Very nice on both sides, I can tell you that right now. But definitely one of the people like,
Yeah, you just look at Nephew's face, you're like, man, how did you come up with that strategy? He's like, I just hit him. I had to go hit him.
Well, we're going to take a look back. You can tell right now, Nephew really came out of the gate with the offense, spending a lot of level 1 and a lot of drive bar to keep the positioning in his favor. And you can see Despair King kind of on the ropes in this corner where he made an uppercut whip as well. And even to the point where Nephew was like, I'm willing to chance it, using a dive kick to get out of the corner, keeping that momentum. And it really did lead to like great success.
Yeah, and the thing about Nephew too is he has really snappy reactions, and he's...
點解嗰邊冇人出先？
It's very rare that he makes something that is like, why did he do all that, right? And so to me, that's a really important like strategy to have for a character like Juri, right? If you have that quality as a player, I think this is a good character for you, and you can really make her offense and kind of the things that she's good at shine. And you see those aspects in his play a lot of the time too. I think this character, you know, is really popular in the beginning of the game, but she's not as popular now, particularly a high-level play. But players like Nephew and Despair King, you know, you can see them making it work.
Yeah, she's one of these characters that I feel like she kind of fits that archetype of kind of like, yo, I need to know how to fight these characters. Really strong all throughout the beta as well. You saw a lot of that character. And of course, Nephew, one of the people that always pretty stays consistent when it comes to these character picks. And it shows very well in his mirror match versus Despair King. Another strong Juri player himself, but even still, Nephew, a very important win, like you pointed out, in this Group B.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, one of the most important matches to watch out for in this group, I think, because you know they're both trying to fight and scrap for it, and yeah, I mean, that's a huge W for him to get in this group. He really needs that one. Winning out is such a big deal, and we're going to take a look at the standings so you can see that.
但好似做撚晒馬咁樣先出到喎。
2-0 there, right? That's a really solid spot to be. But there's
好撚難嘅喎，大佬。
in this group that really matter. Obviously,
講係有嘅啲嘢。
3 of his matches, so you know, depending on how he does is very, very important. And then the same thing for Despair King, right? Like, you know, he needed to win that W there. I think against Nephew, but
哇！但係係咯，如果 Big Bird 出唔撚到驚啲啊！
watching, waiting for that to happen. So let's take a look at our next match.
Speaking of Big Bird, he's going up next against Destroy Gods and the Guile, the Marisa Big Bird pick. I'm not sure if he's going to go with it, but if he does, I remember being in his chat.
Destroy God 有意聲啊！
A little difficult to navigate, but once you get in, once you close that gap, man, it's nothing but hurt.
勝利嘅慾望。
Exactly, yeah. That's one of those things too. Both of his characters, I think, can navigate a lot of.
繼續見到佢依招出嚟啊！
He has. I think it makes a lot of sense to play Marissa. Makes a lot of sense to play Rashid, and he picks them both depending on the matchup, right? For sure. And yeah, I would be surprised. I think we'll see the Marissa here. You know, I'd be surprised if we see the Rashid, but you know, he might try it out. Who knows? But obviously, a lot of them were over in Japan doing their training arcs and practicing and stuff like that. You saw him over there, and you saw Angry Bird as well.
Phenom, all of them are over there getting like the XP, especially going forward, especially getting ready for Capcom Cup, man, because there's some heavy names here. And I feel like another thing that's really happened is like ever since we've seen like the success of like Big Bird and Angry Bird, man, once again, it puts a large target on their back. There's a lot of footage out there for you to really kind of comb over, but it doesn't take away from the strength of these players. And even more so, I feel like Destroy Gods, they have a lot on their plate coming in, but I feel like they've already proven themselves to be here. And right now, this is the strongest person makes it out. Destroy Gods can really mess up Big Bird's time here. And like you said, there's a lot of contention in these lower spots. Remember, only 2 players will make it out of this group to make it to the main.
交佢耳聲喺後邊贏緊到。
From Group A, we're trying to get our next 2 from Group B.
For that top 16 on Sunday. So locked in here, we see Marissa. That'll be the pick, it looks like, for Big Bird. Looking pretty solid here. This is like a matchup that we saw when he won his very first tournament for this game, right? Obviously, this is the final. Him and Akainu over at Red Bull Kumite, and a matchup that he's very comfortable with as well. We've seen him play it a lot. He's a really, really solid, consistent player. He has snappy, sharp reactions, good decision making.
Why does this dude Gao have the flag on his shirt and on his actual body? He's double tattooed up. He gets it attached in all of his clothes.
That's a real American right there. Star Spangled. Oh man, beautiful, perfect parry.
Cross up. No, stays on the same
Oh.
back tech. Where are you going?
點解係咪好難出波啊
He asked that when you don't move. That is messed up. I'm like, I'm sitting here blocking, man.
What do you mean? Oh, you're trying to be funny. I see. Ah, okay. Ooh,
I love the armor on the Gladius. Yeah, representing that option early, saying, hey, you can't just pull up in this space.
Just raw Gladius goes for the overhead and a quick first round for Big Bird to make the lead really evident.
Yeah, he needs this kind of gameplay today. Today, he's got a steamroll. If he really wants to make it out of this group, you know, he made a tweet basically that was like, hey man, you know, I'm not that good at Capcom.
係咁兜落去咯，但係咪話俾人哋撩下段啊？揾煩啊！
And today is the day if he wants to make it happen.
I literally asked him earlier. I was like, hey man, you focused? You in? He was like, I'm locked in. I was like, stay locked in. Nice anti-air with the crouch heavy. Reset with the forward medium punch. I love to see it in the
嗰個俾我啦，唉，下世再見，
Oh,
勁到撲街。
Mommy muscle in the building. The first game under his belt. Big Bird with the Marisa.
That's
Put
when
him to sleep. Put
he's
him to
on his
bed.
stream and he
真
just
係
takes a hit
歡迎
away.
大家收睇 Capcom Cup
Instant.
X
Someone
嘅
clip-
Speed
somebody
One 啊！
clip that
He just yells it right away.
with a big smile on his face.
That's how you know.
哇，咩零距離咁樣又有啊？但放
I
鬆。
love that little pickup right after. If you don't have charge, take the forward heavy kick.
And it's a nice little reset too. Whip and throws, missing hugs.
Oh my, scary couple of whips here.
And look at how active Destroy Gods has gotten with his guile. Placement on the Gladius has really been something he has to question, especially right there in that corner. Look at the
就係咁撚武器，哎呀！
Classic, a big problem for
擔
him.
心仔
Like that, he just holds up forward and says, I'm out of here. Drive impact up, big threat.
天賦，唉，好咗好識撳掣，
does have super, jumps out again.
死咗，
That's gonna be a
下世再見。
night, yeah, night, yeah. Oh,
唉，射埋呢波咩嚟啊？
leads into it.
Puts their whole back into it to get that level 1 and 3 straight rounds. Big Bird.
應該係殺到嘅。
I like the ideas that we're seeing represented from Destroy Gods. It just has not paid off so far.
And I think it's all about contention in the
哇，死咗！
We haven't seen many flash kicks, and when we have, Big Bird has had quite the read on him. And now, once again, you're in the corner, and this is not.
哎呀，對
Great
唔到
jump
空。
out right there with the jump light. Actually switches the position, and now Destroy Gods with the lead.
Puts out the Sonic Blade, backs up. Oh, and the empty jump, yeah, he caught him slipping. The lazy anti-air, right? You jump in that angle and people go for the perfect parry.
喂，
Yo, taking a step.
都好撚絕望㗎啦，唉，當回翻啲氣啊嘛，唔係點打？
I like how he shakes his leg out.
Gotta get the dust
There you
off.
go.
Oh my, barely had enough life to armor that. Drive impact is up right here. No way out because of the meter. And that's going to do it. 2-0. 4 straight rounds. Big Bird trying to make it into top 16 on Sunday.
Damn, Mitch. Yeah, Damage, that's what I was gonna say. Damage. But no, big damage on the board, man. The mother of muscles, I like to call her, man. Big Bird, one of the
好撚快，
to really put this player out there.
劇情發生得太快
It。just shows just how strong she is, not just, you know, physically and damage-wise, but just in the meta of Street Fighter 6 so far, especially versus a character like Gao, who a lot of people will tell you that they think is really strong, and even more so to this matchup, but Big Bird having a lot of answers, just instantly contesting the drive rush forward right there, and we really did see just how this was going his way. Gets the early command throw, and just really kind of like really his meter usage off of the positioning on the screen, and just really good at like utilizing.
Yeah, and I mean, Big Bird is someone you mentioned. He's been a long-time believer in this character. It must be really nice.
冇錯，佢出場嘅時候，同埋如果個督腳俾人 block 咗，對方會震嘅。
He really believes in the character's strengths, but he also, you know, shows at a high level how strong this character is, right? Yeah, that was a little pickup with the back heavy kick. I like that little.
梗係啦，好撚清楚㗎。
That was cool as well. But his decision making on the character is really good, and I, honestly, you know, he's been playing Rashid as well. But I think his Marissa decision making and awareness just looks, you know, really, really sharp, even more sharp than on that character, right? So.
No.
你 PVP 你已經冇撚咗，講乜？
She has like this thing about him where you do have to play a little bit more risky. You do have to like put yourself in these situations where you could get thrown out.
PVP 係點咧？
Whereas with Marisa, he's very much.
哦 PPP， 我以為 PVP 咯，講緊我心諗咩啊？呢隻 game 有 PVD 啊？
Gotta hold the block.
唉，屌你喂！
So it's definitely one of these characters that fits his playstyle. Gao, one of those characters, like I said, historically you would think would really slow that character down, but he's got a lot of experience in it and just, you know, really mastered how to play that matchup.
Right. Yeah, and it was really impressive to watch how quickly he just adjusted to little things like, oh, you're gonna represent.
唉，幾時獨立出隻爬塔 game 啊？
He was ready for it too, and so yeah, when someone's playing that sharp, it's really really tough to stop for sure.
我要 double 得爬塔 standalone。
Another match to play, so gonna have another one. We see the standings here. Big Bird.
我最中意就係爬塔，真係好玩啊！
He really needs things to go well for him here, and that was a big loss for Despair King earlier as well. So Nephew not going to be playing anymore. Despair King still has his match, and Big Bird obviously him. That is yeah.
Oh, that's going to be a big one. That's definitely going to be a big one coming up. So now we're getting to this next match is going to be Shaka, a very
係咪9點嚟？我唔知係咪9點嚟。
Another very strong player, Chris Wong. And like we said, there's a lot of contention.
咩啊？
Shaka, one of those players, a lot of people were talking
惡
about.
練獄係嘛？有個監牢啦，
Chris Wong.
跟住之後續層定唔知幾時揀技嗰個咯。
Especially in his group, one of the favorites to make it out.
唉，真係好玩啊！爬塔真係好玩啊！唔知幾時出獨立版呢？
Very precise with his input.
I mean, yeah, and that's the thing too is that his results this year have been really good.
試到
Second at both of his qualifiers, right? So he didn't make it there. Then second to Gotchkun in Singapore.
呢場
Right? So you're looking at Chris Wong like, dude, is this guy
呢場係完全冇影響啊嘛！
really, really good and getting second like 5 times? Like, what's going on? And then he cleaned it up, got the qualifier offline over in France. Very impressive, I have to say, to get second in a huge major like that, and then show
唔係咁，我
You were there.
嚇咁樣啊
You saw
？OK。
with your own eyes.
Yeah, I was really impressed with this play. I think he's an incredibly solid player, and he's really fun to watch. Of course, this is a matchup you don't see that often, not because of Luke, but because of Dalsum, right? I mean, Sim is not a very common character at a high level, so it's cool to see Shaka out.
哇，好撚煩啊！唔想計你已經。
Player I'm familiar with. I've seen him enter a lot of tournaments, seen his play a lot before. Let's see what Chris Wong's adjustments are. Immediate whiff punish counter crush medium punch, and gets the pickup to the corner.
Not ashamed to
就係
go in and
就係咁撚幫得手。哇！呢個咁 counter 埋都仲係唔係行先㗎？
space.
個位差到，
Up about Dawson, because this is definitely a character we
哇！係撚咁浮空，哇！
really like seeing him navigate some of these characters. They
啱啊，係咁噶啦。
Victory, still
分out
gets the Kens.
喂，鬼唔知佢出翻嚟咩？喂，靚啊！
Immediately, and he's gonna drive rush, push him to the corner here, and drive impact is
哇，
checkmate.
出唔到招！Oh my god！
Uh-oh, goes for the blade.
慢慢咯，唉，慢慢同你玩咯，
Trying to keep this
啲
distance.
咁多唔使急。
And if you're Chris Wong, you can't get too overzealous about swinging a DI out there, because if there's a float or something, you might be in trouble.
係咯，
There you go. Oh, nice jab, stops the teleport. I like that option to kind of deal with the mix-up, because even a lot of times
Oi.
there, you still get the opportunity to stop the pressure from the Dawson
Team.
player. There's the throw to close it out. Chris Wong, 100% aware of it.
Yeah, something to keep in mind for all of the event this weekend. When people jump at those weird angles where you don't have time to anti-air, but you're not going to get punished. people-
哇！呢個係危險，
So you're seeing the high level.
係咯，好撚危險喎呢個其實。
So then the next adjustment is I will just jab, right? I'll just do delayed jab to beat you trying to throw my parry. So there's
好似打空氣咁樣。
the highest level you see that very common. So keep in mind that when you're watching.
哇！終於周到一下，
Meta right here, and once again, now that mix
Ah,
is
冇
gonna
combo.
be a little more prominent. Slap him in the face. Nice teleport here. Drive rush slide.
Wow,
keeping the
hổ
pressure
lắm,
on,
tin
Shaka
à, cái
turning up the gas.
I like it. He has a lot of really good.
Ôi dạ,
options.
cặp à.
Good punish and the level 1
俾佢彎要。
Good damage on that too. I love the little establishment after with the buttons, the pressure. I love sliding in, crouching medium, standing medium, all kinds of things to check at that range. Really nice stuff.
And the fact that he puts himself in these positions where you really have to worry about whether he's going to put a button, whether he's going to slide, drive rush, angle slide, you really need to pay attention to it. And he's so good at keeping the space about him too, where he's really avoiding a lot of the sandblast.
哇！呢個又腳幾撚勁喎！
What a buffer. That's when you don't be lazy with your backdash. When you're backdashing, buffer that move.
咩場後邊又會有啲咩啊？咁但係點解嗰個鬥獸場又後邊又唔見有隻 Marisa 喺度嘅？唔係啊，因為嗰個鬥獸場喎，鬥獸場都唔係 Marisa 嗰個場，係獅子嘅喎。咁嗰個都係 Marisa 做嘢嘅地方啊！你有冇玩 Vutu 啊？喺嗰度做嘢喎。哇！咁撚勁啊！喂唔好啊！唉嗨撚咗 ！Oh my god！
He is so good. I love that every time he backdashes, he just buffers the up.
對撚晒喎，真係。
Easy peasy. Love that. Really, really strong choice, of course. And Chris Wong a little on the back foot there. He's like, okay, he's.
如果輸俾 Bird 嘅話咯。
He is bringing some heat. He got them feet hot. Also, this dude Dawson just summoned an elephant on a helicarrier. That's wild, bro.
Yeah.
點解咁樣好打嘅？
He could teleport an elephant.
事情我想象中咁嘅。
He's gotta be able to.
There's no, yo, David Blaine.
Yeah. Cheez-Its, like he's just like, what up? I'll make it happen. Teleports in. Wow, crouching heavy.
Oh my God! What almost had a crazy conversion right there. Still able to keep the momentum, and you see Shaka just willing to backdash, perfect parry. Oh, attack the drive bar. I love it. Take away some of those options by removing the drive bar from the equation.
Yeah, I think
慢慢嚟。
players are really good at that now. Lovely little whip punish. Punish counter so
俾 loot 入到，仲想走。
extension on this empty throw in case you go for the parry. Pressure's looking fantastic for Chris.
唉，殺咗。
Spacing trap as well. Gonna have to dump. Oh, the DP at the end. Nicely done from Chris there. That was really clean pressure in the corner.
Yo, surgical with the meter management, with the combos. What a closeout on this first game. Excuse me, game 2, round number 1.
Little float action. Shaka trying to represent.
誒有。
That's a good butt.
啱啱嗰個真係 high 咗一些都未落 loser 係嘛？
Teleport, fireball gonna keep him safe. Tries to drive rush and steal the check from Shaka.
係假設緊佢冇辦法喺 Big Big 手上面攞到一 set 啊嘛。如果你話個唔穩陣 ，OK。唔知啊，大佬好撚危險㗎呢啲嘢，街頭霸王六，屌你估咁撚溫啊啲嘢？哎呀，仆街啊！你睇下。哎呀，有。應該未喎，大 burn out。哇！咁撚大力，屌你老味 S 角，黐撚線。戇鳩。S 角嘅傷害啊！
I like these mid-screen fights. It seems like Chris Wong really started to turn up the neutral game right here. Whether it comes down to a scramble, he just does not want Dawson and Shaka to get away from the situation where he does have this control, or at least he can make these big conversions happen.
Yeah, and he's representing some cool stuff. Shaka's doing a lot of like drive rush and a fireball. If he sees you landed on one or a light kick check, he's
okay.
Options.
Okay, representing his OD fireball right now from Luke. This way, he's going to make sure that Shaka is locked down with Dawson. He's going to be able to lock him down, gets the corner. Tries to base something out with the jab there. Shaka keeping his wits about him and is playing so calm right now. Teleports out. There's that jab I was talking about. And a great anti-air to stop that option that we saw Chris Wong go for last time.
Twice in a row, too. Saw the neutral jump. Stuffs it with the back medium punch. And man, he is...
屌你真係唔係好穩嘅啫喎，好撚危險喎呢啲嘢。
So you just check some low.
好撚煩印度佬。
OD fireball clash with the sandblast.
所以印度佬真係好撚柒煩咯。喂 ，bang！ 但係唔緊要。好撚犀利喎！哇，咁樣兩個 rush。
Wow, he is really spacing him out here with. Oh, I love the float right over. Did you see his legs just glide over the fireball?
Stretchy legs.
This has been some of the most fun neutral to watch I've seen in like any match.
I'm telling you right now, the way that
好似冇一下，哇！哇 ！Impact， back 到換 back 到。
Shaka. He's got 2 bars for Chris Wong now and Luke, so he does have the
佢
opportunity
唔
to
夠。
close out. He's probably going to be working on a level 3 pretty soon. And now
係啊
Shaka in trouble. Just does the random level 3.
中咗喎。
CA, excuse me, just a level
哦，
3.
印度升龍拳，屌你老母！
He's going to be first out of burnout here, which is big. He's going to have EX Fireball or Drive Rush or setups or whatever
Oh.
Chris Wong has to respect for now.
哎，
Have to be out of burnout heat.
得，可以，OK 嘅，OK 嘅。
Checks the drive rush forward.
跟住遊戲慢慢嚟。
OD Fireball clash in the mid screen. You seeing him using the float just to get around possibly.
哇
Got perfect
冇啊！
goes for the long range. Another perfect parry. This dude Chris Wong is in trouble.
哇係，我有2嚿波，
But he's about to be in burnout again.
大波波，哎呀後邊屌你老母爛出去，哎呀！
Not ready. He didn't believe.
My man Gal got out of the ship and was like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, look at Gal back there is us right now. He's like, bro, what is happening on this helicarrier? What's even going on? Teleports in, trade. Good for Chris Wong, though. Good defense again from Shaka. Not biting on these throws.
The left arm of Exodia doing some work right now. Once again, go straight back to that neutral. Shaka just playing so great in this position, but not in a great position now because he's in the corner. Great tech on the throw. The fireball
What?
too far to actually interrupt.
哇 perfect， 喂 OK 有，
Not gonna work.
仲要冇修正，跟住死啊 OK 搞掂。
Gonna cash out. It's time to go to work, or it's actually time to clock out. Chris Wong takes
Oh.
it 2-1 over Shaka, but man, that was a
好撚緊張的啊
set, man. Like you
哇
said, that was some of the most fun neutral I've seen, especially versus a character
OK OK，
typically don't get to see, and just well played all
好撚危險啊屌！
I was believing, too.
要做100% 確定啊嘛。
Up there, I was like, this is a sick match. And that was really well played. I mean, that just shows you the strength of Shaka as well, because Chris Wong obviously done really, really well. Yeah, Shaka.
Shaka
Can you guys
is
make some noise
make
for
some
Shaka,
noise
by
for
the way?
Shaka, bro. My man is actually ridiculous. The Dawson looking really strong out here.
Awesome player.
你好盡咗力㗎啦。
Shaka playing, definitely recommend checking him out. Someone I was very familiar with before this event,
Yeah.
right? Because I know a lot of the players here, you're seeing them maybe for the second or third time or something.
Hey.
Really, really fun player to watch. And that was a sick set. I think one of the most fun sets I've seen this weekend.
Of course, man. And it all started with just the way he approached the neutral. Because you were very much afraid a lot of times when you fight Luke.
不過幾次防鳩防唔到啊
Talk about how fast that sand
，I mean
is.
對面冇做嘢，
Able to check a lot of the drive
跟住之後就係印度星龍拳嗰下就
strong
中
that
咗。
Fireball is with the just blatant lows, whether it just be the float over.
Right.
It really did change how this matchup was played. A lot of clashes with fireballs and instances. Perfect spacing right here for
Yeah.
Shaka.
啊出撚咗啦，係睇下係咪首名啊
So
嘛。
good, and still just was not enough to close out the set.
Yeah, Chris Wong just really, really solid in those moments where he needed to be. And I have to say, like, that was some world-class gameplay from both of them, right? I mean, yeah, that was sick, really fun to watch. I love the little backdash blast buffer as well. That was really cool. Expensive, but, like, really reliable. And, you know, it cleaned up a lot of those clutch moments for Shaka as well. So,
Oh my
really
God,
fun set to
the
watch.
punish.
Yeah, the spacing on that. And there was that scramble where they both survived burnout. I mean, this could have gone either way. This
really
set
could
was
have.
really, really close.
And you just instantly kept seeing the adjustments from both of them. Chris Wong, like, all right, I know you like the drive rush forward and actually try to use slide to keep me honest. And then when you are standing there, it's going to come down more to these these long-range pokes. And he really shifted his game to be able to deal with it, whether it be just pumping on the brakes a little bit, adding a little more fireball to his game, and just waiting for Shaka to actually overextend. That's what ends up happening when you see these kind of players clash, especially when you see a character you're not too familiar with the Dawson. What a conversion for Chris Wong, and man, the turnaround was ridiculous.
佢好似佢咪計錯數啊 ？Chris Wong 係咪計錯數啊？
Really was on
話
his
大撚鑊喎。
ready for the DI, goes for a clash of his own, work back up to this 3 bars, especially with his positioning. I mean, it's just masterclass play.
係一場佢好似話咩係贏一鋪就得喎。
And at level 3 in the scrappy scenario. After, how is it like?
但係佢話本身喎，佢而家以為係要贏打贏 Big Red 喎。
To make that comeback in that game, like, that is unreal for sure. And then this bait, the backdash right
佢係
there.
咪知啊？佢而家講到好似唔知咁樣
Really,
喎。
smart awareness from Chris Wong right there to know that the jump was a little high, perfect parry happened, and then he's like, oh god, I gotta get out of this throw range. So the back
同佢講聲穩陣喎。
Really fun match between the other two. We have the next match already set up, ready to go on the stage. I don't know if you see it behind us. We are just moving, cruising right along in these groups. We got to get everything done today so that we can set up, get everything established for this Sunday. So I'm excited for it. Destroy Gods and Despair King. Another very important match for the standings here. I don't know if we're going to end up with some kind of weird tiebreaker situation in this
I
group.
like it.
It might end up happening with how things are shaken down. We'll have to see.
咪咪睇佢哋開心下，可能整隻馬鞍出嚟啊！
As well. So yeah, here we go. We're right into it here. Costume change.
有啲咩角色可以睇下佢哋
No longer in the PJs. He's woken up.
Nah, this is business mode. SF5 Jury in the building. Here we go. Now let's see how he deals with this neutral game. Just jump, dive kick instantly to carry to the corner. And I like the check by Destroy Gods already. Knows the Juries like to play that game where they shimmy just a bit, checks it with a jab right out of the gate.
And I know this is a matchup a lot of Jury players don't like. This is one of the matchups you hear talked about more frequently as being a problematic matchup for the character. Mostly because, you know, she can't cover horizontal space in the way she normally wants to because Giles is going perfect, just like that over and over.
And I was literally just about to say, that's why it's good that he represented that dive kick right out of the gate. That's going to get you in to get the kill.
咁樣先係 Julie 噶嘛 ，Julie 就係要咁玩。仲慢慢同你睇畫面玩喎，咁樣擁撚埋去咁贏贏輸就輸啊，其實係應該咁樣玩嘅真係。乜撚嘢叫巴斯光年式啊？
Great check on that drive rush.
One of the big strengths about playing Guile, you know, if you have that down charge, you just see the drive rush and immediately do it.
I love that that's where the meta is actually shifted. You see a lot more players starting to check that drive rush, especially in neutral where you have to be careful. Guile definitely has the tools, go straight into feng shui.
唔好啦啊
！What a long extension, dude. Is there going to be another drive rush? There is.
Wow. Spins it all to try to get the kill. He got plenty of feng shui.
但係佢好撚有計喎，會唔會你係戇鳩仔啊？喂，會唔會其實你真係死傻仔啊？咩亂撳嚟啊？殺撚咗人喎！唉 ，Dennis 無號邊人咁報價，勁撚痛喎！而家點算先？
No. Normal flash kick right there. Spare King at the ready.
你會唔會其實你唔識啊？
Look at Despair King go. We saw how he ended the last round with a long combo. No feng shui this time, but the combo just is nice neutral jump to bait the throw. And Despair King is on a run right now.
You see the confidence too. Just knew, like, I'm not even going to spend the level 1 to kill. I don't need it. I'll just save it for the next round. Oh, a little too confident maybe.
Okay. Goes for that OD uppercut. This time Destroy God's ready.
Perfect parry, gets the store afterwards. So now Despair King locked and loaded. A lot of drive gauge, but a big challenge.
Oh, what a check. Punch jab. It's the knockdown dash up again. Wants the space back. The jump heavy punch.
These buffers. It's going to be a combo off it too. No level 3 confirmed.
佢真係唔知喎。咁仲撚衰本身咩仲撚衰啊？咁你唔起碼唔使贏佢啊嘛。我講緊啲乜嘢啊佢？哇！屌！真係勁啊！咁！哇！擋手！哇！殺唔翻喎！仆街！喂！屌你老味個升龍拳去邊啊 ？OK。係啊！誒老味咁撚手，哇！好勁啊！等我又學識，個個都學咁樣。跟住之後，以後就將呢一招命為不利龍珠式。變咗個 Despair King combo 係嘛？名流青史就係靠你鋪啊！打咗一場。Setting up the obstacle course with the booms, making sure he respects the space, and I like how he's stepping back to do so. Opts for the parry just to get a little bit of the drive back, and there goes for the drive rush overhead. Here comes the Spare King.
Gonna checkmate with DI. No, not quite, just because the burnout barely ended. Very fortunate.
哇，後邊黐撚線，誒突嚟，不利龍珠式 Despair King combo。哇 ！Despair King combo。
Combos are so cool. Jump in, double jump on the overhead for the cleanup. 2-0 Despair King gets the
哎呀，我知佢好撚想上啲塔。我要 highlight 咁樣，我要 highlight。係有 combo 嘅。以後用得 Julie， 大家就會諗起我。
Obviously, a lot of times you see Juries get in a situation where it was like, look, I can close out with level 3, so I'm gonna look for this one hit to confirm. He's like, no, I'm gonna go to Feng Shui, burn you out, keep you in this position where even if you do get this level 3, you're on the ropes. It's gonna be a gamble. I might block it. I might.
因為其實 high 分應該有㗎啦，會好快。
But I also love the fact that Destroy God really kind of
有咩 impressive Julie 38希 combo 咁樣嗰啲嘢？
hold his ground. So I mean, obviously, it was one of the better calls to make, but the Spare King just seemed like he was so ready for every option that Destroy God was going to go for.
係啊，當時俾人將，屌你老味！
Please, please, someone call the authorities. What is this engine she's talking about? Can I buy one of these?
屌你個仔睇得幾得清喎！
Oh, this is so funny. Look at you just getting robbed in the corner. That's all you.
淨係撳咯，你啊完全係你撚得你，有冇用啲撳撚咗佢先？
You're not gonna survive this, Gal.
She's just sitting back there clapping. Like a man is dying in front of you.
啲好唔 efficient 嘅嘢要好多人用啦，我覺得開始。
This is exactly what I was talking about. Really opting to go for Feng Shui, not use all his meter, even though the level 3 is there on the table. Destroy Gods, absolutely one of these players that you need to look out for. In this situation, though, Despair King, which is so prepared for the Gao matchup, and we talked about how expensive she was, how explosive she is, and just the preparedness on the table by the Despair King. But we're going to take a look at the standings going forward. This Group B definitely getting spicy. Games like that make it go quick, but it doesn't take away from the importance of some of these wins for these players still involved in trying to make it to this top part of the bracket here for Capcom Cup 10.
Yeah, when we look at the standings, obviously you're going to see Chris Wong at the top, but it's the next 3 that you really have to keep an eye on here. Look at this. Big Bird, Nephew, and Despair King up there, right? So obviously Despair King, you know, he's going to lose out on the point differential there.
所以依家個贏係要，
He has to win this set.
哇！咪住贏就 winner 出，
Gotta clean things up.
輸就直接出唔撚到啊！
Very
哇
difficult opponent.
個分咁撚樣
And
啊！
he needs the 2-0 to try to be ahead of Chris Wong.
That'll get him out of winners if he can get
Oh.
into it. But I'm going to tell you right now, this is not going to be an easy spot to be in. If you've been checking Big Bird's Twitter, you know
有
he's
2-1
definitely in
喎
his headspace thinking about this. But he told me he was locked in, and he better be locked in here because this is not going to be an easy match at all.
佢依家
This is
就係3個
the
可能
side
性
that
啊！
makes it out on this winner's side. Big Bird needs this win, and I feel like it's just good for the morale heading into the main bracket. But once again, we always talk about these other groups, these other, you know, the Group Fs and the whole 9. But if you look at the
Yeah, I
strength
see.
of some of these groups and the players that are in them and who you have to make it past to make it out successfully, it is not an easy walk for any of these players.
No, this is a really tough one. And, like, you know, if you're sitting here, if you're Nephew, this is all on Big Bird, right? You don't even get to play the game. You're just sitting there in the audience going, I hope he loses. Like,
Right?
that's all you can do, right? Like, what else is there to do? You're just sitting here stuck, hoping that
Goes
Chris
out.
comes up and gets the dub here.
Oh,
And
yeah.
He himself needs to do well so that he makes it out on winners. So this also matters for him, right? He really needs to clean things up here because if he shows up and he loses the Big Bird and it's a 2-0, he's no longer in the winners bracket on top 16 for Sunday.
Yeah, it's actually really scary, and I think that's one of the most pivotal parts about this group play, right? Because sometimes you get to these situations where it has nothing to do with how well you played outside of those initial games. Someone might have a better record than you, and sometimes your record just might not meet the requirements. So you got to bank on somebody else losing, somebody else winning, a perfect here, a 2-0 there, we're not a
最重要一
perfect
場
here, a one-game loss.
，DW 最重要一場，睇完我就可以安心翻工啊！
When it comes to the nerves needed and just, you know, affecting your gameplay going forward into these
係啊，禮拜六就係要翻工。
A really tough group, man. This is that kind of wedge there between, especially the players right under Chris Wong is a tough spot to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's scary.
佢哋屌你老味咁撚重咩？唔撚使做咩？
Wedge down there, like battling against each other.
我請咗禮拜一啦，我請咗禮拜一睇 Top 16啦，今日唔請得啦。唔係同埋禮拜六翻工係啊，禮拜六翻工係好事嚟㗎。禮拜六日翻工，我可以翻公司盡情做自己嘢，
And it's not gonna be easy. I want to see
所以係好事嚟㗎。
deal with this neutral game, right? Once again, one of the main things you got to look out for. Sam.
哇！屌你打個永撚遠都唔會揾
You
嘅
know Chris Wong's
角
got
色。
some XP, or at least did his homework. Let's go, Chris Wong, Big Bird. This is a big
Oh my God.
Wrong already, and then instantly goes and puts you to this corner. Spends a lot of your.
好撚樣嘛呢場。
Speaking of OD uppercut to get out of there.
Yeah, notice that Chris Wong empty jumps, right? Looking for the parry.
Oh my god！
He jab checked on the landing. Very smart awareness early on from Big Bird to know that that's a common thing people are looking for.
Oh, nice. His
Same thing.
punch just to get a
Same.
reaction. And that's the reaction.
Aye.
You need a simple approach to the win. Forward throw. The crowd likes what they see. Big Bird up.
死啦！佢所以而家好撚緊張。
First game.
Yeah, Oh, nice whip punish. Doesn't complete off it though. And a big thing in this matchup is obviously the.
佢真係好撚緊張
This is a
，Oh
big
my
problem
god！
for Marissa. She really struggles to anti that jumping heavy punch from Luke unless you're super ready for things or you have.
Oh.
Something. Well, it doesn't commit off of that, but yeah, the overhead is safer than going for the low, so people will do that if they have the stance out there.
Actually got the OD.
OK，
Would have had the knockdown had he
做翻自己啲嘢，做翻啲 loot 嘢。
Neutral parries here. Oh wow!
哇！屌你老母！
Gonna spin that meter once again. Superman punch to the corner.
Very scary. He has level 3 available now too, which means.
係啊，所以話永撚完唔會揾嘅角色。
So you have to be very careful if you're Chris Wong, although puts himself in burnout.
And this is not good. You see him backing up that low forward is a threat. Still, we have not seen
Oi.
jump in coming from Chris Wong, and he's gonna get level 3.
夠晒
I'd be surprised if he doesn't
俾晒佢
use it, and yes, he knows.
因為佢只要
Time to
贏到一
go
個就
forward.
算咯。
They did the easy peasy tournament combo as well. Did not extend at all. Didn't end up mattering there. So I like the awareness.
你把聲聽到唔好緊張喎。
Try hard combo, do the easy stuff. Trying to qualify for Capcom Cup. And this is huge advantage. I would say in this
打少人哋半條血喎。
maybe 60-40 or 65-35 because he has a level 3.
Oh my god！唉，搏撚埋頭。
Overhead. And you can tell right now he's really looking for some of these projectiles. A lot of Superman punches from Marisa, especially around this range right here. And
Yeah.
Chris Wong knows that, and that's why he's holding back. You see him going for more of these buttons.
Oh.
Trying to whip punishes. Some of these
Oi, okay.
Crowd strong right there from Chris Wong, and this is gonna be a good lead for him.
Throw on the ground there. Nothing from Big Bird. Doesn't try parry. Gets the back throw. Corner position. Very scary if he hits a level 3. That drive gauge looking dangerous.
戰略上夠。Oh no！
Take him to the corner.
黐撚線瓜
Take
柴
him to school. Kiss the fist.
Boom. He is
好撚大力。
dead. It did so much damage off that.
Peep the shoulders as she walks up though. Now you know his.
係啊，即係
She finna tuck
係
him
啊，
in.
佢唔會咁樣
Put him in the bag.
就
Still got his braces on. Make sure
咁
you take
放
the
手
screen
㗎。
on, tuck you in, read you a story.
Yeah, that was a brutal one. Just you get clipped by that.
就 loser 咯。
And there's very few people that are in the world with Marissa who can do that, right? Like not very many people.
唔會出唔到，但係 loser 都好撚大鑊
You
㗎。
get hit by it, you're like,
去到拖十嚟講好撚大鑊咯。
I'm always every time I see
Hey.
get hit, I just think about Kaba in the SFL clip. He's
Yep.
like, bro, I'm
喂媽！屌你老母啦！今日冇開咗對面喎。OK OK。
big
啊！
Chris Wong there. Gave up a lot of space after too, and Big Bird just walks him down, takes the
Oh.
drive.
哇！屌你呢啲真係屌你防不勝防。
Dreams indeed.
冇計，你防不勝防真係冇計。
Right there, puts himself in burnout, but he's got the meter. He can actually get the closeout. No.
Yeah, didn't have enough with the level 1, so he chose for the Oki instead, but a little miss.
Okay.
If that was a drive rush potentially there for Big Bird or something, got a weird dash instead.
Yeah, that level 1, mistakenly, I thought it would actually be enough, but
Oh,
not
yeah.
enough. What a whip punish early on. Big Bird on the ropes right now. Nice.
哎呀，點解啊？
Big damage on the table.
呢個真係想救一鋪喎。
Two bars gonna go for the cross up. The back tech's gonna save him.
哎呀！
And still in burnout right now. Big Bird with a lead. Level 3 is there. Gotta be careful with this offense.
唉，撲街咁樣。
It's like you are in such a bad spot if you're Chris Wong. I don't even think he's gonna want to spend meter really because unless he gets another hit or something. Okay, now this
個
is
達已經係最撚細回報嘅，俾佢啲拳腳草力拳腳入到仲大喎。
good hit could do it. Oh
Going
my!
big damage.
哎呀！
Big damage.
嗰啲灰血。
Mommy muscles. It says it on the business card.
And this is a chance for Big Bird here to 2-0 Chris Wong. Take that spot
Oh
on the
my
side of
god.
the group.
Oh. I love that. Very few fireballs in the set, and it's because of that move right there.
屌你好撚緊張啊 ！OK， 升龍拳。
Pick up.
We got a lot of drive gauge back from those parries as well.
哇！咁樣嘅一對，俾佢打冇所謂嘅，小事嚟嘅，隻鏡頭。
So sharp, and it's on Chris Wong.
OK 嚟，
No.
Not what he wanted, I think, actually. I
點會咁樣嘅？
Maybe Knuckle, maybe it was heavy punch, and he just went to back, and that's a huge opportunity. I mean,
應該唔係喎。
man.
冇啊，冇事冇事，
Drives
有
are being abused right now. Big damage on the table. Once again, not gonna spend it.
唔交喎，唔交喎 burn out 喎喂！
Potentially just win the match. Take that opportunity to make.
但唔係喎 burn out 喎，點解 burn out 好多嘛？
Drive gauge, though, and Chris Wong, you know he's thinking about it.
啱啱又去 level 3就 burn out 到
You
咯。
see the jab check. You know, Chris Wong was empty jumping, looking for parry. Big Bird doesn't do it. He does the jab instead.
Oh, wow.
Puts
Oh,
himself in.
Oh no！仲要 watch 埋。
Very scary. Chris Wong needs the next hit.
and if Big Bird.
喂，冇冇事冇事冇事冇事冇事。
Swing in with the stand right.
哎有，攞嚟 yes yes！
That it should be the round, and we're gonna go to a third game. Chris Wong evening it out
Oh.
just a bit.
Oh, okay.
The chances for Big Bird to make it out on that winner's side, but this doesn't stop the momentum. You gotta get this W.
哦，OK OK，喂，但係呢依家起碼係已經守平咗嘛。
Well, it's not winners, but I still need this set, right?
執走嘅最好啦。
Forward heavy, getting a little anxious right now.
但係唔係喎 Nephew 喎。
On the brakes, finds an opening, and now he's got that momentum. Not a lot of damage, but the positioning is there, and this is going to be a lot of damage. Going to lose like 50% based on that alone.
好撚危啊 Big Bird。
Chris Wong looking a lot
Oh.
more now. That was a really scary.
哇！即刻做自己嘢啊，啱啊，咪俾佢咯，屌你老味，咪怕鳩你咩？
Smoke in the drive gauge.
喂，屌你啊，搞撚掂！唉，求你啊，搞掂 ，yes！
And Big Bird walks into it because we know a lot of people kind of lead with it, but you could have counter hit.
屌你個心理壓力，點啊依家 Big Bird？ 熬撚佢啊！你睇下即刻幾，你係啊咁攻，幾撚有信心？哇！做埋呢啲嘢 ，OK。
It'll put him in burnout. I like that choice.
哇！真係嚇到。
Goes back mid-screen, jumps the overhead into stand fierce once again.
哇！好似直接，哇！係啦，咁搞掂。
The level 2 available. Air knuckle
Level 2
into it. Beast
哇！搞掂 ，yes！
coming off 2-1 for Chris Wong here over Big Bird.
And still an electric set
Oh.
right there, man. Big Bird, an amazing player, guys. Make some noise for Big
Oh.
Bird right there, man. One of my favorite players to watch.
Oh.
You know I'm a fan of Mommy Muscles, and I'm just a big fan of Big Bird. Chris Wong gonna
多謝佢數，多謝佢數，可以拖數路。
group to be in just the same as you can see our other competitors down there
Hey, it's
watching.
nephew. He's like,
Hey,
"You
it's
did it."
nephew. He's like,
而家
I saw
而家 Level 啊，而家 Level 全世界最撚中意嘅人就係佢喪啊，
Process of not
想同佢結婚啊。
That's how it goes in these groups, man. You know, the scariest place to be is where you don't have. That is a dangerous spot. You know, you're just a spectator at that point. But very well played. I have to say, Chris Wong, a lot of people would fold and lose that 2-0. I think it was very, very likely that he loses 2-0 to Big Bird right there, and the whole group gets shaken up. But
哇！
steal. There's
個心都跳撚埋出嚟啊！
and then showed up and won one of the 3 offline qualifiers for the year. Incredibly impressive steal right there in your nerves to just be like, okay, I am fine. I'm down a game and a round here against this very scary player, very scary character, and I'm.
哇！
And I think that's one of the things that like we really should like highlight for Chris Wong. Like it was one of those things where, like you said, it was all about staying calm. He was down a whole game and was still able to kind of slow this pace down. And I feel like that's what really hurts Marisa, right? Like if the game is still going on and you haven't found a way in, it is very likely that you're going to find a way to open you up, get that momentum. And it was just small things. It was just keeping the corner advantage, making sure you block long enough. Even putting himself in burnout really didn't stop that momentum because you know
即刻就空跳。
a lot for a character like
哇！
spin that meter.
哇！屌你！
And we saw like
我日
a lot of usage of that drive.
大家成個人震撚晒，黐鳩線。
For my drive bar to get in
好
on
撚
this
興奮。
target combo medium punch. And that is a situation you really don't want to be in because then you second guessing some of your buttons and it puts you in these situations where you're in the corner and you can't defend yourself.
Yeah, and I mean this spot was so scary. This is very close.
哇！係啊，而家點瞓啊，大佬嗨撚到咁。
Man grab, which kills. It did enough damage. Do that little bit of gray life there, and if you're Chris Wong at this point,
使 morning call 啊？
things are looking
And look
so
at this. You're down around. He was on set.
使 morning call 嗰陣應該翻工喎，
good either. Yeah.
我可以 morning call 喎。
Goes back to it, gets the round.
好撚機喎。
Double level 3 on both sides. And you were talking about that bait right there. And that's exactly what I was talking about.
哇！好撚拉啊！愛佢爽啊！
And still puts himself in burnout and still manages to hold it down the entire time.
等佢做 confirm 先，屌你！等主播，其實我真係好撚懷疑嗰個計分系統，好撚 confusing 個計分系統。
I love that as soon as he got that, Chris Wong took off the headphones and clapped to himself because he knew as soon as he got.
喂，你講咩字講得咩 Nick feel 啊？
But
講咩嘢字講得多啊你？係咯，講係咁嘅嘢嘅。 讀清楚啲 Neville。
Look at how much slower.
係咯，係啦咁勇，係咁勇，反而打得仲輕鬆。
I'm just gonna wait to get these big.
唉，好 high 啊！
Usage was perfect right there.
哦，
just the amount of times that Chris Wong puts himself in burnout in these situations and still has great fundamentals. He doesn't go crazy. He doesn't start jumping. He doesn't even overextend. He literally just holds.
哦，唔係，就係爭呢一個。
Winner side here of Capcom Cup. Nephew, by the graces of the fact that Big Bird went down to Chris Wong and him doing a great
哦，Big Bird 崩撚到喊啊，真係。
But unfortunately, that sends home Big Bird, Despair King, Shaka, and Destroy Gods from Group B. We have our two from Group B moving on, and still an electric group to be a part of. You're going to see the spread here on Match Results 4-day 3, and you can just see basically the tail of the tape and how it all kind of went down.
Yeah, very, very scary stuff there for sure. And I mean,
就係我只贏最強嘅人。
This is a really contentious group in the middle there. And I have to call out Chris Wong, 5-0ing this group. That guy is a beast. That guy is a beast.
哦 ，OK。
Against Phenom.
Chris Wong 對 Phenom。
Phenom, a big fan of Luke, so I'm sure he's really happy to see that matchup as his first round match in winner side top 8, which we have up there. And this is the losers top 8. So Nephew versus Kawano going to be our match from that group, which is going to be really fun to watch as well.
And this is just the beginning of the cake that's going to be this main bracket.
啊！
We have our first
屌，其實我應該要準備翻工，我唔撚想翻工，我而家睇到，溫 high 喎。誒，咪住，我開緊台啊嘛，我開緊住屋企部電腦咁樣，跟住我用手機睇翻自己個 Discord 直播。咪住唔得喎，我冇辦法兩個 Discord。
Right, and you know, it's really fun to watch. Obviously, top 16 is going to be on Sunday. Tomorrow's SFL finals, which should be really fun to watch as well. Some of the players down there, Bonchan, Tokito from Japan, a bunch of really strong players from Europe, all over the world. It's going to be really, really cool to watch.
我開個，
That does it for you.
我開個細 AC 先 Discord 即刻，
For what group, Steve?
Which group?
Which group are we doing later?
Is it E? I don't.
即刻開個細 AC 真係。
It's F. Coming back for F later. We got that one,
F,
dude.
that's the one.
We got that one,
F,
dude.
but hopefully you guys got some Steel Series headphones. Thank you to Steel Series. The Steel Series RTX Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 10, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. That's like what they use in submarines, right? The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on.
Discord 係咪要？啊唔係喎 ，Discord 唔係得求其開啲鬼 account 就入嚟㗎。
So make sure you show them a little bit of love and the Steel Series. Shout outs to those guys for holding us.
一係註冊，一係登入喎，註冊咯。
So thanks of course to Nerds for making this happen. You've probably seen some of these shirts.
唉，屌你老味，註個冊先。
I saw people wearing them just earlier today. I think the Jamie one in particular, the art on this is super dope. So they made a bunch of amazing jackets. They made for the dev team and stuff. They also did a bunch of amazing shirts. You can see the designs here. You can check them out at nerdsclothing.com. And enter code Capcom Cup in all caps to receive 10% off your purchase, which is really, really dope. They have a bunch of stuff that they're selling as well. They made, like, we have some cool jackets too, which is really cool.
I actually bought the Chun-Li shirt. I'm waiting for my official size Marisa shirt because I definitely have it. I gotta go check that bad boy out right after this block. But guess what? We got more blocks for you guys, especially if you want to find out who's gonna make it to the big dance. The big group is coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere.
跳樓啊！唔知啊，佢所講跳樓。 笑笑口。未啊，跟住之後有個 bartender 走過嚟同佢講嗰條友幫佢埋咗單啊咁樣話，因為佢嗰啲邂逅故事黐撚線。啊！屌你黐撚，夠撚命啊！呢首歌係專課 Capcom Cup 㗎。
Welcome back. Wait, huh?
We're ready to go.
Yeah,
We're
Capcom
ready to
Cup
go. That is beautiful Santa Monica Pier right there. I live right by there, honestly. So it's a great place there, and we are here, however, in downtown LA area for some,
佢第一日件衫勁啱大波。
for some amazing Street Fighter 6 action to continue forward here. It is
唔係啊，第一日唔係啊。
C.
Oh, C. Wait. C. Yes, we are here for Group C, and again, this pool is also really fun as well. So we got Knuckle-Doo, and we also got
唱歌真係好撚爽。
Garnet, and no, not Garnet. Sorry. Oh my gosh, what was it again?
Let's bust out this list
Bust it
over
out.
here. Yeah, exactly. But
Actually,
we
let's
can actually
look at
just
the
take a look at it on the stream over here. We can see it. And I'm pretty sure Knuckle-Doo is in a very, very good situation right now.
Yeah, because
so.
he hasn't dropped the game at all.
Yeah,
He
Knuckle-Doo
not
has
dropped
been
the
looking
game.
in great
There we go,
form
Mr. Crimson,
right
Bravery
now.
of Android.
As you can see here, 3-0 plus 6. Knuckle-Doo has been killing it here at Capcom Cup in Group C so far. And so right now, obviously, one of the ones that you're going to look at here is Mr. Crimson and Fanjoy, both of them at 1 and 2 right now. I'm sorry, Mr. Crimson and Bravery, both of them at 1 and 2 over here. Dookie in third place, and DCQ in second place with 3-1. Fandroid at 0 and 4, effectively eliminated. But the best part about this is, he has one game today. He can definitely play spoiler at this point.
Oh, that is actually true. Yeah, because, at this point with this standing, I feel like Knuckle-Doo is kind of like, he secured that spot, right? He is so up there, hasn't dropped the game whatsoever, so I'm pretty sure he is going to get out of Group C here.
Yeah, I mean, it looks very likely. I mean, obviously, he could lose 2 games.
That's
and then,
true, yeah. You can't
know,
count anyone out in this group, too. Like, we do have a bunch of very strong players. Of course, Mr. Crimson, we've seen him in multiple CPTs, and then there's Dookie and a DCQ. But let's get into that first match. So, James, who do we have next?
All right, coming up here, it's going to be Mr. Crimson, and this is, as I mentioned, Fandroid's last game over here. So already at 0 and 4. But Fandroid from Kuwait, I'm really happy to see him here. One of the things that, one of the stories that I love to tell, and I'm really glad I get to talk about Fandroid here, is that the very, very first big Street Fighter gathering, Battle by the Bay in Northern California, we had a bunch of players come from Canada and from, NorCal, SoCal. It's the best we could do.
Right.
The only real foreign players who came out there were 3 players from Kuwait.
That's actually really sick.
Yeah, shoutouts to Marwan, by the way. I don't know if he's still playing or anything like that.
Or maybe he's watching.
Yeah, exactly. If you're
know.
watching and rooting for some Fandroid. But again, Kuwait's always had a fighting game scene out there. So again, really awesome to see Fandroid out here and being able to show up here.
Yeah, and he's already starting out super strong. Mr. Crimson finding that punish counter just to capitalize off of Fandroid. Yep, onto the other side. Nice with the sweep. And that conversion or the juggle afterwards.
Yeah, always being aware that when you knock down Dawson out of the teleport, you get the knockdown. So he gets the full combo off that. Oh, you're dead. Again, that's like my number one thing that I say whenever I watch a DJ match. Anytime he hits you, you're dead.
Yeah, that's it. Just cut it off from there. You're dead.
Guy does so much damage, so.
Yeah, he definitely does, especially, you know, through all of the normals that he has. I'm very surprised that it doesn't scale as that bad. But yeah, again, you know, with Mr. Crimson, just finding ways to get that teleport, get in that bait too. That is going to be some good damage and a little shimmy, but that is not going to fall for Fandroid.
And one of the nice things for DJs here is
揸
so good at controlling that horizontal distance in front of him.
OK， 搞掂。
DJ also really strong
整個分身
at
啦
range, so at range, when you get a
入
little
啦。
closer, that medium so back comes into play, and then the jump knee shot can be a problem. But Crimson is going to just empty everything he's got.
Yes.
Go, not gonna kill.
入 Discord 一邊聽你講嘢，一邊睇直播。
Yeah, very close to kill, but again, you know, going against Awesome and trying to live with that much health is not going to look good. Tries to go for maybe a slide to maybe not trade. Well, it probably did trade, but just hit him.
I think he was probably looking for a standing heavy kick.
Yeah, just to
sweep
whip
that.
it, right?
Yeah,
Because especially if you're full screen, you're going to try to whip buttons from Dawson, but that is not going to work out from Mr. Crimson because he knows what he's throwing out here. Here we go. ODDP coming in from Fandroid. Does not want to deal with any shenanigans.
Wow.
Ooh, the little leggy anti-air.
I was definitely told about that anti-air from Mr. Zacharino.
愛佢
Turning
爽
me on to how good of an anti-air button is. Obviously, a little bit slow to start up, but has great priority. All right, Fandroid trying to find a way in. Double dash gets in there.
That's
He
actually
cancels
really
the-
smart. Let's go. Yeah, Fandroid in the yellow. This is going to do extra damage. And of course, slowly regain that drive meter. This is going to be a really good spot for Fandroid because he has put Mr. Crimson in the corner. Missing
No,
the shimmy.
that's punish.
And that's a huge punish off the sweep.
Not gonna be enough to kill him. Trying to shimmy him again.
係
Oh, but again, the counter to shimmy, wake up with a low button. That's exactly what Mr. Crimson
夠撚
did.
命。
Walking backwards, and he survives game number one.
Ooh, that was actually really sick, but it did not get a juggle off that teleportation. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just kind of backing away, not get super close to the levitation, but Mr. Crimson is literally trying to get
唉，撲街我唔
tell him a little
沖
something.
涼。唉。
And so far, Mr. Crimson looking strong here. Oh, that is going to hurt right there. And again,
Hey,
that's
hey,
a great
hey.
punch for DJ. One of the best whiff punishes in the game because it leads to so much damage. Here it is
Oh,
again.
yeah, that's what he wanted for that very last round, and that very small scramble grabs the drive impact.
打撚死佢啦！打撚死佢啦！
Android.
All right, okay. So again, Fandroid started really strong in game number one, went up one round again there as well. But let's see if he can actually keep this up here against Mr. Crimson, who was able to take game number one still.
Ooh, I kind of like the low levitation and the jump over the fireball. Oh, okay. Mr. Crimson getting that full combo off of that from the punish counter. Now with the anti-air, it trades through, but now Fandroid needs to go back in there.
Oh,
I love those like
good
kicks
trade,
going
good
in because like it trades, tries to go into like another mix-up or conversion. That's what he wanted to do earlier too.
哇！
Drive rush in the back heavy kick is so good, but this level 3 from Mr. Crimson, very similar pattern we've seen to game number one. Fandroid taking round number one, Mr. Crimson essentially taking round number two with the level 3. So let's see if Fandroid can break the script here and actually tie this up 1-1. And notice he goes for that slide a lot. He's whipping that too much. I feel like he needs to hold back on that just a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's just being very wishful, just hoping that Mr. Crimson is going to throw out a full screen normal, but that's okay. Fandroid finding that way in, goes for the grab, but Mr. Crimson jumping right up ahead, going for that drill. And
哇！慘啊！咪俾人幫，慘！
Oh, like you mentioned before, that slide, that sweep, he is doing that a little too much, and Mr.
Bam,
Crimson
bam, bang.
is downloading him as we speak.
Yep, just needs one more hit at this point. And
點解兩邊都係喺度搭仆你個街？
masking the throw loop a little bit more. And sure enough, Fandroid is going to exit this tournament 0-5.
勁還勁，夜晚贏。
Shoutouts to that Kuwaiti scene. I know that they've been playing Street Fighter forever, and it's awesome to see him represent Kuwait and really kind of show that that scene out there is still in existence and they're still putting in work out there. But again, Mr. Crimson, he's one of the best in the world, so.
Yes, definitely. You know, like I mentioned before, we've seen it in multiple CBTs and then Fanjoy coming in from the Kuwait FGC. It's also nice to kind of get that representation and just show what you can do on the big stage. And, you know, actually, watching Fanjoy play throughout the group here, he has been playing so fierce in a very different way of DJ players, you know, where we didn't really see how he utilized the drive rush to kind of like close that gap. But especially with Dhalsim, it's kind of hard to do that, you know, because he has those normals to stop you.
梗係啦，知道大家唔想睇動畫啊嘛，呢啲 highlight 畫面仲俾晒成個動畫你睇咁樣等波鐘。
It was kind of like very wishful in a lot of ways.
Exactly.
You know, we call that wish punishing, you know, wish punish, and also
Speak one.
So yeah. But obviously he had there's something about that matchup that he knows, you know, like that it's probably worked against a lot of other Dhalsims sliding over the standing heavy kicks and such like that. But Mr. Crimson, I mean, one of the things that, you know, top players do is they see what the opponent's doing a lot. And he's like, okay, you're sliding a lot, so I'll throw out less stand heavy kicks. And so it starts to work less.
Yes, definitely. But again, Fandroid, you saw how he is. His DJ is still something that you can't mess with too. And of course, you know, playing on the big stage is very nerve-wracking because, you know, you have like those other tournaments such as like Combo Breaker, Evo, etc. Like just playing up here is literally like the Super Bowl of all like, you know, Street Fighter games, you know?
Yeah. Trying to check over here. Yeah, so this is his first CPT here. He did qualify last year, but he couldn't go because of visa issues.
Yeah,
so this is his first time out here, so obviously the lights and everything like that gonna be tough to deal with. But as you can see right there, unfortunately, Fandroid with the 0 and 5. But you know what? That's the thing, right? You keep grinding, you keep working at it. So many of these players who are here, it is actually their second Capcom Cup because they were here last year. So keep it up, Fandroid. We will see you next year for sure. And now we're moving on to Dookie versus Bravery.
Oh man, this is actually gonna be really good because we've seen Dookie play Rashid and then alternating with JP as well, and then Bravery. After watching it, I'm just like, dude, I just love that his name says all. He has been doing so many dive kicks in all of his matches, and it's just like, I won't do it again. Tell me I won't do it again. And then he actually does it again. So actually, Dookie is going to play JP against Bravery, which is, how should I put it? I think it kind of makes sense in a way because I feel like Cammy versus Rashid, it just seems that they both match that same energy. But with JP, he is going to try his best to keep Cammy out. So let's see to it. Dookie versus Bravery.
Yeah, right now, Bravery 1 and 2. I have mentioned that I was actually surprised by this. I felt like Bravery was such a good dark horse because Cammy is a very good character against, you know, the JPs and Giles and...
哇！係直接撞埋去啊！黐撚咗線啊！咁樣打機咩？喂 ，Capcom Cup 水平，屌你我咪話咯，撲你個街！我都係 Capcom Cup 水平噶嘛。
Cammy stand over here.
Exactly. Oh, and the perfect parry and attacking drive
gauge.
哇！做咩？
Amnesia. Alright, getting that jump off the slag.
喂，癲撚完未啊？你哋救命啊！
But Dookie has read him like a book. Going in for the level 2 super as well.
This is so tough to deal with.
哎呀，黐線！
Here we go. Opportunity now for Dookie. Can just chip him out at this point.
喂，做咩啊？佢仲放坡土？ 屌你仲放坡土？ 都好撚癲啊 ！Dennis 認證我啦，係咪啊 ？Capcom Cup 水平。
But it's okay. In this round, you see those mistakes. I'm probably not going to do it again besides dive kicks. So here we go. With that level 3 super, that is going to put Dookie at that much health.
Yeah, and now the back throw. This is very important here for Dookie because JP, you know, the quote zoner, unquote, has some of the best corner pressure in the game.
Oh, see? Yeah, Dookie tried to meet him in the skies, trying to get him out of there, and that pressure is crazy. But with that regular amnesia, but no anti-air as he did the neutral jump back. But in the air, we see that, the tray-to-tray, Bravery, getting that round back.
It's like you said, living up to his moniker right now. This guy will not stop jumping, will not stop pressing. Wow, goes into a level 2 right away. He should be able to parry that. And yeah, if you take that 2,000 damage, that's actually better than getting hit by
better
whatever.
because the thing is that if you try to guess for it, you're actually going to get more damage to you and you're going to regret it.
Yeah, and you're going to lose a lot more drive gauge. Yes, you lose drive gauge for getting punish counter throw, but still, 2001 block compared to like losing a ton of your life and even more blocks than that.
Oh, what a tricky string. Yeah, that was actually really tricky because, you know, you kind of see those normals pushing JP away, so Bravery thought that maybe he might have had the time to punish, but Dookie is keeping it so solid with the ground moves here.
Oh yeah, you see that crouching strong, such a great button. That throw killed! What? That wasn't even a punish counter. What? I was not expecting that throw to kill, but Dookie taking game number 1 over Bravery. And again, look, when this game first came out, everyone was like, Cammy beats JP, Cammy beats JP. But the thing is, all the JPs are like, we need to study this match. And this match has definitely gone much more even than it was at the start of this game.
Sure. Ooh, nice. Going in for that drive rush. No check from Bravery. Oh, going for the drill. Okay. Oh my god, I feel like
哇，對，
but that's actually really smart.
仲有一 combo 冇錯，就係無撚限質
I
個。
don't know. I feel like it traded both ways very well for both players. But now Bravery putting himself in the corner, going in for the dive kick.
即係小瞓咗未啊？
Dookie getting hit by that perfect.
冇事冇事，唔好意思。
Now he's in there. Whoa, what a neutral jump decision by Dookie over there. He's gonna catch. Oh, that wasn't even a true combo. It just caught him with the heavy kick afterwards like a frame trap.
Oh, that low forward, and that is going to close out that round for Bravery. Still staying alive in this. Yeah, Dookie's like, okay, I see what you're doing here.
Yeah, great range on that Cammy crouching medium kick, but obviously the dive kick with a giant hurt box on it got smacked out of the air by that standing heavy punch. But look at this Bravery with the corner now, and he's going to go for the level 3. Wants to build back some of his drive gauge and drain as much of Dookie's as he can.
Yes, for sure. Because the thing is that I saw that counter hit where he was able to kind of, you know, transfer that hit overboards. But here we go. Bravery, get in that match to him. Let's go. 1-1.
Okay. Again, this is really, really important for both players here. As we said, Dookie was in 3rd place in the standings. He's 2-1. He's switching to the machine.
He's pulling it
He's
out.
switching to the machine. Okay. Interesting. Wants to throw a different look all of a sudden. Skipping it.
All right, here we go. Rashid versus Gaming. So let's say that, you know, this might be the best choice here. But Bravery starting out really strong. He is not phased by the character switch, but Dookie looking very strong. And of course, getting that side switch too is very, very crucial.
Yeah, so important. Good reaction to the dive kick. Gets him with the heavy spinning mixer, and here's the corner pressure now. And there, one of Cammy's biggest strengths, her ODDP switches sides.
Ooh, okay, yep, the punish counter. Another punish counter, trying to go for that parry just to see if Dookie will press the button. But here we go, that juggle. No kill though. He drops it. Dookie getting that tech throw. Bravery, he does have that drive meter just in time.
Oh, he burns himself out, but he still manages to get the throw.
Yeah.
So at that point in time, Bravery was noticing Dookie was trying to walk backwards, trying to gain back his drive gauge. And so Dookie spending it on a sudden burst of offense caught Bravery off guard. So good decision right there. Now look at this setup.
Yep, there we go. Bravery definitely calls for those grabs too because he's been getting grabbed so many times. Does not want to guess the mixies.
Ihn撚咗喎，嗱斯度啊
I'm surprised he went for the heavy drill there.
，Eagle to Spike。
Okay.
Oh, Mimi in the sky is nice. Dookie was able to find a jab out of the air here. That tech throw as well.
Back to this neutral. You see Bravery trying to find his way in. He actually landed in time from that dive kick to be able to get the DP, but I think he was a little too scared.
Oh, yep. Bravery called out that small button and going in for that dive kick.
呢邊真係勁啊！哦，哇，無啦啦咁樣又可以打中啊！
Another tornado fireball. Both players in chip, but Dookie almost in the green. He is in the green, especially in the corner. Oh my gosh, that was actually really sick.
Get out of there. But he burns himself out again. What a bait!
What is happening? What is a scramble?
No, not like this.
No,
Not
no!
like this.
There it is. Bravery is still alive in this. He is going to go into the
Not like this.
All right, here we go. This is so important for both players. One is 1 and 2, that's bravery. The other
準
one
備翻工啦，我要㗎啦，我儲水式熱水爐，我開咗爐㗎啦，我6點半至7點呢段時間要出門口咯。我翻到公司，即係我出咗去咧，我直播仲 keep 住去嘅。不過就係咯，冇聲就淨係要嚟播個比賽咯，即係俾啲可能喺本來喺開呢個台嗰度睇，可以唔使轉台，費事自己再去揾。咁但係就唔出，因為其實街霸嗰邊咧都已經討論緊嘅，但係我就費事出佢哋把聲啦。始終佢哋未必個個想自己把聲出直播，咁所以我就淨係播比賽咯。當然去翻主台睇都冇分別嘅，但係既然播開就播埋落去，跟住我喺公司我就會入個 Discord 嗰度繼續同佢哋傾住睇。
Oh my gosh, it's like, I want to see more of this, but we will see more of it though.
The hardest part about that was, again, you know, Rashid coming from Street Fighter V to Street Fighter 6, he lost a lot of range on his buttons, in particular that standing medium punch. You saw the drive rush, the standing medium punch just didn't even hit meaty at all. And Bravery, with his bravery, woke up with that stand light punch, confirmed light kick into drill, was able to take it. Bravery is going to be 2 and 2, and Dookie are 2 and 2.
屌你哋黐撚線嘛！佢呢啲咁樣嘅聲都係因為呢個原因。
To start dropping some games now if they want any hope to make it out of this group.
No, you definitely gotta feel relieved, especially going against Duke.
仲破土又係屌你黐撚線呢個。
You are fighting against Rashid, and he is so good with all those arsenal characters in his pocket. But again, bravery, he kept with his game plan, and of course he kind of tweaked it a little bit too, right? We didn't see a whole lot of dive kicks in the very.
屌你老味，汗醋排骨啊！
Mostly stand block.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Cammy's dive kick is not something, well, I mean, the thing is, you'll see a lot of players abuse it, but, you know, you see players like Punk, etc., you know, when they use Cammy, it's really about the very careful neutral and then using that dive kick in unexpected situations. And so it's kind of like a little bit of a surprise attack for Cammy. Yeah, nice finish right there.
No, that's definitely gotta feel good. You gotta feel relieved, you know.
Yeah, but like I said, right now, a little bit of their fate is not in their hands because that's the worst feeling. Since Street Fighter 4,
哇！呢個
up fireballs is just
升撚完，屌你老母直跳！唔講以為辣 shit 咧有啲咩儲氣咧，要儲撚住下上。
But again, both of these players, their fates are kind of not in their hands right now. They're both 2 and 2, so they both have one more game to play. But again, if NuckleDo and DCQ get up to 4 wins, that's it at that point. That is the end of their run right there. NuckleDo, of course, has 2 matches to play against. He's 3 and 0. DCQ is 3 and 1. So DCQ has only 1 game, and he has to lose it. If not, then they need NuckleDo to lose 2 games, and I don't know if that's going to happen with the.
唉，今日翻工一定唔會悶啊！有比賽睇。
Super locked in, but here is the standings though. So yeah, again, we mentioned we got NuckleDo literally up there, sitting comfy, trying to play his next match.
我咪睇緊住 ready 得㗎啦，老釘。
Going 2-2, Duke 2-2, Bravery 2-2, and Fandroid 0-5.
我講哪個啊？
This is definitely a close one. Although, like I said, it doesn't even matter what Crimson.
我冇燒啲 Twitter。
Because the best they can do right now is 3-2. That's the best they can do. So NuckleDo and DCQ both get to 4 wins. Now, interestingly enough.
我見到4分鐘之前有人話 full game seems to be restored. I've managed to easily lock in just now.
Door for a lot of players here right now. So this is a huge match for DCQ. NuckleDo, of course, if he wins this, he's guaranteed in. So you know he wants to take this one right here and right now.
Man, you know, this is actually going to be really good too because I really want to see DCQ do super well. But again, you know, being a very like legacy player, right? You know, we've seen him played in like
而家係咁樣咯。18分鐘之前嘅 news。
Street Fighter 5, but then came back to Street Fighter 6, and now he is back here, very familiar with the stage because we've seen him at Capcom Cup so many times.
Yeah, and obviously the first winner of Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 5, and also, you know, when he qualified, he had an interview
仲未得喎，黐撚線。
on the CPT online events.
係點解你望埋 WhatsApp 我問咗呢啲嘢，得閒傾傾呢個唔急嘅。
Wholesome. And like you know, people here in the US, like obviously we're rooting for our boy Duo, but you can't count out DCQ. I've seen him play so many times, and his play style is like so scary, right? It's kind of like the werewolf in the midnight of just like looking at you with those red eyes. Ow! No, I'm just playing. But anyway,
style over
here we go. DCQ versus Knuckle.
哎呀，可唔可以再睇啦？好想睇啊！我唔得，睇埋呢場先，呢場要睇。睇埋呢場先。
Because I'm old.
What are you talking about, James?
Okay, never mind. Match, continue. Let's go. Here we go. Upside down kick from NuckleDu, and he is going with the Guile. Interesting. Obviously, this is not a matchup that they prefer, but this is a matchup that NuckleDu has played a lot of. When he took out Banana Ken, he was using Cammy.
蒸龍拳啊，真係勁啊！
Oh, I definitely felt that, like, you know, he missed that flashing because he definitely saw that the first hit really went through, but then afterwards it kind of fell off. So DCQ is sitting at a very good spot here. Trey with that anti-air and trading in with that drag rush just to check him out of there. Tech throw, DCQ taking his time because he wants to savor this moment here.
Yeah. And here we go, rushing in there. Oh, yeah, that beats the strike throw mix-up, but he burnt himself out. So Lavushka's coming out here, and NuckleDu knew he had to...
哎呀，屌你冇撚 spam 啦，撲你個街我！唉，你要食屎狗撲街食撚咗。
Tried jumping, DCQ read that, had the anti-air all ready to go.
Yep, anti-air. Yep, going in for the grab. You know, you just want to make things up because, again, you know, JP only has, like, you know, amnesia or, of course, like up super, but it doesn't have any super at the moment. So NuckleDu, this is a really good spot for him. And DCQ going for that drive impact, going that OD combo. Portal. Let's go.
And again, Guile is weak to drive impacts. I mean, a lot of his buttons are not cancelable. You can make it through Sonic Boom if you're early enough. But the problem is, if you're just driving in the middle of the screen all day, oh, did he do something?
He tried to go for another grab. The eyes of DCQ is like, I will actually do it again. But NuckleDu is like, make sure you block this super. I am in the
As you can see right now, NuckleDu being a little bit aggressive with the Sonic Booms. He wants to try to burn DCQ out. You can see him. He's actually pushing DCQ back towards the corner.
屌你老母有聲有波，撲街點玩啊！哇哇，殺撚人 ！Oh my god！
That is NuckleDu. Dang!
I was not thinking about driving.
哦，俾人跳啊！屌你底啊！呢啲咁嘅角色。
I didn't think he was close enough to the wall to get hit, but DCQ with a
哇
good
有啦
start, although a little bit
呢個係要點樣啊 ？delay 啊？delay 個前重腳啊？
Oh, yep, carrying away and out of the corner. And again, you know, DCQ is very confident that he can keep him in the corner too. Getting that anti-air, that is very sick. Are we going to see a level 3 afterwards?
哇，好求其，不過啱噶啦，
definitely gonna
唔求其會甩㗎。
taking the first match against NuckleDu.
Interesting. So, obviously the question is NuckleDu going to switch to Cammy?
Oh, true. Because, like, you know, we did see...
No,
he's definitely...
he did. Oh, okay.
No, because
okay,
the
okay.
previous
Sorry.
match between Dookie and Bravery, I think it actually looks pretty good. Because it made off of JP and then played Machine. So I think this might be a really good choice for NuckleDu to choose Cammy against DCQ's JP.
Remember, as I mentioned, this was who he used. He used Guile against Banana Ken in the US East qualifier, and he ended up losing that one. And then in Grand Finals, when he came back, he talked to, you know, some of the other players. I think Mena RD was one of the players who was like, just use Cammy. Or it was Punk, I think, who told him just use Cammy. And he switched to Cammy and was able to take out Banana Ken. So the problem right now is that NuckleDu is down 1 game right now. So he has to win 2 straight with this Cammy. And as I mentioned, the JPs, they know this matchup. They've studied it.
Oh, man. Yeah. I think this is a really good change. Like you said before, all the things that you said is what I wanted to say, too. So here we go. NuckleDu. Walking up, trying to do something out there.
依撚事講不夠。
Forward a little bit, but DCQ again with a great start. Oh wow, just a raw drill. Catches
actually-
DCQ
yeah.
walking forward.
That's actually really smart too because
喂，控達
if
靚喎
gets hit, those
又
players
全版啦
extinguish and they are not there anymore, so it's
全場就係為咗走一個控達。
from the lows here.
Oh, the jump
Oh,
strong
my
is so far.
goodness.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
Good
yep.
confirm. Good confirm.
Yep, it was just right off the toes there. Now Knuckledude just stepping back away. Okay, just letting DCQ see what he's going to do right in his face, but it does not bother him whatsoever. Teleported onto the other side, but backs away.
So it's at the other side now. This is really good for DCQ, but cross up there, but still
哇
not.
啲防守幾好啊
Tech, but time to guess the
Big
micro
punish
knockback.
counter,
The
DCQ.
micro. He just took
好撚手得喎
a step
黐撚
to
線
get out of that throw range from Knuckledude. Match point for DCQ.
Oh man, this is kind of looking pretty terrible for Knuckledude, but again, we cannot count him out. Going in for the Super 1, and of course that corner carry too really helps him a lot because, you know, you want to get into JP's face because he's really hard to get really close to, but DCQ, level 2 Super, this is gonna hurt.
Yep, spike, and then another one. Look at that. Just a pixel left, and so he goes for the wake up because he knew he wanted to burn him out, so he said, I'll burn myself out on my own time. And here's
Oi, okay.
DCQ
Burn out.
out too.
Exactly, and now he's burnt out. Now we gotta be really careful because both players are burnt out, and Knuckledude is trying his best to
唉，我都係諗緊呢樣。
go. Knuckledude still
屌你我度。
Knuckledude still with
Aye.
a chance here. That level 1 super was such a good timing to get that burnout from DCQ. Made his corner pressure a little bit scarier. No button press from Knuckledude. Did not want to get hit on his landing.
Yep, and on the crossover too, that's actually really smart because he didn't go for a dive kick or anything else. It's actually really smart to kind of see what he's going to do, maybe like grab, do a low shimmy, and tries to go for a regular jump in as well, but DCQ is so ready with those anti-airs.
Yeah, Knuckledude is jumping a lot right now, but DCQ has
Mario.
not let Knuckledude in. Too far away to be able to link anything off of that. Again, the jump.
Yeah, it's not going to work out on DCQ. DCQ is definitely locked in. Here we go with that low forward though. This is a great opener for not DCQ, Knuckledude.
Oi.
Punch counter. Cammy doesn't get anything off of that except for a little bit.
哇！屌你 Kimi 真係求其一個中腳個屎忽都喺度蹬，真係好撚正。
For Knuckledude.
Again, with those anti-airs too, DCQ, he is definitely playing so solid.
哇！
Great opener.
啱啱好攝過，哇！做乜撚嘢啊？這就是正式路的 Knuckle Do 嗎？
Kind of situation here. Okay. DCQ now just needs to get one more hit. And again, this will give him 4 wins, and that pretty much
Bam,
means
bam,
he's
bye-bye.
guaranteed to get
唉
to the
屌！
other
沖
side.
涼出門口，拜拜。
Guaranteed to make it into the top 16 at this point. Knuckledude is 3-1, so he still has to win his final match in order to make it out, and that will be against Dookie later on today.
No, definitely. Oh man, that is tough, you know, because we did see the match previous to this where Bravery versus Dookie. Dookie switched over to Rashid, but here we saw the Guile and then we saw the Cammy just to see if it will actually work out. But oh my goodness, DCQ played that very perfectly. You know, he was able to kind of like be in a very standpoint as of, I'm going to keep doing these stalagmites, I'm going to keep doing these fireballs, and of course those anti-airs too. It's like either if they do trade, sure, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
But if they get hit, like, I mean, I'm still going to get away from you.
Yeah, honestly, the key to that matchup really was DCQ's anti-airs were so strong. Knuckledude being a little persistent at it because I don't know if he was thinking that Knuckledude was going to shift his, I'm sorry, DCQ was going to shift his mental stack to trying to play a ground game. So Knuckledude just kept trying to jump, but it didn't work out.
Yeah, that was actually really sick because I wonder if DCQ was probably like looking for a grab after he saw Dew going in for a drive rush and then going into a drive impact. But again, DCQ still did not falter even against his Cammy here. So yeah, there were so many times where he did throw out the fireball or like the stalagmite portals going in for that drive rush because it's like, hey, I'm gonna do your homework for you.
And yeah, interestingly enough, I mean, we'll see this in the standings in just a little bit, but Knuckledude, I mean, he was one of the only players left with a chance to go 5-0 from in these pools. I don't know if we're going to see a 5-0 at all in this group stage.
Yeah, it's really cutting close, right?
Yeah.
Like, it can literally go either way. And a bunch of these groups have these predictions where it's like, oh, this person is going to get out because they won Evo. And it's just like, wait, they're like sitting in like 3rd place or 4th place in the group so far.
Yeah, and you see this burnout situation here was key. Baited out the amnesia, got the kill out here, but again, DCQ not discouraged. I don't know how that standing heavy punch missed, but then that level 2.
Yeah, I wonder if he was like a little too low to even get hit by that level 2 super. So it was a little bit unfortunate. I wonder if it was just might have been like the dive kick placement, because let's say if you hit him at the legs, I'm pretty sure she would have enough room to hit that level 2 super. But DCQ lives through on another day.
It's okay, Cammy. It's okay. It's okay. We'll see you again later today. Leave my Cammy pin alone. But yeah, NuckleDu now 3-1, and as I mentioned, interestingly enough, not a lot of players left who still have the chance to go 5-0. So you see DCQ here right now with 4-1, and NuckleDu now has to beat Dookie in a very convincing fashion. If he can beat him 2-0, I think that will give him an advantage in the plus-minus there, and he should be above DCQ, but right now, DCQ is in first place.
All right, here we go. Bravery and Mr. Crimson. Okay, this is actually gonna be a little bit difficult because I've seen all the stuff that Crimson would do, where it's like, you know, teleportation and just like float in a bunch. And Bravery, you know what I'm gonna say, right?
It's gonna jump a lot.
Yeah, jump a lot, dive kicks. That is his mojo. So this is actually gonna be a really fun matchup to see.
It's going to be a tough one for Mr. Crimson here, but again, Dalsum with plenty of anti-air, so let's see if Bravery has the kind of patience to get in there, because he is a wild style of play. It's really going to come down to, can Mr. Crimson just shut that down, or is he actually get overwhelmed? So here we go. Bravery versus Monsieur Crimson. Let's go. The French players are going to murder me for that mispronunciation.
I mean, like, they're already here. Some French players are already here. They're going to beat you up, James.
Oh, yeah, this is what I was talking about. You see Bravery being super aggressive, but it's, wow!
Dude, Bravery catching the backdash, but we got the perfect parry on deck. Mr. Crimson going in for the drill, but Bravery called that out, jumping onto the other side and keeping his placement.
Again, this is what, oh no, that was definitely an execution error. Pretty sure he went to go for a drill there.
I mean, it is Bravery. He definitely could be a wild card, and he really is a wild card, right?
Nice awareness from Mr. Crimson to get that burnout and the perfect parry. And that was still punish counter because there's so many recovery frames on that dive kick.
Oh, yep. Again, going in for that super just to interrupt that drive impact. Now Mr. Crimson sitting in burnout as well, but it does not matter.
Is this going to kill? Is this going to kill? It's
no,
not.
It's not. You got to be careful because it can be a chip here. Mr. Crimson getting that anti-air and the very first round against Bravery.
You see that? As soon as Mr. Crimson threw that fireball, he dashed forward. His whole goal was to make sure he got into range for that back medium punch to hit. And look at him read that drill with the float. Good throw tech from Bravery. No DP from Bravery right there.
Oh, yeah. Again, he's just jumping a lot just to see if Mr. Crimson is going to keep that same energy, keeping up those anti-airs, and that drive reversal is so smart. But, of course, putting yourself in burnout and in the corner may be a little risky. Yeah, that grab. You ain't grabbing me today.
Yeah, but the burnout, you see last time with the tech, he was trying to do that, but this time it's Mr. Crimson who catches the drive impact. Nice recovery right there from Bravery. Tries to go in there, it's too far away. It's too far away.
He got a little too ambitious there, because it's like, again, yeah, I like the idea of doing drill because you are in burnout and it is going to be a plus spot or a plus move, but just in that situation.
Yeah, just miscalculation of the spacing right there. And here we go, Bravery. This is what we want. This is what we saw in the first round of game number 1. But like I said, then as soon as Mr. Crimson got the Dalsum game going, it was so hard for Bravery to get in.
Oh, no anti-air for Mr. Crimson. Yeah, again, see, that's how Bravery is kind of utilizing those jump-ins, because I wonder if Mr. Crimson is going to keep that same energy. Perfect parry. Now in burnout, Bravery is in a very good spot here. It does not matter if you are in burnout. With that shimmy, punish counter.
Okay. I was concerned a little bit because Bravery used a burnout on a perfect parry combo, and he ended up burning himself out in that situation for a combo that wasn't going to do much damage. Still managed to seal out that round, though, so he's trying to tie this up 1-1. But can he get in on Mr. Crimson?
Ooh, no juggle, but of course, keeping it standstill, going for that meaty Mr. Crimson teleportation, hoping for that perfect parry, but Bravery, that's okay, no perfect parry, that's fine.
Oh here we go. Bravery with the pressure, even in Burnout. Remember, Burnout, your offense doesn't change.
That was actually really sick, especially like if that was in a corner. I know he could have got like a DP conversion afterwards, but still, any damage is good damage.
For sure, and making sure you take advantage of, punishing that teleport as much as you can. All right, he just got his life back, but look how much life he lost being in that Burnout. Another throw for Mr. Crimson. He's at 1 round away. He's at match point.
Let's go. Yes, he is doing it for his FGC, for his people. This is Mr. Crimson. But again, Bravery finding that way in at the jump. Nice. Yeah, with a wake of jab. That's perfect. Yeah, here we go. Level 3 super. Mr. Crimson really wants to close things out. Bravery's got to think of something. He's closing his eyes. He's just like, okay, I think I kind of know what to do. Maybe gotta stop jumping less.
Remember, both of these players are 2-2 right now. Whoever loses this is officially eliminated.
Ooh, just on the toes. That's actually a very perfect dive kick there. Yep, grabbing it. And, oh my goodness, almost falls out the whip grab.
Oh, he's
and
got the
here we
level
go.
3. He's got
There
the
it
level 3. He's going to try to gain back some of that drive gauge. Going to put Mr. Crimson on the verge of burnout, but more importantly, on the verge of death.
Yeah, the meaty spiral arrow. There it is. Bravery still in this. I knew for a fact that when he closed his eyes, he was like, all right, I know what I need to do. I know it.
Focus. Focus. So Bravery does tie it up. And you see these raw drills. The raw drills are very effective. They can be, safe on block. Hardest part is obviously there's no proximity guard in this game.
I like that idea because Mr. Crimson, he blocked it and grabbed them afterwards.
Yeah.
But here we go. Bravery is not scared to do those DPs.
Dude, he is not scared at all. Gets away because that wasn't a true frame trap string right there. It was only a lighter button. I think it was a medium into the drive impact. So enough room to jump out of that one.
Oh, there we go. That's actually really huge. Going in for that super, but that is not going to kill. Just a very pixel-like help. But onto the head. Bravery sitting at match point against Mr. Crimson.
What did Mr. Crimson try? Did he try sliding out of there and it was just too late?
Maybe
I'm
it's
not
like a little
sure.
too slow. Maybe it's a little too slow.
Ooh, you are getting toasted. Here we go.
Toasted.
Oh,
perfect parry. Man, so many perfect parries in this match. It just kind of tells us like, okay, I got it down, but it might be your turn soon. So here we go. Bravery just blocking all these hits. He saw that fireball going off the screen. It was his opportunity, but what are we doing here?
Definitely didn't mean to do a yoga arch there. And this one he meant to do.
Yes.
Oh, but busting right out of here, Bravery. One of the hard things about Cammy, though, is that she has to spend a lot of meter to get damage. Oh, no,
drops
Crimson
it.
drops the combo.
Oh, no, drops the dive kick, Bravery. That is so unfortunate. Now both players are sitting at the final round for this match. Who will be here or who will go home?
Final game, final round. This is to be officially eliminated at this point. This is such a crucial round. Old stuff.
Nice check on that spin knuckle, going in for that super as well, just to kind of a get off of me tool. And of course, trying to regain all that drive meter back. Dive kick, Bravery returning the favor here.
Here we go in the corner. Yep, good. I mean, I'm surprised Mr. Crimson didn't teleport to escape that DP. But here we go. Corner pressure now for Mr. Crimson. Gets the throw. Is he going to go for throw loops? There's the slide that sets it up.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you got to hold all of this. Bravery going in for the super to see if he can get something. Yes, he did get something. He is looking back. He's like, oh no, I can't believe that actually worked. Mr. Crimson's got to think of something or else it's lights out.
All right, there he goes.
Oh, Bravery gets that stop against Mr. Crimson, going 2-1 in a nail-biting match.
And you can see, I mean, what's interesting is, you wonder what's the meaty drill for? It's minus on block in that situation, but you see the range that he actually puts himself. Yeah, round of applause for Mr. Crimson.
Great stuff, Mr. Crimson.
All the way from France, one of the strongest players that we have had here. Again, last year, don't forget, he finished in, what was it, 4th place?
I believe so.
Somewhere around there. Yeah, in the top 8. So again, such a strong player. unable to make it out of pools this year, unfortunately. Bravery still has a chance, but again, that's just going to depend on whether NuckleDu loses his next match or not.
No, definitely. I was gonna say, like, when Bravery was like kind of like getting back to his desk to like get his stick, his bag was like slouched. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that worked. But again, you know, like I mentioned before, a nail-biting match. It has been so hyped, so scary to see who's gonna make it out. And for how chaotic that Bravery was playing as Cammy, I wonder how Mr. Crimson would kind of like keep him grounded, keep him down, and just try to control the match. But it really didn't work out because Bravery is such a wild card.
Yeah. And again, that meaty drill setup I was trying to mention, like obviously in that situation, after ODDP, there's really not an aim that Cammy could use for the drill to be safe. So Bravery was just kind of mixing between the two. But after, you know, certain situations where you go for that light drill or medium drill, she's -2, -3 situation.
Yeah.
You're scared to poke because they might go for the perfect parry. And so he took advantage of that. One time he walked backwards and actually whiff punished a button. The second time, and to end the entire situation, Mr. Crimson tried walking backwards to build some space, and Bravery just caught him with the crouching medium kick.
Oh man, yeah, and that's been very crucial in Bravery's gameplay too, because it's like he wants to get just that one hit, convert off of it, and of course using the dive kicks to just kind of like as a big entry to any of his combos that he did. Okay, so did he do to slide there?
What he did, it looked like he whiffed a button on wake up. He was predicting a shimmy, so he went for the low, and then when it recovered, I think he tried to do one more thing, maybe an anti-air, and it was just a little too late, unfortunately.
Okay.
And down he went, so.
Yeah, super unfortunate. But again, we are going to see more Mr. Crimson in the multiple CPTs that you will see here.
Yeah.
Seriously, yeah, like he's going to keep competing. And again, like, I'm a huge fan of his Dulcim.
Dulcim's only
I
gonna
feel
keep
like a lot of
getting
people
better.
are. Yeah, because
Dulcim's
as
only
much
gonna
as I
keep getting
hate
better.
Dulcim, especially as a grappler main, I really hate Dulcim. But Mr. Crimson, he's cool.
Yeah, there
He's
you
cool.
go. So where are we in the standings right now, Marin?
Yeah, so in the standings right now, I know that, yeah, DCQ, so strong up there, going 4-1, and then NuckleDu 3-1, Bravery 3-2, Dookie 2-2, Mr. Crimson 2-3, and Fandroid 0-5. So here's the thing, we did kind of talk about the tiebreaker, right? So the next match we're actually going to have is Dookie versus NuckleDu. So that's actually going to be really hard because Dookie needs to 2-0 NuckleDu in order to go out.
So it actually comes down to this last match over here between NuckleDu and Dookie. Yeah, so again, Dookie, I said that the fate kind of wasn't in his hands. Well, it wasn't, but when DCQ beat NuckleDu, that gave him the keys to be able to try to do this.
Yeah.
So if he
Right,
can
right,
win 2-0, again, if he loses one game, if it's 2-1, then the tiebreaker goes to NuckleDu. He has to win 2-0 over NuckleDu. And I'm curious to see what NuckleDu's going to do. Do you think he's going to do it with the Cammy or with the Guile?
I feel like he might go with the Cammy because he wanted to be short and sweet.
Yeah, looks like you're right. Here comes the Cammy. Okay. Wants to be able to have the mobility to match mobility.
Man, I love those like emotes and such.
See, the faces are the best.
I know,
Faces
but
are-
here we go. NuckleDu, of course, like we mentioned before, Dookie needs to get that 2-0 against NuckleDu to be able to make it out of Group C, but NuckleDu, you got to get through him.
NuckleDu was a former Capcom Cup champion for a reason, but again, Dookie here, trying to play spoiler upset. Dookie from Argentina. Here we go. Throw into
Onto the other side too.
Yeah.
But I guess it doesn't matter for Rashid because he is very flexible and mobile to just kind of like get anywhere on the stage.
See, one of the things that NuckleDu really likes to do with Cammy is just to do the jump light dive kick just to try to bait out an anti-air. So far, a lot of his opponents haven't been biting on that. Oh, Meaty, that's Meaty. He's going to be able to get the combo off this. Can he kill with this with a super
Super
Rashid
one?
kick? There it is.
That's actually very good. That's actually very good. Because again, I love utilizing the resources, right? You want to be able to use it to secure that kill. You do not want to risk it because, again, you don't want to drop anything against NuckleDu because he's like, ooh, piece of candy, huh?
Starts to fly over there off of the Arabian wind. And here we go, the back throw again. The NuckleDu
Yep.
with the wake up DP actually puts himself into the corner.
Oh, what a whiff punish. That's actually really smart. We've been seeing Duke utilizing that button so many times because it also pushes him a little forward. So I saw that Dookie, he did a neutral jump, and then he went ahead and do DP.
Yeah.
Because it pushed him a little forward. So here we go. Dookie throwing in that fireball just to get something out of there. NuckleDuo finding that spin knuckle and then into the DP.
Yeah, the good patience there to empty jump right there. If he had to hit a button, he would have gotten landing frame punished. Great spacing on that dive kick. And you see right there, again, lack of proximity guard means that it's easier for them to walk out of range. Here comes Isar. Rashid's wind condition here. Can he take this? Look at this, gets a forward throw.
Oh, interesting. Now I know for a fact that Tornado is gone. Oh, and tries to go for a punish there, but again, it's above the waist. It is OD dive kick. And with that super!
He knew that Dookie was plus and was going to try to keep pressing. NuckleDuo here with an opportunity. He's still in burnout. No anti-air from Dookie. The tech on the drive rush.
My goodness. That is NuckleDuo. He is not sleeping at the wheel. He saw those checks. He saw the green. He is also alive in this. But yeah, again, round 1 over to him, or round 2 actually.
Yep, and here we go. Throw into the corner. Throw loops up this time. He does try to go for it. Out of there. Tries to chase down with the drill. But Rashid gets out of there so fast. And now Dookie with the corner position. This is huge. Here we go.
Ooh, that's actually really sick. Nice. Yeah, going for the parry and then getting grabbed by the punish counter. Here we go.
Side switch. Again, having that jump dive kick to blow up meaty throw attempts is such a powerful tool to have. But now, speaking of powerful tools, I love the perfect parry on that. Dookie didn't push him out of the SR range.
Again, are we going to see a level 2 super? Yes, we are. And this one is actually going to hit him.
Is it going to kill?
Not going to kill. Very close, though. You want to be really careful. And with that whip punish, NuckleDuo 1-0 against Dookie.
Wow. Again, level 2 scale down to 40%, whereas level 3 scale only down to 50% minimum. And so those level 2s oftentimes don't do enough to kill, but NuckleDuo still able to make it out 1-0. All right, back to the neutral here. NuckleDuo playing very careful.
Yeah, I kind of like how Dookie is trying to get a bait out of NuckleDuo, but is not breaking him whatsoever. So yeah, again, utilizing that button once more just to push him a little forward, just to apply more pressure. But perfect parry and goes for the grab instead, but onto the other side.
So Dookie really likes the back throw from Rashid.
I wonder if it's like a setup thing, like specific wise.
All right, NuckleDuo braving it out with that OD DP, and this time try to go through another wind shot, but this time Dookie able to punish it.
Oh yeah, tried to interrupt with the charged fireball, but now that NuckleDuo, he is trying to wait things out. Going for that spin knuckle. We've seen him do that so many times through that. And the neutral DP.
Ah, there it is, but actually didn't get the combo off of that. Might have been just a little too high up. Perfect.
Oh, perfect parry on the land down. Blocking the ODDP. That is huge. Dookie getting that round.
Again, the beautiful part about that whole sequence was that Dookie did an empty jump. Had he pressed the button in the air, he would not be able to land in perfect parry in time. But instead, he did an empty jump, landed perfect parry, and that won him the round.
Yep, again, spin knuckle, but we saw Dookie backdashed away, hoping maybe we could get a whip punish off of that. Very smart decision coming in.
Oh, here we
and
go.
Here we go. Level 2 tornado. You gotta block
Baits it out. Yep, doesn't go for the OD Eagle Spike. I thought he would have wanted a side switch to put him back in between the tornado. Tornado was still a little bit there too. But look at this. Oh, not quite burned out.
He definitely tried to go for the burnout there, but again, the scaling is crucial after the perfect parry.
Oh, he pressed the button, got frame trap. And look at this. Oh, no, what was that? No!
Oh, we're going for a ride.
Execution error there from Dookie, not falling for the shimmies. Here we go, Dookie now with an opportunity. Pressure meaty, that's going to be able to combo, yep.
Yeah, the meaty overhead, and here we go, level 2 super. Let's try this again.
Okay, yep, you got to wait a little bit so that you can drop.
Whoa.
Okay.
He knew when to press the button when he saw the tornado.
That's punishable.
But here we go. NuckleDuo going in for the punish, going into the critical art, and that is going to kill because you are in the yellow.
Executed, and NuckleDuo now is at match point. But you see how much NuckleDuo had to do. He had to pull out some crazy stuff there, Marine.
Yeah. It's like he just saw into the future or something, or again, he just has that good eyesight. I wish I had 20/20 vision.
As we said, you know, the best way to win at fighting games is just be right all the time.
Oh man, I wish.
So
I could
easy.
do that.
So easy.
Yep, Dookie just kind of backing away because he knows that Knuckle is just kind of like pushing a little forward because he does not want to let him, do a bunch of these tornadoes, build up that meter as well.
Oh,
but
that was actually a punish counter. That was still in the recovery. Look at that damage off of there.
Whoa, that's actually really sick. Just bouncing off of Duke here and going in for a level 2 super. Now we're just kind of like walking behind it as an insurance, but hey, forget you.
Yeah, now the tornado should be out of range. Oh, it's still there to be able to give him an enhanced dash. Here we go. Dookie wasn't an overhead.
Oh, yeah, you gotta be careful. Yep, back throw. Now we are in a really good spot. He tries to go for the driving back, but he did not have enough health. Dookie,
He's going to switch characters. He's going to switch characters.
Guile.
Yep, there it is.
There he is.
Yeah, Knuckle Dude drive rush forward. As soon as he saw that tornado, he's like, the only thing I can do is try to get through that. Try the drive impact, didn't have enough health. But now giving Dookie a look at that Cammy for 2 games, gonna switch to Guile and try to play the Fortress instead.
Yes, this is what we've all been waiting for.
But,
Guile's Knuckle Dude.
But just keep in mind here, obviously because Knuckle Dude has already won a game, he cannot be eliminated at this point. So switching to the Guile at this point right now could just be, test it out, see how well he does against the Rashid in case he has to face someone like Gachakun later on.
Oh, that's actually really sick. Here we go. Knuckle Dude is trying to close things out. Oh, just one more with that meaty. And here we go. The OD mixer. Dookie is still alive in this. Getting a meaty also after the drive rush. And that corner carry is so good.
Yeah, burned out is Knuckle Dude right now.
Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Yep, seeing that drive rush and getting in that opportunity.
Not enough
Tries to do
health,
the same
not
thing
enough
from the
health.
previous match, right? Not enough health. You cannot do drive impact enemy.
And there's just something about the way when you watch Knuckle Dude play Guile, he looks so comfortable. I always say, a good player makes the character look faster than whenever you use him. And when Knuckle Dude plays Guile, I swear Guile looks so fast.
I summon you. All right, here we go. Comes my best friend.
Oh, out of there.
Oh,
Couldn't
no,
punish in
that
time.
could have been a big bush punish, but we are jumping onto the tornado. That is so smart to do the parry, but we are zooming here.
Aha! Catches the drive rush crouch medium kick, gonna be able to combo off of that, no problem.
Oh, double drive rush. Just kind of bait something out. Knuckle Dude going into the super. Obviously, this is going to be a lot of damage, so Dookie's got to think of something when this is complete.
All right, here we go. Dookie, like I said, already eliminated at this point officially, but he wants to be able to say, you know what, I went 3-2 in my pools, which is very impressive.
Knuckle Dude was like, I've had enough of this.
Oh, the OD taking out the charge. Yep, priority system with projectiles.
Oh,
too slow,
here
too
we
late.
go.
And that was because Dookie did an empty jump.
Whoa, we got the mixes. Dookie is everywhere. He
Super
wants to
Rashid
let
kick.
people know, this is me. I am Dookie. This is going to be really close. Here we
got the hit. Oh, look at this. The comeback is happening. It's happening.
Get careful with the drive meter as well. Trying to go in for the grab with the low shimmy. Tornado. OD mixer. Dookie just one more hit. And with that chip, Knuckle Dude. And Dookie sitting at match point.
Let's go, Dookie. He's like, I don't care if I'm out of this. I am going to show you what I'm capable of.
Remember his name. This is Dookie, the Rashid and JP player from Argentina. Let's go.
Right. Knuckle Dude. Sticking with this guy obviously can't change here. Trying to play this projectile game with him. But you can see one of the reasons why that Knuckle Dude kind of wanted to go away from Guile in the first place, why he went with Cammy. Because it seems like, with that charged up tornado, being able to, the charged up
Wait, that's
go
it.
right through.
你係咪要 morning call 啊？
Doesn't seem to
幾點啊要？
點知啊？
我算啦，都係唔好我教我。
He's just dancing there.
因為我係咪都睇我翻工我係咪都醒㗎啦？你要我咪打俾我。
Combo right there, set up right into the Asar.
我驚拖時間，唔係真係打個人打啦。
Yeah, you're getting hit by that.
打咩啊？打電
真
話定？
係打個人打啦！我係咪都 set 過10.3先啦？咁3差唔多啦。
But again, putting in the burning situation, this is not going to look pleasant. So
其實真係睇情況。總之我見差唔多到，到永破咗打俾你啦，拜拜。
Take it over Dookie. as I mentioned, NuckleDu was already safe. He had won one game. That's all he needed to do. So it didn't matter if Dookie had won that one. But still, to be able to come out of this pool and say, I was 3-2 in the pool with NuckleDu and everybody else would have been an impressive feat. But Dookie put up a great fight. Shout-outs to him. Shout-outs to the entire Argentina scene. Everyone, round of applause for Dookie.
Woo! Dookie, give it up for the big man himself. So, again, yeah, he definitely put up a really great show because he knew that, like, okay, I gotta win 2-0, but then when he saw NuckleDu won that first match, he's like, all right, you know what? I want to make sure y'all remember who I am, remember my name, because you cannot mess with me. So, again, NuckleDu, like, he really wanted to solidify that dub, right? Because he wanted to get into the top 16 of here at Capcom Cup X.
Yeah, and as soon as he won game number 1, he knew he was good. And like I said, I think that was kind of why he switched to Guile. He knew he had the win, and he's like, you know what? I want to practice and see which of these characters I feel more comfortable with fighting against a strong Rashid. Again, this is what top players do, you know, finding every opportunity to learn. And so he's like, you know what? There's going to be a Rashid in this top 16. So let me practice both of my characters against a high-level Rashid like Dookie.
Yeah, and it's actually really cool to see that he did switch over to Guile too, because I thought that maybe like Cammy against Rashid, it might have been kind of like duking each other out to see how fast we can get to you. But yeah, with the Guile switch, I thought that was really nice too, because yeah, he kept doing sonic booms, negating the tornado fireballs, and seeing that he jumped up into the air, he would do flash kick, anti-air, and do all the things to keep Dookie out.
Yeah, and you know what? Shout outs to Dookie with that round 2 comeback. This round 2 comeback was so great. It was so good to see great reactions here. And then he was able just to do it with the Eagle Spike to chip him out. As you can see, the C up there. But again, NuckleDu then just suddenly went on a blitz, and it was over.
That was pretty sick. That was super sick because, again, you know, like, I'm so proud of Dookie, and I literally watched him play in, like, my very first CPT that I promised. So, again, like, you know, it definitely hurts my heart, but I am always rooting for Dookie.
So, yeah, as you can see here at this point, this pool has concluded with 2 players at 4-1, DCQ and NuckleDu. NuckleDu only losing to DCQ, and DCQ only losing to Mr. Crimson. And again, that Dalsum JP match, a lot of JP players will tell you they don't really like that match.
Oh, sure.
DCQ, however, because NuckleDu did not 2-0 his opponent, he will actually be seated on the loser side of the bracket. Yes. So him losing to DCQ was a big, big situation here, which allowed DCQ to get into the top spot. So DCQ is the one who will start on winner side. NuckleDu has to make his way through losers.
Oh man, no, this is gonna be really good because again, I want to like reflect on the outcome of both of these, you know, all the groups that we've seen. So yeah, here we go with the bracket in winners quarterfinals. We have Phenom versus Chris Wong, DCQ going against whoever gets out of Group D, and then so forth there. So again, like also the losers here too. So we got Guano versus Nephew, NuckleDu also facing whoever comes out in second in Group D, and so on. So. Man, no, like these standings from these groups, like we've made predictions where we're just like, oh, I think, you know, this person's gonna go or this person's gonna like get eliminated, but oh man, like I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad just seeing the top 16 because there's so many great players here. I wish they were all in top 16, but we gotta crown that very first champ, right?
To be fair, at least they all do get some prize money.
Yeah, prize money, and you know what else they could probably get?
And
a gross. Yo, man, but dude, these egg rolls are mad freaking good. You know, I actually thought I was a little sus about them at first. I was like, I don't know about that, and then I was just like, yeah, I'll try the buffalo chicken egg roll. Oh,
okay,
man.
see, I was a fan of the pork. I was a fan of the pork egg rolls.
They said they're gonna have pork here, but they didn't even have them.
Oh, wait till you try the pork one.
Hey, Pagoda, can you bring some pork egg rolls to me, please? I want to try them out.
And then also, as I've said before during all the LCQ, key factor, air fryer. Get those little air fryer.
Can I air fry these?
No, you don't want to air fry these.
Okay.
I don't think that would be a good idea. But look, PCS is making these. Look, they have a bunch of these on display over there. I want to tell you the Rolento and the Dan and the Ryu that you see there.
The detail is crazy. Yeah.
They are all based on a really famous poster that was created by Udon that has existed for so long time. So it's so sick, and they're slowly making all the figures. So huge shout out to our partners, PCS Collectibles. They also made the take-home trophy for this year's winner. It's so beautiful. You should check it out. If you are here at the venue, check it out at their booth. Or you can also head to collectpcs.com to check out all of the cool figures and amazing stuff that they have.
Ah, man. Yeah, so far so good. We saw Group C. You are going to see some more action, but we want to entertain you guys with some really cool interviews coming in from Rob TV. Rob, what do you have here?
I want to. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know we came over to us. Okay, I want to start things off talking about how just ridiculously clutch that was. How most people would not have been able to stand up in that pressure, in that fire, but Knuckle Dude was able to. But I can't start off like that because it turns out Dude did not even know that it was a clutch situation. What did you think was going on there?
No, I thought I was guaranteed regardless, so that's why I started off with Cammy, but I didn't know there was much on the line. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I'm glad I got the dub, but yeah, I really thought I was chilling, and that's, yeah.
Oh, my bad, bro. So I went over to Dude. I'm like, bro, you knew? Did you know you only needed to win? That you had to win one game? He's like, no, I was in no matter what, right? So, and that's why he wouldn't have even started with Cammy. That's the most Knuckle Dude thing of all time. But regardless, you were able to get it done, bro. So now, now officially you are in top 16. You talked about how much this tournament meant to you, bro. You are returning Capcom Cup champion. Are you going to take your throne back?
Well, I mean, I do like 3 online tournaments a week, and I feel like that's going to condition me because I usually play better in losers bracket. Like winners, I'm really kind of shaky, so hopefully my training and conditioning pays off.
Top 16. What is the significance of making it to top 16 and having first to 3? Some people at home might not know the significance of that, but now the format does change from first to 2 to first to 3. How important is that for you?
Yeah, 3 out of 5 is dope. I like 3 out of 5. It's more consistency. I'm pretty down. I didn't get winner's side, but like I said, I've been here before, so I might just do my best.
Knuckle Dude, any shout outs before we get into this next groups?
Shout out to my wife, shout out to Shopify Rebellion, and shout out to everyone on my stream watching and supporting. And yeah, shout out to Capcom for an amazing event so far.
Amazing event it has been indeed. Capcom Cup 10, the most ridiculous event that we have in the FGC. $2 million up for grabs right now. And as you can see, Knuckle Dude is here, and he is looking like that guy that we saw in 2016. We have more amazing Capcom 10 action for you after this break.
legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till I touch a little phone job. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, I belong in the number one spot.
I am joined with the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion, and of course my brother Knuckle Dude. This is Fire fueled by Pagoda. Now Knuckle Dude, before we get into these questions, we do gotta go ahead and make sure we dab up some of these good Pagoda egg rolls. Okay. Sound good?
Yeah.
And you wanted to go with the hottest sauce, right?
Yeah.
So that people know. This is only the second person who decided to do this. He's a madman. But this is spiked with the last dab sauce. So just so you know what's at stake here. All right, come on.
Wait, so yours is just like mine?
Yeah, bro. Why would I do you like that? Yeah.
Can you dip mine then? Because I actually didn't see yours.
Okay, all right, Beck. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. No problem.
Oh, we get in? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not playing with it. No, come on, bro. I moved mine around there a little bit.
Oh, I got to play tomorrow.
All right,
that's a good amount. All right,
let me
cheers.
see it. Oh, yeah. All right. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty good.
Did you just dip it again?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you about to?
I'm hungry. This is my breakfast.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Please, indulge. So that's definitely hitting there. This is my breakfast too today. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, it's hot.
Knuckle Dude. As I brought up, you are, of course, the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion. Now you got the potential to do the same thing with Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm gonna try to be the first one of this this spicy round. I've never done this.
That's spicy a little bit.
Okay, let me try again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to win the first year of Capcom Cup for this game as well. I think I got lucky with this game because Gao's in the game.
Yeah.
And he's really similar to Street Fighter 5, so.
CPT NA East. That's where you qualified through. Yeah. Bro, that grand finals with Banana Kid, I ain't gonna lie, I was worried for you because Banana Kid was looking nasty.
Yeah, in a game like this, and I feel like, because I watch boxing a lot, so when I hear boxing coaches say, like, you gotta let your hands go, I feel like we run into the same situation in tournaments where, like, we're just so scared to press anything because we're scared of the consequences. You know, the game's so volatile, but you had to fight. You had to run your plays. You had to throw JP, and yeah, that's how champions are made. You gotta fight even though you're scared.
Dude, couldn't be more proud of you, dog. You've been absolutely killing it in Street Fighter 6. Been a pleasure watching you play, and good luck in Capcom Cup X. I've been your boy Big Hollywood Rob TV with Knuckle Dude, and this is Fire.
What a beautiful view of Hollywood. No rain whatsoever. Exactly what we're looking for on this beautiful day here at the Avalon for Capcom Cup 10. Continuing off with the group stage. My name is Vicious, here with Jammers, and you've seen what's unfolded thus far. We're still going to keep you up to date just in case you missed it. Again, we are going through Group D, and this one has so much on the line to it.
It's not the only group that will be doing that here, but hey, there have been some juicy matches from this group. I don't think this group was, eulogized or highlighted enough for what's been happening here.
Eulogized is actually
There literally was a player that was the favorite for a lot of us, but I think mathematically speaking, he has vacated the premises. So we're actually going to look elsewhere, but we're going to look at the table for Group B standings. Right now, Mike X is sitting pretty at the top, but actually, he is tantamount on scoreline with an L there. And it's going to be interesting because we'll talk about these fixtures coming up. Gachikan's got a 2-1 as well, with a +1 differential. Solving, he could turn something around here, but then there could be a glimmer of hope for Takamura, but his fate is not in his hands. So this is why the final day of group stages can always be super intriguing, viciously.
So you're looking at it just based off the scores alone. You have to be a mathematician, right? You have to see Mike X facing off in his 2 games today. He has to face off against Gachikun, he has to face off against NL, and we already see that what could potentially be in terms of a maybe tie. But as it stands right now, Mike X, he's looking so dominant. And I gotta say, it was quite the surprise to see the way that he's been performing up until this point.
talk about performances, somebody who's underperformed in the group stage, unfortunately, is one of the French Titans, Valmaster here. He'll be going up against NL. So his objective now is just to ruin NL's chances of even getting out of the group here. Now, it says Chun-Li, once he was mathematically out, once he mentally checked out, we saw the JP. We saw the Kimberly.
The Kimberly versus Gachikun was insane.
And he's picked the Kimberly again. So he knows the objective here. And that's it. That's what you need, that kind of side objective, not the main objective. You need that side one here. It looks like that's what he's going to do. He might try and kick things off with Kimberly and then switch back to the Chun-Li, see what happens. But hey, if you're going to go out with a bang.
Bang indeed. And we're going to see a couple of those mix-ups. We'll see how NL plays against some of the things that Valmaster has been putting up on the stage thus far.
When we come into damage output, opportunities are landing that damage. And of course the neutral game, Luke excels in all fronts there.
No doubt.
So I wonder what Valmaster's going to be cooking.
You're going
Already
to
does
start
a
up
run.
with an OD into the overhead? Jesus.
Sprints into the overhead there. And he's already got trapped in the corner. Hey, listen, one thing I'll give her props for, Kimberly, is her screen carry and her mix-up game. Really going to run in there. He might settle the canister early. There it is. And the bait. And
Already fearing the strike throw game. NL taking the immediate risk. Going for the throw now. Does have the defense proper down below, but didn't get to continue off the light barrage.
There you go. This is a man playing with no fear right now. Does the sprint into the slide there. Try to go for a throw there, but NL was identifying the light pressure. Perfect parry. And it was too early. Catch an airborne opponent. Go take again. Oh, trying to be sneaky with it.
Not too bad. NL trying to stay within range. Does get the target combo. Flash knuckle drive up. No sir. Valmaster is not going to be pressing any buttons, but he is close to the corner. Does have 2 bars to his name. Gets the back throw. The reaction to the drive impact. Valmaster striking first blood.
That was literally frame perfect there on that grab, because if he didn't, he was going to get stunned and lose the round there, but there is a buffer from the crouch medium punch. He's going to rising uppercut his way into the corner.
Oh my god. That is going to be a fast round if he decides to spend it now, but
okay.
Doesn't need to. Empty jump low instead.
Level 1? No, he's going to do level 2 to play it safe, and the Eraser will close out this round. And this is it, man. NL has to be proficient here. He can't afford to make that many mistakes. That's why that was a great rebuttal to that first round. Valmaster is literally playing with no fear. He's got the level 3 ready and waiting, so he needs that damage buff to even get closer, a slither, to Luke's damage output.
Oh, what a tremendous whiff punish too. The punish counter to bring him all the way to the screen, other side of the screen. OD uppercut, another risk being taken from NL. Again and again, that's 2 times straight.
Looks like he doesn't want to deal with that airborne mixer after being anti-air from the crouching hard punch there. I love the sandblaster usage. I think NL's got some of the best sandblaster usage any Luke player I see at high level, to be honest with you. Oh, this is why I say this character cannot compete.
What? That didn't combo!
Oh, wow, okay. Still hit there, but he made amends. Closes it out there with the Vulcan Blast. And game 1 goes to NL.
A little bit of a scramble from both ends, really. NL dropping that last perfect flash knuckle. On top of that, taking the big risks from the OD uppercut. Valmaster, I don't know, maybe he's going to be a little bit shaken. We talk about what his mental state has been like these last couple of games, but I feel like some of the smallest mistakes really get to him in his performance.
Well, because he can play more risky, it's going to be a bit more obvious of how NL should be countering, and he will always get rewarded for doing that. Already trapped in the corner there as well. Gets an immediate back throw there. He's going to lock Kimberly into the corner. Try to wake up crouch medium kick for a conversion of some sort there, but it didn't quite work out. So he's going to be burnt out here, and it can be an early stun if he closes this out correctly. Wake up, and the Sandblaster beats it. There it is, and that will be the round. He can get 1 drive rush cancel and close it out. This is looking like a walk in the park for NL to boost his chances of emerging out of this group.
I did hear a couple of people in the stand going, what? Yeah, that does not grant her projectile invulnerability with her level 1 super arts. So an excellent choice from NL, but again, the elbow drop to start things off. Valmaster has been very keen on taking that air approach, and NL has just not been ready for it thus far. Another OD uppercut this time, not finding the mark. Valmaster gets to set up again if he wants to. He's out one of the tank.
It's interesting how, interesting how he's resorted to doing OD rising uppercut each and every time. I don't know, and he mashes the Eraser, and it's actually going to send Valmaster full screen here to allow a little bit of extra time for that dry gauge replenishment there. This is fine for NL. Doesn't even have to be super risky with the approach, but it looks like he's going for the gusto.
Oh.
Backs away there, yeah.
We're looking for the recovery of the drive gauge. That's NL, but the load down below doesn't actually clip, and the God button crouching media punch to start things off. Level 1 is all that's needed, but just in case, a little bit of insurance, bang!
There you have it, a solid 2-0 performance there, which actually puts Valmaster literally in the depths of despair. He is out, trying to play in the Kimberly there. I believe that is his only match of the day, so he's pretty much done. NL, he just needs one more victory to cement it, but we will talk about that when we cross that bridge there.
One more round of applause for Valmaster, though. He has had a spectacular run going into the Capcom Cup. His Chun-Li is definitely one of the strongest that we've ever seen. It's such a pleasure to even have him on this stage again. And as we take a look at the replay, we had seen, obviously, not the Chun-Li pick, but still a very competent Kimberly at that.
He's had so much fun playing Kimberly, especially as a secondary character. And you can see it there. There was much more fun, much more freedom and flexibility in that gameplay there. But again, like I said, Kimberly basically sucks at contesting in neutral with Luke, and she doesn't get rewarded the way she should. But even then, when Kimberly put Luke in the corner, what was NL always doing? Pretty much resorting to it,
every single time.
Always resorting to it, always having a good time, and that would just strike fear in Valmaster, but then even he knew what was going on, and that didn't even combo that flash knuckle there, but made amends. I like how NL was dropping things, but still made amends, but he can't do that if he makes it into the knockout stages vicious.
No doubt, right? We're not going to get that many chances, but overall, I think, his pressure in the corner, actually his pressure in the neutral, despite whether or not it's a Kimberly on the stage, or Chun-Li on the stage, I think he does a really, really great job of analyzing what's to come in the neutral space with his Fireball game. You had mentioned that a little bit earlier. He's one of the best Fireball games in the business, but I think overall, we start to see a little bit of the highlights of his defense. He's willing to take the SA2 to your face just in case you try to get a little bit sneaky, but I feel like not too many characters in the rest of his matchups are going to be doing the same, because he has to face off against another Luke, if I'm not mistaken.
That is true, but I do respect that he had all the knowledge checks ready for Kimberly as well, because obviously the big thing that Kimberly thrives off is that lack of unfamiliarity from the opponents there, and even if you interrupt buttons into the sprint, you can get a jab, but he went big and went for that super art too, so well played there to NL. He'll be actually going up against Mike X later, but we're going to be pumping for that matchup shortly. Here is what the table is looking like right now. NL at the top, +4 differential. That was huge, by the way, that he got the 2-0.
Right.
Mike X is sitting behind him with a 2-1. So that means whatever NL does, Mike X has to reciprocate in accordance. But we are rolling on the next match. Talk to them, Vicious.
We got Gachikun coming up with that ever impressive Rashid coming in from Japan versus Mike X representing Canada West with that really, really impressive Luke play. Now, I did manage to watch a couple of his replays as we got ready for the Cup, but at the same time, it's like, I feel like we haven't really given him the spotlight he deserves. He's been playing out of his mind these last 2 days.
That is true, and I actually had the pleasure of playing Mike X at one point, Rashid versus Luke, and he actually said thank you, because I don't think I'm going to play any other Rashid here, so it's good that I helped him a little bit. He's got great patience with the character. He doesn't use Sandblaster without purpose. Now, that sounds completely weird from what I was saying about NL. He has some of the best Fireball game in the business. But with Mike X, he uses Sandblaster with purpose. He will play the footsie game with you if he has to. And I like his defensive choices, but maybe Gachikun will identify them. He mixes between parry and throw and defense a fair bit here. And his defense, I mean, I'm a backup dancer with Rashid, but his defense against Yasar was pretty decent. Let's see if he can keep it up here.
You can see it already trying to oppress Gachikun, trying to get some of these traits, or at least the advantage against the Fireball startup against Gachikun.
Good awareness there not to cancel into any special. Went to the drive rush to assess the scenario. Notice Mike X was airborne. There's a throw tech there from Mike. He's got to be careful because Gachikun might snuff out a delay tech later.
Get the first throw, Gachikun gets the charge off that whirlwind, but again,
and I love it when
that usage of the OD Fireball, the Sandblast, just keeping Gachikun in place.
But even then, once he sees him charge, you just do that to get the projectile priority system in place. And there's a perfect parry like I was talking about. He converted to the shoulder tackle. Oh, no counter hit conversion. He didn't immediately go into the crouching meeting kick after that jab. And this is what I was talking about. He's got to be careful with his delay tech there, Mike.
Block. And on the other side as well. Good game sense to get himself out of the corner. And now this is going to pay off tenfold uppercut. Look at the damage on that. Possibly a throw. Delayed the crouching medium punch. And then layering the throw. The strike throw game is going to be that much more difficult to call. But the back throw, that is so important for the Asar setup.
He's got to deal with this properly. And you know what? I understand why he did that, but he's going to lose the round. Because what he tries to do is hit you with the OD uppercut so you don't get the pickup later. Because there's more knockdown frame advantage there. But unfortunately, this is one of the best Rashids in the business. Eagle spike straight to the corner. Gets him down, goes for the meaty. And there you go. Arabian Cyclone frame trap with the punish counter.
Loving the space in between that too. Gachikun now on the assault. Mike X trying to create some space. Does find a way out, at least real walking, but Gachikun, he's been ready for that with that heavy spinning mixer. 2 times over, Mike X hasn't found any success airborne. The ground game's just been so intimidating.
Yeah, speaking of the ground game there, it's looking like he's looking to close this out unless Mike takes a huge risk there. No whiff punch on the crouch and medium punch. I like that. Gachikun's trying to whiff punish it with a medium. It's very good for that with Rashid. There it is.
I can't imagine what Mike X was trying to do, possibly just walk forward. There wasn't a counter hit on deck, there wasn't a punish counter or anything like that. It was just a matter of Mike X just trying to close the gap against Gachikun. But I think that's the first time we've seen that normal thus far.
Yeah, that's the only time he's used stand roundhouse. But over the past 2 days, Gachikun's actually had a good track record against Luke in this room. So this is only just put the cherry on top of the cake. There's a grab. Oh, backdash is there. That's -1, so he takes his throw. -2, I think.
It's a matter of defense now for Gachikun. I do like the trade-off. He recognizes the string. He recognizes when to actually retaliate with that light, with the punish counter against the Eagle Spike. He's going to pay a hefty amount for that.
Dude, that combo was nowhere done. Nowhere near done. It inflicts a tremendous amount of damage, so we knew it was coming. But he gets the round there, Mike. That's the most important part. No one's looking to jump. Yeah, as I say that. And he jumped in return, and the anti-air spinning mixer catches him. And another jump. These guys are being very stubborn. That close quarter range there, Vicious.
Oh, the punish counter could have led to so much damage. The forward throw and a punish counter as well. He's stuck there as a hard knockdown, but still not trying to check the legs on the way out. Gachikun might get away scot-free up to that point.
All right, there you go, and he'll try and perfect parry, just like Chris Wong does against the whirlwind shots there. And then, yeah, that's what he wants to do. But the whirlwind shot can go under the sandblaster at a certain range.
But I do like, speaking of the ranges, I did like the way that Mike X was playing some of these sandblasts away from Gachikun. All that for just what, the SR now?
Good throw take there. I like how Mike walked forward to deal with it.
The overhead.
Gonna get to block it. True block string. He's gonna be burnt out as well, so he's got to deal with this. He has got supers to work with, but Gachikun's gonna threaten the stun. Yeah, he'll continue to threaten it. Oh, the delayed jump there from Mike.
Oh, and it connects! The jump fierce!
Hits him with the hammer of justice.
He's gotta do it! He's gonna land it! That's a game for Mike X!
There you go. Pale Rider closing it out. It should do it. No, not quite. It's a slither.
What?
The last hit does 10%, and looks like he had more than 10% health. No. Oh, dear.
No.
Is he about to build level 2 in time? Not quite. And then a delayed back throw. There's the level 2. He's got to deal with this. With the hooker by Crook, you've got to deal with it. No uppercut yet.
Oh! He tried to go for the throw, and it's Gachikun. Just a pixel away and still managed to survive. Now looking at match point. Damn, that was a classic commentator's curse. My bad, Mike.
My man pilfered that round, and he's going to get the forward medium punch into the OP. Gets him down. There's a throw. Mike he's shaking his head. He's worried about his defensive choices here.
He's actually kind of stressed. You can see it in the player cap. Another throw to go. What do you do about this?
He's either got to jump out the corner or fight tooth and nail. And he tries to jump out the corner and gets punished for his troubles. And that's it. And there you have it. Gachikun taking it there, solid 2-0 against Mike X. I tell you, that round, that should have been Mike's to win. Gachikun managed to build up another Yasar and take it away there, but boy, Mike X, he still has a chance, but it's because it's 2 of his hardest fixtures in this group. And what a day to do it on the final day. He's already lost 1. How's he going to do against NL later on?
So we're looking at it right now. Gachikun sitting at 3-1. Mike X now sitting at 2-2, while we have the rest of our competitors gearing up. But take a look at what had happened. A lot more of a slow approach that we saw, kind of giving the respect in terms of the fireball game between Mike X and Gachikun to start things off. But one thing's got to the corner. We got to see exactly the big strengths of both characters, being able to harass in the corner so consistently.
Yeah. Again, with this matchup, I play a bit of Rashid, so I got personal experience, and I had first-hand experience fighting Mike X, so it was a little bit easier to snuff out different scenarios. And like I said, Mike had to be very careful with his delay text. Gachikun snuffed that out. Then he was able to identify where he could take a risk to try and punish Sandblaster. And like you said, in the corner, his defensive choices started off well, but then it just became worse and worse as time went on. And then it turned into comfortability, then into desperation to turn things around. And this was the round, it's what we mean, man. Burnout is such a huge game changer here. And it was just a slight misjudgment. There's nothing else he could have done. He done the optimal combo because he was in burnout. If he wasn't in burnout, get that extra drive rush cancel and do this. But because the last hit of this level 3 does 10%, it looks like he had about 11 or 12% there. So you're going to see how Gachikun just turns it around. One delay does everything.
And he has one of the strongest defensive capabilities in not even just like this current roster, but in the world, right? We've talked about his offensive play style for so long. I think he still has one of the best defense in the game, especially in this clutch moment. Look at this, too. Once he got his offense going, bang, you'd have to guess way more with that big tornado in your face.
Dude, we see him try to jump away there, and then that was just out of frustration.
Man.
That was legit out of frustration, and I don't blame him because I think anyone would have done it there as well. Notice how when he tried to do what you saw the first time, the uppercut didn't work out because it gave Gatchikin the round.
Right.
The next time he said, I'll firm it, and to get in the throw range, and Rashid plays get everybody with that stuff. Little shimmy in, little shimmy out, get that grab, and that's what happens there. Unlucky to Mike X, but this is what the standings are looking like right now, which means Gatchikin and NL will be fighting for that top spot, it seems. Differential is playing a big part. Gatchikin has still got one more game today, so does NL. So this is huge. This is very huge. So this is what it's looking like right now. Takamura is still to play against Solvi and G, which will be happening up next. And then Takamura will go up against Gatchikin as the last group of this block. Speaking of which, this is what Game 3 is looking like.
And it's so cool to see a modern player. Solvi and G has been rocking this modern look at a very, very early stage, and pretty much off the rip when it came to the release of Street Fighter 6. He's been playing at so many different weekly events and terrorizing people. I gotta call him M. Luke for going forward. But Takamura, his tried and true character, Ken, he's adapted very, very well to this character. He had some really, really explosive rounds, but it didn't necessarily reflect the type of results he's wanted. He's currently sitting at 1 and 2 right now.
Well, the thing is, with Takamura, what I've noticed by watching his replays and just studying him, I had a long chat with him as well. He's using Ken right now because obviously that's the other character, his sub-character in Street Fighter 5. His name was Akuma, which will be coming soon, later down the line. But Ken lacks the creativity, but all the efficiency is there. It will get the job done, so he tries to be creative with the drive gauge and how to do certain things. And we saw that beautiful combo from Halibel earlier today. Shouts to Halibel with that combo.
Punish against
the
OD uppercut.
I'm gonna do that.
Kind of sick. What was it? OD
Jump,
Tatsu.
no, it was jump medium punch, OD Tatsu,
Yeah,
then the Dragon Lash. I'm gonna practice that in lab later. But it's an interesting thing where he's lacking creativity, but he tries to be creative with the drive gauge, which means he needs to get his beneficial scenario, whether hook or by quick. It puts you in burnout, and then he'll fight for burnout. He's actually really good at dealing with burnout scenarios as well. He'll be pumping the level 1 if he's got it ready and available. But he's gone up against a modern Luke now, and we've seen it. Valmaster, unfortunately, was the scapegoat before everybody else, because he did lose to that. You can't stun so easily. You can't throw projectiles easily.
Specifically because you have access to special moves that will like bypass a lot of the things that you would try to do normally in a classic on classic matchup. But yeah, having access to something that has invulnerability at a moment's notice, at a blink of an eye, you get to just pretty much tap 2 buttons and get away with most things that other players cannot. So you do definitely have a different mentality. You have to have a different mentality and a different approach when facing off against modern.
Well, my concern is, again, your options are limited, and a few figureheads in the Street Fighter community have said, look, modern controls significantly slow the game down because of what you're capable of doing.
That's right.
And you put it with one of the best characters in the game, well, that's just double the trouble. Now, the thing is, the problem Valmaster had was, if there's something you're unfamiliar with, you formulate a strategy on the fly. But what happens when you don't know the character and you don't know the control scheme? That's even worse. So maybe Takamura's learned something from other people's mistakes against Solvi and G's modern Luke.
We'll find out. Here we go, game 1, Solvi and G versus Takamura, modern Luke versus Ken. We already see the introduction of the fireballs between both, slowly encroaching Solvi and G.
That's one of the benefits to a modern Luke, right? You can just walk people down to the corner because they're scared of how you're going to react in general. You're going to get a full conversion via the flash knuckle corner carry.
With the forward throw, in pursuit with the drive rush. Yes, covering your options. After the whip throw, do it again. What's the pressure like? You saw a little hezzy.
Yeah, I thought delayed crouch meeting was going to come, but that was a bad sandblaster there, and that's going to be an abundance of damage there.
Jesus!
That was huge.
No reaction from the modern man against that drive impact.
There you go. Gets out of there with the OD uppercut. Backs away to Takamura. He's got a slight life lead here, so he can work with this, but there's 44 seconds on the clock.
Still, Solvi and G is kind of pump the brakes. He is trying to regain some of that drive gauge. Back to initiate, and it's Takamura ringing out with that stand jab to counter the approach so quick with it.
And what a check to do it in. 4 frames, 5 rush cancelable. Solvi and G's got to take that, put that in the memory banks for later on in this couple of exchanges they're going to have in the set. No whip punish on the wrist roundhouse there. Still waiting.
What a backdash read against the throw.
To burn him out. At least modern Luke's easy to deal with now.
Oh my God, the suppressor.
He said he did a suppressor right up in your grill, my
He
friend.
can do it again. Oh my God, fireball uppercut. Nice and easy for the conversion. Solvi and G tying it up. Now it's down to, man, look at those two shining bars down below. 3 and 3 for both. Oh, we're going to see a fat damage combo for sure. You have to go for the level 3 early to establish that dominance.
And that's because he's capitalizing off of the mistake of an OD move, not actually working out for his opponent there, and he's good. If he plays his cards right, he can put him in burnout in the next couple of sequences. And he goes through it. Yeah, that does work. Oh dear, this is huge for Takamura. He's not going to burn himself out here, but it's one guess per game.
I love the idea. Hey, those wake up low forwards catch a lot of people walking backwards. Takamura just 2 steps ahead, or I guess 2 flights ahead. He was definitely airborne.
Anything would have taken the round there, especially with his throw capabilities to get the round. So I don't blame him for wake up crouch beating kick.
No doubt.
In that scenario. Looking good so far. I noticed that Soul BNG, even though he's using modern, don't really see perfect parries against fireballs. Up close anyway. We might do it this round, but we'll see.
Oh.
That was the fakest frame jump I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was a little delayed, though.
That was so counterfeit, it was unbelievable. Trying to get perfect parry in the crouching medium. Good defense here from Takamura right now. Creates a lot of space to work with as well.
Good response. The cost of the drive gauge, though, you might get side switched on you, though.
Well, he wanted to maintain the corner, but he's lost it now. Gonna burn him out. Yeah, good bait there, and he's gonna go for the optimal stuff, Takamura here. That was really good. Meterless, optimal stuff, I love it. All right, looks like the modern control scheme is not phasing him at all. If I can out-fundamental you, or make you panic via the psychological game, it don't matter.
Second time he's running away with the Dragon Lash. OT uppercut finds the mark this time. Soul BNG. Still, getting run up on back-to-back throws. Pay the price for the mix.
He's going to have to OD uppercut again soon, Soul BNG, if he wants a fighting chance to get out the corner, and it didn't work. He's tried that again. That's how he lost the first game, Vicious. All right, this gets the game. What's the choice now? Your crouch media kick didn't work. You got to try something else, buddy. No, wait. Sandblaster. That was a very dangerous Sandblaster, by the way. Just walking out the corner. Takamura is just waiting for anything. One whiff.
Damage with such a hill to climb. Takamura just needs one touch from the medium, and that's it. The counter hit, crouching medium kick to give him the W over the modern man, Soul BNG. Now, I will say, like, to the credit of Soul BNG, there were a lot of tough moments where he could have gotten away with that crouching medium kick if Takamura was kind of enough until he could try to pressure with. But those neutral jumps also are kind of a big risk to take, a big read and risk to take.
The thing is, for me, watching that back or thinking about it, it's Takamura was only going to take your uppercut or neutral jump. There was nothing else that was really happening on like Soul BNG's wake up. And because again, even if you land the invincible reversal, you're spending 2 bars, right? So he can really think about that. And Takamura is basically dominating on all departments in this game. So having a modern OD uppercut hitting you, which does slightly less damage, I'd take that any day of the week. Because again, it's so much pressure, so much mental strain on you.
When you look at the exact scenario of how much life, how commanding
again, he could take that risk.
He could take that risk any day of the week. He could do it like 4 times over and still be just fine, taking how many uppercuts. So.
It looks like, honestly, he thought about it. He probably had a chat with Valmaster as well. Maybe Soul BNG might need to configure his control scheme, because legit, he was not phased by those modern controls at all. Looks like he's done his homework, he's done his due diligence. But unfortunately, he's still mathematically in danger. So I know you got the dub, but he's going to have to rely on results elsewhere, I believe. Or that might be it for him, but he still has to face Gachukin. It's a very last match of this walk.
Speaking of the next matches coming up, Mike X versus NL. We're going to get the Luke mirror match. Now, Mike X, we had just literally seen him. I feel like these are some really, really fast matches, by the way.
Street Fighter 6 should be a fast game. Rapid. Okay, so that's what it's looking like right now. So, okay, that's interesting. If Takamura beats Gachukin, he needs a clean 2-0.
2-0, that's right.
That's almost insurmountable, but it's still doable. Mike X does need to beat NL 2-0 as well if something's going to change. But that's hypothetically speaking. Realistically, there's a different scenario. So basically these last 2 fixtures, well, again, they can favor each other, can't they?
That's going to be tough. Yeah, so again, Mike X versus NL, then Takamura versus Gachukin. It's still going to be quite the dice roll, I feel like, for these top 3 contenders.
Well, we are setting up another Luke mirror. I bet you guys are all dying to watch this one back at home.
You're not excited for this?
Listen, I have had the pleasure of fighting Mike X, so I really like his playstyle. I haven't had the chance of playing NL, but NL can be very secretive sometimes. I like it because, again, he's trying to qualify. Oh, sorry, he's trying to get to the knockout stages. There's $1 million on the line. I understand it. I saw him practicing with Sakanoko earlier this morning as well. I think he was anticipating a Chun-Li pick from Valmaster, but he was still ready and waiting with that. So, and he's played Luke Mirrors in this group as well.
Since the very beginning,
so
right? Like, this has been his character.
Practice with Chris Wong as well, online, practice with the Japanese Luke players, so he's more than well-versed in this matchup. And of course, Luke, similar to Ken, they're ubiquitous. They're everywhere. They're not in short supply. You can find them. I'm sure Mike X has got a wealth of experience in this matchup as well. But NL, completely different beast.
So we did get to highlight them in terms of like their, I guess we highlighted a couple of factors of what really distinguishes them amongst the other players. But in terms of like this matchup, Mike X versus NL, are there any other qualities that have stood out to you specifically, Jammers, in regards to like their play styles? Do you think NL is still going to be trying to kind of wean it out a little bit with the Sandblaster game out the gate up until he gets his opportunity?
When it comes to a Luke Mirror, he's actually very good at controlling and dictating the pace for the Sandblaster game. So he might be really good at orchestrating how that pans out. The other thing as well is, I see a lot of the Luke players at high level, they don't whiff a lot of heavies. NL kind of does, but I think he just misspaces his stand heavy at a few ranges there. So he needs to be careful.
Got it.
No, of course. but they're very good with their mediums, as you should be when playing Luke at this level.
Oh, yeah.
Forward throw, good start here for Mike X.
This is such an important start, right? Like either of the Luke players, no matter what, like, if they get this opportunity to corner the opponent in this scenario,
no
and
cancel
continue on the barrage.
He missed his cancel on the crouching fierce there, NL. This time he takes the throw this time after taking 3 in the corner. Good punish there on the Sandblaster. That was the light version, so that was negative. Yeah, they're trying to check each other. Pressure. There you go. Low on drive gauges. Mike X, so he needs to just parry everything. There you go. There you go. Got perfect parry, but no drive rush cancel. I think he wasn't confident that he was going to get the kill for that game.
Hey, that's fine. That's more than enough damage. Mike X selling it out with a crouching medium punch punish counter, knowing full well he didn't have enough in the tank to extend the combo normally. I like that. Good, very excellent confirm off of them.
They're going to do this Fight Club style. They're going to sell this the good old-fashioned way. Get the back throw. All right, just waiting out there.
That's so scary to even try to win.
The thing is, like, Luke players do this the best. They use their crouching medium punch or even light kick to, like, bait you into trying to whiff punish, and they'll catch the button afterwards. And I told you, he withstand heavy punch a fair bit.
That's the second time, by the way, in this set. Uppercut, yeah, get to cover the throw being whiffed. And that exchange is fine for Mike X, the fierce on fierce action.
Oh, he tried to bait the OD reversal from NL, but he knew he was going to burn out. That's why he didn't do it, NL. Good choice. No one drive gauge. Mike X, so he's burnt out. He's going to have to do this the earnest way, but he does have Super Art 1 to help him. And Vulcan Blast plays a huge deal in this matchup as well, by the way. Oh, he done it too early. I think if he done it a little bit later, that might have worked.
Sense of fear from Mike X in the corner, but
way more damage there.
Really, really fortuitous jump coming in from Mike.
I think Mike prioritized getting his drive gauge back, or they're landing any big damage of some sort here. He's not going to build level 3 in time, surely. No, I lied to you. He actually will, but he's not going to need it because Eraser should close it out on the final punch.
Boom, more than enough damage. Wanted to tackle on a little bit. He could have still gone for the jump medium punch, just in case if he wasn't sure of it.
Now, Mike's got a game. So, regardless of the outcome, this could change where NL ends up in the top spots anyway of this group. And Mike off to a fine start once again. Vicious, but he misses a fireball maybe.
No, that had to be heavy knuckle.
Probably.
100% had to be heavy knuckle.
Takes him down. Delay back throw. Still no, there's been rarely any jumps from NL as well. I've noticed that. Mike's been the one that's been airborne more often than NL. NL's just playing it on the ground. Just needs to slightly adjust his spacing, make it more meticulous.
I think if anybody, yeah, NL would probably be the one to kind of initiate that, to get the guests going with the jump ins against the fireballs, but either way, still gets to tack on a bunch of damage too. I don't know what that was. Yeah, it was possibly the backdash.
All right, there you go. Vulcan Blast gonna close this one out here and give NL the round in this game too. Mike, I sense a little bit of panic, a little bit of impatience from him.
Oh, you gotta punish that.
Oh, this is a fat punish. Look at that beefy damage.
He didn't go for the perfect one, hence why he ended it with the medium punch knuckle.
can see a little bit of the flash or the sound back. Really.
Oh, trying to get crouching medium punch into the buffer there, but the Sandblaster saved him. Perfect parry encroaching on that space, and they both of them.
Whiff punish.
I'm telling you, he has some of the best buttons in the game, but they do have a fair bit of recovery. And since you're going up against yourself, it will look pretty bad when you get whiff punished by yourself.
Oh, that's a huge error from NL.
He didn't burn him out, though. He didn't prioritize the burnout there, Vicious. Oh, dear. That's going to be the game, unfortunately.
And the more games, the better for NL. I feel like, you know, obviously it's 1-1, but in terms of a differential when it comes to the tiebreaker, if the tiebreaker scenario happens,
he's not
under his belt.
He's not panicking. Mike X is turning into desperation right now, and I understand why, because of how the group stages, the group results are turning out to be, and his fate's in his own hands with this. But right now he's on the back foot. Yeah, and I love that. I love that he actually used the light this time and not a medium. He's still got the drive rush cancel. That's a big risk, by the way, because if that whiffs, the drive rush cancel was coming out. Side wall.
What a setup, too. NL just walking away casually, crouching heavy punch, too, as the anti-air defense has been so pristine. And the offense even more so, more than enough damage if you do not drop the rest of it. And I like that. So that really secures it. Doesn't have to really gamble the timing on it. I understand they're pros, but sometimes they do miss it. The crouching heavy punch with the light knuckle, don't have to really rely on the timing. You just hold it down, let it rip.
Dude, keep it simple, man. He's in pole position. Now, what a turnaround for what Mike showed us in the early stages of this set alone. Still went for a delayed throw tech there, waiting for the OD reversal. Waiting it out here. Good check there with the target combo, and this time an OD reversal comes out. And when NL lands those, he always looks for the Oki, but he backed off this time in respect. Ooh, heavy uppercut. Oh,
Wait, time to interrupt. That was 2 crouching medium punches in a row from Mike X, thinking NL was going to sit still.
But then NL challenged when he was near burnout as well. NL's choices when he's near burnout has been very, very interesting. Damage here. He has to throw him. He has to throw him. Continue to do it.
Do it again.
Oof. Waiting for it.
That is a huge cancel, 2 off of the standing light kick. Bang! Level 1. He gets to save the meter going on to the next round. Listen, this is as neck and neck as it can get. 2 bars to both their names, down to the final round.
Dude, the fact that he had such poise and patience and belief in landing that combo in that circumstances. Huge respect to Mike X there. No level 3 for NL just yet. Good defense. You can block lights. It looks take away that much drive gauge when you're defending, but the heavies on the other hand are different.
Oh, and he's going immediately for it.
Ooh, Super Art 3 doing its work. Mike, you got a choice to make. What's the executive decision gonna be?
He's gonna be wild. He's gonna be reserved. It's the parry. We'll take that. No, sir. Can't get out of the air like that.
He's not letting him out. He's got to let his drive gauge come back, surely.
Oh no,
dude! He probably thought he was gonna whip a button. And this is what the high-level players do. They just say, sod it. I'm going to throw out a DI there. And it paid off. And NL takes the victory over Mike X, which means that must mean he has no mathematical chance anymore, Vicious.
Man, my heart's beating real quick off of that one.
I can understand.
It's sad to see another Luke player go as talented as Mike X, to be honest with you. No sarcasm, because I really enjoy, like, the Luke mirrors. I know people are kind of, like, moaning sometimes. It's just like, you know, these are, like, the pristine Luke players to really look for, not only just the group but on the world stage. So you can see the back and forth mentality between the two. Obviously, when it comes to the strike throw game in the corner, it becomes a really big guess majority of the time. But seeing what the defensive capabilities are and what the choices are actually the most interesting parts.
Well, Mike, he illustrated a very good start for us, right? Everything I was saying about NL's gameplay from what I've noticed, and having that personal experience against Mike X, he actually showed that NL, slowly but surely, listen, the top level players know how to learn and adapt on the fly and formulate the correct game plan. And that's what he did. And I did say within game 2, I could sense a little bit of desperation in a couple of interactions, especially in the corner from Mike X. And again, you're looking at yourself in the mirror. You're going up against yourself. So you know how deadly and fearsome your character can be. So it's like, okay, how would I try to escape this scenario? And it just comes to battle of the minds. Who's more patient? Who's more resilient? And then that whiff punish there with the jab on the crouching medium punch. Barely anyone even tries that, only because if the light whiffs, the drive rush cancel will come out and you'll basically waste 3 bars, 3 valuable drive stocks in a mirror match like this there. So I've got to say, phenomenal adaptation there from NL.
We see the damage output being put down really by both of Mike X. Again, very explosive rounds that he had. Would net him the rounds most of the time. But when it came down to having to play defense against NL, he was just prepared for like majority of the things that he was trying to look at. And you see opportunities to like backdash, even try to jump out of the corner, but NL stuffing it out each and every time.
The problem is in a matchup like this, or sorry, in mirror matches in general, There you go. That was such an audacious DI, but it was respectful as well. The thing is, in mirror matches, when it comes to defending, you assume that the opponent is going to do what you would do in that scenario in terms of offense. So let me try and shake it up with the defensive option. So where Mike X backdash, he assumed that, oh, NL would do this as well. And it's like, no, that's completely wrong, because I'm going to be a bit more patient and watch you capitulate on the spot while I take advantage of that. So well played to NL. That leaves him 4-1. So he should be fine, but there's still one more game to... Oh, hang on.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, if Gatchigan gets a 2-0 here, yeah, okay.
That's crazy.
Apparently, Gatchigan needs a 2-0 to be in first here, so let's see if Takamura can be the ripple in the waves here.
So as we can guarantee it right now, Valmaster no longer in the equation, Sol VNG as well as Mike X, but Takamura could be the big upset here.
Yeah, Takamura needs a 2-0, and he's changed the whole bracket. So, okay, this is basically a must-win for both players. Let's just put it in layman terms for that. This is a must-win. I'm not going to put all the formula, put the memes up. It's a must-win for both of them.
I don't have the Google Sheets open. I can't type in the formula.
Oh, well, you know, crazy. But Gatchikan has a wealth of experience against Ken in Europe. We basically don't have any Rashid players. I know Killsy, shouts to Killsy, he dabbles with Rashid. I know Marsky the Beast, another French player, he plays a bit of Rashid as well, but he's not on that level. We got people dabbling with the character, but not to the level that Takamura needs to be practicing on.
You gotta step up to the plate, Jammers. This is your boy. It's your character.
I'm a cheerleader. Don't put me in this equation.
Come on, man.
I can press crouch medium kick with Rashid, and drive rush cancel comes out.
I don't know. You're pretty good. You're pretty good at whiff punishing, but it's not about us. It's about these guys right now. Takamura, the fight of his life. Gatchikun. Let's see if he can get that 2-0 done.
Well, I do like the way that Gatchikan does use whirlwind shot, but he's got to be careful of the placements, only because of how Takamura parried, and he's going to counter with a counter DI here. He's going to side swap. No, he's going to go straight to the corner.
He had 2 buttons prior to countering with that driving back of himself.
But that's an easier way to see it, to be honest.
Oh,
the more buttons you use, the easier it is to see it. He's already trying to be disrespectful with that, and I love that. Stun, early stun, I love this.
That roundhouse was everything for the chip.
I love how Gatchi can set up the burnout in that scenario, not go for the typical meaty setup, but here comes the safe jump.
My God! Oh, no, that was a counter hit as well. Takamura, I can't imagine what he woke up with, but it immediately knocked him out.
Listen, he's probably tried to block low, and because of the low altitude of the, Arabian Cyclone follow-up there, it gets everyone, man, especially if you're not used to it. Here comes the Yasar. He can just walk behind this now. No parry. Oh, you got to be ready. That's what I was talking to you about off camera.
That's not bad, though. It was only 1 hit.
You're lucky, because he could have got the light Eagle Spike. I was literally explaining that scenario to Vicious off camera. There you go. Eagle Spike straight away there. Good jump back.
Jump back roundhouse, too. That was sick.
I think he saw the flip and then just went in to do a delay. Backs away there. Whirlwind shot, got to be careful as well. Yeah, he's trying to do the option select.
Immediately stuffed that out.
Not holding up here. There's a throw. Still trying to parry these whirlwind shots here, Takamura. Okay. And he's
gonna let it rip now.
Okay. Interesting choice here to spend the CA now. Recover as much dry gauge as possible. I don't think Gatchikan will do an OD spinning mixer for the round. It's not worth it. Oh, but he waited. And he got the DI again. Takamura's been a little bit too obstinate with those drive impacts. And Gatchikan's been ready for all of them in some way, shape, or form.
It's got to be a little present relief, too. When it came to Takamura drive rushing forward, you'd have to guess. But as soon as that crouching jab let out, I'm sure Gatchikan was like, you know what? I'm going to look out for this drive impact. Forward thrown out.
He's trying to perfect parry everything. Anything that shows wind, he's trying to perfect parry it, and he hasn't got the timing right. Oh, dear.
That was so sneaky.
Hey, man, it's the best frame trap in the game. Not going to go for the side swap here. Going to go for the overhead setup. No, dash up throw instead. Charge up the whirlwind. So in that range as well. Got to be careful. Takamura's pouncing.
Slowing the approach. Little by little, Takamura getting closer to that corner. Important throw big to jump out. Maybe create some space for himself as well. You saw him take that leap. And then the fireballs. A lot of reluctancy from Takamura as well. I mean, to be fair, there's going to be a lot of cyclones coming.
Takamura can't take a jump in from Gatchikan, but he's got to be careful how he challenges. Yeah, look, he can't jump at him either, because Gatchikan's got very interesting fireball traps with those. But this should be the round. Won't even need to spend his super bar. Preserves the Hurricane for the next round. We'll see how Takamura tries to bounce back.
I want to see what happens when Takamura kind of walks up within the medium range, but we're not going to see that just yet, as Gatchikun already on the offensive.
He's either too close or he's not bothered to engage in footsies because he's prioritizing perfect parrying all over the stuff there. Parries the Arabian Cyclone, gets that delay grab. Still blocking it out, trying to hold up there. Gachikan, no dice, but he can take that risk. Gonna take this time. Uh-oh, here it comes.
Great Desert Storm, the SR. Coming in.
Jump.
Takamura with
He's
an
got it.
important
Yeah,
jump.
he had to cancel into it early to make sure the Yasai is completely irrelevant in this scenario, and that was a tremendous amount of damage. What's it going to be? Oh, okay, burn out. Trying to get the chip from that sequence as well, by the way.
Not too bad. The crisp damage is just too much.
Well, Gachikan will get a level 2 tornado here. Takamura's got to put him in the corner so he doesn't have to deal with it as hard. And he
What
didn't
an
think
interruption against the Dragon Lash, too.
he didn't think he was going to get hit, that's why. Oh dear, level 2's coming.
Oh my god!
Knockdown, stays in front, delayed with the heavy spinning mixer
Defense
here.
is so good and allows him to get the setup as well.
He can put him in a true block string. Yeah, here it comes.
And the guess down below.
Setup's coming. What's it going to be? No, he wanted to set up a safe jump, but he got the timing wrong. Takamura can still turn things around, and he's still being stubborn in trying to get Gachikan to throw tech.
2-0 victory for Gachikun, which excels him up the charts, now in first place.
It should be 2-0. Stellar performance there. He's been remarkable throughout the group stages, and I really look forward to watching his Rashid go further in the bracket here. Makes it to the knockout stages. He actually had one of the hardest ways to qualify for Capcom Cup, and he's making it pay off, because I remember the early days. He was suffering with those anti-air situations.
Right.
He was unpacking the tool set here, and I'm like everything coming to fruition in this cup alone.
Yeah, Takamura, easily one of my favorite players to watch overseas. Really, really humble dude, and also really puts in the work to really excel and put the characters on the map the way that he wants to. He can be very, very aggressive at times in terms of like some of the weeklies that he's been playing at, and also some of the big tournaments he's been playing at, but still as consistent as ever. Would love to see him continue on in his journey, especially when he gets a character under his belt. But Gachikun right now, he is looking like the man.
It looked like Takamura had a game plan. He had a way to basically navigate or deal with the whirlwind shots, Arabian Cyclones, but I think he was fixated on trying to perfect parry them and change everything around from there. I think he was still too stubborn in various scenarios. Drive impact for one situation, trying to get Gachikan to throw tech on defense, and he just wasn't biting. And then again, maybe he was thinking about OD spinning mixer at times, but Gachikan didn't even have to let one rip at all. It's a bit confusing for him to deal with the level 2, but again, everyone has that same problem, so don't feel it's exclusive to you. So unfortunately there for Takamura.
I feel like even in the neutral space, like there's different looks that you were talking about, different types of strategies he wants to implement on offense, but I also wanted to see what else he could have done in neutral a little bit better, right, in comparison to what he's been doing in the previous games that he's been playing.
Yeah, this is it. I can see if he held that a little bit longer, then it would have been a true block string, and he probably would have had an easy time dealing with that. But unfortunately, once he gets you to block the stand fist, the rest of it's a true string, so it's a safe jump. But yeah,
multiple times over, Gachikun not biting from the throw bait, just having the appropriate read, and also the proper reactions to get the HP spinning mixer. That's not easy to do on any stage.
Yeah, good point there. But honestly, this is what the table is looking like right now. So it seems Gachikan and NL will be emerging out of the group. Gachikan is top spot because he has a better head-to-head record there, despite the results on your screen literally being tantamount to one another. Unlucky to all the other competitors in this group, because I enjoyed watching this group. Mike X, Takamura, Sol VNG, and unfortunately, the person that underperformed that people had a lot of expectations for, Valmaster. It sucks, but he'll be a spectator for the remainder of the cup.
The majority of us in the commentators' predictions had either Gachikun or NL coming out, and then Valmaster, right? I think Marine's the only one that got this one right, if I'm not mistaken.
Props to Marine. Give her her flowers, man. So you got it right. Because again, the predictions come with expectations, and expectations can lead to disappointment. But this is what the winners top 16 is looking like. So it will be Rashid versus JP DCQ.
Let's go!
Going up against Gachikan. I am jealous. Whoever has to commentate that, because that will be absolutely sensational. But this is what the lower bracket is looking like. That's right, I said lower bracket, not loose bracket. Knuckle Dew.
Oh, that defeats the purpose when you say both. Sorry, go ahead.
Knuckle Dew will be going up against NL. Guile versus Luke. I can see
my.
that happening. What do you think? What do you think?
It's just SFL all over again to me.
Well,
that's what it feels like.
No, you got a good point. And SFL World Championships is still to come, by the way. Make sure you tune for that. But hey, It's been a pleasure doing this block. But hey, we gotta give thanks to our peoples, one of our sponsors here, the official headset sponsor, which is SteelSeries. We've been talking about this all weekend, and I'm gonna reiterate it one more time. Pro players have won more prize money using SteelSeries gear than any other brand, and this week they're going to help a player become a millionaire. You see the players using it here. The players have been using it at the hotel as well, I believe. But again, we can't give enough thanks to SteelSeries for providing us with the Arctis Nova Pro, the official headset sponsor of Capcom Cup X.
As well as Max Factory, as a huge fan of them right now, they are announcing the second figure to join the 1/6 scale figure project lineup based on illustrations by Street Fighter II co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akimon. The figure is based on an illustration by Akimon at the request of Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. With a new full-body version of the illustration, it shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe, and was created specifically for this project. It will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. The figure is set to stand at an impressive 300 millimeters in height. That is actually pretty dang cool, showcasing all the highly detailed modeling throughout. So again, be sure to check them out with Max Factory to check out the fully detailed models. I know a lot of you guys are fans of the figures that have been coming out that we've seen throughout Capcom Cup. You can check it out, especially if you're at the venue this weekend.
Well, that is Group D complete. Congratulations to all the players that made it through. Commiserations to everyone that got knocked out. However, there's still more to come. Let's hand it over to our host, Rob TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, we all have something in common, and that is our love of an underdog story. This man standing to my left is the embodiment of exactly that. Mike X fighting out of Canada. Mike, this performance that you put on at Capcom Cup, how do you feel about it?
I feel like I was able to show off my skills as much as I could, especially against some of these world's best players like NL and Gotchikun, so strong, solving, also underdog, gave a really good performance this week. And yeah, I was just satisfied I was able to stick to my game plan and execute it best as I could.
Mike X, you went up against Takamura. You went up against Valmaster. If we look and check to see where people's bets were, where they put those channel points, surely, respectfully, I doubt they put them on you. But they were sorely mistaken. How was it getting those huge wins over Takamura and Valmaster?
They were huge confidence boosters because I know I was probably one of the players pegged to go 0-5 in this group, or 1-4 in this group. But to get those big wins, it just was a huge reinforcement of why I should be here.
Mike X, I gotta ask you, as far as everybody watching at home and everything, especially back in Canada, do you have any special words for your training partners, family, friends, whoever it may be?
I'd like to thank my fiance Brienne and her family for watching and supporting me throughout this whole process of practicing and traveling out here, and then to my parents who were watching and supporting me from home. So anybody that could call themselves a fan of Mike X, I appreciate everybody.
Yes, gotta make some noise for Mike X. Ladies and gentlemen, we have heard so much talk about the format. There's some debates back and forth, but can we not see the value of something like this? Can we not see what happens when the underdog is actually given a chance? You did not know Mike X was gonna do exactly what he was gonna do, but sure enough, he shows up and shows out and lets it be known that he deserves to be exactly where he is, and that's here at Capcom Cup 10. We have more phenomenal action coming right at you after this break.
New York.
Let me fight beside you. I'll show you the way.
I am Paul Atreides, Duke of Arrakis.
Our enemies are all around us. Together, we can bury them.
What got me into fighting games is what got most of my teams as well, and it's good to see just multiple iterations through time as the game continues to get better and better, new characters, better graphics. We do this because not only we love it, but the rest of the PCS family that buys from us. PCS really started getting into the statue form of Street Fighter back in 2007. We've continued to grow and expand our Street Fighter offering from everything from quarter scale to third scale size. Kind of my baby or my favorite is this new fitness line that we have coming out. So we continue to expand and change it up and not just do something that everybody else is doing, but try to make it unique to PCS. It's one thing to be licensed and create statues for the fan, but to us, creating the trophy that the winner will take home, I view that as a big honor. So we look forward to seeing it raised high.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the test will let them fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Put 'em up, let's go.
Number one, yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession.
Once
again, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the number one spot. I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they had me deal, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
The temperature in the room has changed a little bit. I'm not sure if it's because there's a Capcom Cup champion to my left, or if it's because this is fire. Gachi-kun, it's good to see you, bro.
Yes, good.
Before we get into these hard-hitting questions I have for you, we're gonna go ahead and put a dab of our sauce on these pagoda egg rolls.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Indeed.
Huh?
You're acting hungry.
Spicy, spicy.
Yeah, yeah. Oishi. Ah, okay. Actually, okay, I ain't gonna let you outdo me. Okay. I ain't gonna outdo me, I don't know.
Oh, that's nice. Good taste.
Okay, now, Gachi-kun, to qualify for Capcom Cup this year, you went to Singapore, you go up against Chris Wong in grand finals. How did you feel after qualifying finally after that grand finals?
っていうキャラクターだったんですけど、クリス・ウォンが。普段から日本でルーク戦はかなり練習はしとったんで、特に緊張することなく戦いました。
Gachi-kun, you are a Capcom Cup champion, 2018. How could I forget? This year, you have the opportunity to become a 2-time Capcom Cup champion and win $1 million. I'm sure your wife wouldn't be mad at that. How do you feel going into this Capcom Cup knowing what's on the line?
2回目のチャンピオン、去年メナが2回優勝したんで、2タイム、それに、僕もしたいなというふうに思うんですが、カプコンカップ僕出るのが2019年ぶり、約5年ぶりなんで、 特に緊張っていう感じじゃなくて、久々にこの大舞台で試合ができるっていうのをすごい楽しみにしてます。
So Gachikun, of course, you are from Japan, the strongest region in the world when it comes to Street Fighter. Do you think that it's a gift or a curse being from Japan when it comes to trying to qualify for Capcom Cup? You get stronger training, but it's a lot harder for you to get here.
まあでも普段その強い人と対戦できるんで、最初は、日本より海外の方が強いんかなって思ってたんですけど、今はやっぱり日本の練習がすごいレベルも高いし、なんていうかな、プレイヤーがすごい増えて、でたくさんいい練習ができるんで、まあそういうところで自信がすごいついて、カプコンカップも頑張れるかなって思います。
Gachikun, with good reason, you are a fan favorite, and you can consider me a fan as well. Good luck this year in Capcom Cup, and hopefully for you and your wife, you can get that $1 million. Big Hollywood Rock TV with Gachikun, and this is Fire.
And welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. We are in Group Stage E, or as I like to call it, Ebony, as there's a lot of DJs in this one. We'll see who gets it done. My name is St. Cola. I am joined with Renjo, my boy. Let's begin the action, baby. Let's go.
My goodness, man. This is the second half of Group 3, or I should say Day 3, Group E at Capcom Cup 10, man. We already have solidified 8 participants into that top 16, right? 4 winners, 4 losers, and now we get to the second half, and that means the second half of body bags as well.
Time to zip them up and ship them out. Let's see the standings real soon here. But again, we got to go back to the fact there's a lot of DJs out here.
Oh, yeah.
There is a Geef. Look at that Snake Eyes, the lonely Geef out here at Capcom Cup. Merkin getting in with that loop. I mean, out here representing Spain. And Namikaze at the bottom, we talk about the DJ players. He has been one to really put a dent in people's plans. It may be hard to make it out at this point, but could play spoiler. We talked about how important that is. We've seen it happen and progress throughout this tournament. We'll see if it happens in this stage.
Yeah, the big tail of the tape for this standings is Fudo and Snake Eyes both having only played 3 matches so far, right? So we're going to see 2 matches from each of them today. And of course, Fudo's got that commanding lead, but if he loses out and Snake Eyes wins out, then we can see a shuffle at the top of that leaderboard right there, 100%. I'm just so excited to get the action started, my man. Fudo 3-0 as well. And we're going to see him in a little bit because we're going to start with Namikaze versus Mirkin.
Yes, sir. Namikaze on the DJ play from Brazil, representing a very, very big scene, a very populated scene, having their own special kumite, local kumite, and things like that. Also, Mirkin on that side of things, Northeast representative from the EU. I know that Mr. Saltmine himself is down there cheering for his boy. You'll probably be able to hear that German accent from down here.
And Mirkin representing Poland as well. Big ups to Mirkin, man. Always got love for Poland since, you know, you started a music video out there.
Yeah,
you know
that's true, that's true.
We got love for Poland. We got love for Poland for sure.
And the ice cream, too.
Yeah, that's we can do a whole podcast on that. But anyway, Namikaze versus Mirkin. I'm very much looking forward to this one. DJ versus Luke. I want to see who shows out right here, right? Because it's all about building that confidence. You're able to perform at the top level on a stage like Capcom Cup 10. You know that going forward, everything is going to be small potatoes compared to this, right?
Oh,
You'll be able to go into whatever major, whatever weekly, online, offline, and you're going to be like, bro, I've been higher than this. I've been at the pinnacle. This is nothing to me. So both of these players looking to build that confidence. Let's get it.
Namikaze Mirkin. Namikaze trying to initiate with the drive rush jab. Anti-air's ready against the knee drop, just allowing that approach. I like that, showcasing that he has the anti-airs ready, backing up to make sure he's steady. But don't get caught up in the corner against like the DJ. Nice interruption against the drive rush. Crouching knee punch, always got me.
Yeah, Namikaze, he tried to get real aggressive after that air hit on the stand medium kick for that drive rush in. Mirkin ready with the check. Players have gotten so good at checking the raw drive rushes, man. Very difficult to pull off nowadays.
Jump medium kick, and you see, again, the punish counter follow-up for the strike throw. Mirkin backs off, defensive style. Has to be careful to only caught up in the corner. Almost got that back heavy kick. Gets that sway in play. OD side switch. Look at the damage.
Perfect time to sway as well on that stand. Fierce moved him right out of the way. Manipulation of the hurt box, baby. Both of these characters have that in spades.
Antares have definitely been on point. Just allowing that entry point. Finds a jumping of his own. And owns this man's soul with the jump fierce. Blessing the dome. Mirkin with the first win.
Keep that air slash into yourself, fam. Gotta be careful about throwing the projectiles, but Mirkin feeling frisky. Put the team on my back real quick. This is a nice lead.
Big lead, caught in the corner. Not where you want to be as DJ. Medium punch. Yeah, after the stack step, still got the hit. Backs off Mirkin. Fireballs, you have to be careful. And committed. Jump medium kick gets the punish counter. The overhead, you're almost dead.
Yeah, Mirkin, and there it is right there. The throw bait perfectly, sealing up the first game. And that round lasted 16 seconds. One of the fastest matches we've seen all tournament.
We just got here.
Like literally.
Come on, man. Like,
We already gonna go to game 2?
Yeah.
I don't want to see that.
No. I want to see some action from Namikaze. I mean, he's the type that soft-spoken, but he can definitely get aggressive. He just has to build up. We've seen that yesterday where he had to build up with that play. Almost was able to take it against some of the other DJ players, but right now, Merkin has maybe studied those tapes and understood his tendencies with the fireballs, when to press and when to stop him from coming in.
That's one of the things about an event like this, right, where you're able to have a schedule of who you're going to face ahead of time. You could do a lot of homework. You can do specific studying and bring it into the next day, and we've seen Mirkin looking like that right now. Ooh! But I love that. Namikaze baiting him into the throw, just walking back. Mirkin doesn't like being left standing, so he backdashes. Just in time.
Very smart stuff. Do not want to be put in burnout against this character. The perfect parry is there. Merkin trying to hold on that drive gauge as much as possible. Finds a whip punch, simple stuff.
Yeah, he didn't want to burn himself out, right? That's why he didn't drive rush cancel behind that crouch medium punch. But he does do it there. Punish counter throw is enough damage. Mirkin on set point.
Only going for the burnout when the job is done. One more remains for Merkin. And look at that. Look at the range where he stands at. Until he initiates, he backs off to avoid, drive rush with the crouching medium punch. Uh-oh.
He wants to stay in that range where it's pretty easy for him to react to the raw drive rushes, right? Very smart from Mirkin for sure. In the corner now, he's got to fight out with his back against the wall. Ooh, I like that. A lot of time people try to throw you back into the corner, so he's looking for a throw bait right there. Namikaze not biting, taking control.
Jail presser real good here. Goes for the throw after that. Frame kill, and there we go. Namikaze back on the board. And Bar at the bottom, the massage parlor, open for business if he's able to land a decent enough sequence.
Yeah, definitely right. He might spin it if he gets that first hit, just to establish a nice healthy life lead. Mirkin, of course, both of these players not committing to anything too risky to start this round. Obviously, they both know the set's on the line here. He tried the anti-air, but as Jammers likes to call it, the hammer of justice, serving out some injustice, if I do say so myself.
Oh no, let's discuss this. Look at all that damage that's already been done. The OD fireball from the side of Namikaze trying to gain back the momentum and gain back that ground. Merkin content to back off until the jump is come, but finally we see the anti right there, the jackknife. OD for the corner carry. Where's that level 3? Gonna spin it out to justify things? No, not just yet. The throw.
Yeah, I mean, next drive rush cancel, he goes into machine gun punches, he's definitely dead.
Oh yeah.
That's why he's saving the meter for now. Oh, God, Mirkin trying to take his turn after the drive rush jab. It is still DJ's time to play, my man. We got a quick tied up set.
There we go. Back in business with Namikaze. As he hits it from the back and the front. Game to game. And we've seen that before. It just takes a little bit of time to shine and warm up a little bit, especially on this stage where maybe you haven't been playing or practicing this yet, waiting for your opponent.
Mirkin not trying to let Namikaze continue to build that momentum, right? He's like, oh, where's the ODDP? He's kind of getting out of control right now. He doesn't want that snowball to continue.
And I can walk back to the corner too. So the perfect parry. Now, when he gets close, he goes for that option instead.
The shoulder. Oh, actually did not catch the backdash. Just bullying him in the corner right now. Suffocating pressure from Mirkin. Not letting Namikaze play, but a back throw.
Oh.
Unfortunate right there. You're just trying to be safe about it. So players do sometimes. They'll input the back in the throw just in case the throw doesn't happen. They can block.
Right. That gives Namikaze room to maneuver, interrupts the drive rush. But we get first in the jump fierce again. Right in that range, it looks like it's so difficult to anti-air. Back heavy kick not working out. If you don't have the charge for the DP, it's absolutely free. There we go. There's the back throw. And there's Merkin on set point.
Indeed, man. Mirkin picking it up right where he left off in game 1. Looking like game 2 never even happened. But man, Namikaze ate the sandblast. Immediately drive rushed in. Oh, nah. He saw that one once before, so it's getting shut down.
He's eating fist to face right now. This is not looking so good call up in the corner. And Merkin has that jail press. We talked about these buttons. Stand medium punch, fireballs, the walk up here for the son of Merkin. Nice interruption.
Try to grip him. You saw he wanted to get intimate.
Yeah.
My man Namikaze said, keep your hands to yourself.
Take me on
the rhythm side switch to put him in the corner. I like that extension.
Extra oxtail right there from Namikaze. The charge up. Holds the parry. Still has the corner position. Yeah, Mirkin, he's looking to inch a little bit closer. Oh, and again, the jump heavy punch. That's huge. He got a level 3, but he's not going to spin it. He knows the next combo will kill. And there it is. He finds the drive rush cancel. Level 3 to follow it. Mirkin closing out this set 2-1. Fantastic play from this Luke player. Merkin moving on in a very dominant way. I like the fact that he adjusts against the drive. That's been a very typical thing to have to deal with in this game. Often plays for people, oh man, drive rush so difficult. You see how he spaced it out for the crouching medium punch at certain ranges. We got close and comfortable. He was able to run that perfect parry to interrupt. Yeah, you
see, the thing with Luke, right, is that he's so powerful when he gets an early life lead and he makes you come to him, especially against a character like DJ, because we talked about it, right, where you want to stay at a range where you can react reliably to the raw drive rush. So once you get that life lead, that's the same space where you can start bullying with Sandblast. You can do a drive rush of your own and fake it out with Suppressor, with HP Flash Knuckle. That range for Luke is exactly where you want to be in this matchup.
It was jump ins too as well. A lot of these ranges where he knew that back heavy kick wasn't going to work out. And if it does, no big well, maybe you'll get an OD just cool follow-up if you're really lucky, but my exchange is going to be way more consistent in terms of that jump in fierce and the follow-ups right after. And look at that, able to get that shimmy and that punish kind of throw.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that Namikaze definitely fell to. He teched a lot of throws, right? Definitely got caught reaching a lot. And Mirkin was going for a lot of throw baits. So that resulted in a ton of damage that he got on a whole lot of interactions.
Ooh, look at that. I did the right thing. No, you did not. You're about to drop. Corner carry off that level 2. One thing that's not talked about enough with that level 2 is look at how far it pushes you to the corner. Yeah. Merkin, well utilizing the bar at the bottom. There were some good moments for Namikaze. You know, we can't talk about like how, you know, he had some good side switch exchanges, but it's just too much. It's stuffing the drive rush. Maybe has to walk for a little bit more.
And right there, that was a classic like light sequence decision right there, right? It was on the third light, between the second and third light. Namikaze tried to challenge Mirkin, sending the drive rush cancel on the third light, and he had enough bar to drive rush cancel further, netting him the full kill combo. Beautiful sequence.
We're not done.
No,
we're not done.
Not even close.
Guess what we got?
What's up? Talk to me.
Snake Eyes in the building on the geek, trying to cause some grief to these players out here. And I know this building is about to get real loud. I'm not heard people be. Look at that. I'm up here, and you can hear the cheers. No cheers. Samuel has a long road to climb against the likes of this cat who has fought so many loops in his time, whether it be online. All this dude does for 8 hours is play on rank, and he at this level.
Yeah, that's the wild thing about Snake Eyes, right? If you're unfamiliar with him, this man is a former EVO champion. I believe it was his first ever offline tournament, and he won the whole thing. Yeah. My man is different when it comes to the grappler characters, right? No matter what game it is, he's gravitating towards the big body. He's looking to scoop you. He's looking to put you in the dirt. And he's one of the best to ever do it in regards to that style of play. Now, of course, it's looking a little tough when you're in this group with a bunch of great DJs and Lukes. You have Shien up there at 4-0, Fudo at 3-0, and Snake Eyes still has a chance to make it out. But he's got to get all the W's here today. He's got 2 matches. He's got to win them both, and he's got to hold Fudo falls.
That's another part of that. Hoping that somebody else falls has been a big part of his entire day. We'll see what happens here, though. He has to focus on what's in front of him. That's Samuel, who is definitely not anyone lacking and slacking out here on the loop. We've seen his story previously, but he's going nuclear out here. Shout out to my boy F-Word for that one.
And that's the thing, right, with Snake Eyes. Definitely cannot afford to drop any games right now, as we said. You can only control what you're actually in control of, right? So he's got to get the W's, and he's got to hope that Shien's able to defeat Fudo.
Careful now, this man, risen from Spain. Very powerful scene as they had their offline CPT premiere. Next to Beauty, drive reversal, offensive style, stay up in the corner while SPD, you too close to me.
And you know Snake Eyes, he's one of the proponents of that offensive drive reversal. He loves knocking you down in the corner. What a parrying reaction to the drive impact. But punishes the landing frames. Goodbye to round 1, fam.
Look at that, he dog walked him to the corner, and that's what you want to do with this character. Walk them down, put him in the corner, and harass with the heavy punch, the plus frames, get the SPDs when you get close, and running bear grip, wearing this man like a suit.
Another dog walk to the corner.
Oh, leash him up.
He's turning barking Lukes into hush puppies right now, brother. Oh, the headbutt.
With the pressure, bait
oh,
up, beat for free. Easy bait up it, and eats up all that health. Look at that, 17 seconds on the clock.
Bruh, like, that felt like a whole 45 seconds for both rounds total. And Samuel, he wants to break up this momentum a little bit. Let's go back to the character select screen. I don't want to Snake Eyes to keep this momentum going.
Snake Eyes understands what's at stake. Sam, same with him, but it's just, where do you get the practice with this type of geek? He has geek players in his area, as some places do, but at this level, and the way that he plays, it's so different.
Like, I am the OD version. Hit him with the yellow.
Damaging Mellow. Careful now. So motion for him.
Trying to challenge after that. Not scared of the plus frames from the crouch medium punch. Snake Eyes, he's one of the best in the business at picking when to challenge and how to do it.
He's so good about not using the bar to drive rush. He knows that the distance isn't so good. He's content with just walking and blocking. Patient place where he gets in, hunting his prey. Samuel getting up, or almost had an opening with the crouching medium punch. I'm sorry, but no follow-up though.
Snake Eyes just just harass him from the ground here while parrying in response to the drive rush. I was wondering when he was gonna risk the jump. Catches him out of the air here, just goes low. And he had established the SPD so many times to that point. Samuel, when he air teched out, he knew that the SPD was coming, but it wasn't. Snake Eyes going for the legs.
It's the fear. You know that the SPD is going to do the most amount of damage. You want to avoid that situation as much as possible. Now Damage from the side of Luke with the drop though. Sam.
And the fact that Snake went for the non-throw when he knew that combo would still kill, right? Like
Yeah.
And then look at this, the reset with the command grab now. He's just so good at maximizing his opportunities, and that's what you gotta do on the Geef.
Yeah, because you don't have the Oki like you used to off the SPDs. You have to walk him down. Oh, you get the punish counter. OD running bear grab. Kept on caught for the corner. Line kick. The anti-air is there with the super. Snake Eyes 2-0. What a call out. That's 1-800 damage.
Oh
this
my
is
goodness,
insane.
bro. Snake Eyes with a drive rush. Getting up on impact. Park the Phantom on the curb with that one. My goodness.
This dude, Snake Eyes, is insane. He has kept out of tournaments. He has stayed on his stream. So if you want to watch me play and learn, you got to sub up, baby.
Straight up. I love that, bro. And we talked about it before. Coming into this tournament, Snake Eyes really approached the preparation, I think, in the best way possible, right? He's avoiding all these players that are here. Yeah. I don't need experience against y'all. Y'all need experience against me.
It's the reverse.
Exactly. You don't know how to play against a Geef of my caliber. And that's what he's looking to really bank on here. Taking down Samuel real quick. And again, this is all important for Snake Eyes because at 1 and 2, he cannot afford to even drop games. So 2-0ing Samuel here is huge for his possibility of making it out.
And again, setting up the SPD game to put the fear of God in you. You feel me? That's when the game starts. Not in the first round. It starts after that when you start going, oh, man, he's going to go for a command grab. No, it's a low as you played out previously. And then the fear keeps creeping up and you start making mistakes. You start making errors. And Veggie, I got to give him credit for this. He said, Geef is a weak character, but only in the context of Street Fighter 6. That means he's a strong character surrounded by stronger characters. Geef can work.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you put in the work.
Man, beautiful trap right there, right? Again, that all goes back to the fact that he kept setting up that SPD. That encouraged Samuel to take to the sky, and he's like, bro, with the level 1, I got an answer for that as well. So just from top to bottom, really great conditioning. And you could tell he didn't have that experience against the Geef. There was the punish counter running bear grab resets. Just
multiple
mad
times.
resets on the command grabs to sneak in damage. That's how you got to take advantage of people. So Snake Eyes moving up in the bracket a little bit, 2-2 +0 on the game differential. And man, I saw my man Brutus. He put up the Curse of Ra prayer circle for this next match because we are about to get into Xian versus Fudo, the top of the leaderboard, 4-0 versus 3-0. And he had the Snake Eyes contingent, the Geef contingent. They are praying for Fudo's downfall.
All 7 of them.
I don't know how much spirit you got in that bomb, but
I don't know, man.
good luck, bro.
It's a very small planet.
Yeah.
Shin versus Fudo, DJ versus DJ. We're thinking about top-level DJ players. These two are at that top 3, baby. You know, very few reach that level where they understand how to play this character. We know that DJ is powerful, but to be able to have the meter to back it up, to be able to explode certain sequences, to be able to eke out everything about this character, his trickiness, his damage, his hit confirms, and in terms of matchup knowledge, both of them, I think at the highest when it comes to DJ overall. We saw Fudo winning his World Warrior. That dude was insane on the DJ.
Let's not forget, he won that World Warrior with a DJ mirror.
With a mirror, fighting Yamaguchi. That's correct. So not only had to be consistent, he had to also defeat a DJ that is only a little bit lower than him. And even in Street Fighter League, he was the second highest point earner all the way through the league. The team that nation, shout out to them. Shin, though, man, this man is for Evo champion, bro. What can you say about this guy that hasn't been said?
Absolutely right. Needs no introduction at this point. Tasty Steve likes to call him the scientist. I like to call him the mad scientist.
Yes, sir.
His labbing is second to none. He knows every single situation, what optimal conversion to go into. More importantly, he knows how to manipulate you in the neutral. He is one of the best in the business at doing so. But Fudo, like we said, he's got the track record to back this up. He's already taken down the DJ Mirror multiple times in high-stakes tournaments. So we'll see if he can do it one more time to ensure that he makes it out.
Now, of course, mirror matches player to player, but there are a little bit small things in terms of the character with this one. Knee drop is very dangerous. There's a trait conversion you can get with the back heavy kick and the OD just cool. We'll see if that happens. Perfect parry is there with the follow-up DP, doubling down with it with the jackknife on point.
Thing, right? Already threatening the parry after the minus frames. A very popular strategy, Street Fighter 6. Oh, he tried to bait him out right there. She knew he was going to go for a throw bait. He just pressed on him.
Sharing the brain cell. No back to the forward throw. Drive rush up again for the plus raise support medium kick. Oh, he didn't commit to the crouching medium punch after that counter hit. It's fine though, Fudo with a big lead.
Lead right, but we know the damage output on DJ. That big lead can disappear in an instant. But it looks like a little bit misspaced or mistimed on that slide, unfortunately. Allows Fudo to pick it up and punish for the kill.
Fudo with the first victory. The bar at the bottom almost shoots up to level 3.
I've seen DJs do that, and I never know if it's intentional or not. Like if
What,
they're
if they
faking
slide?
it for the throw or if they mistimed it. But right there, it looked like it was mistimed.
Yeah. Rather have it be the plus for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Fudo kind of shimming him, but Shin working out, drops it low. Level 2. You get that extra oxtail.
Oh,
not even damage, just with the forward area. You know what? Not a lot of damage, but he does at least get the lead. Drop rushes up, set the pressure again. Go for so many resets.
Yeah, definitely strange right there. And it felt like Shien was actually second on the drive rush, but still beat it. I don't know what Fudo was going with, but right now Fudo's got a hefty life lead. Little bit of drive gauge left. Shien's gonna have to fight for his life.
Reversal jab.
Does he ever? He just wakes up with the jab. Buffered a Soba behind it, and it actually bought him some breathing room.
So if I'm gonna go out swinging, bro. If I go out swinging. If we can blow up that bar, very imperative for this character to dump out the damage. Yes, DJ does have damage. Have the bar to back it up. Sway play, he finds the hit. Finally finds the mark and hits him with the greatest of Sobots.
Level 1 here, trying to bait something out right there. Fudo just knocks him down, takes the crouch medium kick. He had to jump because he didn't want to get chipped out. Oh my goodness, Shien stealing that round.
But the wild thing is Fudo didn't anti-air, didn't back up for the fire anti-air to make that a bait.
Oh man, punish counter coming out. Yeah, I don't even know if the jump in actually punished or not. Either way, Shien here cooking him in the corner. He's riding that momentum from stealing that last round. Fudo on life support now real quick. Getting all the plus frames into the fade fireball just to set up the throw.
Got him.
And that's how you ride momentum, my man. Shien 4-0 right now. He's on the verge of going undefeated in his group.
Cursor Raw really hitting. That's wild considering the month it is. There we go, the back throw. Punish counter, extra damage. Kashimini punch canceling the fireball right there for the side Fudo. Ooh, careful now. Mistakes, might capitalize on. Strike throw, what are we going for? Try to go for anything, delete and defeat him because of that ODDP.
Oh, and then look at that, he's waking up with a sway. That's such a good option a lot of the time. Players want to get in, keep taking their turn, but that sway moves you out of range so quickly. Fudo immediately ready to pop up with a jackknife maximum, but the backdash punishes the throw attempt. Shien on set point.
He is insane in this mirror. Fantastic, it's Fudo putting on the back foot continuously. Bar, you said the ball has been fantastic. Anti-Air's right there, the fake out. Looking for a throw, doesn't get it. We'll get the drive rush follow up. Going for a button this time, yes he does. Doesn't find anything big, but he still has to caught up in the corner. Might be time to call corner.
Shien is doing whatever he wants right now. Fudo finally puts a stop to it for a second. Beautifully spaced Sobot, excuse me.
Perfect there in the fireballs. Yeah, he's played this matchup a lot, you can definitely tell. Great to delete that off the table, no projectiles.
Look at that, Shien, he didn't even stick his hand in the blender right there. He was just walking back in response to the drive rush. Ooh, they recovered just in time. I thought he was gonna eat a jump in.
Really did too. Bar built for level 3, imperative for this character. We're gonna see that more often than not.
You see Shien still, he's not falling for any of the drive rush shenanigans. He was like, I know this way is an option. I'm not sticking my hand there.
Play the character. You understand the crouching medium punch? We dropping both. About to drop this man out in the losers. Wow. Level 3 for the victory. Yo, you know where we're going? We're gonna hit it from the back. Now, we're gonna hit it from the front. Shien gets the win. 2-0 against Fudo.
Yeah, such a clutch win for the Geef contingent, right? I know everybody, the Snake Eyes fans are super happy with that one. Shien's gonna close it out 5-0 over Fudo. That puts the first loss on Fudo's board. And what a way to do it. Shien stealing the turn after the -3 funky slicer right there. Not scared to press the crouch medium punch. He knows at that space, you're gonna have to commit to something that's medium or heavy, right? So he's like, hey, I might as well do it just in case. And look at that, Shien comes out with the victory again. Stealing a couple of rounds for Fudo, but hey, sometimes you'd rather be lucky than good.
All that happened, it felt like, because of that jump-in situation. That Fudo could have backed off and maybe anti-aired, used the fireball as a bait, even the fake out could have been it. I feel like it all went downhill after that. That sway play, very imperative, even against DJ, in these distances where you're not close enough to do anything, and you're gonna get dusted and deleted and defeated. You know that more than anybody else. You play DJ, like you've already figured out that game plan, but still you still get hit. Shien with the shimmies as well.
Yeah, and the swing is honestly a great tool up against DJ, right? Because DJs love to drive rush, they like the soul bots, the fears, all these things move him forward. So you kind of lull them into a false sense of spacing and be like, okay, yeah, do the move. And then the sway busts out, they completely whiff, you get the punish counter, funky slicer, and then they die. straight up.
That's really what happened.
Yeah, that's all that's left, you know what I'm saying? And Xian doing a great job. Clutch backdash in the corner as well to escape the throw, but I think this is where we saw it, right? Steal the turn on the funky slice.
Look at that,
He
yeah.
tried Sobot. You saw the reversal. He immediately did it, but yeah, too many startup frames in comparison to that crouch medium punch, even with the additional -3 from the funky slicer. So beautiful stuff from Xian. I mean, I was expecting Fudo to really show out in the mirror because of that grand finals of the
Right,
World War
and
in
all
Japan.
those DJs that are out there in Japan, I really thought it was going to be a lot more even at the very least, but no. She said, look at me, bro. He said, look at me, I'm the mad scientist. I know all about this. Now, it comes down to this here. Snake Eyes back up on the deck. He needs this W. Look at the scoreboard, Xian. Fudo with his first loss. Snake Eyes, it needs a W, and it needs Fudo to go down to Samael.
Yes, indeed. So the next match is going to be Snake Eyes versus Namikaze, right? So again, for Snake Eyes to stay alive, he's got to get that W. And you know he wants to do it in a 2-0 fashion. Right now, he is at a 2-game deficit to Fudo, excuse me. So because of that, he can't afford to even drop a game. And we're going to have a decider if Snake Eyes wins this one 2-0 in that last game between Fudo and Samuel.
Oh my God, things going down to the wire again. Looking at these brackets before, like this morning, I was like, it's already written. It's already destined. These people are going to get out. These other people, you know, they're going to be cooked, whatever. It's not like that, baby. It's not like that. Last year, as we mentioned previously at the start of the show, things felt like they're way more written than they were. This year, it's not so clear.
Definitely not. I want to see who plays spoiler. Of course, Snake Eyes always has the underdog advantage, but he's also hometown hero, right? We are in LA. He's from Southern California, so he's got the crowd behind him as much as he's never had. Gotta go against Namikaze on the DJ. And yo, word on the street going into this tournament was that Geef gotta fight DJ, but I don't think it's played out that way. Shout out to Veggie, who was like, nah, I don't know who you heard that from, but he struggles against DJ. Oh, headbutt into the SPD, but it's looking like the DJ that's struggling now.
Namikaze did say that, I'm going to get this name wrong, Zangief Bolado trained him for this match.
Oh, really?
Definitely helped him out. That was actually the dude that dusted up Nemo at Street Fighter V when he went out.
That's right.
Yeah. So he had a little bit of, you know, that Geef practice with him, as we said before. You may have Geef in your area, but is it to the level of Snake Eyes?
Like I said, Snake Eyes is one of the best grappler players to ever do it. You know what I mean? Like, it really is levels to this. He's on at the top when it comes to the grapplers. Right now, Namikaze, what a stand heavy kick.
That's a very, very important toolkit in this matchup. Staying outside that distance for like saying medium punch and clipping it preemptively with the punish counter.
Yeah, he tried to sneak in a little reset right there with a throw off the OD. The Snake Eyes will aware. He's got 2 bars as well, so Namikaze can't throw fireballs for free, and he's not looking to. Just getting in Geef's grill and going with the throw.
That's one thing we're seeing a lot more than other DJ players when they fought Snake Eyes and send heavy kick to establish the punish counter. Follow right after it. Now outside the space where he'd like to jab and get in, and while he does so, there could be anti-airs, could be stoppage of, you know, the drop rush, but it's not happening right now. Snake Eyes with all the reads.
Ooh, there's the headbutt this time. Yeah, looking for the reset. Namikaze, I was going to say, he's not afraid to down back. And now Snake Eyes reading that, picking up on the SPD.
Oh! Stand fierce. This is fantastic. Right, though. Back though. For the back heavy kick, actually.
Indeed. Namikaze's bought himself some breathing room, but the air tag immediately have to deal with the headbutt again. That shaves off so much drive meter. Caught him trying to take his turn. Snake Eyes sent the drive rush. You next, fam. Jackhammer.
Yeah. The super to seal it. Final round between these two. I like this. It's neck and neck.
Indeed, bro. And Snake Eyes only had to spit 2 bars, right? So he's still got a bar to his name. Now, we've seen him make that level 1 work before. Not the best level 1, but if people try to escape through the air, he might shut it down.
Fireballs. Careful now. He's trying to go for the hand grab. Unfortunately, too far out. Gripping his demons. Perfect parry. We see an ODSPD. We do. Not a back throw.
Yeah, he didn't even take the screen advantage. He just wanted the damage. Snake, yeah, not trying to parry or put his hand in the blender when it comes to the drive rush.
I like that back heavy kick if you back off right after. You don't want to get close to Geef. Take that room. Oh, no. Counter hit. Running bear grab.
And we've seen that already, right? He loves that. Sticking out the button, resetting into the running bear grab, and getting him big damage in these sets.
Anti-air again. Namikaze got hit the charge.
He's got another drive rush here. Oh, nothing to follow it. I don't know if he wanted the level 2 and it didn't come out or what.
The bar to utilize.
Yeah, I was going to say that's plus and burnout. The OD Sobot.
Except the level 2, get through the fireballs, but the fake outs are there from the side of Namikaze.
He's got CA, he's got CA, I told you!
Only for my fans!
The drive rush and block normal built the CA. You have to be aware of what Snake Eyes and Zangief has that on deck. There is the level 3. Talk to your fans.
Only for them, bro. It's only for my fans. Snake Eyes with the first victory. You get too close. I can feel your breath.
I see that, bro. He was a pixel away from the 3 bars. As soon as that drive rush came in, I was like, no, bro, run.
Run. It's like a horror movie. Or like a horror story. Let's see what happens with Namikaze getting gripped up. Oh, this man's wake up to put him to sleep for a little bit.
Maybe too early on the throw. Yeah, the crowd is coming alive now. They're loving the SPD party.
And Namikaze's lost so much health to stay fast for the knockdown. The trades will take
my. Snake Eyes now running away with this set.
Severe, once again, we talked about that, man. Interrupted the drive rush.
Oh, he tried to slide anti-air. Nothing is working for Namikaze right now. Finally, just as I say that, though, we see the funky slicer rear its head.
Throw right after he double dashes up. Actually, for the drive rush, I'm sorry. But this is good for Namikaze. At least he's got the room to work with. Send heavy kick. He seems to find those anti-airs more consistently. You have to have the charge, the crouch heavy kick sweep, the fault with the DP. He needs something. There are too many jump ins coming from Snake Eyes.
Yeah, indeed, right? He's gotten away with damn near every jump, if I recall correctly.
I think you might be right.
Like legit. Oh, yeah, the fastball on the knee. That poor Lariat, man. It's got slow startup. It is very difficult to anti-air that option.
He backs off, no overhead. Careful now, that bar at the bottom gets built. Heavy kick, drive rush in.
That's going to be the round here. Namikaze not going quietly into the night, that is for sure. And again, remember, Snake Eyes cannot afford to even drop a game here.
That's true. Anti-air right there with the back heavy kick. Namikaze finally finds something.
Oh, backing up. We get the monkey flip out.
Whenever he gets so close, I'm so afraid for him. Don't get too close to his character, man. I'm telling you. Side kick, drive rush, OD immediately. Wants no part of this.
Yeah, I like that, right? He was like, no more pressure for Snake Eyes. He hasn't really baited out anything yet, so might as well let the jackknife fly.
With the variance.
Ooh, he didn't even try to do anything after. Yeah, right now, just playing it slow and steady, trying to harass Snake Eyes down. Again, he has the plus break. He tried to walk back, and exactly, Snake Eyes caught the low. He was too close. Taking the damage here.
Heavy kick nice and close. Headbutt again, plus, hell step. Now you're caught up in the corner.
Yeah, look at the headbutts, bro.
Get this man some Anfield.
Oh,
no,
but again, the lariat. We got fumbles on both sides right now. He finds the hit, another drive rush. Snake Eyes gonna be able to close it out 2-0 and keep his chances of qualifying alive.
Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes on the geek, causing some grief. This dude could make it. He can, baby. He Top
can.
16, that's sitting in his sight.
The dream is alive for the deep contingent.
You hear the people chanting his name, baby. I ain't ever heard people chant like that for a geek. I ain't gonna be real. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't ever heard nobody chant for a geek like that.
I don't know if I'm comfortable living in this timeline.
I don't like it, man. I don't like it, bro.
But it's okay, baby. When he's an underdog like this, when it's the hometown hero, very understandable. Snake Eyes here. Oh, man, it's all going to come down to the last match in Group E. But an amazing, amazing set between these two. And what a way to pull off the victory.
Again, those jump hits continuously caught Namikaze. Deer in the headlights, couldn't do anything about it. And when he did go for them, they weren't the best sort of trades. You got a trade right there, but no faults with the DP for the corner carry and things like that. None of that good that you'd like to have in Snake Eyes. When he had him in the corner, he continues to harass with headbutts, plus frames, stagger stepping every so often.
That headbutt was deleting the drive gauge. Every time we put the dome on you, bro, just say goodbye to your meter. And
give me that.
Sending in the drive rush right there. Oh, who next? You next, bro.
Yes, sir.
Jackhammer City. But yeah, man, Namikaze did a great job too, right? You can see right there, getting the sways off, trying to avoid the command throws. He didn't give Snake Eyes an easy route of offense, right? He really made him switch up between the command throws, going after the legs. Like, Namikaze never really rested on his laurels with one option. And this right here, yeah, you see, he literally built the CA on that drive rush block normal. So, man, yeah, and once that happens, I think it's like a run frame startup or whatever, you ain't escaping, right? You keep your pressure going. So the CA was there. That was beautiful from Snake Eyes right there. And again, remember, he could not really afford to drop any games here. That's why the crowd was so into it, even with him being a game up. They know that just one loss could spell Snake Eyes not advancing.
Could have been cooked, but he is still in and could get his win. It all comes down to this final match for him and Fudo as well. Fudo, Samayo is our last match.
Yeah.
And again, just like A, just like many of these groups, it is so hard to call. It could be anybody moving on. Your fantasy brackets, mine, yours at home, they're all done and dusted.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like 1 and 4.
I was going to say, yeah, the brackets have been busted for the most part, for sure. Jackhammer, once again, I love seeing the move. Snake Eyes, the crowd going nuts for him. The Geef, the hometown boy, everybody is feeling it. And as you mentioned, Cola, this is our last match. And again, we get another ideal finish, right?
Yes.
Where this last match is going to determine who gets out in this bracket. Now, of course, Fudo, he's 3-1 right now. The +2 game differential. Snake Eyes 3-2 with the +2 game differential. So it's going to be very close. Samuel, if he's able to upset Fudo 2 straight, then Snake Eyes is in. I think if he's able to upset Fudo at all, then Snake Eyes should be in by game differential. Please correct me if I'm wrong on that with Mother Base, but this is going to be a great one.
Listen, Snake Eyes, I need you to go. And if you get that top 16 spot, give a portion of whatever you win to Spain. Your hopes are riding on Samuel out here with that Luke. But if you're Fudo, you better fight this character like you hate him, like you got some ancestral violence against him. You feel me? Like you got to go down, bro.
Most definitely harness the ancestors, harness the anger of Street Fighter protagonists past, and be like, why were we not as good as Luke?
This ain't
right?
fair,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying? Like Ryu's like, I ain't been as good as Luke since Nam, bro. What's going on with this?
Here we go. Final game of this group stage. Fudo and Samuel. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, the funky slicer. I believe that's -2 in OD. But both players not trying to overcommit early.
Anti backs up perfectly, resets the pressure with the crouching medium punch, trying to find an entry point, but there's none. No!
Oh, and look at that. Fudo, the quick recognition, right? As soon as he sees that it wasn't an actual punish, goes into the DI to punish the flash knuckle, baits out the OD. This is looking tough for the Geef contingent right now.
This ain't looking too good, OD.
Oh my, your life bar! What happened to it?
Bro, where'd it go? I'm checking my pockets. I'm looking around. It's gone. You're going down.
Listen, man, Fudo got the magician gig on the side, bro. Making things disappear.
Yeah, man. Oh, no. Don't let it be like this. Samuel put up a fight. The crouch here is there, though. Oh, they both share the brain cell with the tap carry for an opening. Samuel finds this with the stand fear starter. Off the back of the drive rush to get the maximum amount of corner carry. And the Oki, too, as well with that chaser.
Staying alive indeed. Fudo shuts it down. The Jackknife Maximum is such an important anti-air to keep on deck. As you can see right there, immediately holding the down charge after throwing the fireball. Yeah, see, he's waiting for it, right? He definitely is looking to pop off with the Jackknife.
Love to. There it is, as you called it. That's why you good analysis, bro. You're amazing what you do. Anyway, ready with that drive rush play to get that DP and backs up, finds a punish counter. It should be close up with that drive rush light kick cancel in the level 2. Fudo, you got that sauce, that seasoning. Do you got that oxtail? Yes, you do, Fudo.
1-0 already. That's a great look for Fudo to start this set. Samuel immediately into the rematch, not going to character select. And you know that the prayer circle is strong right now. Brutus, I don't know what languages you're chanting right now, but you better be chanting loud.
Bro, it's demonic, bro. It's satanic, I ain't gonna lie.
Facts.
He gonna have to reach down the demons.
He's got to bust out the Ouija board in a second. Oh, a little bit too late. Excuse me, a little bit too shallow.
Fireball interruption. There's the soul pod. Trying to find an opening. Someone has to be careful with that drive gauge. Getting hit, actually not that bad with the reset. Not so good. So he caught up in the corner after that back rise. He interrupts with the crouching medium punch, but no follow-up though.
And Samuel, he can't let those chances go. A player the caliber of Fudo is going to make you pay dearly for those opportunities that are missed. Oh,
Impact.
yeah. Fierce into the drive impact right there. Can't do nothing about it. I think that's like a 3-frame gap. So you can't actually throw those attempts either. You just get buffed.
Fudo sitting on set point. Let's see the deal. He drive rushes in with the medium starter. OD just cool. He's some more drive gauge and look at the damage right there done from machine gun upper. Meeting with the stand medium punch.
Oh, no.
DP. Wait, that's the bait.
And Fudo playing complete spoiler. You may have gotten hype, but you need to get hype for me, baby. Beast Coast own. I shouldn't say Beast Coast, my bad. Beast. Straight up from Daigo's own. Fudo 2-0 in the top 16.
Fudo moving on the top 16. We're looking ahead to see if he can be that bride and not bridesmaid. He has had so many close calls, man, when it comes to big tournament wins. He's won tournaments, but in terms of like big ones, Capcom Cups, Evos and things like that, at least in the recent amount of years, it has escaped him. This could be the week that he walks out with that cup and that 1 million.
Man, I know if there's any time to be the bride instead of the bridesmaid, it is Capcom Cup 10, where the first place prize is $1 million, man. And Fudo, he just came out and shut down everybody's hopes and dreams, bro. The villain style. Did he even give a glimmer of hope up against Samuel? He just clinically and surgically took it apart.
Think about how many loops that he had to play on a regular at Street Fighter League Japan. All the consistent ones like Bonchan and damn near many of the people that were out there in both stages and preparing for that continuously week after week emboldened him to stay solid in this matchup. And you saw how confident he was. And even when he was blessed with that crouching medium punch God button, it didn't phase him at all. So much pressure that put Samuel in burnout continuously, allowed things for this to stand fierce drive impact as he played out to happen where he couldn't do damn near anything. And initiating off the rib, Fudo getting his W with the quickness.
Yeah, exactly. You saw the counter hit on the drive impact in the corner, right? Like that gap when you're in burnout with fierce into drive impact, it's unthrowable. So Samuel, I think, tried to do it, but he had to try at least,
Yeah,
right?
you gotta do something, bro.
It's one of those things that you just kind of get checkmated by at the end. And Fudo, 2-0, man. Amazing stuff. This is why he's one of the best to ever do it. He doesn't let the pressure get to him. He's been in this atmosphere, this electricity time and time again.
Ain't nothing new.
And he just went to 9-5. He did the work on them.
Clock in, clock out. That's what it's about. Fudo, Sheehan moving on to top 16. In fact, we'll see that bracket real soon here. Here's the standings. Sheehan and Fudo ending out a very dominant run. Yo, Fudo only taking one loss, and Sheehan taking none. The only loss that Fudo took was to Sheehan.
Yeah, exactly right. Both of these guys proven they are the top dogs of the group, most definitely. You can see the match results in total. As you mentioned, Fudo, the only game he actually dropped was to Cien. 0-2 as well, right? Cien, man, look at that. He only dropped the game to Snake Eyes and now Makaze. Plus a game differential, not dropping a single set. This man is making Gaming Gladiators proud.
Doing a fantastic job out here. I can't wait to see what they do in terms of top 16 on Sunday. And this is already getting more and more solidified. Phenom Chris Wong, DCQ, Gachikun, and Sheehan solidified winner's side. But losers, yo, let me take a look at the losers, baby. Let me take a look at the heat that's down below. Kawano, Nephew, Knuckledo, NL, Fudo, and whoever comes up from Group Stage F, second place, will be fighting him, man.
That's what I was going to say. Group E and F being back-to-back like that, so your reward for making it out of Group E is facing whoever makes it out of Group F, which we all know what Group F stands for. That's not a good look for anybody.
On stream, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that has to fight those guys. My goodness, my goodness. So thank you everybody who has tuned in so far. That was another group of action here for Street Fighter 6. And you know who has been holding us down throughout Capcom Cup 10. That's Pagoda, baby. Put the egg rolls in, satisfy your craving. They're doing it at the bar. I was literally at the bar trying to get some food, and some people came up and was like, where the egg rolls at? Why don't you got the egg rolls here? They literally like, where the egg rolls at? So you know they are crispy and satisfying. Big ups to Pagoda holding us down throughout Capcom Cup.
Massway also holding us down with the Storm Collectibles that brought classic and iconic gaming characters to life. Heart beating on the screen right there. The high quality collectible action figures. As you see, I am going to break the bank, going to debt for that Bison, bro, especially if they bring him back. And Akuma, too, as well, man. I'm already looking to scan that QR code, as y'all can, too, to get your collectibles ASAP. Shouts for them to coming through and providing some fantastic figurines. We've provided you some fantastic action, people. We come back to this break. Be Group F coming through. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Seriously? I'm not interested in whatever you're pitching. You really want me to punch a hole through you? So, just who are you? You need to learn to stop pissing me off! I knew there'd be more of you. Let's go! Ring the bell! I'd be scared too.
potential. This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya. Hope you ready for the fight. Reign supreme. Put 'em up, let's go. Make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they had me deal, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers out, get the pressure, don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me.
I am with the reigning Evo champion fighting out of the Middle East, Angry Bird, and this is Fire. Angry Bird, as I said right there in the intro, Evo champion, biggest tournament in the history of Street Fighter, 7,000 plus entrants. What was your journey to winning that Evo?
To be honest, I've done nothing special. I just kept there, kept believing, kept doing my best, kept practicing. I always believed, when you keep doing your best, one day is gonna be your day.
And that was yours.
Yeah, I kept believing that, doesn't matter how long it takes, 1 year, 5 years, 10 years, maybe 20 years, one day is coming.
And you deserved it, bro. And now, with you being the Evo champion, being right here in Capcom Cup, you know what you have the potential to do, right?
Yeah,
the first player to ever have an Evo championship and a Capcom Cup championship. Is that something that you've thought about? Just how cool that'd be?
No, to be honest, I didn't think about it. I just wanna go and play, have fun. When you think about this, in my opinion, when you keep thinking about how I will be Evo and Capcom Cup, it will add so much pressure on yourself, unnecessary pressure.
You got such a strong mentality, bro. I love talking to these interviews, and I feel like that strong mentality, of course, it had to be built somewhere in your origins, man. Coming up in the FGC over there in the Middle East, in a lesser known region as far as the fighting game community is concerned, right? What was it like coming up over there specifically in the fighting game community? How did you make it to become this famous player, Evo champion from a smaller region?
To be honest, big shout outs of this goes to Nasser Esports for sponsoring me since now I've been with them 7-6 years now. It has been really a great journey with Nasser Esports. But my beginnings, I used to play with Big Bird most of the time. So if someone has to get the shout out, it's definitely Big Bird, to be honest. Because if he wasn't there, who would I been practice with?
That's fire.
Yeah.
That's actually dope. What would you say was the hardest part about getting to this point?
It's because I studied in university, I studied business administration accounting. So it was a hard decision whether you choose gaming or you choose what you've studied in. But I chose what I love, so I'm happy that I did that.
And clearly, it loves you back. You know, looking at the results that you have been able to get here, man, and the name that you've been able to build for yourself. This has been the Evo champion, Team Nasters in the Middle East, Angry Bird, and this is Fire.
Welcome back to the beautiful Avalon in Los Angeles, California. We're going to the group of death, and that's crazy because the sun is setting on somebody's Capcom Cup hopes. It is going to be an amazing bracket. It's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by the amazing Sajam. How goes it, Brody?
Feeling fantastic. I already hear the crowd in here. Can we all make some noise for this group of death, by the way? I'm excited, everybody, to have this. I'm sure everybody at home is very excited. We were really hoping that these groups would all be really, kind of scrappy and stuff. We have ourselves a really gnarly looking set of standings. So when you see the standings, you'll understand that today really matters. These matches are all over the place. 2-1, 2-1, 2-2, 2-2, 1-2, 1-2. No differential, right? This is so close. This entire group is a nail biter. It is very possible we have a multi-way tie in this group, to give you guys an example of what's happening. So the tiebreaker rules, we just want to break it down at the top, and we'll mention it over and over again as it comes up. Tiebreakers have come up a couple of times today. It's number of player matches won first, then it's the game differential as the second one. Third breakdown is the head-to-head. So if somebody played someone else and beat them, then that will come into play. If there is a three-way tie, we will have a new little mini death bracket between the three of them. First to one, someone will have a bye, and then they'll play off in that. So there's a number of things. It is not unlikely that we have a three-way tie in this group. It's that extreme that how things are looking, and the matches should be really fiery.
Look, this is going to be nail-biting action. We've already seen how that last group played out, where it went down to somebody else having to beat another player 2-0. And Lashar versus Angry Bird will be the next match to determine who's going to make it out of this group. Yo, Capcom Cup X crowd, are you with me? Make some noise for me one time if you're ready for this next one. We're going to get into it. It's not going to be easy on either side, and I can't wait to get to this action.
Yeah, this is going to be a nail-biter, of course. Lashar, really impressive Chun-Li play so far in this group. And I think this is a character that is really strong, obviously showing it in really strong hands as well. He has a background in a bunch of different fighting games. Really good at this game as well. Up against Angry Bird, the EVO champion for this year, fighting for his life in this group.
Tournament life on the line, trying to get to that main bracket is going to be decided right now. And let's get into it. Already, Lashar has already made his presence known. A lot of the players were talking about just how strong and how much sleeper of a hit player that he is and how much he can upset those brackets. It's on the line right now. He could do it right here.
Yeah, and Angry Bird, somebody we typically talk about as very aggressive playstyle, right? Something that I associate with the region. They tend to be very aggressive, very snappy reactions, really push you to the corner early as we see here. Confirm into the Tatsu, take the DP for the knockdown. And I love walk back and then walk in throw.
Just in case you wake up and hits the OD just to get out of there. Lashar gets back to the middle of the screen. Great whip punish with the low forward into Jinrai. Heavy kick follow-up to get the knockdown. He's back at corner control. Let me get over the fireball, yeah.
He didn't make it quite far enough with the drive rush, but like that sequence in the corner. Angry Bird delaying his options because of the drive gauge earlier. And look at again, he's not going right away, so he doesn't get hit by the parry. And there it is, the stun. Easy peasy kill. I love the delay timings. He's adding in little delays to each of these hits, so if you want a perfect parry right away, it's going to whip.
And even more so, once again, it's a great way to bait out some of those retaliations on wake up, some of those OD options to make sure if you do it, I'm going to punish you. So those delays do go a long way, especially when it comes to the meta. Drive reversal to stop the pressure from Angry Bird early on.
Yeah, and if you're Lashar, you see that, and you start hitting buttons right away, right? Snappy, really immediate, and then Angry Bird will start to frame trap you, right? So interesting little mind games back and forth.
Drive rush forward, the back throw to the corner.
Walking him down. Not a whole lot of nothing from Angry Bird for a little while there, and then he explodes with that crouching medium kick. I like it.
Oh, straight into the level 3. That's going to be big damage on the board. He's going to get drive back as well, so this is really good. And he's got that corner right there.
Yeah, he wins it. One good hit here, and Heavy Punch is very scary because of that. He just pulls up forward out of there, swaps the drive gauge again. I love not spending any drive gauge doing the level 2, so he builds tons of meter for this next combo.
Lashar in great position right here in the corner. Jump heavy, gets the low forward into the OD fireball. Small combo, meaty heavy punch right there. And Lashar trying to close it out. He's got 2 bars on his side, and he's going to cash out on them both to close out this second round. Game number 1, they're both at 0. Angry Bird and 1 bar in the bank about to be, and let's see how this first game goes down. Man, they are slugging. Perfect parry.
And the drive rush for the punish, so she gets big damage, and the corner carry.
Very small drive rush. Oh my God, so ready.
Love this staggered pressure. Chun-Li built a lot of meter, by the way. It's very likely she's going to have another level 2 in this round. If she doesn't get run over here as Angry Bird's on offense.
Gets that jab. Stand fierce to keep the pressure on. Angry Bird. Little jab to try to bait something out. Perfect parry once again. And drive rush just to make sure it really counts. Side switch, wake up, OD uppercut coming from Angry Bird.
He's on level 3 here. Burns himself out, but he has so much meter, he wins in 1 hit anyway.
That level 3 can really make a difference. Overhead could have been an option there. Lashar was ready for it. There's the level 3, and that's going to be the first game for Angry Bird. Drag the fist, start the fire, Shinryuken to close it out.
I love the challenge, right? Because he knows Lashar is likely to want to back throw him into the corner, get that pressure, set up DI threats, stuff like that. So immediately just says, nope, I'm hitting the button.
Man, Lashar's corner awareness, the fact that he's willing to spin bar on that drive reversal to get back the momentum. So smart versus a player like Angry Bird, who's very much known for his aggression in some of these situations.
That time Lashar respects the parry. Oh, that's going to be a punish. Yeah, maybe he thought it hit. Something like that. Side swap. Oh, didn't hit it. And actually, that's a big deal.
Oh, wow. Not sure what that was right there, but gets a drive rush forward and gets thrown because of it. Jab after the drive rush. Gets a big counter hit. Goes straight into the enhanced Tatsu. Gonna get the corner, but we've seen Lashar be very well adapted at being able to get out of this corner and stop the pressure. Not doing so well right now, though.
I I love that Angry Bird didn't spend any drive gauge there to burn himself out. Now he has pressure instead because of it. Oh, missed the drive rush cancel. And now a huge opportunity for Lashar. Has level 2 here to dump on this.
Oh, wow. Lots of scaling right here. But it should still be it. And just the chip out just the same. Lets him hit the ground. Knows that he still had that chip option on the table. Very smart move by Lashar. He's trying to get this second game back and get control of the momentum. What a jab to stop the pressure.
I love the delays in Angry Bird's pressure again. Maybe waiting for DP, waiting for parry. So he doesn't get caught in a bad spot. Love the timing on his offense.
Spinning bird kick takes a normal one on top of a drive rush. Goes for the overhead.
Scary spot too. Oh, went for the throw bait with Hazanchu. Hits a button after. And Angry Bird was a little too slow. It's going to be level 2 here to tie us up a game apiece just like that.
Oh my gosh. And what an answer by Lashar in the second game versus Angry Bird. Group F, the big F for Fate. That's what's on the line right now. You got to be control.
I see. Okay, I was doing the math in my own head as we see a challenge early from Lashar. Late on that crouching heavy punch. Weird timing. Angry Bird probably not ready for what was coming after.
And they're really starting to stagger their offense even more so. You see Lashar starting to slowly adapt to a big bet on that low forward into uppercut. Lashar making him pay for it.
Double stance and then goes for safe pressure. Wow, aggressive drive rush out on block from Angry Bird, but Lashar is all over him here.
Well, did you see the walk forward to get away from the jump like DI? That's not going to be enough. Lashar is on set point versus Angry Bird.
Evo champion in trouble here. It's kind of what we expected from this group. Walk back. Look at the big delays. So much of Angry Bird's pressure has been like this. I wonder if they'll start to tighten up here and keep things on normal timing soon.
Gets the light kick, G-Line follow-up, actually gets a small combo. Here comes Lashar after the perfect parry. Fights back to the middle of the screen, and right now, Angry Bird is on the ropes, even though Lashar is working with very little drive. What a jump back, Tex Fusion, Night Child gets the level 2, back to the middle of the screen, Lashar and Burnout now.
Nitro Cold Brew Raijin to get the knockdown here, and Sweep, he just lands it. Burnout's huge.
Looking for something on Wake Up, tries to go off the wall, could have had a full combo conversion. The crouching heavy punch will be enough though, takes back the momentum. Final round of this set, oh my God.
Final game, final round. And Lashar with all kinds of offense and huge meter lead, by the way. That level 3 is a big deal for this drive gauge situation.
Drive reversal once again, Lashar making sure he stays on the offensive with the pressure perfect. Terry has a lot of meter right here. Not gonna use it, but this next hit might be something big, especially considering what's on the line. He has the positioning, stand roundhouse, tries to drive rush forward. Knows that he has the momentum when it comes to the drive bar, so he's okay with spinning it in this situation. Lashar, that is, but Angry Bird in trouble with his.
Yeah, I mean, next hit, wow, puts himself in Burnout here. Does have level 3 available, but potentially very scary. Yeah, you see Lashar giving up space now, afraid.
Careful. That range tries to go for a parry. That is a level 3 Soten Ranka. Definitely going to be big damage, and he's going to get a huge chunk of that drive bar back right here. And puts Angry Bird in Burnout. This is not looking good for the champ.
And he baited the throw. That will be that. Lashar 2-1 over Angry Bird in our first match of this group of death.
And that says a lot about what can happen in this group right here. A lot of people said it, man. Lashar, the players said it, and the people said it too. Lashar is somebody you really need to look at. I mean, he is so willing to spend these resources to keep momentum in his favor. And it really was that, like, I'm going to push you off of me. I'm going to reestablish the pressure. Whether it's drive rush forward, whether it's drive rush forward, low forward, drive rush forward, jab, he really does try to keep that momentum in his favor. But what an amazing read by Angry Bird to jump back after the flip over.
Yeah, that was really sick. I mean, these two, you know, you expect that level of play from these two, right? I think definitely both world-class players. Lashar, I think a lot of people before this maybe not familiar with him, but he is extremely good. Someone that I've seen play a lot, really, really solid in a bunch of different fighting games, including this one. And you can see that Angry Bird, I think it almost looked like he overthought his offense a little bit, right?
Yes.
It felt like he really was trying to be extra tricky to throw him off, but Lashar was just so ready on defense, making so many smart decisions in a lot of these moments. And I have to say, I was very impressed with this play.
Look, I'm glad that you pointed out the fact that, you know, we saw these big delays between Angry Bird strings, but also the fact that Lashar literally delayed his game even more so.
Right.
He saw the delay from Angry Bird. He was like, you know what? I'm going to wait even more so, and really started to look for these big openings, and it really started to help out because that's when Angry Bird started whiffing. That's when you saw Lashar start to take that momentum back, and situations like this happen. That amazingly deep stand heavy punch in the corner coming from Chun-Li, especially to make this setup happen, and comes back in this first round, this first game, to tie up the round set as they go into the third.
Yeah, I mean, man, that combo in the corner was so cool as well. Perfect knowledge on this punish that she can do that. You see a lot of Chun-Li players do this, and Lashar just incredibly evasive on defense, just played really solid on offense as well. And it's one of those things where, like, Angry Bird is a world-class player, Evo champion, and you saw him just like, how do I open this guy up? Like, how am I supposed to make my offense matter? Which is a really, you know, kind of testament to how good Lashar is and how smart his decision-making was on defense.
One of the things that he did was very noticeable, and I think it's just a thing to point out is Chun-Li's walk speed. He did a jump out of the corner, jump light. Lashar recognized it, walked forward just a little bit, got the whip punish on the recovery. I mean, what else can you expect from somebody like this who's playing so offensively and just keeping that defensive mind in as well versus the Evo champion nonetheless. And like I said before, Angry Bird is known for how he approaches these matchups on the aggression side. Waiting for whip punishes versus a player like him is something you can only expect from somebody who's definitely studied the matchup and is ready to make it to this main bracket of Capcom Cup.
Yeah, and I love some of the adjustments. That head confirm was sick too. You mentioned the walk under punish. We just saw that in the last replay. Really clean as well. And this is, yeah, you know, you have to do something if you're Angry Bird there to try to make it out. I think the idea of the Dragon Lash was cool, expecting Lashar to take it easy a little bit. You know, maybe you just expect a jump out or something, but man, really well played from him.
Oh man, it's already getting sweaty in this group, man. Hopefully you guys out there are enjoying it. We're gonna take one more look to let you know how the standings are gonna fall. 3-1, 2-1, 2-2, 2-3, 1-2, and 1-2 to close it out. Still very close, as you can see, Kaba at 2-2. He's got one, and of course, Mena coming up on that loser side. But then we go on to Nero the Boxer versus Ending Walker. Now, I talked to Nero the Boxer a little early, and he said, you're really about to see what I can do, especially in this spot when it comes to your life being on the line. But I gotta say, and I'm just such a big fan of Ending Walker.
Yeah.
The fact that his character choices are you, the fact that he has such a big heart when it comes to just being a competitor and understanding the stakes that are on the line, I will never take it away from him, and I'm always a fan.
He came all the way across the stage for the handshake before the match, too. That's real life for you.
I'm telling you, man, that's real life for you. Let's have a good fight.
My favorite thing, yeah.
That's him.
And you know, what I love about Ryu is that the people who play him are either 16 or 45. Like, there's no in between, right? Just such a unique thing about that character, and he's just really showing up, representing him here. I don't imagine we'll see the DJ mirror, but I guess maybe it could be a thing. But his Ryu play has been really impressive this week.
Well, look, I got a question for you, Capcom Cup. Let me know if you would like Nero the Boxer to take it. Make some noise out there for me. Okay, all right, okay. What about the young legend, Ending Walker? If you like Ending Walker to take it, make some noise out there. All right.
They're a fan of Ryu, Steve.
Yeah, everybody likes Ryu.
And not only that,
45.
his character is sitting there waiting for him at home. You know, he's going to be able to play Ed once Edward is out. So, you know, he's been waiting in the meantime, playing Ryu and playing some DJ as well, and found himself in a difficult little group. Look how small he is in that player camp. He's a little human, man. He's doing his best.
And we get the Ryu theme as we go to the Coliseum here. Oh, man. OD. The air slasher.
That does happen quite a bit with DJ if you're a little too close or the timing's a little off. It's easy to make that whip.
Oh, what a chase right here. Gets the throw after the reset. Nero the Boxer on a run. Drive rush, gets the slide. Oof. Oof, what a confirm. Another reset. This time you see the test there from Ending Walker. Neutral jump to make sure there was no air slash. Oh.
Big. We'll see if he opts for a side swap. Yep, that's the plan. Ending Walker still has a great chance here, actually. This corner pressure is very scary. It can add up very quickly in the corner. Backs it up. Plays it nice and slow. Just lots of defensive plays so far from Ending Walker.
And we've seen how he's done this before. Oh, nice. Catches the startup of something right there. But gets the punish counter on the throw. That's a hard knockdown, of course. Round number 1. Nero the Boxer.
Yeah, he tried to parry once he saw the drive rush come out, but of course throws a really good response to that.
Turning on the
whip
offense
punish
itself. Oh, baited. Big damage on the table right now. Ryu hits like a truck on the reset.
Cheeky, did you see that sneaks in an overhead right there? I love it. Ending Walker not wanting to spend the bar. A little greedy, but goes a long way sometimes.
One round apiece in his first game, a lot on the line, so I don't blame him. Man, Nero the Boxer's usage of this stand medium kick just in general, just so strong.
Yeah.
Perfect range placement on it, and it really does set up his offense and just resetting the neutral in a lot of these situations.
I like the jump forward on the minus frames there. Nero the Boxer not ready with an anti-air.
Regular Tatsu combo ender right there from Ending Walker, and he's fighting back towards this corner.
This dance in the mid-range does not find the whip punish. A lot of drive gauge on that. Ending Walker very low now, so you see him backing up, right? He's waiting for the drive gauge to come back.
Not ready for the jump in. We know he has a clean anti-air like that. Just with that jackknife, what a jab to get it started. Go straight to the level 3. Watch the flex. Big damage on the table. Ending Walker with the lead in his first game.
And CA now available for Nero the Boxer. One hit away.
Oh, caught him peeking, but he wasn't ready for the crouch strong.
scary. It could have been the opportunity. Ending Walker had a kill there, but now instead Nero the Boxer on another chance. Yeah, counter hit standing jab would have worked, but late the snipe on the jump back. CA, let's go. Huge damage on this. And man, you already know Ending Walker is so sad he gave away his chance to get this first game. And just the bing for the kill.
The level 3, and you gotta commend Nero the Boxer for actually just waiting for their time. Somebody else probably would have panicked, tried to scramble, hit a button in retaliation, and really could have lost that chance. Nero the Boxer keeps his wits about him, keep his mind in the game, and gets the W. First game goes to him. Ending Walker needs to make something happen in the second game, though, especially if he wants to take this back.
I mean, the biggest thing here for Ending Walker is the mental game. You know you had the game-winning hit, right? And you dropped the combo. So in your head, you have to say, it's 1-0 me. I just got to do it again. You know, that's the way you have to look at it. It's just really tough on a stage like this when you know a big game just got away from you.
Nice back throw. I love the option right there. Tries to drive rush forward. Nero the Boxer with the jab. Back throw of his own. He wants the momentum. He's got Ending Walker on the ropes. Tatsu to try to call out maybe an air slasher, but it did work out. Not ready for the exchange. Punish counter throw. Ending Walker back with the momentum. What a combo. Back dash.
Good read there. Nero the Boxer ready in the bait. Still going to get the punish. And a couple of weird drops there. Ending Walker, you can see shaking his head up there. He's got to recompose here.
Got to get his head back in the game.
No whip punish on that. It's a scary thing to get punish countered by.
Gets the throw. Oh, gets the crouch short. Not a lot of damage, but enough to keep the momentum and the corner. Gets a couple of more hits.
Ooh, he would have eaten a third throw. He was down.
Uppercut. Oh, wait, is there a parry? That was a throw. Nero the Boxer has a chance right now. Spent 2 of his bars for that, but he gets the side switch because of it. Oh, DI gets the wall. This is not out of Nero Boxer's kit right now. He definitely has the ability. Tries to go for a mix-up. The parry's going to get him in trouble. He's really close to closing out, and you don't need to spend it all, but just to make sure, I'm going to take it all.
Man, that was getting spooky. I love the whip on the jump right there to bait the parry with a jump medium punch from DJ. Really sneaky stuff. Nero the Boxer bringing out all the tricks, but having this meter lead is huge, right, in this last game. He's going to have 2. He'll build 3 in this round, and Ending Walker's not going to get close to that yet.
And we've seen what happens with Nero the Boxer in these situations. He's very willing to wait for that last hit to make sure he gets to level 3 and cash out appropriately. And wow, just a little overextension puts Ending Walker in trouble.
Yeah, barely reached, by the way. It was very close to not even hitting him. And that was a scary thing to whiff.
Wow, he almost got the parry there as well. Anti-air.
He is smothering. His mid-range right now is looking really good. The whip punish again goes in, and there's been a lot of parries right there, so Nero the Boxer recognizing, going for the throw.
Back dash is the neutral jump. Oh, whiff punish. That could have been big. Backdash once again. He's getting real close. Ending Walker in burnout. This is not looking good. Lots of chip on the table, but he spins it all. Baits the whiff. That's going to be Nero the Boxer 2-0 over Ending Walker. And that is a big statement. And like I said, I saw when he was walking up, he's got the maracas with him, as he shows a little love to Ending Walker. And like I said before, Nero the Boxer told me, he's like, look, you're going to see how good I am when it all is on the line. And man, he really meant it. Ending Walker, one of the strongest. Man, make some noise for Nero the Boxer. I know a lot of people, we already heard what the allegiances were. Nero the Boxer says, I don't care about any of that. I want the W. I'm trying to get to the main bracket.
You know, before this event, there was a tweet by somebody who was like, I don't know who Nero the Boxer is, but good luck out there.
Wow.
And I said, listen, man, if he makes it out of his group, I will buy him a baguette in honor of the Frenchman who tweeted that at him. So I might owe him a baguette. We'll have to see, man. There's a nice French bakery down the road.
As we go right back into the replay here, and this was looking really strong for Ending Walker, but I'm going to tell you right now, there was no time in this match where I felt like Nero the Boxer was out of the running. And it just felt like a lot of the times Ending Walker was fighting off the back ropes a lot of times. It just felt like Nero the Boxer was controlling most of this screen at the time.
And, I mean, really impressive play the entire time, right? Like, we're going to look at the updated standings, by the way, after every game, just to give you guys an update. If you're like, what's the score in the group? What's happening? I got to do the math. Like, don't worry. We're going to be looking at it every time so you can see an update. But, man, I was so impressed. This dance in the mid-range, Nero the Boxer looked extremely dominant. He could have had a combo there, but, you know, did the wrong jab. And look at that.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
that's what I was exactly talking about. The fact that Nero the Boxer was down like 50% life, man, and he literally could have lost at any point. Ending Walker, of course, he did have that hit, but the fact that Nero was able to keep his wits about him, I was like, you know what? This isn't out of my control yet. I'm going to make sure I stay and play calm. Gets the whip right there, ready with the punish as well, and Nero just looked so in charge this entire set.
Yeah, you can tell he showed up today with a plan. He
Yeah.
was like, I'm that dude. He told himself that. I'm locked in. And then just pulled up and is playing really well. Just, I think, constantly surprising Ending Walker with some interesting options and just throwing him off. Stuff like that with jump medium punch was really cool. And just in general, in mid-range, he looked really solid. Like, I don't think he did a lot of things wrong. He didn't give a lot of opportunities for Ending Walker to really capitalize, you know? Like
and
that
right
way.
here, oh my gosh, man. I felt like it was just one of the amazing things about it was like he would play this very safe game, a lot of instances, keep to the ground, but then also when you least expect it, tries to go for the mix-up. You saw the feint in the corner just to get the throw. And like you said, a lot of times calling out that guessing game up close with the jump in, whether he's going to do the parry or not, started to scout him out, but we're going to take a look at the standings one more time. 3-1 for Lashard at the top of that bad boy, but we got 2-1 for Mena RD. Nero the Boxer goes up 2-2, so now Mena needs this, if he wants a chance to make it out, he needs this next victory. Of course, Kava already at 2-2. That's one of the matches we got to look at. Angry Bird at 2-3, and Ending Walker at the bottom of the group at 1-3 right now, and that lets you know just how intense this is.
Yeah, and you know the scary thing about Kaba and Mena, they are gaming today.
They're gaming. They're gaming.
We're going to have to see that match. So a lot of good stuff coming up, of course. We're getting everything set up on the stage. Man, this group is delivering so far. Speaking of which, the Bandit Brothers, Kaba and Mena up on the stage as our next match of Capcom Cup.
Wow. Hey, crowd, I'm going to make you guys real divisive right now. I got a really big question for you guys. If you would like Kaba to take the set over Mena RD, make some noise out there! But if you would like the strongest bull, a two-time Capcom Cup champion to take it, I raised his hand myself at the first one. Make some noise for Mena RD! Oh, that's kind of, that's right there on the line. If I had one of the noise thingies, bro, I'm pretty sure it'd be right there on the line.
50-50. You know the wild thing, too, is I was asking Mena, I was like, how you feeling, man? Are you going to be okay out there? And he's like, listen, dude, like, anything could happen. If I went out there and my opponent was my mom, bro, she might beat me today. Like,
You
I
heard
don't
me?
know.
Exactly,
That's it. He
bro.
literally was like, I don't know what's going to happen, dude. The group's going to be wild. I'm going to do my best, and, like, whatever happens, happens. So I'm wishing him the best of luck.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, man, it can't be a better feeling to know that, obviously, it's heartbreaking to know you have to fight your brother-in-arms, one of your training partners. But it's also got to be a little, like, calming to know, a little, like, a little service to know that both of you are good enough to make it this far into a tournament like this. And that's how you know right there. They're showing the camaraderie, the brotherhood, the Bandit brotherhood on display right now. And it has to be spoke about that the fact that Mena RD is no longer in that same region, so it really does open up a spot for not only players like Crossover, but of course Kaba as well, and lots of other players from the region to really step up and get their time to shine. So it says a lot, man.
For sure, and everybody knows this region is extremely strong at Street Fighter, right? There's no doubt in everybody's mind that they produce some of the best Street Fighter players in the world. So, I mean, Kaba making it out, Mena making it out, people expect it from both of them. They're both extremely strong players. We saw Crossover have an awesome performance this weekend as well. And this is a region known for Street Fighter. They're very, very good at this game, and you can see that they are both here in the Group of Death. They are part of the reason it's called the Group of Death. Incredible players, and they're locked and loaded here. Guile versus JP.
That says a lot. This is a strong counter pick coming from Mena RD right now, but we're going to get into it. It's the first of two, the best of three, but only two can move on. Let's go.
And this is a counter pick, as you mentioned. A lot of Guile players really don't like this matchup, and so you can see that Mena going to it. This is something that he's talked about a few times in the season, bringing out this character as an option.
I mean, if we just talk about how Mena has played his entire Street Fighter 6 and Street Fighter 5 career, he is willing to counter pick you at whatever turn he has. And look at the combos on display. Gets this drop there, but he does get the positioning corner in his favor.
And a lot of, you can see a lot of the stuff that he likes to do with his other characters very present here, right? Just strong, kind of mid-range options. He's very safe. He's not going to overcommit to things. And just like that, he suddenly has a surprise. Same thing with the drive impact before. His timing is incredibly good.
Oh, big damage here in the corner. Goes for the big jump in. Kaba at the ready, though. Text to throw. Gravity-defying kick. Great anti-air. Just the tail end of that jab to get the full combo. And now he's got Mena on the ropes. That departure not going to be part of the actual offense anymore because he gets the hit in. Pushing to the corner, drive rush forward. That's going to be round number one to Mena RD.
Is JP looking very solid. He did a whole lot of nothing that round, right? Like, very few moments he committed to things, and every time he did, he was right, and he got big offense besides one jump, but, that'll happen sometimes.
I like that. Great anti-air, and man, Mena does not leave the air. Double jump to get in, actually finds the way, and now he's got that departure set up in the corner. Teleport. Uh-oh. Side switch on this side. Kaba has an opportunity. Gets
I like
the
him
first
trying
throw.
to force, yeah, just going in for the corner, get the throw here, trying to make offense happen.
Misses a flash kick right there, I believe.
It could have been a drive rush for another extension off of that, actually, but instead, Mena just takes the damage.
That purple stuff, big damage on the side. Kaba needs to make something happen. OD goes for the parry. Smart tech there on the throw, especially in that spot. That would have been the first game.
So much neutral jump in Mena's play so far, too. We haven't seen an answer. Crouching medium kick and a clinical grind of a first game there from Mena.
Counter pick looking real strong right now. Once again, Mena known for his counter picks, especially when it comes to these high pressure situations, right? We've seen it ever since Street Fighter V. It's no different here for Street Fighter 6. Big pickup with the drive rush. Once again, Kaba in the corner, on the ropes. What's going to be his decision here, especially with that departure setup?
Nice. I like that Kaba fought back, and then he knew he needed to parry the spike, right? Really good awareness of this in the matchup, but Mena's offense is looking incredible so far. Man.
Defense, too. Tries to jump out of the corner, met with the crouch heavy. Up close, Pierce baits the flash kick, and the OD one at that, perfect on the side of Mena. Man, this counter pick seems like the greatest thing you could have did versus versus Kaba, excuse me.
No anti-air on that either in the jump at the beginning. You know this is definitely looking really solid, man. Punish on the whiff, and yeah, he gets a chance there with the perfect parry, EX boom. Too far. And yeah, punish, not a big one, but it does take some of your drive gauge because it's a punish counter.
Nice. Flash kick finds its mark this time. Baits out the amnesia. My man did not forget.
And I love that he punished with drive impact as well, right? Trying to strip your drive gauge, punish counter starter.
Oh, wow. Gets the big boom. This could be the round if he plays it correctly. Kaba's got an opportunity to get the momentum back on his side.
Sets out the blade, walks in and out, baits the throw, not enough to kill. Oh my chip.
And I'm committing to it. Committing to it. Kaba stops the bleeding, puts a Band-Aid on it, and now another opportunity. Remember, one more round and Mena has successfully secured the set, but here comes Kaba, gets the first hit, gets that full combo, pushed to the corner after the dash, and let's see what else he's got.
This is where the comfort really matters, right? This is not your main character. Do you have the comfort in the clutch? And he missed the link right there. That was an opportunity, so you're starting to see it. This is what happens when it's your counter pick character and not your main one.
Level 3, full screen. Momentum on his side now, lots of damage. And look at that drive bar. He's going to heal a lot of that back Mena RD with a great usage there. And now he has the life lead. Something small, gets the counter hit because he catches your peak. And luckily, he doesn't have any bars, but this still might be the end. Wake up level 3. That's not going to be enough. Mena RD takes it 2-0 over Kaba. The counter pick, man. The counter pick. It did exactly what it was supposed to do in that scenario. And once again, no stranger to it. And still, that Bandit Brotherhood stands strong, man. Two of the strongest players in the world, you ask me.
And I have to say, that was really, really impressive. You can tell that he is very sharp on that character. He had very few mistakes for a counter pick character that you're bringing up for something like this, right? So played really clean, got the job done, and that is huge for Mena's opportunity to make it out of this group.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. And I mean, just even if you go back to the character select screen, and like I said, if you're new here and you don't know, obviously Mena is known for picking these big counter picks. And obviously, I don't think we've seen many people go this route versus a player the caliber of Kaba. I mean, I feels like there's so many matchups that we've seen him play over the year, especially in Street Fighter 6, that he wasn't too actually not prepared for and able to deal with stuff like this. But I feel like it's a whole different beast when you're talking about Mena. Somebody who plays with you, knows your tendencies, and really kind of takes advantage of the fact that, hey, I played with you a lot, and this is a counter pick.
Right, and we saw in the same thing in the last game, as you mentioned, right? You know, he's played Birdie for a while. Birdie got better or worse depending on the season, and then he played a bunch of other characters, Sakura, Luke, other things that we saw from him. So I wouldn't be surprised in this game too, right? If his characters change, they get nerfed, whatever. He's very good at picking up new characters. He's one of the best in the world, two-time Capcom Cup champion for a reason. And yeah, I mean, that was a drop right there, right? Where sometimes you try to drive rush crouching button with JP and you get down, you get the spike on accident. That happens quite a bit. This punish was clean though.
And this
really
is when
ready.
we started to see like the game come to pieces for Kaba, right? He started to put the puzzle together, especially right here. What a call out with the amnesia. It's the flash kick, and Kaba trying to get back control here. But once again, Mena RD just really good with calling out those counter picks, and has a strong lock on the Kaba tendencies when it comes to this. Big damage with the level 3 call out. Knows that you really want to kind of stop that offense from him, but JP's got some great buttons up close with a lot of range. Calls out the level 3, and that's going to be the set in favor of Mena RD.
Yeah, very well played. And definitely one of the biggest matches in this group today was going to be that one, right? So very interesting. Of course, we're going to take an updated look at the standings. Mena and Lashar very close up there. And they both still have a game to play, by the way, so very scary stuff for the top of that bracket. The only person done so far down there, you see Kaba and Angry Bird. So it's going to be a couple of scrappy matches that we have left up here, and man, I can't wait to watch them.
Yeah, Nero the Boxer still has one left as well. Oh, this is going to be good.
Yeah.
Lashar versus Ending Walker. Now, this is one of these situations where Ending Walker is at the bottom of this group. However, Lashar sitting strong at the top, and I feel like Ending Walker can play spoiler here. If he actually does this, it will mess with the standings just a little bit enough to actually change the effects of who's going to make it out. Nah, probably not. But the who's going to make it out on the winners-losers side is really going to be up for grabs.
Yeah, this will be a huge deal for Lashar, right? Like, even if Ending Walker, you know, just plays the spoiler and beats him, like, it might not have an impact for him, but it's going to be very, very important for the rest of this Capcom Cup. So this is a big match in that as well. Of course, we have Ending Walker on the DJ now. Lashar on this Chun-Li.
You've seen this pick before, and he's got a great DJ on top of it. So I wonder what the knowledge is here going forward.
Yeah, these are two of the best characters in the game, right? They're very, very strong. Characters you see a lot, and particularly you see, I feel like in Asia, these characters are very well represented. Safe little pressure from Lashar, not committing too much. I think he's trying to let Ending Walker spend that drive gauge on stuff like drive rushes or maybe the EX Fireball or something, and then he can play that slow and steady pace.
And look at this. This is what I was talking about, Lashar. He is very much willing to wait backdash to stay out of that drive rush range as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, very scary for Lashar now. Drive gauge in a bad spot, although those parries really helped him out. Wow, he has so much drive gauge now.
Just great usage of just meter management overall. Gets the jump in, though. Ending Walker gets the jab on top of it, not able to make a big combo come from it. Small hits on the target combo. Lashar with the drive rush forward, trying to take this round back to crouch short. That should be the round, and wow, that was really smart. Didn't go for a long, drawn-out drive rush, just went for a short one, goes for the crouch short, finds the hit, and tries to close out that round, which he does.
Yeah, and you know, it was one of those things where that parry from Lashar was really smart because of the drive gauge situation. And stuff like this, you always got to expect it from DJ. It's a Sobot after, throws the parry.
Oh, another one. Another one. Ending Walker. Goes for the sway on top of it. Gets the big hit. He has plenty of meter reset to the throw. Man, he's really been sliding the little resets in there. Ending Walker. One round apiece in his first game between him and Lashar.
Greedy, man. Sometimes you got to be greedy a little bit. Sneak something in there. See what they got. See if they're ready for it. Lashar clearly not. And I like doing it in one of the first early rounds of the game.
Put the idea there. Let him marinate on it. And a very patient game right here. That Sobot. Repeat offender going back to the well. Nice pickup here by Lashar, though. Goes straight into the level 3. Knows this is the last round. So he's probably going to get at least one bar back at this point. But a confident lead on his side. Ending Walker has 3 on his.
And at this point, too, it's very scary for Ending Walker. That drive gauge, yeah. Not going to be a way to avoid the burnout unless you just get all kinds of space. And big pickup there from Lashar. Up kicks after, gets stance on stance mix up. Overhead, and then gets the throw reset anyway. Game 1 to Lashar here.
Man, Lashar and this Chun-Li, man, has been quite the threat to everybody in this group, dude. Oh, baited!
Yeah, that was an expensive start. Oh, I dropped the...
Once again, when it's not your main character, you pointed it out, man.
Or maybe the range wasn't right for the combo, not sure, but unfortunate for Ending Walker either way. No anti-air, yeah, the knee shot just made it whiff.
Very slow-paced game here, stand medium punch, stand medium kick, excuse me.
I like challenging under the overhead. Plus, oh, even had the juggle pickup. Wow, walk under 2 and good attempt.
Yeah, tries to sneak in the overhead. Ending Walker in burnout. DI puts the stun on the board. He's got 1 bar, and he's going to have 2 by the end of this combo. He's going to spin it all? Oh, he's definitely going to spin that. Yeah, he's going to spin that.
I love not being greedy here, right? Like, obviously, we saw the reset work out earlier for Ending Walker, but in this case, he might be, you know, ready for it after seeing it himself. So, Lashar just spending all that and working on looking at making it out of this group. 2-0 here would be huge for his options to making it out in winner's side.
Look at this offense from Ending Walker. Just dashes it to the corner. Doesn't stop Lashar from pulling the trigger on that parry, but it gets him out, even though it did just completely whip. Big jump in here.
Oh, and just takes the throw. Doesn't get punish counter, though, which is a big deal.
Man, Lashar loves going to those parries in some of these up-close situations.
Yeah, really good at playing that RPS around, like, I'm minus, and I'm going to perfect parry or press a button to try to catch your throw, so.
Oh, got him. Big counter hit here. Side switch combo for Ending Walker. Let's see if we can make something happen in the bust out with the OD from Lashard.
Ooh, big bait on that throw there.
Burnout. Oof, got him. Big counter hit. You want the round, you got to spend it.
I think W level 3 here makes a lot of sense. There it is, links it so that it does a little bit more damage instead of going for the cancel. Very smart awareness there from Ending Walker.
Look at the damage DJ just dished out right there. Oh my gosh. Ending Walker gets around on the board. This is still set point for Lashard, who has 3 bars going into this potential last round. Gets the jab and a counter hit, but didn't believe in it. Lashard takes a throw for it.
Having 3 meters is a huge advantage here for Lashard, by the way.
Oof.
This Sobot has been a really common option. You brought it up earlier, but Ending Walker really just sending it over and over and saying, what's up, are you going to do something about this?
Wow, punish counter throw. Not sure what that was. Maybe a button. Gets the sweep.
Out of the air. That's very scary. Had the counter hit, didn't believe in the hit. Lashard, 1 hit. I mean, burnout's a big factor here. Ending Walker got to fight out.
Ready for it this time. Tries to go for the overhead. Ending Walker looking for it. Goes with a parry and a Sobot in retaliation.
Man, this has been so scrambly. It's been very hard for Lashard to find a clean hit and make something happen.
I mean, big same to go for Ending Walker, but he gets a big hit right here, goes straight to the level 2. And look, burnout for Lashard, but he's still got all 3
Reset.
bars.
Yeah, the damage wasn't going to be that much. The reaction was perfect from Lashard. The minute he saw the green, he was more than ready. That's it, and that's the kill. Lashard looking fantastic to make it out of this group in winner's side.
Green does mean go, and he let the level 3 rock. The minute he saw the chest go out, he was like, yo, take me now. Goes for the level 3 Lashard. Making a very strong statement. Ending Walker, another one of these players in the destined Group F to actually say like, hey man, I could possibly make it out. But Lashard, once again, came up on a lot of these players' radars and definitely one of the favorites to make it out on his winner's side. Now as we look back at this replay.
Yeah, I'd love to see Lashard's controller as well. It looked like some custom Chun-Li situation going on there. Curious if there's any extra buttons or anything like that, but very well played, I have to say. Not a lot of moments where Lashard didn't look in control. I think the last round was the best that Ending Walker made the match kind of uneasy for him. I think if things were too slow and steady, he was very comfortable controlling the pace of the round.
I mean, if you look at how Lashard has been playing it, like his pace is very, very calm, right? He's definitely trying to always get into this range where low forward is a threat and really doesn't take these big gambles until he gets to the later rounds. And he's got kind of a read on what you like to go for. And some of those things is him using the parry, the way he was using parry, and just him inching forward, using drive rush with short, not just with these bigger buttons, not committing so hard to the throws when it's going to get him in trouble. Like right here, little shimmy, goes for it, and then puts the DI in there just to get the stun on the wall. So it really does say a lot about his process and his mindset going into these big games versus some big names in the world of Street Fighter 6, man. This dude is ridiculous.
Yeah, Lashard's super, super good. Definitely somebody, even when this group came out, everybody was like, man, this guy's real good. You know, it's one of those players that you knew he was going to be a threat. It's part of why this group is so hard. It's stacked from top to bottom with really strong players. And yeah, this is what we're talking about. Ending Walker making things kind of scramble. You see the link on this? He doesn't cancel on a level 3. He links it, right? So important thing to do there. Get that extra damage if you're a DJ player. That's something to keep in mind.
I will say the thing about Ending Walker too, like trying to kind of slide those resets in, right? Mid combo. We saw it like you pointed out in that first game where he goes for a little cheeky reset, looking for it. I mean, the character was in burnout, tries to go for sway just to find a hit, but the defense on the side of Lashard is ridiculous, and the reactions are even more so. Go straight into the level 3 to stop Ending Walker's run short right now. And man, I'm telling you right now, this guy Lashard is actually a threat.
Yeah, that reaction was so wild too. The best part is he hit the level 3 and Ending Walker was like, all right, you got me. Like, that was pretty wild. So very impressive stuff. As we come up to our next match, of course, our final match here, Mena is in a must-win scenario to make it out of the group with none other than Nero the Boxer.
And I'm, oh my God. The way you looked at me told me everything, bro.
I'm about to go get a baguette, Steve. Like, what's going on, man?
Go buy a baguette. You got to get the big one, too, man. The one they used to leave on the doors on the nail back in the day. That's the one you got to get. But look, Nero the Boxer, he bought the maracas with him. He's ready for a celebration. Mena R&D, one of the favorites, not only to make it out of this deadly Group F, but also to be the winner here and make it to this main group. Bandits Mena R&D versus Nero the Boxer is going to be our next match. Yo, Capcom Cup. This is a major match, has super implications, and I want to get you guys involved. So I got a very big question. If you guys would like Nero the Boxer to take the set, make some noise! Oh, wow. If you guys would like Mena RD to take the set, make some noise! Oh, it's clear. It's clear, but you know what that does? That sets you up for heartbreak. Somebody might leave here in tears, trying to base it off of this win right here. Somebody's going to the main bracket. Somebody's going to the bleachers. It's going to be Nero the Boxer versus Mena RD to see who makes it out of this group stage. Let's go.
Oh, early whip punish, a lot of aggression from Nero right away. I like that. And we saw that his control of neutral has been really good so far, even against these world-class players, right? Just showing, like, look, I'm the real deal. I'm going to slow you down and not let you do what you want to do.
I like that, waiting for the throw right there after the reset. And I like both of them kind of backing up to gauge what the opponent's going to do. Go back to the neutral. This is still round one. There's a lot on the line. Big pickup here by Mena RD.
Early corner.
Get off of me. OD jackknife maximum to get out of the corner.
Ooh, no up kicks.
Something big neutral jump with the roundhouse. Big damage on the board. Mena RD, but a very quick first round.
Man, I already hear that yelling from the audience. You know they're excited. Back heavy can confirm he's ready this time on the punish counter.
To the corner.
Ooh, holding this range. Mena just a whole lot of nothing and then suddenly something. And that really catches people off guard as Nero the Boxer this time. Perfect parry and gets the pickup.
Backdash, stand like kick, drive rush here for Mena as he takes back the momentum, puts himself in a really precarious situation. Does not have much drive, but that doesn't stop the offensive pull, but he does have 3 bars. Another perfect parry, drive rush punish, and he tries to go for a small reset there, possibly looking for a jump. Mena doesn't bite, closer to that corner though.
Ooh, and Mena's one hit away, which is what this huge jump in is. Easy peasy combo, dumps the bar. Gets the game.
Trying to go to work, time to go to work. And to Memphis, get your tickets ready. Memphis is a beautiful thing, man. So I really do like that that's where we're going. I'm about this.
And yeah, straight back to character select. He's been a failure, he's been a success, dude. Survivalist. He's thinking
Strong
about it here.
as a tiger is. Oh, he's really thinking about it. DJ beating on the can.
Nero the Boxer, this is a big deal here. You have to recompose, say, all right. A couple of mistakes, a couple of things didn't go my way. I'm ready. Outfit swap.
Sometimes that makes all the difference, man. The outfit, the duds definitely make a difference, man. All right, here we go. Last lifeline here for Nero the Boxer. He has to change his fate right here. He needs this game to stay alive.
Nice, man. He has been so consistent about that. It's not easy to do. Great combo.
Whoa! My man was ready for that? Yo, Nero the Boxer. If you're not a fan, you should be a fan.
That whiff under was very scary, and I love the dash up from Mena, representing a new option. Oh,
Perfect
tricky.
Parry. Woo! DI. Attack the drive bar, side switch, machine gun upper, and now Nero the Boxer with the momentum. This dude Mena didn't flinch, but he still gets the big counter hit. No conversion. Another neutral jump roundhouse from Mena, and he takes back this momentum and the corner.
Representing that neutral jump a lot. Same thing we saw in that set earlier against Kaba. And Nero hasn't come up with a good answer so far. Although that puts him in burnout, which is very scary. Didn't punish. Wow, so fortunate for Nero the Boxer.
Oh, and he gets the jump in by walking forward on the sand blast. What a madman.
Sneaks up, finds the jump in. That's what he was looking for. And now you can see Mena, his options are starting not to work. Trying to represent some new stuff. Drive rush for the punish.
That was so good. Decent damage there with the uppercut ender, but he does get the position in the corner. OD, air slasher just to kind of get back control of this neutral game. Stand medium kick from Mena RD to try to keep control of that corner.
Just tagging him with the buttons, keeping things nice and slow. Mena trying to slow down the pace, not get overwhelmed here. Baited, but not a lot.
Nice.
It could have been even bigger. It was so late. I don't think Mena was ready.
Oh, there's a throw. Life lead still in Mena's favor though. Small drive rush just to bait out a reaction from Mena. He doesn't take the bait though. He's a bigger fish than that. There's the throw.
A lot of drive gauge though, which means Nero the Boxer, he's more threatening here in neutral, which is why Mena jumps. He's expecting some kind of like EX fireball or something committal on the ground or a drive rush, and he stop signs him again. A throw, not enough to do it, but Mena looking much better here.
Mena knows that Nero is looking for these perfect parries, especially right there. And now he's kind of backing up to kind of space out that drive rush. He's got a wind of it. So now Nero the Boxer's got to switch it up. Big sway, big counter hit. He's got a lot of meter down there. Level 3, this is going to be huge damage. That's a CA, baby.
not only that, but smoking the drive gauge too, which means he can kind of threaten with the X Fireball. Drive rush or whatever he wants to do here.
Be careful.
Goes with the bait, gets the drive rush.
That
This is the punish.
Be the round. Nero, the boxer, puts his hands up, stays on the defensive. That's one game apiece. And Mena RD goes back to the character select, sticking to the Luke. I thought we were going to see a switch.
Actually, Mena rematch. Nero, the boxer, went back to character
For a
select
breather.
and is looking at another outfit swap again.
Wow. Back to the casual attire, huh? Metro City downtown, they're scrapping in the streets. Very fitting. Luke versus DJ. Mena RD versus Nero, the boxer. Your Capcom Cup life is on the line right now.
I love the new adjustment. Mena says, okay, you're going to sit there and wait. I'm going to just walk up and do whatever I want here. Doesn't get the huge back heavy kick punish counter combo to start things, but takes a bit of damage. Wow, what a stuff from Nero.
So bad.
Mena's doing new ideas. His new option here is like, okay, you want to slow things down, wait for the sandblast. I'm just going to walk up and jam in some normal and see what you do about it.
And look at Mena playing a little closer right now just to make those jump ins a little more potent, but he hasn't taken the bait yet, but he does still get these throws and just inching forward with the lead.
Yeah, he went away from sandblast, represented jump a bunch of times. Now he's back to sandblast and then a button. Exactly. That's the new timing, the new rhythm he's doing to throw off Nero the boxer. So it's the same plan, just slightly staggered.
Speaking of staggered, Nero the boxer in the corner, perfect parry, catches the jump back. He's represented it a few times. Nice call out here for Nero the boxer, but he's got a lot of work, and the jump fierce punch from Mena RD puts him on a round that can send him to the main bracket of Capcom Cup. Drive rush piercer just to start it off.
Look
Big
at him.
Jump in.
He is swinging and forcing. He's trying to change the pace up. Nero hasn't adjusted yet, and that's why Mena is forcing like this. Bringing up new options, too. Look at this.
Throw. Nero the boxer in trouble. Back to the wall. Wake up level 2. What a stretch in the parry. Big damage on the table. Level 3. And if this is not gonna be dropped, Mena RD cashes his ticket. He's going to the big dance, a Capcom Cup, and the money is flowing, and the crowd is loud. Shout outs to Mena RD.
Gets the flag immediately, says, give it to me. I'll see you all on Sunday for my third attempt, another Capcom Cup championship he is fighting for. Could be the first not only two-time, but three-time Capcom Cup champ.
For the third time, thrice.
Making it rain? Damn, making it rain again?
Yo, if my man said I want that money, he points to the cup. My man Mena making a show of it, let's go. But yo, wait, Capcom Cup. Capcom Cup, do me a big favor. Please, make some noise for Nero the boxer! My man had his hands up the whole time. He never went down. I'm such a big fan, bro.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you were not a fan before, you better be a fan now. If you haven't seen him play, incredible player. Look, he was neck and neck with all these players. Everybody was like, dang, you know, this super adept group, blah, blah, blah. But like, Nero the boxer was that close to qualifying out of this group. So put some respect on that man's name.
And if we go back to this, and it never really seemed like it was a chance where Mena was out of this, especially just how we contested, right? Nero the boxer had some amazing reads when he was calling him out with the OD jackknife. Had some big pickups when it came to those drive rush counter punches. But then you saw Mena RD say, oh, that's the space you want to control. I can't use my sandblast. I'll back up, start adding the jumps to it. And then you see the big jump in start to actually work out a little bit. Big cash out on the level 3.
Mena really changed up his timing, right? So the biggest thing was we saw in that third game, he was just like, okay, cool. I noticed you're ready for the timing on this. You're ready for the timing on these sandblasts. You're looking for this. I'm going to change up my game plan. He immediately went to lots of jump, lots of jamming buttons out there, way less sandblasts, right? And then he switched it up. He's like, oh, cool, I'm back to sandblast now. A couple of sandblasts. What do you think about this? Sandblast. And then immediately switched back to the jump, back to jamming buttons. He kind of overwhelmed the senses, right? He threw in so many different looks, and I think that he was so overwhelming there. Love the bait from Nero the boxer to clean this up. So some really smart adjustments from Mena. You can tell that this is an experienced player, right? He's a multi-time world champion, so he has a level 1. And then a level 2, and a level 3, and a level 4. He has so many different ways that he can make variants in his own gameplay so that you are just like, I'm not sure how to adjust and adapt before the match is already over and you can't make these counter adjustments.
I mean, and look, I got to say once again, Nero the boxer finally scouting that jump back. We saw it work 2 times over with the jump back roundhouse. But this time, Mena on retaliation just jumps forward, calls out the level 2. That is a panic move on Wake Up. Maybe a sandblast coming or maybe just an overextension. Typically a throw in those scenarios, looking for a big opportunity to take back that momentum. It doesn't always work out in your favor, but Mena trying to make it work out in his favor as he goes to the main bracket and make sure he gets another shot at being a 3-time Capcom Cup champion. Mena RD looking great so far.
Yeah, what a wild group that was, right? I think it really delivered on what we expected from Group F to look like. That was definitely Group F. That was definitely a wild, wild time. So look at that. See the breakdown here. Of course, Lashar out in winners. Incredible performance in this group. Mena as well out in loser side top 16 for that Sunday bracket, which is looking really gnarly. We're filling that thing in. We have a couple of slots left to get checked in there, so we can see who it is, and we'll see what players are going to be up against each other in that. This is our final standings on Group F. Very close in the middle there, especially as we see winner side Cien versus Lashar. Obviously, Cien had a very impressive performance in the last group to send Fudo down there. Fudo was looking good, potentially making it into winner side and stuff like that. Instead, now we have Fudo versus Mena. I think, personally, my top 2 picks to win the tournament.
Oh my God.
Round 1 of losers bracket here in top 16.
This is some of the most nail-biting action, and what a way to start the legacy that's going to be Street Fighter 6. We got years to play this game. We got a new character right around the corner, and still you get these kind of matches from the very first, the inaugural Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup. You couldn't ask for better action. You couldn't ask for better matches, and I'm glad you guys are here joining us. We got a lot of people in the building, so I want to ask y'all right now, y'all enjoying this Capcom Cup 10? Make some noise for me one time. That was Group F. It was amazing, and I'm so happy to be here to call the action, especially with the guy Sejan, bro. It's been such a pleasure, and it's been way too long, dude.
Yeah, it definitely has been a while. So hopefully you all have been enjoying the action. And also, thanks to all of our lovely partners who make Capcom Cup happen and help put this thing on. So, of course, thanks to our first sponsor here, Steel Series, which you guys have seen their headsets all weekend long. We've been talking about them here. All the pros players up here have been wearing their gear and winning all kinds of cool prize money thanks to Capcom Cup and thanks to them, which is really, really awesome. So, of course, thanks to Steel Series for helping make this happen and helping somebody this weekend become a millionaire.
A millionaire.
Yeah, somebody's going to be a millionaire. Yeah.
For Street Fighter. Really big shout outs to Steel Series. They definitely have been holding us down. And once again, that's what our players are using here. That's how they're keeping the sounds all crispy, especially if they want to have the focus to move further in these brackets. But that is not the end of what we have for you guys here at Capcom Cup. Remember, this is only day 3. We still got SFL, and then we got the main bracket coming up. So we're going to take a quick break, get snacks, come back, and join us for more Capcom Cup. It's been a pleasure. Peace. To the big dad of Capcom. Shout out to Mena RD.
Gets the flag immediately, says, give it to me. Our third attempt, another Capcom Cup champion. 3-time Capcom Cup champion.
For the 3rd time.
Third again?
Yo, my man said I want that money. He points to the cup. My man Mena making a show of it. Let's go. But yo.
Get it! Yeah! Sure thing. Let's dance. Hey, where's my bed?
Watching all as I command the stage. On 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bushinyu.
I live for battle. Second helping of you.
The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me?
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest?
Do enjoy this.
I'm game if you are.
Yeah! We gonna crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits. You plan fight at all?
All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This some kind?
Behold this body of yours. You are lacking.
I'll show you strong.
Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
I'm ready for you. Just bring it. Think you could break my defense?
Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until the first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When y'all ain't seen nothing, I just been expressed.
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. I am here with the reigning and defending Capcom Cup champion, Minna RD and Team Business. Can we make some noise for your champion? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on. Minna RD, you see what you're representing, that flag that we just saw you donning up there on that stage. You needed to win that. Nero could have taken you out. How are you feeling now that you officially are qualified for top 16?
Honestly, all I gotta say is, all glory to God, and thank you, not only because, he allowed me to play well, to get out of the group, but also because so many of my people are here, so many of the DR are here for the opportunity, and I feel like going out into Sunday, it's a done deal. It's a first to three. The championship is mine.
Talk that. Talk that. Yes, sir. Complete confidence. Minna RD, you went up against Nero the Boxer. A lot of people really doubted that guy going into this. How do you feel about Nero the Boxer and just how he is as a player?
Honestly, he was a very pleasant surprise. I gotta say, I had to fight him, but he's a Latin American brother from Peru, and everybody slept on him like they always sleep on us. And even I did that. I was like looking at that. I was like, oh, he might be the easiest, And he showed us all wrong, like we always do too. I don't know why I slept on him, but he shut me up. He shut everybody up, and I hope he made the Peru community proud.
Okay, and Minna RD, we even have Mama RD back here. Of course, your sister and everybody. A beautiful thing to see. And bro, I don't know if we have seen this level of support from a community, this many people traveling to another country to support their player at Capcom Cup, man. What does having them here mean to you, and how do you play with what some people will probably assume is some type of added pressure, man? You're such an inspiration for everybody back home.
Rob, let me tell you something, man. There's no way a kid playing Street Fighter or a kid playing video games from a small neighborhood called Maria Auxiliadora was gonna think about seeing not only him in LA fighting a world championship, but also his family, his friends, mad people support him. My mother is watching me play Street Fighter, and when I started this, none of us even dreamed about watching USA or touching USA, and now we're here together as a family, fighting for a world championship and doing what I love. I feel like this is the biggest blessing I can ever receive in my life, honestly.
Okay. And last but not least, Minna RD, of course, we know where you're from as far as the Dominican Republic, but you are also from the FGC in general. This tournament right here, so many of us could not have imagined somebody playing for $1 million. It's unbelievable. What has Can you just speak to the significance of this for the FGC in general?
It's beautiful to see. This is our, part of a big team working, and me being here. It's not only about the VR anymore. When I came out, it felt like that. I had that chip on my shoulder, and I realized, if I want to keep growing, I need to accept everyone that I meet, and that's the best thing I could have ever done. So many amazing people, so many people that I will not be here if it's not because of them, and it's all around the world. At the end of the day, FGC is one big family, and the reason I am who I am is because I'm part of it.
Mena RD, much love and respect to you, brother. One more time, if we can make some noise, guys, hype it up and everything. Yo, hey, Capcom, making sure that we have a $2 million prize pool. This is amazing to see just how far we've come. We know where we started, and now the group of death, Group F, we know who made it out. LaShore and Mena RD. It's a movie, and we have more phenomenal Capcom Cup X action, Capcom Cup 10 specifically, going on right now. Let's go ahead and send it up to our commentators.
Oh my goodness, just see the wholesomeness of everyone supporting Mena RD and everyone else here in FGC. Seriously, it makes me, how should I put it, very happy. And I know, I try not to cry, because I remember when I was talking to Mena, practicing Street Fighter, thinking about it, he's like, you know what, you gotta breathe, think, sleep, be obsessed with Street Fighter, then you'll probably get to where he is right now. And that's all you really have to do. You gotta love the game from the core, and I'm so glad to see that Mena will continue to this day on.
Yeah, I mean, I saw Mena RD at EVO this last year. I walked up, and as soon as I saw him, I just looked him dead in the eyes, and I was like, you are the reason why we do what we do here in the fighting game community, to create stories like that, to give people the opportunity to make names for themselves in a game like this, in a venue that, otherwise, if we weren't pushing for this, wouldn't exist. And it is just the most beautiful thing to see. Honestly,
Yeah,
shout outs to Capcom for giving us such a great game in Season 1.
Thank you so much. Yeah, and again, all the legacy games that have brought us together, right? We are super excited to even be here, right? Without Capcom, we wouldn't even be here. So we are gonna get to it. We are in Group G. So here is the standings. So we see that UMA having that dub, and of course not dropping a game at all. And then Rain Pro in losers, so we got that 2-2. And then we got Safe, Raw, Juninho Ross, and Garnet.
Yeah, and this one, again, I've watched a lot of UMA play. I'm very not surprised to see him doing well here. But again, this is one of these groups that, we have players from all sorts of places here. We've got Taiwan, we've got, we have Canada, we have Australia, Brazil, Hong Kong.
Worldwide, baby.
Italy over here, and the stories that Mena are talking. Another one of these guys here could absolutely be the next Mena RD, bringing back the trophy back to their home. And so we are going to be getting to the first match here of Group G. Let's go.
So we got Juninho Ross and Garnet. So yesterday we were actually watching how Garnet plays more of a very risky kind of Dawson, but he plays it so well where it's just you know what, that was actually calculated. But again, everyone at home, do you know Juninho Ross? I hope you know Juninho Ross, James.
Do you know Juninho Ross?
Do you know the Juninho Ross? Yeah. That is him. So of course, he was actually here last year for Capcom Cup, so he is back at it, hoping to get a couple dubs here and there. But again, the day 3 of the group stages is just so crucial, because you gotta be on your game, you gotta be locked in, hoping to get out of your group.
Yeah, and again, Juninho Ross coming into this at 1-2. If he can win 2 games, his last 2 games here today, he will be 3-2, and he'll actually be in a really good position to try to make it out of here. Really, right now, it's only UMA that seems to be in a position that he is very kind of comfortable. Unfortunately for Garnet, he is coming here with 0-4. He is technically out of the running to make it into the top 16. But again, one of the coolest things to do is to come here and ruin some other people's days.
Exactly. I totally agree. Because again, especially in Group C, Dookie, he was able to kind of leave his mark, leave his treadings, and of course, I am Dookie. I am from this region, but then we have Garnet. Seriously, remember Garnet because his Dalsum is one of the deadliest you'll ever see. So here we go.
Yeah.
Janino Ross and Garnet.
And remember, we just came from Group F, where I don't think anybody picked Lashar to make it out of there.
No way.
He is out of the
I don't
pool.
think anyone picked it, like in the commentator predictions. We didn't pick up. I kind of feel bad in a way. Like,
I mean, you know what? That was great for him because he could prove
sure.
a lot of people wrong, and that's what we're going to try to see here. Now, I always feel like Dalsum, you know, because of the way that he floats, he's right over the sandblast, like perfectly height. So it makes it a little bit harder for Luke to control the neutral with that sandblast with the jumping heavy
no! That jumping, or the neutral jump, Fierce, is such a hard button to anti-air because it goes in so deep, like the hurt box, right? It goes in so deep, you can either trade with it or you're just gonna get hit by it.
That thing is just so good. I mean, there's a reason why David and I call it a dive kick. Because it just hits so far down. And now we're going for throw loops here. Yep, gonna teleport back, try to keep himself safe, but then...
Oh no, that's it. That's gonna go into Super 3, Janino Ross, easily taking the first match. Oh, just going into Super 2, okay.
He's like, we don't need to watch that whole animation. We just go for the eraser.
I mean, like, that's actually really smart too, because it's like, no, we're gonna go into the next match. Like, I'm just trying to get through this, try to play other players. But Garnet really needs to think of something into the next match here. Going for the drill. Ouch!
And spends the extra bar too, even on the follow-up, just to get a little bit extra damage. All right, back to this neutral here. Can Garnet keep Luke out? I've definitely seen some, you know, Luke versus Dalsum strategies from the West Coast of the United States. I've seen like Akita go up against a bunch of, from Arizona, go up against a bunch of the West Coast Lukes. Very strong, but Garnet has just not had a chance to get anything started here.
Exactly, yeah, Janino Ross hasn't let him breathe one bit. Thrown out a fireball, because, you know, we see Garnet just kind of like walking forward just a tad bit and just throwing out something. Because in previous games, we've seen him throw fireballs, we've seen him throw normals, but here is that perfect parry that we've seen previously.
And out of the corner with that teleport, so there we go. Gets out of the situation, and now, oh, but the wild drive rush from Janino Ross has just been absolutely unstoppable, perfectly timed. Is this going to kill?
It is! There we go, Janino Ross going 2-0 over Garnet.
I actually didn't think that was gonna kill, but it did.
I mean, you gotta say like your iconic line, right?
Yeah.
If you knew it was gonna kill, it was definitely gonna kill. So,
Oh
yes.
my goodness.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that was just actually just a speed run, you know? I know that Janino Ross really wanted to just kind of like get over it, but like Garnet's just like, you know what? I did the best that I can. See, look at that.
But I just also want to give a chance to shout out SYG, Save Your Game.
Yes.
The guy who has created that group was also here. I ran into him and talked to him. Again, shout out to the entire Italian fighting game community. They are definitely in the, you know, they're trying to make their mark in this community right now. And this is a great start for them to get someone like Garnet here, show his stuff. You know, again, the start of a big future for them.
Yeah, and the thing is that you are doing it here at Capcom Cup 10 because we do see a bunch of players that we've never even seen before, and they're just here to kick butt and try to get way far into the tournament. So yeah, Janino Ross, like, we know that he's a very sturdy, strong kind of player, right? He's able to kind of like utilize whatever he can, and of course all the buttons that Luke has. But again, Garnet, the thing is, the thing is that like Garnet, yeah, he just could not take a breather here, and I genuinely kind of feel bad. Like, I actually feel bad for Dalsum for once.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's just Janino Ross just drive rushing in there all day, and now he's 2-2. So this is very, very important for him because he's looking to try to get in here and get to 3-2. Because if he can get the 3-2, has been kind of like one of the magic numbers here in a lot of the sets over here. So if we can take a look at the current standings over here, you can see 2-2 right now. So, you know, he is, like right now, Rain Pro is also 2-2. Rain Pro, a player who I thought would be doing a little bit stronger than this, but they're both tied at 2-2. So Juninho Ross and Rain Pro both have a great chance of making out of here. But again, if ROF, if Safe wins their next matchup, they'll be 2-2 as well. So a lot of this is just going to come down to how they do up against Uma, I think.
Yeah, I think, like, again, like, it's being tied up really quick here. But let's get to our next match. So we have Safe and Uma. So we've been watching how Safe has been playing as Canino, and I always like to capitalize his mentality where like he literally studies the matchup. I know it's kind of like, oh, I'm just gonna go up to the lab or just, you know, look up something on Twitter or on YouTube, just finding some videos to lab with, but then it's Safe. Like he literally sits there very studious and finds ways to kind of combat against the hardest matchups for Ken or any other characters really. But then we have Uma. We've seen his jury, it's so destructive, and he plays in such a way where, how do I get around him? Like, I just literally cannot touch him.
Yeah, I mean, one of the...
And he's not even playing a zoner.
One of the, you know, like with Safe, for example, we talked about that CPT Online Midwest, US, Canada, Midwest, right?
Yep.
And none of the US players actually got into the grand finals, right? Ooh. Safe was one of them that was there, and, you know, showing just how strong he is, because we have so many strong players from the US Midwest. But like I said, Uma is just a crazy jury. Very, very aggressive and very hard to stop. But as I was mentioning, Uma's kind of in the position here to crush some dreams right now. Because if he beats Safe, Safe will be 1-3, I believe. And then that might spell the end of his hopes for making it out.
Exactly. And just remember that Uma hasn't dropped any matches whatsoever. So I think Uma is in a very comfortable spot here. So going in for that drive reversal against Safe, nice parry because he saw that green coming through, but Uma is ready for the grab, and the whip punish off the grab. He read that so well.
Yeah, but a good perfect parry here. Back throw. This could change a lot, and yes, he's ready.
Go. Drive impact collision.
Yeah, I will say, oh no, he mistimed that, the heavy follow-up. It is a little bit tricky to time. It's not free. I always mention that.
Oh, that's actually really sick. He stopped just in time, parrying the super one. That's going to be a lot of damage. And putting him into stun. That is a great round for Safe here.
Beautiful decision at the end to go for that reset. The combo probably wasn't going to kill, so he went for the reset. Caught Uma off guard, and, you know, I'm surprised. Uma is a player who really loves to use the drive impact and just try to test your reactions, and he wasn't ready for it himself this time.
Tech throw, yeah, going for the light kick just to find something. And that low forward, Ken's low forward is so good because it catches shimmies, it catches like any buttons that gets a little bit high. What a confirmed. Safe is in the green here, but Uma trying to find ways to really get out of there. Yep, roundhouse out of there.
Yeah, standing heavy kick, such a good button in neutral. Uma trying to fight his way out of this corner position, too far away for that crouching medium kick to punish. Oh, the confirm quickly into the Shinryuken, sorry.
I bet that hurt. Well, yeah, like you literally just punched my gut, Ken.
Right. Yep, the fireball from the screen away here. And Safe looking
Oh,
great.
that's
Gets the
the
shimmy.
shimmy. I saw Safe, he was like, yes. He definitely read that right, and he fooled Uma. Uma just needs to kind of like chill, think about what he needs to do to slow down his game plan. But Safe, he's just gonna go trucking on because that's how Ken plays, right? Going in for those Dragon Lashes, going in for the Jin Rise, but we actually didn't see a whole lot of them with Safe here. He's playing really solid.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really nicely played by Safe right now.
All right, we definitely got it here. So Uma, yep, of course, going back to kind of take a breather. Now let's see how Uma can turn things around.
Let's see if he can turn things around here. Safe playing so solid right now. I love the way that he's been playing, really kind of preventing Uma from getting anything started here. Oh no, mistimed it. He wasn't expecting him to get hit. So
I think, yeah, it was just a hit stun where like he grabbed a little too early.
Yeah.
But here we go, Safe going for that ODDP, get off of me, punish counter, grab to the other side, which is super smart because Uma is going to pressure him nonstop while he's in burnout.
Ooh, he didn't have the Fuha charge, so the fireball didn't actually travel. Uses the OD to
Such
get,
patience!
Nice. Side switch, here we go. This is important now.
Oh, the perfect parry is, yep, here we go. And going to the super one just to catch him off guard. Uma taking that round, learning from his mistakes. Really, really great round.
What a great conversion right there. I love watching what Uma does with Jury.
Oh, no, that definitely might have been a punish. Maybe Uma wasn't expecting for him to do a second one.
Right.
But got to grab either way. Going in for the drive impact. That is not going to work on Safe. He is returning the favor, jumping in and getting that side switch. Look at that damage, too. So optimal.
Yeah, it's so great for Ken because he can get the side switch and the damage at no meter cost. It's one of Ken's biggest strengths.
Oh, I kind of like the fireball as an insurance because it's like, are you going to block low, are you going to block high, or will I get there in time to grab? And it worked out so well. And again, here we go. Uma grabbing him, going for the low four into Bang Shui.
All right, what kind of mix-up is Uma going to set up over here?
That's
yeah, he's
so
just
smart.
burning out the double overhead. He wasn't ready for it.
No way. Uma. Oh my goodness, that was actually really sick because he was able to kind of just use drive impact to put him in burnout, and he literally has to hold that. He has to hold all those block stuns, and it worked out so well. Uma also 1-1.
Yeah, so here we go, tied it up. Now, one thing I have noticed from Safe, I feel like as a Ken player, he uses the run kick more than that thing right there, more than any other Ken. And look at that, it got the burnout on Uma, so that's really important.
Oh, what a trade. Trying to go for that ODDP, but Uma is not going to fall for it whatsoever. He thought that he was going to keep pressing buttons, but that fireball saved him from the whip grab and the sweep.
Both of them having trouble punishing each other's sweeps over here. Towards heavy punch. Such a nice button, it's hard to... Oh, he got the jump, just the raw jump! And maximizing the damage with the side switch using the OD.
That was so meaty, and that was actually super smart from Safe side. He is in the safe side, hopefully getting that match point, and he does. Here we go.
Definitely staying very safe right now. Can Uma take this?
Oh, okay, starting out really strong with Uma. He was like, oh man, that kind of sucked, but let me try to get this round too.
Oh, you see just a little bit of the patience right there. And again, I was talking about that jury forward heavy kick. The startup of the animation is kind of hard to see, so it feels like she just jumps out at you.
Catches the OD Tatsu away from the corner. Nice block from the overhead. Safe is still trying his way in. Here we go. More pressure and the overhead.
Yeah,
what are you going to
can't
do,
link
Uma?
off of that one. And yeah, just this burnout situation. Watch out for the drive impact. But he got the clip with the lights. Confirms it into the DP, into the pinwheel. Uma and Safe. Final game, final round.
Oh yeah, trying to go for that low forward because he saw that Uma was kind of walking low forward, using that fireball as an insurance, but he knew that timing frame window. So now here we go, drive rush. Apply more pressure, but Safe is not taking anything from him.
Uma has just been spending everything. He's so low on drive gauge. Managed to get a couple of blocks back though, so this is very good for him. Safe, however, still sitting on the floor. No drive rush cancel off of that.
Oh, just a regular anti-air. We've been seeing Safe do many crosscuts or DPs, but I think it's just the thick of the moment here.
Yeah. Now corner the
oh, there it is! Here we go with Super 3. Obviously, that is not going to kill, but that is going to give Safe some time to rethink, get his driving mirror back, and see what he can do. But Uma, he is in the yellow, has critical art.
I feel like if Uma wants to come back, it's going to have to be a feng shui engine comeback here. Yes, he's got to go for the mix-up, but it's on block. So can he open him up? Unfortunately, the overheads.
You got to be careful. Go for that top two for the chip. Let's go Safe.
Safe giving Uma his first loss of the weekend. Uma now at 3-1, and you see the look on Uma's face there. He was just like,
he was hoping to like have a winning streak, right?
Oh yeah.
But Safe just stops him in his tracks. He definitely nodded for that win, and he's very, very happy for that.
Yeah, great job to Safe.
Man, no, that was actually super good. Like, I was hoping that Uma might have kind of rushed him down in a way. Yeah, look at it. Good job, Safe. Look at you.
I want to ask Safe. I don't know if he can hear this or not, but is his name Safe or does he pronounce it Saif? I'm not 100% sure. But
I feel like a lot of people call him Safe. But
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
he probably knows that you're calling out for him. Saif? Saif?
But well done to him again, showing what the Canadian players can do, showing that there's more than just the U.S. in North America. Safe here with the Ken.
Oh man, yeah, and the drive reversal really came in clutch for Uma. But right here, yeah, that whip punish. I feel like Uma was on a roll, right? He was getting so many things straight, but here, the Safe, yeah, you can't do that drive impact because he will react just on time and try to turn things around. Oh.
Yeah, and then he blocked this super here and got a bunch of damage. But like I said, what's interesting about it is that Safe, he was using, like I said, that run step kick so much, more than any of the other Ken players that I've seen.
I think the reason why he kept doing that is because he was trying to take more meter off of Uma's drive meter.
Right.
Because as he like keeps blocking that and blocking that, he will try to get himself that meter and put him more kind of like, how should I put it, like push him back, right?
Right.
Trying to push him back and get some more meter off of that. And we've seen Uma, he would always do parry all the time, and it really worked out for him. But again, he read him so freaking well.
Yeah, that step kick is -4, so obviously at nice spaced ranges. But see, that's close enough that I think if Uma had just blocked that, he should have been able to punish
for sure.
it.
Yeah.
But he went for the drive impact, and Safe was able to counter that. So again, the way that Safe is playing, ironically, wasn't particularly safe, but it worked out for him very well.
Yeah, for sure. Man, that jump in was just a great opportunity for Safe. And there's just the side switches too. I know Jerry also has side switches. Oh my goodness, yeah. I really like that part because it was like a meaty, right? And then he tried to do a drive reversal, but you do have enough time to block that, get a big punish out of there. And man, right here, just one DP. He was in burnouts. It had enough damage. It's just so interesting to see that both characters having utilized so much damage, so much power here. But Safe was able to clutch it out at the very end here.
Yeah, and so you see right here, and like I said, I felt like the Feng Shui engine was the right choice here because that would have been a comeback potential here as opposed to just going for the level 3. I think he would have wanted to go for a bunch of resets in here, but yeah, traded right there and then just coming right in there for the chip damage kill on the run Tatsu. And Safe right now as going to be at 2-2.
That's actually really good. Oh, yeah, and he is on the loser side.
He's at 3-1.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be sorry, James.
So he's at 3-1 right now, and Uma and Safe then are tied. Uma with just a slight lead on that round over there. So, yeah, so that was a crucial win for Safe.
Man, yeah, again, like both players just kind of like duking it out, but we are also going to see some more action. We got Rain Pro and Roth. So, Rain Pro residing from Hong Kong, but moved over to the UK or Europe region, and then Roth coming in from Australia. We are going to see some Guile and JP action. Now, I kind of wonder if Rain Pro, obviously, you know, he definitely has the matchup experience against JP because, you know, he's played so many players playing JP, but in this matchup, I wonder if he's going to get like interrupted with a bunch of like the stalagmites, the portals, and then JP could just kind of see like what he's trying to do, charging and whatnot.
I mean, we saw it. I mean, even with Mena RD picking the JP against Kaba, you know Kaba has a lot of experience against
That's
JP,
true.
but
Yep.
Mena RD was able to just kind of blow Kaba up in that situation. So, yeah, I'm curious to see how this is going to go. Obviously, Rain Pro, a very, very strong Guile. But ROF coming in here with this JP, not a great matchup here for Guile. Let's see how Rain Pro handles this match.
Oh, a jump in, great start. Rain Pro, again, I have been capitalizing his reactions and his anti-airs. You cannot jump at this man.
Again, both ROF and Travis Styles both doing really well here, representing that Australia region. Both of them definitely still have a chance to get out of this pool. Oh, is that going to reach? Yeah.
Yes, that is going to
okay.
reach. He saw him snap his fingers, but not entirely. So yeah, that's actually a really good spot because Roth really needs to just kind of get out of there. This is also a really good spot because, again, Roth, if he walks back, he's going to get into the corner. Anti-air. Meet me in the middle. Roth is going to beat him to the finish line first.
That was just like playing chicken right there. Both of them charging right at each other with those drive rushes, but ROF comes out victorious in that exchange.
Ooh, little sneaky low for it. Yup, there we go with the perfect parry. That's actually
And the
really
reset.
Oh!
Yeah, because the perfect parry was going to scale so much. We went for the reset there. Just to sneak in a little extra damage. Nothing substantial.
Oh my gosh, the dash is in. Like, Rain Pro isn't getting checked by those. Roth is just trying to find ways to just keeping staggered here. But, oh, the OD amnesia. Rain Pro getting that perfect.
Okay. So now, one round apiece for Rain Pro, ROF. And there we go, flash kick from Rain Pro. Oh, too early on that. Too early on that knee shot right there.
Yeah, he tried to do a meaty, but it didn't work out so well. Roth is still prepared as always because I know that you would kind of like function where it's like, oh, it hit me, right? But like he was able to react on time with that OD flash kick. Again, you cannot jump at Rain Pro, so we are just kind of going in, getting some more damage, but oh man, this looks so tough.
Heavy Streebog right there just to get some frames to dash forward, but then good flash kick from Rain Pro. Now Rain Pro burning out ROF here in the corner here, and that's going to be a punish. A lot of recovery on that Streebog.
Yeah, that very first round, we did see that great punish. So Rob is in a very scary situation because we got that super punish. Rain Pro 1-0.
So, you know, I don't think we have to even try to ask if Rain Pro knows this matchup. Clearly has all of the matchup knowledge here. Punishing Streebog every time ROF has gone for it. All right, now throw.
Oh, gosh, that is so far his cane. But that was actually a really good punish, too, because he's able to kind of push Guile back and doing the portals. That's what I mentioned before. Doing the portals, closing the gap. Again, behind him?
Oh, man. Remember, DPs cannot hit behind you, so even if they go 1 pixel past you, it becomes unhittable. And that's kind of one of the new rules they've added to Street Fighter 6.
Nice. Yeah, Roth is so good at stopping in his tracks because he see that he's trying to go into, okay, actually though, that drive attack, putting him in burnout is really crucial too.
Okay, here we go, burnout situation. This is so scary. He tries to go for the overhead, wasn't punished in time.
Oh, that's a big punish on the way down. Rain Pro cannot chase him any further. Roth taking that first round here.
Was Rain Pro trying to go for a flash kick there, or was he actually trying to chase him down with an air jump light kick? I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure we'll see it in the replays here, but let's see how Rain Pro tries to close things out here though. Because he does have one game up.
Okay, trade. Not going to be able to get a combo off that, a little too far away. Again, the disjoint on that drive rush, crouching medium punch. Good anti-air. Goes for the Tourbillon right there, the OD Tourbillon.
Oh, yep, the anti-air as well, and the meaty fireball coming in down. I really like the blocking coming from Rain Pro, because I like how he just didn't even do a parry. He blocks it. But here we go. Roth going in for that super. Obviously, I don't think that's going to kill.
It's going to be
give him some drive meter, though.
And here we go. Rain Pro's got to figure out a way to make this comeback. Yeah, he's trying to fake the throw.
The
you
overhead,
but yes.
the sneaky overhead. We were not expecting that. I swear, anytime you see an overhead, it kind of reminds me of like expecting for a command grab, right? It's the least that you expect it, and it will happen. You gotta be careful.
Especially because he was kind of playing this little shimmy game there, so he was showing a throw attack mix-up, and then so sneaking in the overhead out of nowhere was a really smart choice from ROF. Oh, you're not going to be able to mirror.
That's actually really sick. Yeah, because we've seen the first couple of portals that actually worked on Rain Pro, but now he is ready, but Roth is 2 steps ahead.
Okay.
Oh, what? He saw the dash and he just went for the OD flash kick because you saw that he was charging, he was holding back, and now here we go with that super one to apply more pressure and a setup.
Dude, he used the invincibility of the OD flash kick to go through the portal spike, dude. That was so sick. Oh, man.
Because you remember, you did talk about how his flash kick also pushes him a little forward, so I wonder if that hurt box is not going to hit him. Rain Pro sitting at match point.
Here we go, Rain Pro at 2-2, trying to go up 3-2. He needs to win this to be able to stay in the running over here. So there we go, the anti-air crouching heavy punch. Very, very good anti-air if you are anticipating the jump. Oh, he held on to it so long. And because it was a punish counter, it took off a block of his drive gauge, and now he's burned out after blocking 1 Sonic Boom. Dangerous situation here for ROF. He's going to get hit by the standing light kick.
Yes, you got to be careful. He does have Super 2 just to kind of close him out. And there we have it. That is a drive impact into the corner. Rain Pro is probably going to close it out with Super 2.
Probably just
Super
the 1 into the flash kick. No. He didn't go for the flash kick.
It goes for the overhead. That is Rain Pro. Shine or whatever you want to do. That is the man right there.
Throwing out that sonic blade right in front of your face, and it just sits there and it floats there and it taunts you.
Yeah, because like it kind of reminds me when like you see that fireball, it kind of maybe like puts you in a block stun or like a mental stun where you're just like, oh man, I really want to like go for the low forward or go for the sweep, but just how close you are, and of course being in burnout, it is such a scary situation to be in. So again, Rain Pro played that so freaking well.
Again, Rain Pro, currently living in the UK for school right now, qualified from the UK, Ireland. However, still representing, you know, his home from Hong Kong.
Yes.
I gotta imagine a lot of the Hong Kong players back at home cheering for him. I know in Street Fighter 5, like Hot Dog was one of the main Hong Kong players.
He literally told people, he warned people, like, hey, you gotta be careful of Rain Pro.
Oh, okay. Hot Dog even gave us the warning then.
But yeah, I think Roth really played that super well. You know, he was able to kind of like tag along how Rainfall is trying to do all these setups, all these mechanisms, and of course, he did really well with like poking his dash-ins, drive-ins, and whatnot in between. And yeah, again, when he sees green, he's gonna do OD flash kick. He's always charging that.
I mean, the funny thing about OD flash kick, a lot of people don't kind of think about this, but if you're charged, flash kick motions that are actually invul were like the first existence of modern controls. Because like it's just up and button. You can do it in one frame, and so it's very much harder to surprise flash kick characters. It's so much easier to anti-air and react to the green because all you have to do is hit up and 2 kicks.
Yeah, that is true. Oh my gosh, I really love that patience and the shimmy. Yep, going in for that drive impact and getting that big damage off of Rob. Rob is like, oh, I'm really hoping that he drops it or at least try to go for maybe even a punish, but rain or shine, that is Rainbow. And he is glistening with that win. He is, you know, still in a very secured spot, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He's trying to let everybody know that a storm is still coming right now. He's at 3-2, so now he just has to wait to see what happened. Both Uma and Safe have not played their last matches, and so they could end up tied 3-2. But the thing is, Juninho Ross and ROF can also still win their last matches and end up at 3-2. This is so crazy. Like, for starting the day with Uma at 3-0, it looked like he was just gonna maybe try to run away in the first place spot here. But now everybody is on the verge of being able to potentially get 3-2 here. So it might come down to a ton of tiebreakers unless Uma can actually take this match over Juninho Ross right now.
Yeah, again, like these situations are so parallel because, as you mentioned before, all these matches have been so close. It has to go down to a tiebreaker because it depends on how many matches you, or how many rounds you win actually, and how many matches you got. But here we go, Uma going for the jury pick, and Juninho Ross is just
stick with the Luke.
Yeah, of course, we know he plays Luke, but it's just more kind of like the game plan of like, oh, Uma's more of that rush down kind of jury, but we will see how that combats out. You know, I love the emojis or emotes or something like that. But here we go, Uma and Juninho Ross.
Oh, okay,
not a good
early
start.
message sent here. Gonna get the DP baited out from Juninho Ross. Oh, and then burnout right away.
Burnout, especially at 87 seconds. Oh, on the catch up too. Yes, going for that drive impact. Uma is trying to speed run through this first round, and he definitely deserves it.
Yeah, like I said, Uma really likes to throw out those drive impacts. He really likes to test his opponent's reactions, and then he'll adjust accordingly. So, but that one over there was almost guaranteed, so I don't think that Juninho Ross could have done anything about that one. Burnout and didn't have the meter at the time.
Oh, a little bit too far off from the fireball trying to get a punish, but you know, I really like how Uma spaced it out, but there we go with that crouching medium punch, and that low forward with the perfect parry.
Yeah, and there you go, burns him out. So he's got a drive impact set ready to go here. But now the question is, can Juninho Ross be ready for the super?
Oh, that's actually really smart, but Uma played it so patiently. It worked out so well. Here we go, Feng Shui and that huge corner carry too. Plus, Juninho Ross is in burnout, getting that drive impact. He saw that coming, but again, he is not dead here.
Sets up the safe jump, instead goes for the empty throw, the shimmy.
The shimmy.
And then Uma with such a fast game number one here. And this is what I mean, like Uma, when he's on fire, he just speed runs through these matches. He definitely takes advantage of Jury's speed.
Yeah, and of course, utilizing those fireballs in a very certain spacing as well, because he's been using those so well, but that drive reversal gave an opening for Juninho Ross, but it drops the combo.
Yeah, that's the twice now that we've seen a drop on the flash knuckle combos, accidentally releasing them a little too early.
Oh, nice challenge where it's my turn, but here we go. Juninho Ross still trying to pressure, keeping up with Uma's jury. Like I mentioned before, yeah, going for the fireball to use his insurance, grab him back into the corner. Now you gotta figure out how is Uma going to do this? He gets up to the other side.
Fortunately, it was back to the middle of the screen instead of the corner, but look at this, how quickly Uma's been able to get him back to the corner.
I really like how Uma is utilizing those fireballs because he knows that spacing window where is it gonna hit him or is it still kind of hovering over to him? So smart, but again, with that DP, but drops the combo, you gotta finish your plates.
Okay, and there we go. A little bit of the mini shimmy right there. And finally, Juninho Ross with a wake-up OD rising uppercut.
Oh, I wonder if he might want to do that just to see that drive rush, just to stop him. Okay, here we go.
But he burned himself out. I thought he was going to go for the level 1, perhaps. I'm trying to burn Uma out as well. But instead, now you got to deal with all this extra blocks then and the shimmies. He's going to go for the level 3, and this is so smart because he's going to freeze that gauge. He still has the potential to drive impact him into the corner, and Uma's so good at mixing up when he does it.
Oh, yeah, and no anti-air on the neutral jump. And here we go. We are wrapping things up, but it is Uma who's wrapping things up. 2-0.
And with that, I believe Uma will have secured his spot in the top 16. Potentially, I think, on the winner's side, because I don't think anybody else now can get to 4 wins. I'll have to take a look at the count over here. But I believe that means that Uma should be able to qualify on the winner's side of Group G. So well played for Uma here. Unfortunately, I do believe that means that that is the
run, that is it.
I think that's the end for Juninho Ross. But again, you know, I talked about this a little bit earlier in the week. You know, he was here last year. He had that drop against Ending Walker, and he was really, really sad. But you know what? He's here again, and he's representing one of the hardest regions to represent. There's so many good players out there, so.
Exactly, and like I said before, Juninho Ross was literally here last year.
Yes.
So just being very consistent and getting into Capcom Cup is no joke whatsoever.
Yeah. So.
But Uma, oh my goodness, like super big fan of the jury and how, oh my gosh, like just versatile he is and knowing when to space things very well. You know, I've been saying so many times where he will use the fireball, knowing when when his opponent is actually going to block it or kind of like back away where you have enough a time window to even grab him, right?
So yeah, you can see Uma, like I said, speed running through, knowing exactly he could throw him before the fireball hit him. Got him with the empty jump to throw, and everything was just working great for Uma over here, and he was able to close it out in 2 games. But if we can all give a round of applause to Juninho Ross, all the way coming down here from Brazil.
Yes.
Congratulations to him, and well done. And you know what? We'll see you next year, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all know Juninho Ross, but to those at home who have never seen him, do you even know him? Do you know him?
Juninho Ross?
Of course we know him, but we have one last match here, but let's go through the group standings first. So yeah, you see Uma 4-1, and then Rainpro 3-2, Safe 3-1, Rock 2-2, Juninho Ross 2-3, and Garnet 0-5. So, you know, again, like you mentioned before, these matches have been so tied up where you just don't even know who is really going to get out.
Yeah, well, the crazy thing about this is if ROF can beat Safe right now, him, Safe, and Rainpro will all be 3-2. So I'm really curious to see. I said if ROF wins against Safe, they would all be 3-2 if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, there you go. So Rainpro, Safe, and ROF would all be 3-2.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, I'm just like really upset to see that like all these players have just. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, ROF and Safe. But yeah, like I mentioned before, just seeing all these players in these groups, I really wish they could all make out because they are so good. I really want to see them in top 16, but there's got to be two winners. You know, I say like one winner's side or loser's side, but again, just winning out of your pool is definitely something to pat yourself on the back for.
All right, well, Safe played extremely well. He's the only one that was able to give Uma a loss in this group at all. But of course, ROF coming in here with that JP. Again, in the next group, we're going to have Travis Styles, who's also from Australia, and he's looking in a strong position. Can you imagine if they can get it so that both Australians make it out? Again, I don't know how the tiebreakers roll out.
It's actually
we'll
pretty
see what
confusing,
happens.
yeah. But hey, again, we are just here to see some Street Fighter action. So we got Rob hailing from Australia and Safe hailing from Canada.
All right, here we go from almost kind of like the opposite ends of the earth. Right here, Canada and Australia. And immediately Safe going in there and being very aggressive against ROF. Let's see if ROF can he's actually going to try to just drive rush in there. Again, JP, a quote zoner, but he also has very strong rush down potential as well.
Exactly. Oh, great punish counter going in for the drive rush follow-up. and just putting Safe back into square one. You know, this is actually really good though. Yes! You see that green, go for the ODDP. And of course, Ken utilizes that drive rush just to get through things, and we've mentioned it before, that step kick. I think he's just trying to get some drive meter off of him, but it is not looking so good on the healthy side.
Yeah, again, you know, JP's crouching light punch reaches pretty far, and so you saw him actually punish Safe's step kick there. So, yeah, I'm curious to see if Safe continues to use that step kick. They're both in burnout here. Oh, he just interrupted him with the buttons. He didn't care.
Chip, chip, chip. One round over to Raw.
All right. Okay,
She got that low forward. Yep, going in for that drive rush. Great starting for Safe. But here we go. Roth with that OD amnesia. Great patience from Safe. But going into level 2, are you going to be even more patient than this?
Oh, yeah, that was a true block string, so he had to block that whole entire thing. He only got opened up at the very end. Oh, no, the portal spike is still there.
But, I mean, that actually worked out so well for Roth because it put him on the other side. Here we go. Super 1. Getting back on my side.
Yeah, shades of how Tokido and Kakaru ended at Evo right there. Just a level 1 all of a sudden in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the screen. Here we go, gets the throw, and now Safe here, trying to be a little aggressive. Yeah, no free Dragon Lashes for you. You go for that heavy Dragon Lash. There's a big old gap in there that you could definitely jab him out of.
Oh, nice backing away from the portal too, because he knew that it was going to combust soon. So here we go. Yep, Safe going in for the grab. Finding a way in with the overhead as well.
Yeah, sneaks in the medium Jinrai ender. Here we go.
You will enjoy this.
Stuck in this block string here. You gotta block it manually. Got hit low.
Tries to go for a sneaky command grab, but Rob is blocking all of those. That Dragon Lab, remember? Here we go with the amnesia.
Gets the throw. That's not going to be enough to kill, but the chip, it's such a tough situation to fight against JP when you're in burnout and across the screen. And Ken does not have a lot of very, very fast ways to move forward to avoid a lot of those Triglobs, the ground spikes.
I just felt like he just spent those Bison Bucks over and over again just to get what he wanted.
Actually, it's the Kami Cash now, right? We have the Kami Cash today.
That's actually really cute. I love that.
All right, there we go.
Stuff on the side. Yep, just backing away from the portal to know that it's going to combust. Now finding the right way in after that portal diminished. Now with that low forward, great confirm coming in from Safe. This is actually a really good spot for Roth to get hit by Safe's normals, but the OD amnesia, you gotta remember that.
Yep, and here we go, big combo here. Look at this damage. Doesn't choose to go into the Lavushka at all. It's gonna save that meter at this point.
Oh, he was waiting it out. He knew that the drive reversal was coming. Safe is going to go for that Super 1 to actually get that guaranteed kill. And again, I love the resources that we're utilizing here because doing this Super 1, you are going to get to Super 2 or possibly Super 3 in this round.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So that's one of the advantages that Ken has is that thanks to the run into Dragon Lash Ender, he has an advantage that he can choose which super he wants to juggle with. So, he can pick the 1, 2, or 3, whatever he needs to kill. A lot of characters have to kind of spend the level 3 on special move cancels.
Try and stop me. Nice. I love
Oh,
that.
the
Carry that
meaty, yep, there
meaty
we go.
overhead. Roth gets hit in his head. But
Oh,
we'll see a
and there's the
Super 3.
Shinrepa. Here we go. Gonna be close to burning ROF out now. You see just a tiny chunk over there, but that's in life and in drive gauge.
Oh, there we go with the Super 2. Now he has some time to kind of regain the drive meter. And going for that first command grab. That is going to be a punish counter, so that is going to hurt. Slagmite to stop him in his tracks. Here we go. OD, DP, Safe, bet it all in that very round. Now he is tied up to 1-1.
Wow. Safe was, he was starting to look almost a little too aggressive, starting to run into all those ground spikes right there. But then the ODDP wake up working out. What got hit? It was a counter hit.
Yeah, I think he tried to maybe do an ODDP just so he can negate the shards that he got hit by the OD amnesia.
Okay, here we go. Cancel, drive rush in, goes for the throw. Nice tech. Both players right now low on drive gauge.
There we go, OD amnesia, and of course putting Roth in
juggle. He still gets the juggle.
That might be a really good trade-off too, just putting out the portal, getting in front of him, and does not want to stick in the corner because he could get wall splat and stun. Safe, breathe out amnesia. Here we go, Safe sitting at match point.
It was the burnout from ROF. It was a bad situation for him, and now, yep, Safe at match point. Here we goes. Again, this is the last match here of this group. This one actually, all of the last matches of every group have still determined. They've still had some impact on who makes it out of the pools. It's been crazy. That's how good the competition has been here.
Oh, I kind of like how Safe didn't commit to a DP because it was a little too far out. But remember, Ken's DP kind of pushes him a little forward, so it might have worked, but it's better safe than sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Try to drive rush in there with the light punch. Tried to sneak in with those crouching medium kicks. Oh, just runs into it. But there finally gets the crouching medium kick.
Yeah, see that he is getting,
Burn
yep, he has
out.
level 3 super. You gotta be really careful, Rob. You are really close to the corner. And
Oh,
that low
that should do-
forward.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Not yet.
He didn't spend
Not
the
yet.
level 3. It might have missed. Maybe he was worried.
He tries to go for the super. He blocks it. Safe read him so well. Going 2-1 over Rob.
All right. All right. So there you go. Look at Safe. Look how happy he is over here. Pumping his fist. Again, representing that Canada. Great job to him. And yeah, the wince right there from ROF. It can be really rough over here. But again, I really want to see how the standings are going to look. But obviously, we're going to go through the replay first before we get there. But again, a very, very close match here. And, you know, loved seeing ROF and Safe go at it again from literally polar opposites locations on the globe. Very, very cool to see.
Yeah, again, you know, Safe just played that so well because I like how he, like utilizes those step kicks just to get some drive meter off. But the thing is that Ken can literally just drive rush through those stalagmites, through the fireballs, and he was not scared at all of being in burnout.
Yeah, but again, when you're in burnout against JP, though, it is just, it is
It's
a
a
tough
nightmare.
situation. Yeah, you're just like, I don't even, so after this throw, there was basically nothing he could do there. Look at that. He had so much meter. It was OD, Triglav, and then that was the end of it right there. And so, yeah, very, very tough situation for Safe, but then Safe was able to bring it back. He did get punished by the OD amnesia here, but like I said, Safe was able to run the next 2 games.
Yeah, literally. So he's doing that. Yep, perfect parry. And of course the Dragon Lashes too, because we've seen that Dragon Lash multiple times on Raw, but he was able to count that, jab it out. But man, Safe really clutched it out, even in such a peril moment like this.
Yeah. You can see right there, got him virtually to no health over here. Tried to activate the Lavushka, but it just didn't really lead to anything in that situation you saw right there.
Yes, that command grab too. He tried to do that like one time.
Yeah, this is where he got impatient, but he actually woke up with the ODDP. Crazy.
No, 100%. Yep, going in for that overhead. See, it's literally just running in Jinrai and calling out that amnesia. That definitely gotta feel good because again, I hate amnesia in a way because you're just like, oh, I have the pressure point, and then now you're just like, nope, not anymore. But here we go, Safe going with that 2-1, and hey,
see,
we can't even see
it's
it.
the Kami Cash. It's the Kami Cash. I literally saw Matsumoto just sitting there making it rain from the balcony earlier. So, you know, hey, you just threw away my Kami Cash. Dude, really?
Yeah, really.
All right, let's talk about the standings over here, huh? Okay, look at this. Okay, so because Safe won, he did go up 4-1. So we are avoiding the tiebreaker situations outside of Uma and Safe, of course. But it is 4-1. And so Safe from Canada, representing from Group G here. And of course, Uma from Taiwan, both of them with the 4-1 records. But it was such a close one because, like I said, had ROF won, we would have had a 3-way tie of 3-2 players. And it would have been so crazy. But fortunately, we don't have to do that math. We don't have to wonder. It's Uma and Safe making it out of Group G.
Man, and again, yeah, we've mentioned before going into these groups that they were so close. And of course, here is the bracket. Just to go down the line, Finale Chris Wong, DCQ Gachikun, Xian Leshar, Uma, and then the final group, I would say the LCQ group, right? So we will see who will make it out on that side. But then also we want to check out the loser sides. We got Kawano, Nephew, Nakadu No, Kudo, Mena RD, Safe, and of course that LCQ group once more.
All right, so there you go. That is Group F at this point in time. And you know what? The crazy thing is, I had all this Kami Cash. You know what I could have done with all that money before you threw it away? I could have bought myself a ton of egg rolls from Pagoda. So don't fight your cravings. Get yourself some Pagoda egg rolls. Again, we have been having two of the flavors here, the pork, the chicken, the buffalo chicken, and okay, I'm scared right now. You guys can't see why. But crush your cravings with the Pagoda snacks. And actually, if you are here, you can go to the lobby bar to get some free samples. I think that's it for us here. One more group before we find out who our top 16 is. Don't go anywhere. One last.
All right, go sleep.
Try to stop me, then you gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. That they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone.
I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers help me, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch. Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till the tussle let them fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot.
I am with Jabi M representing South Africa, and it is time for This Is Fire. fueled by Pagoda. All right, Jobby, so first and foremost, how you doing, brother?
I'm okay.
What's going on, my boy? Before we get into these interview questions, we do need to go ahead and get some of these good old Pagoda egg rolls. Let's take a little, let's get a little song.
The Street Fighter 2 hot sauce.
Okay.
Sumo spice.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. Let's see how much you putting on there, though.
Nah, not too much.
Okay. And you represent Africa the right way if you ain't gonna put a lot on there. What's that hitting for? Oh, is it too spicy?
Hot, man.
All right, whenever you gather yourself, it's okay.
I'm good. You can go out there. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so first and foremost, man, representing South Africa, a lot of the most elite players in the world live pretty far away from you. How do you train further away from like Japan or United States, Europe?
Well, it was because of the net code now. Yeah, I'm able to play more countries.
Capcom Cup, Jobby M. This is your second time here. Now, in this Capcom Cup, what do you expect of yourself? And how are you feeling going into this cup? This is a $1 million tournament, a legendary event that you're playing in.
I'm pretty chilled. I'm not really too worried as last year I was nervous. I'm nervous about putting a showcase for my country, for my continent. I'm just like, I'll play my best. If it doesn't happen, I'm not going to be salty. We just move on to the next one. And as I'm more relaxed than I was last year. Last year I was too caught up in performing for my continent, putting him on the map. So I think that really got to me mentally.
Yeah.
But now I'm chilled about the whole thing. I'm just gonna do my best.
My dog, Jobby M, straight from the motherland, representing Goliath Gaming. Brother, always a pleasure talking to you. And ladies and gentlemen, this is fire.
All right, we are here with the 8th and final group for the final day here at Capcom Cup 10 from the Avalon in Hollywood. We've been enjoying Street Fighter 6 action, but hey, we've just got to put that cherry on top of the cake here and close things out to make sure we round out our top 16 for finals day coming this Sunday. Myself, Jam, is calling the action for this last group alongside the homie Vicious. We're back at it again. It was Group D, now it's Group H. Talk to me.
Man, I'm so glad to hear you say H first and foremost. I haven't been able to do this in a long time with you, but I'm glad we get to close this out with each and every one of you because all of this has been unpredictable. And I say that a lot because my second half of the fantasy bracket has been in shambles thus far. And I feel like if you got it 100% correct thus far, I think you might be lying to me and to yourself. Let's take a look at the standings to get you ready for the rest of your fantasy bracket, shall we? Group H, Dual Kevin sitting at the top of the throne, sitting at 3-1. Travis Styles trailing right behind him 2-1. Kusanagi 2-1 as well. Jobby M 2-2. Problem X 1-2 in the bottom. Ren 0-3. Now, we talk about the guarantees here. Ren, I feel like sitting at 0-3, he's the one that's going to be putting a monkey wrench in a lot of the plans of some of the players here. But as we get ready for it, Problem X and Jobby M, they actually have a very similar situation in regards to how they're supposed to qualify. I think they have to get the big 2-0, then the rest is up to fate's hands.
Legit, I couldn't have said it better myself, just to reiterate. For these two, at this point, it's that must win. And then Jobby M was talking to me in the hotel lobby earlier this morning. He goes, Ren needs to beat Kusanagi to benefit other results. Dual Kevin needs to get a 2-0 against Travis Styles, hypothetically. And after that win, he got that dominating win he got against Problem X yesterday. It's very slim and specific requirements.
No doubt,
for their fates to be changed
and
here.
We haven't even talked about Kusanagi. He has the same exact fate as Travis Styles. If they win out all of their games, they qualify.
Dude, it is... You think there were favorite groups and there were groups to snipe at in terms of viewing, but then you look at all the other groups and do the statistics properly. It's like, hold on, every group's kind of in the gutter. You know what I mean? But it's kind of crazy.
That's the best part about it. Here we go. We got the best of the best. Problem X representing that Blanca yet again. Jobby M coming in with a DJ.
The LCQ winner going up against South Africa's representative. No holds barred here, they got nothing to hold back.
Word?
And already we start. Problem likes to start a lot of rounds with OD moves to really make it count. OD command grab, OD blankable, something, you name it. he's going to get whiff punished, or punished for the throw bait, I should say.
So that could have just been a lucky circumstance that it caught a Sobot, but still riding off of that momentum. And I do like the idea of how unpredictable he is on his wake-up. It could be up ball, it could be OD jump air ball, right?
It's similar to Bravery's unpredictability on his wake up and how it's hard to kind of understand how he cycles through those options. But Problem's going to go for that drive gauge damage here. He hasn't got Lightning Beast, so he's going to go for a different conversion, but he will be able to close out this round with a roundhouse, no super required, which means he gets to conserve that gauge for a Lightning Beast sequence momentarily. And I think he tried immediately. Man.
Again, the big punish counter off of the perfect parry slide for the advantage, moving him towards the corner even more so. Lightning Beast incoming off of the level 2.
Well, Javi's got low on resources, so he's going to have to take a risk. Yeah, he was low on drive gauge, so he had to resort to the other option instead, and he will go for the punch. But the side swap, has the plushie disappeared? Yes, it has. Okay. Oh, what? That looked ambiguous. What the hell was that?
It hit. That's all I know. I blinked. I saw blue. I saw him turn into a ball. I couldn't tell you. +2 situation for the advantage, trying to check the walk away. Problem X responds in kind with his own aggression of the OD up ball. And now the OD Blanca ball instead to immediately chase down.
So did he do the air slasher feint there? Was he commit to an air slasher? Because the Blanca ball beat either option there.
It might have been a feint.
Yeah.
It might have been a feint. I didn't get to see the leg extension. I didn't get to see the little, special effects that come out from his legs. But
interesting.
Either way, I think it was just the timing that Problem X decided to do it.
See, and this is a very injurious situation for Javi M. He has not used this Chun-Li since Red Bull Kumite South Africa. That's where we really saw it shine, beating Torpedo in that exhibition match. I'm sure he's trained it on the side, but he's prioritized DJ for the cup. It's unfortunate because last Capcom Cup, he couldn't make it out of the groups, and he's in a very similar situation, Vicious.
You already saw the start from Problem X going in for the command grab this time. Very much so a rambunctious start every single time we see Problem X on the screen, but Javi M trying to maintain that control. And I like this pick overall. I don't know how comfortable he is in this matchup in general, but I do like the walk speed and the problems she can present in neutral, but that's if she can get back into that situation.
He's well versed in this matchup, courtesy of Valmaster back at home and entering various online tournaments. So he's got the whiff punish tools, he's got the stun as well, so he will close out this round and build as much super meter as need be. Let's find out how Problem X is going to do a round start this time if Javi's ready to counter it. Oh, there it was. He countered, he walked away, was conscious of everything. He was probably looking for a Blanca ball instead. That's why he walked away. Perfect parry timings on point here for Problem X.
Immediately going for the drive gauge. You know what Problem X's objective is. He wants to get Javi into burnout as soon as possible to force even more of the mix off of Lightning Beast if he gets those two things. All right, well, he might get that burnout either way.
He's looking to chip him out, and it is guaranteed here as well. Will he go for the early stun? It wasn't. Oh, it did.
He wasn't ready.
Wow, that looked like a combo to me. Huge damage here for Problem. Look at that. That is humongous damage there.
Oh, not like this. Problem X moving just so slightly out of the way, and Javi M no longer in the picture for Problem X, I should say.
He's done what he can, Problem X, because today he fights the South African representatives. Javi M, he's beating him 2-0. Javi M needed that result as well, but that was unfortunate for him. Now he needs results to sway in his favor elsewhere, and then he needs to do the exact same thing he's done here to Ren. But we're going to take a look back at what transpired, probably, because that was pretty quick. That was pretty swift, if I do say so myself.
I'll say it as it is, man. So a lot of the times, you're thinking about what kind of options you could take on defense. Javi actually went to the well just too many times, I feel like, with jumps. Problem X, he's like, you know what? If it ain't broke, I'm not going to fix it at all. I'm just going to stick to layer 1 and keep the pressure with the back medium kick. But overall, the present, it was just so aggressive from Problem X, not even giving Javi M a chance to think about what to do.
Yeah, it was crazy, and obviously he forced the Chun-Li pick, which probably made things slightly easier for Problem X in terms of the mental state that Javi M is probably in. Again, Problem X has some of the most ferocious round starts I've seen throughout the group stages in the Capcom Cup these past couple of days, and he managed to maintain that pressure and aggression here and there as well. And look, I thought that was a combo. That looked like a combo just because of how the back medium kick connected, but luckily it got out of hit stun there, managed to get the DI, and I don't think Javi M was expecting that either. And again, he's been so successful with that Lightning Beast level 2 there. But hey, props to the UK representative, Problem X, for holding it down as much as he possibly can. But again, his destiny is not in his hands. Somebody else needs to do the work for him.
Brother, it's such a wild story to even kind of like say that, especially him coming in from the LCQ. But moving on to the next one, Kusanagi versus Ren is going to be coming up. But yeah, dual Kevin and Travis Styles is going to be a big troublesome match for either one of those as we get into it. Kusanagi versus Ren, first and foremost. Ken versus Luke.
I feel Kusanagi just hasn't been spoken about enough unless we actually see his group matches in front of us. People are not talking about him behind closed doors. They're not saying, yo, this guy can actually turn things around and really shake things up in Group H. We praise him when we watch the gameplay. That's lovely attire he's got on, by the way. I must say so myself. But I've just literally spotted what he's wearing.
Jammers, keep it together, brother. Look, eyes on me, eyes on me. You know who's up there already. You keep your eyes on me. We talk about the games, bro.
That's what I was talking about until the camera showed me otherwise. Huh? That's all I'm saying.
Please don't look at the screen anymore.
I'm looking at the screen. Ken Luke's on there. What are you talking about?
Yeah, sure. Anyways, please continue on with your analysis, bro.
Anyway.
God.
We've seen this matchup a few times now, but I think the players have learned over the last couple of days how to really handle the perfect parry situation on the fireballs, drive rush in, play poking games with those fireballs. I want to see their take on it. Try to go for a jump. They didn't quite work out. Drive rush is in. Ooh, gets the
response.
Okay, he didn't commit too hard. He got a punish, and he's got Kusanagi in the corner. So.
Yeah, all things considered, you get a punish counter off a crouching medium punch. Could be a little bit stronger after that, but the target combo was nice and safe, I feel like. Just trying to get that drive gauge back with Kusanagi now on the other foot.
The thing is, Ren's got nothing to lose. He's 0-3 and using one of the best characters in the game. I think you should just go nuts, unless you really want to ruin Kusanagi's
That's the thing. I feel like Kusanagi has been in that type of domain for so long. He is one to go wild himself. And I feel like that's exactly what paid off for Ren. He's like, I want to see if my aggression can test Kusanagi's defense more so than his offense. Kusanagi has been very much so known as a wild player, aggressive, wild player. So we'll see.
Parry on the lights, which is going to be punished by getting his flash knuckle conversion straight to the corner here. What's the choice going to be? Perfect parry back. And it looks like Ren tried to challenge there when he shouldn't. He's going to get hit.
Right.
With the level 2 here. Ren doesn't want to burn himself out. That's why he held up. He's getting hit on purpose. Still low in drive gauge here, and because he mistimed that parry, it made things easier for Kusanagi to put him in burnout.
Do you think Kusanagi takes the risk of seeking in the drive impact despite the 3 bars to Ren's to his name?
I don't think he needs to, but he's burnt himself out on his own volition here, and he's going to do the Jinrai loops into the Shoryuken.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Ren knew it. One throw was going to close it out, which is why he did an immediate tech, but Kusanagi 10 steps ahead, and he got the neutral jump there as well. Kusanagi is a very active, very belligerent Ken from what I'm seeing thus far, and he really shakes things up in the neutral there. He's got the fundamentals, but he doesn't play by the book unless he needs to.
Starting to mix up what happened after the jab, does it again, which is a little bit far off the mark. Crouching medium punch now with the full extension.
Dude, that looked
perfect.
Like
going for
like
the damage.
The jab. That's what it looked like. It looked like it clipped the jab.
It kind of did. He did stand jab, walk back jab again,
Okay.
and it did clip. Yeah.
Okay, one stand hard punch should actually put Kusanagi in burnout here, and that, he was looking for that as well. But the burnout situation is conducive for Ren right now. Ooh! He's being so aggressive right now. He's hunting for the kill. Vicious.
Oh, I was about to say, Bonchan, is that you with the crouch jab, stand jab, string, and burnout?
This is huge because Ren is now putting burnout. The shoes on the other foot here for Kusanagi. If he runs in, he'll get his gauge back. There it is.
Ah, that is the classic fireball trap.
Beautiful
From further out, now the stun. Kusanagi more than enough in the tank. Drive rush forward. Extend that bad boy.
There you have it.
Not
Oh,
quite.
not even the last hit did it. And he
No
wakes
way.
up and then he did
That
drive
could have
rush
been
cancel.
OT. That could have been anything.
Dude, what is going on here with Ren? One jab will do it.
If he, no way. Ooh. Cash in, cash out. With the crouching medium punch, the tax man is here. No tax evasion. You're stuck in this corner until you pay.
Even when nothing to plays for, has a lot riding on his mind mentally there. And like you said, anything. I was expecting jab, jab, drive, rush, cancel. You were expecting jab, jab, OD, flash knuckle, something, anything. Give me something to work with.
Exactly that. And it would have done the job. But either way, luckily for Ren, still getting the first game against Kusanagi, ever so important in terms of momentum. We'll see. We'll see how far it takes him.
Okay, drive rushes into the OD fireball there. That one does not knock down, so Kusanagi can get a full conversion if he saw him from that range anyway.
It makes it so much better that it doesn't knock down to the kind of conversions you can get from further out.
Big damage coming in
Jesus!
for Ren. And he actually done the complete optimal punish there by waiting until Ken was right near the ground to get the drive rush back roundhouse there. So that was actually good patience and good confidence there by Ren. Crouch fierce anti-up.
Oh! Definitely had advantage after that target combo when it hits, of course. Great stoppage with the standing medium kick as well. This is the target combo again. Just a lot of carry on some of the movement.
There you
Kusanagi,
He made amends, and he actually could have saved that super gauge, by the way. Again, he could have done a jab-jab conversion, jab, crouch spears, got the whole thing. But it looks like he's just playing it super safe here just to get the 2-0 if he can. It's the forward throw, and he's going to drive rush in.
Oh, I love that. A drive rush, crouching jab. Great for counter poking as well. A lot of the Lukes very much don't know exactly what to do against a drive rush, throwing out the crouching medium punch if need be. And again, that same approach from Kusanagi has been really stumping Ren.
Almost got the backdash punish there, did Ren, and he's going to get a flash knuckle conversion again across the screen. And he's looking to bait, but Kusanagi said no. When it comes to baiting throws, Kusanagi has had a much firmer understanding of the situation than Ren has.
It's a great game sense to have when you have that much in the life gauge, right?
100%. Yeah, see, just blocking out. Good jab interruption there into a real conversion this time round. It looks like he will go to level 3 from this. And he's not going to go for the full combo for the meter. Going to get the Oki instead and reset things to neutral here, Vicious.
I like that, okay.
That was a squandered opportunity, my friend. Now this time he's going to have to make amends, and he doubles down by dropping the other combo.
I don't want to see a DI. I do not want to see a DI from Ren, please
dear,
God.
you're burnt out for your troubles, mate. Oh dear. Right, you've only got 2 options. Level 1 or level 3. He's not near the corner, so he can actually firm a little bit of pressure. No, he actually wanted the corner. My mistake.
You gotta pay the fees.
He's gonna have to mash something. He's gonna have to mash something. What is Ren gonna do?
He has enough to survive at least a mix from the Jinrai, but being in that block zone is so
Dude, if he runs
troublesome.
Shoryuken, he's done. He's got to be careful. Now he runs Shoryuken, he's done. I think he knows that as well. That's why he backed away. He's prioritizing his drive gauge instead of actually risking the game. Oh, there you go. I looked at the wrong drive meter earlier. My apologies. Hold on a minute.
I was very confused at what you meant. Excuse me.
Oh!
The throw! Not even trying to contest that. With a normal, with a super.
No, because any hit and you make a mistake while trying to win, you prioritize not making the mistake over trying to get the win. When he replenished his drive gauge completely there, Ren, I think he just prioritized safety. And I respect that as well. But Kusanagi, what a turnaround. What's interesting to me as well is the frequency of reversals from Kusanagi as opposed to Ren. We're seeing Kusanagi really mix things up. And like I said, as it comes to baiting throws, Kusanagi is way more active and really instilling different and difficult mind games for Ren to catch up and deal with. Ren's having a lot of good opportunities, but he's not being optimal from the vast majority of them. That's what I'm worried about here. So hopefully he uses this game to turn it around, get the win.
You already saw the first defensive look from Kusanagi from a little bit past close range. Opting to go for the parry initially, the anti-air, definitely on point. He's still going to be very consistent with that uppercut. Locked and loaded, forward throw. Dash on in there. Oh, no, it's going to be the run overhead. Great block. And again, the frame trap. Kusanagi safe jump.
What a dirty safe jump. He almost got the throw bait there with the neutral jump fierce as well. And Ren is still being persistent, trying to get out that corner. Unless he doesn't OD reversal, but he doesn't even need to this time round. And no context jump does work out. Oh, big parry. Is he going to attack the drive gauge or he's going to play it safe? He's just going to play it safe.
That was a meaty old drive impact.
Safe jump. Oh, that looked like
with
a
the
light
lord,
kick.
the short, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm used to seeing jump heavy punch instead, but all right. Dragon Lash Flame to close this out and actually put Kusanagi at set point here. Let's see if he can run away with it.
I want to see a little bit more aggression from Ren here in the mid-screen as well. But Kusanagi being the one to initiate the drive rush forward into the throw. Again, knocking on the door. No buttons being pressed from Ren. Doing the frame traps, of course. Finds his way out.
He did. He tried to get the cross-up jump medium kick, but it missed, unfortunately, there, even while Kusanagi whiffed the throw. And he's still getting these frame traps here, Kusanagi. They're really working out. That was meaty as hell.
Oh, this is where he gets really wild.
Level 2? He has to, surely. Yeah.
Shibujin, right? It puts you in position for at least a throw.
Yeah, the throw might do it.
No way!
Oh, it's got to be bigger than that, though.
It's got to be bigger than that, though.
He didn't want to burn himself out, though. He probably should have cancelled into a level 3. Maybe in that regards, but he's got to throw out fire on all cylinders, but he doesn't. And another check there. Kusanagi closes it out, turning it around to emerge victorious 2-1 there. But again, the tail of the tape for Ren was every time he was presented with a fantastic opportunity, he fumbled the bag, unfortunately, there. So Ren, that makes him 0-4 now.
One step closer for Kusanagi. He has another game to play against Travis Styles, who is also in the same exact predicament as we had mentioned. But let's take a look at the replays again. Ren, even though he gets this opening, I feel like he hasn't fully optimized on damage. Sure, he got the combo ender for the round finish there, but there are certain moments where, you know, he would get a punish and kind of feel a little bit torn as to what ender he wants to do.
I think for me, I've spoken about this with Ultra David as well, right? We just want to see some sort of punish, but I think there's like 4 things you've got to consider when punishing an opponent for doing anything, right? Regular damage, drive gauge damage, screen positioning, drive gauge regeneration on the opponent's end. You're picking between a lot of these things, and if you even don't even like work with something, like even to turn around, like we saw the jab like flash knuckle, he missed the level 3, that can turn around something in a very pivotal manner.
I agree with that, you know, but sometimes with as a Luke player, you could still simplify it, land the hit, go with your sequence, with the resources that you have, land that damage, and then kind of just start over instead of fumbling the bag, right? And there's also moments where, like, even if you don't necessarily spend that meter, there are so many options for Luke to kind of net the damage into an advantageous situation by walking up with, like, a shoulder off of the perfect knuckles. I think there's plenty of moments like that that can happen, even if you spend a little bit of gauge, right?
No, you're right. I have to concur in that regard because you are the Luke specialist. I'm just here to talk about Luke in a lovely fashion. Wink, wink. But
we still gotta finish the first 20. Either way.
This is a thing where, again, Ren was presented with a number of opportunities, and even though, like, there were times where he actually got the engine revving and it was really working out. It's just when I feel when Kusanagi had the right read on his defense to turn things around, and then Ren had to reciprocate. That's when he like flopped it. Unfortunately, that's when it really went downhill for him there. But we got to give credit to Kusanagi for adapting on the fly and really understanding Ren's habits in this first of 2. Because again, his whole table results is in his hands as well, Kusanagi. Because like you said, he's still got 1 more game into the game. So well played there to Kusanagi. Unlucky to Ren. He's got 1 more game against Problem X. So I think the goal at this point is to just throw a spanner in the works. Hey, this is what we're looking at now. This is what the table is looking like. -6 on differential there. 0-4. Problem. He can get another win here. But we're going to see the next match, which is actually...
This has to be the highlight of Group H. Travis Styles going up against Dual Kevin, which could really shake up the standings, all things considered. Dual Kevin sitting at the top of the charts. Again, we mentioned this at the top of the block. Kevin can qualify if he wins at least 1 game versus Travis.
Damn, this man looks good. Both of those men look good. Sorry, I'm jealous. But you are correct here. Now, Travis had an amazing, a sensational performance against Problem X yesterday. A lot of people probably weren't expecting that with the 2-0 with Chun-Li versus Wanka there, a matchup we actually saw earlier with Problem X and Jarby M. But, like you said, still Kevin needs the 1. If Travis Styles wins 2-1, that still can kind of work in someone's favor, but...
Perhaps. A lot of factors, a lot of outliers. Considerable amount of outliers. I will say this, I did happen to read that tweet from Problem X. I think the big takeaway is that Travis Styles has just been so hard to even play defense against. A lot of the Chun-Lis have been very difficult to figure out thus far here in group stage, man.
Well, when we're talking about Chun-Li plays on a global scale, Travis Styles never gets mentioned, and he was one of the first people to actually qualify for the Cup, and he's always been a representative of Australia, one of the 2. Shouts to ROF as well.
Oh, and the patience off of the Serenity stats as well. A deliberate delay just to see how Kevin's reaction is going to be like.
And I imagine he's super comfortable in this matchup as well, despite this one not being... The general consensus is slowly shifting in the balance of Chun-Li players not liking this matchup at all. Slightly in Luke's favor, maybe. Heavily in Luke's favor. See how it changes down the line, but... Good patience, good start right now.
I just love the walk speed of this character. Chun-Li making it really uncomfortable within the space of mediums, and also from further away because of the fireball range. With this right there, that low medium kick could spell disaster for Dual Kevin. That's 1 off the counter hit. Luckily enough, Travis wasn't ready for it.
He is trying to readjust his spacing. Lovely check there with the 3-piece with the jab, and he's going to go set up the stomps. Maybe a safe jump. No, double dash Oki instead. Remember, any knockdown Chun-Li gets, it's Oki galore, my friend. Good block. Takes that grab, and that grab's fine because your drive gauge regenerates while you take a grab. Not unless that
attack
happens
the drive
instead.
gauge. Yes, sir.
Good Sand Blaster.
Excellent Sand Blaster too. Travis attempted to go for the perfect.
That was literally the optimal choice there for Dual Kevin, regardless if it was perfect parried or not. So the risk was all on Travis's end, and he gets hit with a level 1 Kikosho.
What a decision too! The bravery to dash up and immediately sniping it out. Yes, putting him into burnout, but Travis Styles, he's in trouble. Actually, Dual Kevin's the one in trouble. My mistake.
Dude, the way he rode that momentum after landing the Super Art 1 was absolutely absolutely magnificent.
Oh, yeah.
Brilliant stuff there from Travis, and he's really hungry for that burnout there from Dual Kevin. So gets the grab, and he can close him down. Walks away. That beautiful backwards walk speed. Privilege right there.
Oh. Being able to float within the medium range distance, I feel like is going to be the key to taking down a Luke player. But Dual Kevin, he understands that way more than anybody else within this bracket.
Perfect parry. Watch out for the reversal, probably. No, he's going to do the late tech instead. I thought Dual Kevin was actually going to wake up with an immediate reversal to break that momentum there from Travis Styles.
Travis Styles has gotten away with a couple of Hazanchus thus far. Dual Kevin hasn't even tried to contest against it, which is really scary because if it's punish counter or counter hit, well, it leads to so much carry.
He's trying to anticipate a Sandblaster. And again, similar to Mike X, Dual Kevin doesn't really use Sandblast unless they're going to connect or they use with
what was that?
There you go. Is he not going to do level 3 just yet? Get the grab. He might have to close this out in a different way, but Travis has to be very careful.
Yeah, he has to. Yes, sir. Get him off of you with the drive reversal.
No drive rush cancel there.
That could have been huge.
He's going to block it out here. He's got to be very careful because Dual Kevin's looking to surprise him.
And the decision-making, even outside of the corner, still really trying to find a way to take his turn back. He just sits there on defense majority of the time. Forward throw. Kevin could do it again. And Travis Styles sniffed it out.
He wants the round. That's why he's done that Tensho kicks. He really wants the round here. And he's only got level 3 to work with. So if he gets like a button into level 3, he could take the round.
No way.
12 seconds on the clock. Remember, supers do freeze the timer. So if he gets a hit, he's in prime position. And that's why Dual Kevin's actually running down the clock.
No way!
That's it. He's got to do the level 3 now. There you go. He got the level 3. I was like, bro, there's 1 second.
He's got to do it now, bro. He was yelling at him.
Sorry, the player in me came out. I was like, what are you doing? Why did you even
Come
on.
on.
Get us there? Oh,
do it now.
Do it.
Come on. And somebody in the crowd is going nuts. Do it now. That was crazy.
Do you know what's crazy? I don't think he can hear me shouting through those headphones. Shout out to Steel Series. You got some good headphones.
Oh my God, dude. He grabbed me and like leaned into me. Do it now. I'm like, I'm not playing jammers, bro. Get off of me, man. Jesus.
He got the round, and that's all I care about.
I get it, man. Tensho kicks. Travis resetting the situation, resetting the momentum more importantly.
Interesting. Dual Kevin's doing a bunch of delayed throw techs on defense, so Travis may be able to catch one of those Hazanchu hard reads.
Perhaps.
Or Dual Kevin might be able to switch it up with the OD reversal later.
He's done a lot of crouch jab, delay, crouch jab again on some of the options for a majority of the players he's played against.
That whip punish was beautiful. One of the reasons why I think this matchup is not too great for Chun-Li is the reward from those whip punishes.
Truly.
Especially when he gets the immaculate spacing on the mediums. That's the priority in this matchup if you are going to play in that mid-range. Again, with the crouch medium kick.
It's so dangerous, too. It does stick out a lot longer than people think.
What, dude, his perfect parries on the lights in this set alone have been remarkable, Travis. That's plus. Let's take that there. Anti-air stand medium kick. I noticed, I believe Travis is still playing on a pad, so he hasn't actually gone for a Tensho kicks anti-air. He's always gone for the stand medium kick, playing it safe over the maximum damage. Unless he can space himself for a stand heavy kick anti-air, but that's all space dependent. Jumped again.
Oh, that was awkward.
Dude, he's not afraid to do the floaty jump with Chun-Li against someone like Luke. I think that's insane.
Enough, it worked out for him that last instance. That trade definitely benefiting Travis Styles.
Still waiting here. Dual Kevin's waiting to approach comfortably while having necessary drive gauge to make any sort of interaction safe. Still poking it out here. I like how he's using Sandblaster as an extended poking tool.
God, look how dangerous this exact mid-distance is. Forward throw now. What's going to be the option? He's going to go for the Sandblaster. I think he wants to get some of that drive gauge back instead of just relying on drive rushing forward, and that's going to be huge. He gets to build his level 3 off of this.
No cancel there from Dual Kevin. Do not do what you did against Problem X, please.
Not like this. He already built the level 3.
He did. He had the level 3, and I think he was aware of it as well.
This is the beginning of the end.
Styles wants the round. That's plus. Good block, and he committed. He committed. Yeah, he committed to that. Took a big risk there. He just said, as soon as this hits, I'm going for it. Now, one thing I've really got to notify you on is props to Dual Kevin's exuding that patience, because he is not whiffing. He's doing very little things. He's not too busy, as Ultra David would say. Trying to be patient. He's whiffed 1 or 2 things, but Travis hasn't really been looking to whiff punish with certain buttons here and there. But the patience, it is all there.
Yeah, add on to it, if he does see a whiff normal, if he knows his opportunity is not going to be there, he's not overzealous about it. He's not trying to force that mistake again by kind of walking up into that space and trying to tease the idea of like, hey, let me see you throw out that medium kick again. I'll be ready for it this time. He moves on to the next objective, which is just slowly pushing Travis to the corner.
Well, let us get top priority here. Let's get the 6 p.m. bulletin news. He's got 1 game, so that means he should be fine. No? He should be fine.
That's right.
In terms of the table, still Kevin. Still not whiffing anything here.
That's up to Travis. If he gets this 2-0, or sorry, 2-1, pretty important going forward. Oof.
Well, that could have been a lot bigger there, but I think he's just prioritizing trying to deter Travis from using certain buttons before he really goes big. Maybe looking for that crouching medium punch with punish again is Kevin, but the work's been done. Oh,
again, is that interaction?
But it's just the ambiguity on that jump, because it looks like he's ready for the cross cut, but it just doesn't come out. The jumping medium kick hits as if there was no problems.
There it is, now switching it up after the delayed jab.
What a wake-up choice there from Travis.
Oh yeah, that is definitely a punish counter. Trying to maybe snipe out a low.
Blocking it out here. Low on drive gauges, dual Kevin. He's not going to make this easy for Travis to approach, but the drive rush does help with that. Still blocking it out here. And he's still blocking. Not trying to escape to make sure he's not burnt out yet. And there it is. Oh, wait, no
what
cancel?
is happening?
Dude, still no cancel, not even into lightning legs. He can't make this too obvious. Dual Kevin still has level 1.
And I like this. Travis Styles not going to be overzealous about it. He still gets the fireball just outside of that range. Dual Kevin really swinging with that medium punch, looking to make any sort of connection while in burnout.
Gets the counter hit conversion to the back roundhouse and the shoulder tackle straight to the corner here. What's Travis' Styles' wake-up choice? Dual block.
Knocking on the door again. Travis Styles opting for movement immediately after that crouch jab. At the same time, a big opportunity missed from Travis Styles to get a jump in.
Yeah, people were not expecting that, and there's one more grab will close it out, and that's what Travis thought. He had to bet something on the line here, and Dual Kevin, they're both on final game, final round, full resources at the ready. Let's see who lets it rip for first blood.
What a whip punch. After crouching medium punch, we already see that button from that space.
Yeah, that was crouching medium hit this time around. Needed a little bit more range to work with.
You see, even after the second jab, Travis Styles really reluctant to kind of move. Perfect parry. And the attack on the drive gauge. Beautiful.
At the level 3, that was the most optimal thing he could do in terms of the drive gauge damage here. It's not going to burn out Dual Kevin, but it's going to be pretty damn close. Oh, okay. What did he try and anticipate there? Maybe he tried to do a drive rush or something, but it didn't quite work out. No whiff punish there on the stand fierce. Still keeping his drive gauge in the antler there. Drive reversal, that's an offensive one, so he does get pressure. Kevin does his delayed tech. Dual Kevin gets a hit. I think they'll close it out. 2 drive rush cancels should do it.
Defense on Dual Kevin has been spectacular, right? He already got all of his drive gauge back. Now he's the one in full swing. Both life
That trade, they both buffered. They both buffered a drive rush behind that.
100%.
And how he's walked Travis down to the other end of the screen from being trapped to the precarious scenario. Dual Kevin.
Travis Styles too.
Oh no!
What is happening?
No cancel! Are you salesman? No cancel! Oh dear. Here we go. He hasn't got level 1 just yet. Dual Kevin still got options, trying to play it safe here.
So consistent with oh my god, he's gone to that well again! With the overhead, Dual Kevin is not biting.
16 seconds on the clock. Still weighing it down, forces a throw.
Oh, that's huge!
Yeah, but Dual Kevin's still got super, so if he gets a hit, that's going to be it.
Oh, does he take another throw?
No, he's trying to bait it, he mashed!
Travis Styles! Mashed it down on the jab! No matter what was coming out, he was determined to stop that flash one. What an attempt at a bait from Dual Kevin.
He wanted to get a clean hit into the level 3 from that charge flash knuckle, but I promise you, if there's one reliable button in that toolset that Chun-Li possesses, it is that stand light punch. One of the best standing light punches in the game, and it came to save the day there. 2-1 for Travis Styles. That was a very respectable, a very tense first to 2 there between these two. there were a lot of opportunities missed with those drive rush cancels, but those guys made amends in other departments. I think Travis's neutral was brilliant, but then again, the patience that Dual Kevin was exuding and the optimization he had in certain scenarios as well was fantastic too. I love the way that was unfortunate. This scared me. That just scared me. That's why I shouted.
Yeah, that's when you turned into Tasty Steve for a second.
Yeah, it did. Moms are not as big, but I could still, you know, I've got a good grip.
On top of the fundamentals that both exuded, both on offense and on defense, primarily with defense, there were a couple of awkward situations, mostly coming from Dual Kevin, and then towards the end, Travis Styles not being able to fully commit to a confirmed even off of the fireball. I will say, there's so much nerves being shown from Dual Kevin. He's been in this position before. Travis Styles as well, last year's Capcom Cup competitor. I was very surprised to see that little bit of a shakeup from those instances where Travis was trying to escape out of the corner.
But this was interesting for me, right? Dual Kevin's match presence was beautiful because there were times where he was trapped in the corner and he was able just to walk Travis down to the corner. But then again, naturally Travis wanted the space to react to certain things and just do certain stuff as well, which was completely understandable. So again, probably have to give the credit to both players in terms of their match presence, just being respectable of one another here. And then again, forcing certain defensive decisions from Travis. You saw that more. I don't think we saw one OD rising uppercut there from Dual Kevin throughout that entire set at all. It was just patience and understanding and using the threat of the tools, as me and Rinj were talking about before. The threat of these tools is way better, miles better. And this props because
beautifully done.
What's beautiful about that is when you get the perfect parry to replenish your drive gauge, then you DI for the punish counter to do the drive gauge damage, and you get a side swap from that, and then you get to complement that with a level 3. Dude, that's like the
nearly 3 bars of damage.
That is the most ideal scenario you can have, especially if your character has a side-switching combo from a punish kind of DI. But dude, these guys took it down to the wire. And the funny thing is, he whiffed the jab, and then the other one came out at a slightly delayed time. So,
and we get the idea of that layer there because of how often we kind of see that scenario. They take the throw. It's like, man, he could probably possibly take another one. That was the bait, right? Dual Kevin is like, ain't no way he's going to be ready for this. He's probably going to throw it because he can't afford to take it. If I get this throw, I have the life lead, I have the time in my favor, I can go ahead and back away. So being on that second layer, Travis was like, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and rely on this jab.
Well, there will be, talking about reliance, there will be some people relying on scorelines. Travis Styles, 3-1 +4 differential here, and he still has one more game to play, I believe. But Dual Kevin 3-2, Problem X could get a win, Kusanagi still needs to play as well. Boy, this is very interesting. There are some unrealistic scenarios, but it means there's still a scenario.
As we get to it, as we figure it out, I know the mathematicians are going to be breaking it down for us later. But Ren versus Problem X. We talked about Ren's future right now. He's the one that's going to be making waves against Problem X.
Well, Problem can try and get a dub here. Ren can read the chances, but it is technically all about the last match. Travis Styles going up against Kusanagi. So when we cross that bridge, we will do so here. Interesting. We haven't seen Lily all the cup.
No way.
We saw it with Hibiki in the LCQ.
No way.
But we're going to see Lily, the specialist of the Condor wins, going up against Ren. And he's got, listen, this is the character he started off Street Fighter 6 with.
Oh, I've heard.
Shout outs to Foxy Grandpa back at home in the UK. He did suggest maybe you should play Lily at the start. It was a couple of months he invested time. Well, listen, he invested a couple of months into the character until he had to change after Game as 8, but then he revisited the character when he had a stronger understanding. And look at that, we punished with the back hard punch into the Tomahawk.
Does get a win stock on top of that. It's going to be so important to bully your way through just like that, off of that normal as well. I'm kind of curious how much experience Ren has against this character because, again, this is a very, very rare occasion.
I mean, when it's Luke, you don't really need that much experience, to be honest with you, because there'll be a way to turn it around. He's got some of the best comeback damage in the game, so he should be all right.
I just want to know what he does when he's being impressed.
I'm not even discrediting Ren, by the way. I'm just telling you Luke's capabilities as a character. Pressure being applied. He has a drive reversal because he doesn't want to burn himself out. The Tomahawk again. Oh, okay, crouching medium punch, still not doing the drive rush cancel, and that was just out of range there. I think even Problem thought that was going to connect.
You see the spacing too for the medium punches coming in from Problem X, and of course, that's going to be the one to do it. That's the money button for her.
Yeah, one of them. I'd say her slept-on button she has as well, stand Roundhouse as a poking.
Roundhouse is mad further than you. I never expected to be so far.
But stand medium punch gets the job done. Much faster, much safer. Already trapped in the corner here. How's Problem going to get out? Still taking a grab. And his defensive choices with Lily are much different than his Blanca choices. Like
Dropped an opportunity off for the counter hit. He still has to hold the rest of it.
You can jab in between that, I think. You don't have to. He went for a suppressor after that.
Probably do like
carry,
crouching jab then, right?
Yeah, and you probably get the
jab won't do it.
Or you probably get a forced knockdown or something. So. All right, he's not going to go to level 3 here. Just waiting it out here. I think he's waiting for a Condor Spire, but it hasn't come just yet. Counter hit, stand medium punch. Oh, he's whiffing a lot of heavies here, Problem. No cancel from the crouching medium kick. Don't
get command grabbed. Yeah, Ren he was sniffing that out as well.
I actually thought Problem was going to cancel.
Oh, but he gets it anyway! No shot. The jab, stutter step into the command grab. Problem X-swap. First game.
I actually thought Problem was going to do the OD Condor Spire into Thunderbird, but it looks like he had other ideas, and that does a lot of damage. Lily's damage is basically in the corner. It's not mid-screen. She's got one of the best OD move in the game to take you to the corner, but the damage is in.
I only see it from Javits, to be honest with you.
True. Shouts to Javits. Come on, grab again. And that's the mix-up, by the way. Do you let her store up, or do you let her drive rush in and get some sort of mix-up? What an anti-air.
The damage on that, too. Ah, you saw an attempt. At the command grab, it did get stuffed out. Standing light kick, it did hit.
There you go, he's going to have to deal with this. And there's the stun. He'll build the bar in time, and he has in the corner as well, so he actually might build level 2, but he doesn't need it because it will be OD Condor Dive.
The look on Problem X's face after he's like, oh, okay, I guess I'm moving on to the next one. I don't even know if he knew that was going to kill for some reason. He looks he looked very surprised on
Like I said, Lily lands a massive amount of the damage in the corner, and I respect that. Okay, gets the overhead,
too. That's
gonna build the level 3.
Jesus Christ! Problem Exua!
Raging Typhoon.
Oh my
lets you know the state that Problem's in. He's not here to play around on the final day. He's doing what he can. It's necessary to get the dubs, and he beats both South African representatives here at Capcom Cup, which changes his results, which means banking on something specific. I'm not sure. We need to look at. We'll look at the table very shortly, but of course, it is this match that we need to prioritize and focus on. And this is the last game of the day we'll be showing. But hey, let's take a look back at the highlights. It was great. I saw that Lily was a crowd pleaser because I heard the crowd behind us here. Really good to see it. And like you mentioned before, there was a lot of unfamiliarity in regards to the matchup for Ren in terms. But yeah, it looked like it was pretty good there for Ren. Oh, sorry, Ren at one point until Problem X just turned things around.
Yeah, and looking at it, Problem X, again, very impressive play with the Lily, but man, I gotta say, who was truly prepared for this character? When you're looking at it, Problem X has been playing off as Blanca. It's not to like take it away from anybody, but Problem X has been playing as Blanca the entirety of Group Stage.
And that's probably what he was expecting.
Right. And I will agree. Look, I mean, there was a look on his face. It cut too soon, but when he saw the damage output, he's like, oh, that killed.
I'm surprised. I want to know what Ren tried to do when the overhead hit. I think it's like he stood up.
Hit, right?
Yeah, it's like he stood up and then he crouched and he tried to delay something, because overheads are pretty similar in terms of start frames in Street Fighter 6, but the animation is what throws everybody off. Chun-Li's a good example of that as well. There's like a huge wind up and then she does it, but the start is basically the same. So, okay, that's what it's looking like here. So that means...
Yeah, so this is secured, if I'm not mistaken. Dual Kevin does have the loser side, no matter what. It's gonna be win or go home right now for Travis. Actually, no, he's big chillin', excuse me. We still have Travis Styles and Kusanagi to go through, by the way.
That's it.
It is gonna be win or go home for Kusanagi.
And we'll see, because again, if Kusanagi gets a 2-0 here, that's plus 3-3-2 differential.
Yes. We're looking at it also, I gotta say, what the tiebreaker is gonna be like for Travis Styles and Dual Kevin, because they did have a heads up. But we'll see it as it plays out. Kusanagi versus Travis Styles, that's gonna be coming up real soon.
Well, as we set it up, like we said, this is the last game of the group stages overall. This is gonna be tense. And Travis Styles, he wants to be a representative in the final 16 for Australia. This is huge. And that means Kusanagi, listen, the objective here is pretty much the same. But in terms of velocity, in terms of how aggressive someone can be. The way Kusanagi's been active in neutral, offense, and defense, the whole combination. And what we saw, just a snippet of Travis Styles' defensive choice against Jill Kevin. Some of them didn't work out. Maybe Kusanagi's watching the back and he was able to, you know, add some notes to the mental bank. See how he can adjust here, but this is going to be huge, Vicious.
I feel like this is going to be a little bit slower in regards to what you're going to be looking for in neutral, right? And the Sandblast is going to be available. Obviously, you have Ken with a very much so different fireball, a much slower approach, but it does give Travis Styles an opportunity to land some of these Hazanchos, or at least use it freely a lot more in this matchup. It could be a great gap closer. But I also do like her options against whiff punishing some of Ken's normals, right? I don't think there's going to be as much of a problem trying to deal with a crouching medium kick or even a crouching medium punch from Ken in regards to the neutral. I feel like Chun-Li overall has a much better aggressive style to face off against someone like Ken.
I think the big thing for me would be obviously assessing the ground game, the tools they're going to be using. We see that Travis Styles, like most Chun-Li players, likes to play things safe with the lights and the mediums. Kusanagi will integrate a jump at some point. Travis Styles does it as well, and he's doing that ambiguity range, or the ambiguous range, I should say, sorry, where it's hard to even determine whether it's going to be a regular Shoryuken or a cross-cut Shoryuken, but already, yeah.
That's aggressive.
He's firing on all cylinders.
Ooh.
What was that?
No response from Travis after the target combo. Maybe he was expecting the finisher off of maybe
no punish on the fireball either. Isn't that
Jeez.
-7 right in your face? She's got a 7-frame crouch medium kick.
She had more than enough to punish for sure. Oh. And that burnout is going to be great for Travis Styles as he moves out of the corner. The Dragon Lash trying to sneak one in there. Kusanagi backing away. Man, he's so active even on defense.
Again, and that could be huge with this haphazard approach here from Kusanagi. It could really throw Travis Styles off, but he's, oh, wow. Yeah, okay. This guy's here to ruin someone's day, surely. He's looking for the burnout, though. Good interruption into the spinning bird kick from Travis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my
okay.
God, that was such an awkward angle too.
And this is the interesting thing. I said a jump would come at some point, but now he's actually found that meticulous spacing to make sure Travis is going to have to actually do a different anti. He's going to have to do the 10
that was an empty jump.
Oh,
no,
what was that?
It's not.
Dude, he whiffed and he smiled. He whiffed the Shoryuken, and he actually caught life from that. You got away with murder.
Oh. Attack on drive gauge, season 2. Oh my God, out of there. Jump back medium punch instead. Kusanagi sent them out of the air. Now getting the burnout. This is going to be so catastrophic if Travis Styles does not have the right answers on defense. Plus frames as well. And continuing on the offense. Level 3, Kusanagi. Looking pretty damn clean.
Well, look, he's only got level 1 to really get him out of this situation. The throw will not do it, but he might try to bait something, Kusanagi. That's why he walks, gets that throw. Looking for the chip. Oh, he's flinching. I think he's got the necessary notes. Has he got the download here to try and get a 2-0? But we go back to the character select screen. He might be going to, no, okay.
Oh, who are you going to say?
He hovered over Jury just for a split second. Remember, Travis is fighting for his qualification life here. So is Kusanagi. So this is huge implications for the day.
I thought it was going to be a tiebreaker scenario between Travis Styles and Dual Kevin, to be honest with you. Because they did have the head-to-head record, right? And Travis ended up taking down Dual Kevin a little bit earlier on. But either way, get that calculation going.
Just waiting it out here. Ooh. And there you go. He wasn't doing that against Dual Kevin, but now he's made amends and he needs to wake up. He needs to do it now.
Oh.
Just backing away.
Yeah, not even trying to test the anti-airs, right?
There's a Hazanchu on the fireball, but he did go for a drive rush cancel after that punish counter there. So he's actually squandered another good opportunity.
Got the forward throw. And he was ready for it. You thought you could get away with the drive impact, Travis. What's the play? It's a side switch. Yes, sir. Down forward roundhouse all the way through, ending with the 10 show. Overhead gets just blown up by OD uppercut from Travis, or sorry, from Kusanagi.
Yeah, and that's going to be, what's it going to be? A safe jump? No, he goes for the mix-up instead. Good block from Travis. He's almost burnt out here, but he's got Kusanagi burnt out. Kusanagi's going to have to take a huge risk here. Ooh. If he doesn't want to avoid chip. There's the jump.
Travis has been charging up too. Going behind, and it doesn't work. It does not work. He does not have invulnerability past it.
He literally has 1 frame of invincibility, and that's literally on the flash. After that, it is useless against projectiles. Oh,
yeah,
man.
and that is, it's so slow. That projectile is just so slow.
You know what, that was really fortuitous, and so was that anti-throw tool with the air lightning legs. for Travis, and another perfect parry there. Travis has got to be very careful with his block strings and his pressure sequences. Oh, he tried to hold up.
Oh, good on Kusanagi for not confirming, but either way, Travis still managed to get a push count.
You need to stop autopiloting these strings, man. Kusanagi's looking for a parry immediately after you press one button. Still trying to escape. Here's Travis Styles.
Again, looking for the throw bait. Oh, this got to be it. More than enough damage. No. He's going to go for the mix instead. I respect that. I respect that a lot. Forward throw. He gets the... Oh, my God.
I don't know, man. I think he should have done that level 2 earlier, moments ago.
But he gets to keep all the cash in the bank. It is secured. Kusanagi also giving himself a little bit of a laugh. Final round potentially for Kusanagi.
Right, rush throw. What's he looking to bait? And he goes and does a wake-up throw there, Travis Styles. And this is where he's going to get hugely active. Reset into the drive impact. Kusanagi is going to have to take this level 3 because Travis Styles wants to have a full stop of drive gauge to work with. But Kusanagi, he's got a decision to make. And he blocks. Still blocking out. No parries yet. Almost going out here. Oh, he's trapped. I think he wanted the empty jump there. It didn't quite work out.
Again! Plenty of mediums being peppered in. Travis Styles trying to back away from the Jin right pressure.
Dashes into a fireball.
Speaking of, dashes into a pretty big fireball, the OD. Travis Styles tying it up 1-1.
Well, he's able to calm down, stay laser focused, ruminate, yet take a moment to breathe because Kusanagi was just showing too many signs of impatience there, which could lead to very flustered choices. And you don't want that at this stage because there's one more game to go in this group stage. And this is pivotal, absolutely vital for both of these guys here. Now, the great thing about that second game was Travis being able to slow things down and be able to dictate the pace. Kusanagi was dictating too many interactions in the first game.
You had highlighted Travis Styles autopiloting just a little bit in some of his strings, and he actually went to that well again, except he delayed the low medium kick. At one point, Kusanagi didn't even want to try to parry.
100%, and it looks like he's off to a good start here. Slight life lead, perfect parry of the Kokoken into the fireball.
That could have been punished, I think.
Yeah.
Is he within range?
It looked like it. I like that he didn't do it, so.
If you do get counter raid, I totally get it. You link standing light kick as Ken. Forward throw. Oh. In pursuit. Caught it with the low forward, too.
Back dashes this time round. He's very lucky that Kusanagi had other ideas in terms of what he's looking to bait. And he's getting hit by every straight hit by Ken here, Vicious.
Good confirm.
Looking it out. He's being threatened. He got out of there. He wormed his way out somehow.
Again.
Level 1. I'm pretty sure level 1 would have done it.
100% it would have. But you know this, man. Kusanagi had saved it in the previous round. He's willing to save that money in the bank till it's time to cash out.
Dude, he wants freebies before he has to pay for anything. Nice interruption there with the Tensho kicks.
Oh, no.
Big damage here. I think you should take that drive gauge. And he will do so.
So smart.
And I think he should try and set up the safe jump. Kusanagi has to get a perfect parry if he's going to set up the safe jump. Oh, I think they both knew. I think they both knew.
Clearly with the tech. That throw break was everything for Kusanagi up until this point. The back throw in place.
Backs away, gets clipped low into the snap kick from the Jin ride.
And you see some of the defensive tendencies really starting to bite Kusanagi. Final game, final round, you got it.
He identified that he threw an EX fireball first, but he didn't believe and didn't chase it down. No punish. That looked like well spaced. Good spacing there from Kusanagi.
That was at the toenail, James.
I know.
Dusty and crusty. No sir, the fireball stopping all the shenanigans, going up forward.
You know, with punish then the crouching medium kick from Travis either. He's playing super conservative at the moment, but he's actually pretty safe.
Oh my God, the handshake of destiny.
And he will go into Hoyokusen. What's he going to set up this time, Vicious?
Do we get the stop? Yes, we do. Excellent defensive choices in the back throw from Kusanagi.
Moves away, and he's still trying to run away.
You gotta do it right. Take out a bar and a half.
Oh dear.
Get this life lead.
Dude.
Build up some of your gauge. You gotta drive up forward now.
If he blocks, he's burnt out. He could lose. If he takes a grab, it's gonna be in trouble. And that's why he did Tensho kick instead. He said, I'm gonna go out on my own terms. There's a throw. Hang on a minute. Oh my word. They both grabbed hot air. And then he's still trying to run away. He still has an OD sword. You can.
Talk to me, Jammers! Talk to me, bro! What does he have in the tank left? What does he have?
Listen, he took the rounds. He saw what Travis Styles did and said, I could do better. It will work when I need it to.
Oh my God.
And Kusanagi
This guy.
takes it down. Wow.
You are truly the analyst of the century for that one. That was it's kind of spicy.
Listen.
You couldn't even finish the rest of the sentence. You were trying to hold back a laughter so hard. I knew it. I knew it. I knew exactly what you were trying to do, man.
I got a shout outs to F word and Sengan because when they say it best. I burn myself out.
You do.
By my own
You do.
ambition.
You spent the rest of your gauge on that last bit. Couldn't even finish it out.
Man, if you were going to crack the piggy bank, that's the time to do it. But in the first game, we saw it there. Kusanagi identified something crucial. That when Travis was trapped in the corner, he was resorting to throw tech, nothing else really.
Right.
But then, once we got out of this first game, it's how Travis dictated the pace, the speed of the neutral in the next one. I really have to respect how he done that, slow things down. And then he really piled on the pressure, and he started to then frustrate Kusanagi because he knew the scoreline is what really matters there. And that was a lovely check. Good awareness on the DI and the side swap there. His punish counter side swap combos from a drive impact have been phenomenal today, Travis Styles. And like I said, the activeness in terms of defensive choice of Kusanagi.
Man, you would think that would actually get through, but it's a fireball too, so.
Yeah, the thing is, I think a lot of people still don't understand that, like, why Kens don't wake up with level 2 as opposed to everybody else. It's like there's literally one frame of invincibility on the flash, and then after that, it's practically pointless.
But it still doesn't work out even if there's a fireball in front of you.
Yeah, so
that's the thing.
And then we go to this another round. And you know what? I respect him because, again, he has that understand the situation awareness, and he's confident that he can actually save his meter for a better scenario and a more conducive outcome. There were times where I thought Kusanagi should spend his bar just for safety, but he said, no, I've got this. I can do this. I got you. But then, look at this closeout.
Man,
here.
the closeout was actually so unprecedented, man. Kusanagi, again, peppering in some of the lights, but for every character, for every player, really, the Jinrai, having to defend against that, especially with someone like Kusanagi, it's so troublesome.
He managed to worm his way out there, and these two are actually pretty precarious situations in the burnout scenario in this round alone. The gets opened up there by the overhead. And then again, it's interesting. There were times where he really baited out successfully. Travis in this last game utilized level 2 really well, but Kusanagi had a good understanding of the whole situation in its totality with the drive gauge, the mind game that he'll do. But then we come to the closing moments here because had to do level 2, set up something nice. But then Travis Styles had a huge decision to make here, and he said, I will burn myself out. I will do that. And then this is what was interesting because after that...
Oh my God. In this moment. You saw the throw come out as well as Travis Styles.
But the thing is, when you see that scenario, after he got hit by the crouching hard punch into the lightning bolt, it's almost like everybody at home knew it as well. It's like, dude, I think he's actually he's gonna have to do it, man. That's looking like there.
You see it? It's right there. Dual Kevin actually secured his spot because he got at least one game against Travis Styles, which helps him in the game differential. You can see it. Kusanagi making it out of Group H from the winner's side. Mexico representing.
Dude, he went from 4th place to 1st place there.
That's crazy. And he got a free t-shirt on top of that.
He did. I mean, that's well deserved, right? And this is what it's looking like. The final results of Group H here. I don't think anyone had Kusanagi in their fantasy brackets there, but he emerged victorious. 4 wins to 1 loss there, and Dual Kevin 3 wins to 2. But the round differential, the game differential, is what plays a tie there. Travis Styles and Problem X had the same win and loss ratio, but the round differential let them down. Unfortunately, no victories there for Ren, so we'll see no South African representation in the top 16 once again. But boy, it has been a wild ride from Wednesday up until now.
In your fantasy bracket for this pool? I definitely had Dual Kevin at least in one of those spots.
I had Dual Kevin and Problem X.
I think I also had Dual Kevin and Problem X as well.
I think a lot of people
perhaps, yeah.
I mean, we can ask David and check. I don't want you lying to me now.
Listen, why would I lie? What would I have to do? What would I have to gain from lying to you?
I don't know.
No, weirdo. Anyways, that's all I got. That's all I got for you. But the fact of the matter is, again, Kusanagi, I feel like hasn't been talked about enough.
100%.
Right? And his performance overall has been so hard to call in regards to his results. Like, it's such a hard person to really
crack down to keep him still. It's so ambiguous as to what his defensive options are. And he also reads the layers of people's offense really, really well for his defensive decision-making, too.
This was super pivotal for what he was doing today, and I hope the other competitors are going to pay attention to that as well, because again, maybe they didn't even expect Kusanagi, maybe 1 or 2 players, because the players have been actually very good at identifying who has the potential to make it out of these brackets in the winner side and the loser side. But we're actually going to look at the entire, all 8 groups and the totality of the situation. This is what it looked like.
I can't believe it.
Can we just talk about who didn't make it? Joey Morogan, Despair King, Big Bird, Mr. Crimson, Valmaster, Problem X, the LCQ winner, Rain Pro didn't make it, Angry Bird didn't make it,
Kaba. Let's talk about that too. Angry Bird, Hero Kaba, and Ending Walker. Jesus. Man. But towards the end, I will say from the group standings, who would you highlight as your MVP from each? For me, Group A, immediately, Halibel.
Halibel was a crowd pleaser on the final day. I want to give it to Crossover. Crossover and Phenom. If I had to put one name on it, I'd give it to Crossover. He definitely performed well because, again, I've been waiting to see him in this kind of like level of environment for a long time now, so shouts to Crossover.
Sure.
I'd say Group B, Chris Wong. Like Chris Wong for me, immaculate record. I've had the pleasure of speaking to him, playing to him, losing to him, and again, just pristine gameplay, perfect stuff.
I think Nephew. I think Nephew was low-key kind of slept on. I did say that over and over again, but I think Nephew was just a tiny bit slept on in regards to what was actually happening in Group B. I mean, they had Chris Wong and Big Bird. They were making the most noise on social media, right? But Nephew, it's like, let's see how he warms up today. Let's see how he performs in day number 1, because he had sort of a shaky start. But going on into Group C, man, DCQ has been destroying everybody's mental in this bracket.
Listen, shouts to Logan, because me and Logan said this back in London before the cup even happened. We said we reckon DCQ is going to do something and remind people the optimization and the power of JP, but he is there in the winner's side. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Yeah.
I do want to give my shout-outs to Bravery as well. I think he did a phenomenal job with his cami, really showing up. But going into Group D as well, talking about the bottom 4, Mike X, Takamura, Soul VNG, and Valmaster. I would like to formally apologize for commentators cursing Mike X, because there was a moment where he actually had a significant way to win, and he made that significant drop, and I was like, you know, that was probably our fault.
Your fault.
We did it together.
Don't.
We're the duo.
Don't. I didn't say anything. It was your fault.
You co-signed it.
I'm throwing you under the bus, that's right. Anyway, my MVP is Gachigan, because I play Rashid as well. I always love learning from him. Takamura is amazing as well. Mike X, I learned a lot about him throughout these past couple of days, so I'm really impressed. Hopefully he continues playing this game at the highest level, and hopefully he can actually go to further heights in terms of competitive play, in terms of fighting games. Group E.
This was actually unprecedented for me. Cien taking it down 5-0, and he was stressing. I've been talking to him every single day during Group C. He's like, man, I don't know. Like, I have certain strategies against everybody, but I'm still kind of nervous. It never really leaves me.
Because if you put a scientist of his caliber in a group like that, in an environment like this, I can understand the experiments and the notes can go wrong. They can go pear-shaped, so I do understand why I was thinking that. But hey, the results don't lie. 5-0 there. Really enjoyed watching him play. Snake Eyes was the people pleaser, but unfortunately, he didn't have enough. If there was one less DJ in the group, maybe. Maybe.
You think so?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
I'm surprised that Namikaze didn't get any wins at all. That was a pretty big letdown, because he actually had a great way to qualify as well through his respective regions. So unlucky to Namikaze there. But if we go to Group F.
So I won't say that I had a somewhat idea of how Lashar was going to perform. I had zero clue, and I'll be very honest with that. But one thing I am very, very happy to see is the way that Nero the Boxer proved a lot of people wrong.
Yes.
Right? I think he was very much so under the radar, and no one else could say anything different. I've seen what the chat was like. I've seen social media and everything buzzing around it. Nero the Boxer actually bodied the people that he played very convincingly.
I'll tell you what was ironic, right, or just interesting. Kaba fired on all cylinders day 1, and they just ran out of gas.
Right.
He's not even run out of gas, but the competition was that high. He got all his wins in the first day.
He had, what, 3-1 by the time of Group Stage 2?
Yeah, well, it was just 2-3 there, so it was really unfortunate. But you know what? I noticed this about social media. It's pretty funny. As soon as Lashar started getting more results, it was me that said Lashar was going to get me. And I said, all right. Lashar's the one playing, not us again. But a brilliant performance. Mena doing his work. The 2-time Capcom Cup champion finds himself in the knockout stages again, and he's going to have to do it from the loser's side this time round, because before it was from the winner's side. But unlucky to Ending Walker, because again, what an amazing time he had at Capcom Cup last year. But again, he played well in a lot of matches. He actually had some of the most hype matches and entertaining matches throughout the group stage in general. He is definitely a crowd pleaser there. So it's unfortunate to see the young prodigy knocked out at this stage. But hey, he can look forward to practicing Eds and probably putting all his marbles there. We'll find out about that. But Group G, I'm going to hold my hands up high. I did not expect those two names at the top to get out.
I got half of it right. I did say safe, but I thought he was going to move out from the winner side. But Uma proved me dead wrong. I actually thought Rain Pro was going to take it down.
I did as well. Rain Pro is such a formidable and solid guy from Hong Kong, residing in the UK currently. But I think because of his first day performance, that messed up the remainder of the time. Similar to Valmaster, but he was able to try and salvage something, and it didn't quite work out there. But props to Safe. Really, really good effort there from Safe. So he actually is going to be representing Canada in the top 16. But Uma, ICFC, and Ringe has been screaming to the heavens about this guy. So shout out to Ringe, and he was right, because Uma was doing the magic there. But we have to look at the top 16 winners there for the top 16 knockout stages. This is what it's looking like right now. Talk to Vicious, what we got?
We got Phenom going up against Chris Wong to start things off on Sunday, followed by DCQ and Gachikun. Then after that, Xian versus Lashar. Oh my god. Then, of course, Uma and Kusanagi.
And then when we go down, well, do you know what? Yeah, let's look at this. Kawana, loser side. Nephew, loser side. Knuckle Dude going up against NL. Beast Fudo going up against Mena RD. Someone has to go home early. And then, oh wow, the Midwest guys.
No.
Canada, US Midwest.
I was going to say, does that count? I mean, it's still Canada.
That's,
does Midwest just technically claim that?
Weren't they in the CPT Online together? They were, weren't they? Yeah. So Safe has to go up against Still Kev. Oh boy, this
Midwest
is
claiming everybody, I think.
I don't envy any of those players. That's why I'm over here, not over there. I can't.
Not
do
at
it.
all.
Can't do it.
Not
I'd
at
end up like that. I'd lose my head. Anyway.
You're great. You're awesome. You're amazing. But we got a lot more to talk about, right? Group stage has finally concluded. You guys have been tuning in for so long for the very, very thing that we've been looking forward to all year around. It's going to be the grand finals. That's on Sunday. But we do have a very, very big treat for you with Street Fighter League and the World Championships. That's right. We're going to have Team Japan, FAV Gaming, representing themselves to go up against Team US, which is the Bandits, as well as Team EU, 0-0 Nation in the triple threat match of their lives.
You want to stay locked into tomorrow. I know everyone's looking forward to the grand finals on the Sunday for Capcom Cup, but stay locked in because there is still some high-level competition. More action you'll see from Mena RD. More action from the likes of Phenom. You'll actually get to see Lord Venom do the work with that JP. And you may get to see probably, arguably, the best team balance-wise on paper with Team FAB. But hey, you make sure you follow Capcom Fighters on Twitch and the YouTube. Those are the channels we'll be on. But for now, we got to love you and leave you. No more group matches. We've had a good time over here. We need to cool down. Shout out to my co-commentator Vicious and everybody else in the talent lineup. Shout out to the production team as well. We will see you tomorrow for Street Fighter League World Championships.
The challenge. Remember, the 2-0 is so important. And he gets the counter hit. He just has to close it out here. Another drive rush, another machine gun punch. Crossover win.
Perfect parry. I love the defense from the side of Halibut. Once again, it's a blue kind of day. No clouds in the skies. Just JPs.
Oh, man, this is a blue world we're living in right now. Rolling 60 style. Ooh, and he's dead, baby. GG Halibut takes it with the Manon 2-1.
Oh, stand medium kick. Gets a little bit of a hit. Kawano he doesn't have to overextend to get the win. You're in the proper position to cross up DP.
Oh, and crossover, he at least got out, but Kawano.
Be a factor. Already spends a lot of that drive gauge. He had to DP there to get the juggle, but the situation was a little awkward. Last guess, not enough, and the jab gets pull up in this space.
Just raw Gladius goes for the...
He might be in trouble.
There you go. Oh, nice jab, stops the teleport. I like that option to kind of deal with the mix-up, because even a lot of times if that fireball is still there, you still get the opposite field. We have not seen big jump in coming from Chris Wong. And he's going to get level 3 off of this. I'd be surprised if he doesn't use it.
Is downloading him as we speak.
Yep, just needs one more hit at this point. And there it is.
There's
the
that
throw loops.
And guys, that's what Rashid is supposed to do. And he does do it.
Okay, here we go. Wow,
there it is! Bravery!
Now just needs to get one more hit. And again, this will give him 4 wins, and that pretty much means he is guaranteed.
Mr. Crimson's got to think of something, or else it's lights out.
There he goes.
That
doesn't work. That's 0, and he didn't try to trade. Knuckle 2 is gonna take it.
We're looking for the recovery of the drive gauge. That's NL, but the load down below doesn't actually clip, and the God button crushing media punch to start things off. Level 1 is all that's needed, but just in case, a little bit of insurance, bang!
He's got to jump out in the corner or fight tooth and nail. He tries to jump out in the corner and gets punished for his troubles, and that's it.
Damn it, but such a hill to climb. Takamura just needs one touch from the medium, and that's it.
Not letting him out. He's got to let his drive gauge come back, surely.
Oh no,
dude! He probably
set up as well.
He can put him in a true block string. Yeah, here it comes.
And the guess down below.
Setup's coming. What's it going to be? No, he wanted to set up a safe jump, but he got the timing wrong. Takamura can still turn things around, and he's still being stubborn in trying to get Gachika to throw a tech.
Back heavy